Yeah. Big up, family. Well, go on. I Spice, mind yourself. That's what I'm saying from now, bro. Mind yourself. I just see something that you're gonna have to explain in a minute. You know, Spice. You're my peeps still.
You get me?
Peeps. But still, man, we need some explanation. Me and Sniper just seen something. I don't know what you are doing, man. Please take care with the name African, please. And especially the name West African. Please take care of that one. Please don't damage them.
That's it, don't damage them. Big up everyone. Come on, man. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Big up. Outside RE, man. Don't know if you're asleep or not, but big up Auntie Murder. He's saying, I may hop on, like number 1, I may hop on my nephew's panel just to have a little fun. Big up, man. The word panel could be changed and then it might be a different sentence, but it's cool. Snipers number 2. B Rika Trills number 6. Otat stop Zilla, but he ain't put no number in. Let me know the number of your like, man. Let me blow this nose, man.
Oh shit! Let me make my coffee. Kettle's boiled. I made the shit.
Big up Spice anyway, man. Big up. Old tight. Grussler, I'm not late. Got like number 8. Rika Stole like number 6. No stress Spice. Took like number 7. That's not nice. But I'm not going to hate. All right, that's a complicated rhyme there, man. You're getting deep with it, man. Telling to 2-pack on us. What's going on? 2-packing. Where's Emzalini's like? Bear salute. I don't see his like number. Big up all the family. You know, gotta put them likes on, man. Aero Trillmatic says like number 7. People are gassed over the thought of no longer petrol getting turning the forecourt into a fight like Tekken. Wow. Right, is this your English, yeah? Yeah, we have to get Sarah up here to do some comprehension with the family. Big up, though. Happy New Day, brother. Black man timing. Shut up, man. I was on here. I was early. I started chatting to Sniper. He jumped on. So I chatted to Sniper. Chat about 1-2 things. And before you know it, I was like, oh, shit, we better go live. Cracking up. Outside Radar, like number 9. Outside Emzalini, -8. Pussy. Old tight, man. Everyone jump on, man. So today we're going to do some strange facts, amongst other things. But yeah, I've got some strange facts that maybe we could investigate, look into. Most of them are surrounding the human body and that. Like, let me give you a first example. Now, first of all, Wildground is your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you want to type in the chat, please subscribe and be a subscriber. Thank you so much for the support. If you're not subscribed already, hit that button. Even if you're not going to chat, just subscribe for me. I'm trying to build my subscribers up. Hit the like button. Let me know the number of your like. And be nice, be kind, be friendly to people in the chat, you know. Get to know them. Make a friend or something, man. Because it's easy to make an enemy. Make a friend. You know what I mean? And big ups to everyone going to work, school run. You know, everyone chilling in, relaxing. Everyone going gym, working from home. Big up to all of you, man. All the man them, all the ladies, sisters, queens, empresses, divine feminine aspects. You know what I mean? We love all of you lot, man. R. Kelly's done. He's finished. He's finished. He's finished, man. He's finished. He's going to go under the fucking prison, man.
True.
Yeah, please.
True OG, man. You're OG for real.
He's gone. He's gone.
Big up 7-7.
Yeah, like number 9, hail up Jedi and all the family every bumper clock time. Love that. Like 11, all tight, love is the law. Big up 7-7 soldier. Emzalini.
You say, man, you say, man, then finish the quiet hour, yeah?
Yeah, you hear about your Cody?
Who happened? What Cody?
Robert.
Oh, allow it, man. It's your uncle, man. It's your uncle. That's why you lot was singing last night, innit? You lot was the island shit.
I swear he was from Jamaica. I thought
No, stop
it.
He comes from Eastern Nigeria, man. Stop that.
Eastern Pied Piper.
Stop that, man. Stop that, man. Stop that, man.
Remember, he's got that Jamaican tune.
It's half Igbo,
He's got that tune. He's got that tune in Jamaica as well.
It's half Igbo, man. Stop that, man.
I used to fuck you already.
He's on that Jamaican tune.
Big up the man there.
Yeah, big up.
All I want is to be with you. So you wanna do?
Hey, Mackie, shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth.
Over me. You remember that tune in Jamaica? Mud.
No, I don't, bro. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
No, he made a full tune in Jamaica.
I don't remember nothing that nasty shit, man. I remember nothing.
R. Kelly featuring Sizzla and Beanie Man.
What? No, man, I don't remember that story. I don't remember that story.
Bare amnesia. I hear you.
I don't remember that story.
You trying to say that? Let me type in R. Kelly in Jamaica. Let me see what he's been doing over there.
Boy. He's made tune all sorts.
The man they got tunes if you're done, cause Burna Boy and Whiskey.
Burna Boy.
Lie that.
Hey, man, the man they got tunes with Burna Boy. Yeah.
Jay-Z's definitely Jamaican, and he had tunes with him.
Jay-Z's Jamaican.
Fiesta.
No, listen,
Fiesta.
Stop this. You have to stop this.
Ain't no Fiesta in Africa.
What are you gonna say is not Jamaican?
Stop the who? Jay-Z.
Yeah.
No, I really don't know about that still.
Bare disclaimers, you know.
KRS-One.
There's bare Jamaican.
I don't know about that.
African Bambaataa. African Bambaataa, Jamaican. They're bare Jamaicans out here, bro.
You should really call it Jamaican Bambaataa, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think that's a better name. I like 15 big at yourself. Dogman, he gave 30 years odd, and they gave him 140 back. The devil contract that. Well, he ain't been sentenced yet, though, has he, Dogman?
No, he's got found guilty.
Yeah, he got guilty, but he ain't got the sentence yet. He's getting under the jail, man.
They're saving it. You know when they save it, they don't do it straight away. You know they're planning.
Yeah,
they're planning for you're going to get bird.
That's why more time he's supposed to say to the judge, bird me now. You know, like in UK thing, you got that thing where you can just get sentenced straight away or wait for a pre-sentence report.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's bird me now.
Yeah, just do your thing, man. Fuck it, man.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, Rico.
Big up, Rico. Oh, you girls got run yesterday, bro. Run.
Proper cheeky, you know?
But I'm gonna take Mackie's advice. I'm gonna go on mute. Yeah.
Hey, big up Rico, man. Come on. Hey.
Yeah, but how you been? You weren't really feeling too great yesterday. You're right.
No, I've got like a head cold or something. Like my throat's bashed.
Yeah. So you keep going raving with people and that. When you go raving, like all these.
How do you? Why you don't know?
How do you know? Why you
headphone parties and all?
No. I'm guessing, but this is what happened to me. So I'm saying it seems that every time I get in an enclosed space with a large amount of people, I get a little cold, a little sniffle, a little something. So I'm just thinking it's just like, you know, getting used to other people's germs and shit, where you ain't really been used to.
No, but I stay on my own.
It's funny, most people, I can be around.
Like I stay on my own.
Okay.
But it's family members that will mash me up.
The immune system's strong, cause that's why.
Super stuff. But my sister's the only one. If she catches something, I'm finished. I'm finished. Yeah, that's the only person in all the world, not even my mom or anyone else, just my sis. But more time we ain't around each other, so yeah, I'm good, man. I've been good for the last 15 years and that, like, yo. Last time I had a major cold was time ago, like. And me and my sister.
The soldier. Have you googled the R. Kelly and Sizzla song?
Do you know what? I seen I make a statement, yeah. And I wanted to say something to say, bruv, just allow it, bruv, innit? You get me? Let's not even do this right now. It was too late. It was too late.
Girl, I want.
It was already in the chat and that. You get me?
With you.
Yeah, R. Kelly could be stuff, you know. That's the point. he actually could kill himself. He seems like the type that you did.
You know what? This is what man was saying though. If he don't, if he don't kill himself now, cause this is fake. That's what someone said to her. Someone said to her.
He could kill himself still. I could see it happening.
I think he would definitely get killed, and he'd be part of the adrenochrome gang when you find out.
Yeah.
Robert, you know, my team. But I'm not really that bothered by the news either. I think people wanted us to do some cartwheels or, oh my God.
It's inevitable, man.
Neither am I. But what I will say, bro, is that I'm not going to lie, because I do feel like, all right, cool, you got my man here. Like, take the rest of them now, innit? Like, come on, bro. Let's
no, there'll be no celebrities left. Sorry.
No, I hear that, but bro,
there'll be none. Absolutely diddly squat. Zero celebrities, zero rappers. It's finished. Game over. That's why bare people are quiet.
I know. And this why no one ain't said nothing about.
Like we were saying yesterday, bare gal were like, yeah, singing certain tunes. I said, yeah, man, R. Kelly wrote that. R. Kelly wrote that, sis. No, oh my God, yeah, oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, it's not even a think so.
That's what pisses me off as well, because if man was to look into it properly, because you know how much fucking people that people listen to probably have some sort of shit like that. You get me? But no one ain't really. It's only we only care about my man.
Yeah, imagine your banger, your number one track. You get me? Yeah.
Who?
Oh shit. Sanchez is even worse.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell man like I told man the other day, cause I don't know no African artist. I don't know no African artist.
Why are you doing that? What are you doing that for?
I can't tell you an African artist. No, seriously. Seriously. I don't know the African artist. No.
You just said Bannerman.
That's one artist from Nigeria.
Oh, you told us that's an African artist.
One artist.
You know another one.
One artist. One artist for the continent.
Sorry. Burning Spear. Burning Spear is another one.
One artist.
Burning Spear is another one.
Wait. You got one artist for the continent.
All right, yeah, I hear that. But when you get a continent, then holler back.
I'll let it lie.
I'm gonna compare a country to a continent. Bro, we don't know what's going on in Egypt. And we don't fuck with them over them sides.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Man don't know what artists you got over there. That's
Jamaica is a small town in Nigeria. That's the reality. That's the reality, man.
Man said small town in Nigeria.
Small town in Nigeria. Facts.
Yeah, I hear that. That makes so much sense because Nigerian culture is felt around the world, right? Allow me, man. Stop it.
You're right.
Stop it, man.
Hey, don't hurt your feelings.
Facts. Fun facts. Let's do fun facts, isn't it?
Man said fun facts. There's nothing fun about Nigeria, lads. Man said fun facts.
Let's do fun facts. Hold on. Let's do fun facts.
You niggas started making music the other day, bro.
Why are you blocking? Why are you blocking the thing? Why are you blocking the thing? What, you blocking my fun fact? You blocking my fun fact? Is that what you're doing? Is that what we're doing out here?
What?
Mad thing. But no saying high life music is the basis of soca, zouk, reggae.
Man is not putting in a set. So loud. Man is not listening to Afrobeats like that. So cut the crap.
That's not fair.
Pull back, bro.
No. That's true. That's true.
You wouldn't even have a drum beat if it wasn't for us.
Who knew what Afrobeats was before 2010?
No. The fact that you got a beat, a hip hop beat, all of the beats
artists they listen
are
to
African.
Before 2010. In the chats, I'll wait. Someone told me one.
Wait. Hold on. Let's be real. Hold on 1 second.
We got loads of artists, bro.
We got loads and loads of artists.
Tell me who they are. Not artists you know, fam. Artists the world.
Hello.
You know Nas, but it's cool, man.
Relax. Making yourself sound desperate for the win, bro. Like, give man a chance to speak. I'm saying to you, brother, yeah, definitely. Like, African music, Nigerian music is as old as fucking Nigeria, right? And if you go and look into it, you see we've had a very, very long period of music from all sorts of types of music, from high life to cultural music and whatever. This is old, like from ancient music.
You listen to Nigerian music?
Past Fela Kuti and that. Yeah, of course we do, man. Come
on, sing some songs to us. Come on.
When hold on, wait. Hey, wait. When when man like King Sunny Ade was performing at Brixton Academy way back in the day, and pure white folk was going to them concerts there. Like, you're not even ready. Yeah,
just relax, man. Just relax. Like, we all enjoy a bit of Bob Marley.
Yeah,
I mean, we all enjoy a bit of Bob Marley.
Bob's on par. Bob's on par with Fella. That's it.
Can I speak?
Bob's on par with Fella.
Cool. Anyway, like I said, other than that Nigerians or people close to Nigeria, who the fuck knows about these people, bro? Tell me in the chat. I don't want to hear this from Nigerians, guys. Yeah, I don't want to hear this from Nigerians.
Now you don't want to hear from Nigerians.
I will. Bob Marley knows about them. So he's your big friend.
He's dead, fam. We talking about Bob Marley for?
Wait,
Marley's dead.
Sorry. Wait, bro. Your biggest musician, the mixed race guy. You know the mixed race guy?
Yeah, the mixed race guy. You know the one.
With the locks.
He's not the biggest, but yeah, the biggest.
He is. Don't even touch shit.
The biggest to you, lot. The biggest to you.
Don't do that. No.
Jamaicans the king go. Jamaicans the king go gold.
I would say Garnet Silk or Peter Tosh was probably the best artist, especially Peter Tosh was like a revolution. Or Jimmy Cliff.
But soon as you look Nigerian.
Unfortunately, the mixed race guy is the face of you lot's thing, yeah? And he's the biggest artist out of Jamaica, yeah? And I would say he knew about high life and Nigerian music
and Fella and all
of that. The artists. He was inspired by them artists. So you little young bucks with your little busy signal and that's what you don't know. Movado, Vibes Cartel.
No, I didn't.
Man still hasn't answered the question what I asked. No one didn't say what you're saying. Bob Marley don't know these guys and whatever. I asked you a question. I said, Raw, who knows Nigerian music like that? In the chat.
Everybody.
You
didn't even let me finish my fun fact. You didn't even let me finish my fun fact.
Put it this way. Yeah, everyone knows McDonald's, yeah, but not many people have tasted my mum's home cooked food. So get me. If you're going on the popularity of who knows, the masses are dumb, innit? The sheep. How many sheep know? Yeah, they're dumb. They're force fed. They don't even know about music like that.
Even the ones playing it.
They're young bucks in the chat as well. They probably never even owned a fucking CD player. Like, let alone a record player. We're talking about
why? But what does it have to do with anything? What, man can't look up these artists? Man can't find these artists.
Of course you can.
Man.
Good food. You can't just get it from McD's. You can't just wait out.
Can I type in Fela Kuti on YouTube? Can I type in Fela Kuti on YouTube?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
What are you talking about?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
What are you talking about?
You're going to get full concert in Germany and all sorts of places around the world. Yes, Fela, you can get anywhere, bro. Like, what are you doing? Don't embarrass yourself, man.
Real musicians rate Nigerian artists. Come on, man. It's all good.
What about the Ghanaians? Listen, don't diss the Ghanaians that you know me.
What?
They got some good tunes under their team, I think.
Whoa.
No. You're blending something that shouldn't be blended.
Oh, what about the Antiguans?
Yeah.
Yeah, we picked them up too.
No, you don't.
You watch your mouth, nigga. You watch your fucking mouth. Yeah, we come to the damn niggas. The mongoose motherfuckers. Watch your mouth, nigga.
Let me tell you about Ghanaians.
No, we don't big them up, Rico. We don't big them up.
Let me tell you about Ghanaians.
Niggas try to put us in some shit. We don't big them up. Yeah, fuck them niggas. Yeah,
we are separate. We are definitely separate from Ghanaians.
From China, I can see
we respect them and that, but we're not. We're not Ghanaians.
Ghana are different.
We're different.
Yeah, Spice. Yeah, this is why don't mix us up with no Ghana.
Don't hurt people's feelings.
Yeah, I'd see them.
No, it's all right. It's too early.
No, Jess, don't do this. Don't do this because someone's gonna find something. Don't.
Nah, man. I'm saying.
You'll never find this.
I'm saying, don't mix us up with no
Max, don't be so sure, you know, man.
I'm sure.
Fam, you're not even involved in this. Fall back, man.
I'm saying, I'm trying to help the brothers. I'm trying to help the Nigerians. I'm trying to help the Nigerians.
Nigerians don't need help. We don't need help. Yeah, I hear you, but we don't need help.
We need to be united.
Inappropriate help, man.
Maku, I'm telling you.
All right. Hold on.
Man, draw for the Nigerian stuff. You're gonna need help, bro. So allow it.
Cool.
I'm not even getting into it. I just said, bro, don't show this.
Wait.
You want to rep Ghana, yeah?
No, listen.
I'm trying to say to my
brothers,
man. Fuck, hey, Maku, stop. Order yourself a little back rub or something, man. Go on delivery. Get you a back rub or something, bro. Relax, bro.
Allow that, man. Stop that, man.
Relax, bro. Order one. Get me? It's like, yo, put the call out for a back rub.
Man's watching two men telling the next man to get a back rub. Hey, Jenna,
I'm telling you to get a back rub from a gal.
You're better than that, man. Stop.
Bruv, chill out, bruv. First of all, you're on the wrong continent to be getting all super defensive.
Big up, Spice.
Secondly, no, don't try that. I'm talking. I see Spice. Don't try that. Secondly,
why are you trying to ban my fellow Jamaican like that? Stop trying to ban my fellow Jamaican like that.
What's wrong with you?
Wow.
Wait, no, man. I wouldn't be rude if you not just had manners.
No etiquette, man. What's going on?
So let me finish the sentence, right? You trying to make us defend Ghana. We can't. Yeah, if you wanna call up Ghana or say what you wanna, cool. Ghana's Ghana, and there's reasons why we can't defend Ghana because of clips like this. Now, Emzalini now saying, watch out what they do about Nigeria. I'm cool. As long as they don't show us the gully queens of Nigeria, of Lagos, then I'm good. As long as Batty Man ain't running man down the road and shooting after sisterins that have been on the panel, then I don't think it can be as bad as what's going on in Jamaica, where Batty Man have got gun and running
Batty Man runs around.
I said, I'm getting upset with that. But I said to him, before you show this, there's people in the chat that are going to be catting to draw up Nigerian gays. That's what I said. Man said, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? That's what I said. That's all I said.
Who Ghanaians?
That's what I said.
Worry about the Gully Queens. Worry about the Gully Queens, bro. Because we can play that documentary now. Worry about
but I'm not ashamed of the Gully Queen. I'm not ashamed of them.
You should be.
What do you mean? I'm not ashamed of them. I wouldn't even about the boys in Nigeria.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Country.
Emzalini.
The Nigerian queen them.
Emzalini. Did you say? Are you joining Rika and saying she's not ashamed of the Gully Queen?
We can't be ashamed of them. They're there with it.
Exactly. So wait, who's representing Jamaica? Because I can see there's two different sides. There's
nothing we can do about the Gully Queen.
There's one side of Jamaicans that not rating no Batty Boy thing, and another one that's not ashamed.
I'm not rating them.
You're not ashamed of them?
Oh yeah, then what am I ashamed of them for?
What?
There's nothing to be ashamed of. If they want to sell their batty and use their batty, that's their business. There's nothing to do with me.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. The Gully Queens of Jamaica running around.
There's gay people everywhere, running things everywhere.
Now you're confused, man. I hate.
There's gay people everywhere.
What?
I don't stop my fight. I've got many fights to fight, but gay people I'm not fighting for, and I'm not ashamed.
Wow.
I'll be ashamed if my son was.
Women that promote this funny.
I'll be ashamed if my nephew or my dad was, but them people ain't. So why do I care what another man's doing in his bedroom? That's not my business.
Wow.
Anyway, move on.
What?
What's going on? I don't think Rika should be.
I don't care what people do in their bedroom. I don't even care if women are women.
Big up, man.
Big up, my brothers, man. I must say, I know a couple fellas, innit? But obviously, if you're not interested in the language, it's going to be hard for you to catch any African music, any African. You have to care about the language, like want to say it and da.
Big up, brother. But sorry, the Gully Queens of Jamaica. You ashamed of them?
Jay, that's a dumb question. Obviously, I'm ashamed of all of that dumb shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, because I love Jamaica so much. It's ruining our country, innit?
Thank you, brother.
It's fucking up our country, bro.
I don't care.
I know, Reeks. I don't care either at the same time. On some days, I don't care, but some days I have to care because I've got family down there, and I don't want him to take an example of the Gully Queens. If one of my little cousins ever looked on the Gully Queens and tried to copy them, I'd fucking slap his head off.
Right.
What is it that Rika don't care about?
It's not in my family.
Sorry, Jay.
I don't care about.
No, Rika says she don't care, but what is it she don't care about?
Listen, I'm ashamed on behalf of Rika.
I can understand sometimes why I don't care, because it's like far removed from what we're doing in yard. So what we're doing in yard, I can understand why I don't care at times. But then on the bigger picture, I've got to care. Because obviously it's so slack and nasty. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have to kind of, anywhere I see these people, they have to get the shit.
Pick up my brother, Trill Billy. If you got pride, you got pride. If you got pride, you got pride.
There's people everywhere.
We're not talking about everywhere. We're talking about Jamaica.
Yeah, Rika.
Yeah, but it's everywhere. It's right in front of our face. We come and step outside our yard, and we've got gay people everywhere. So what are we doing then?
We talking about Jamaica.
Where we going?
You know what this is? You know what this is?
You've got to think about it on a worldwide basis.
No,
you can't say that. Oh, yes, there's gully
about
queens in
Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Why are you? Hold on, though. The land that you're proud of, that you don't stop talking about.
I'm proud of my land.
Wait. Listen, please. Like, let's have a conversation. The land that you're proud of, that you don't stop talking about, no one can't say nothing about. Rare. And I'm saying that you got a whole bag of men running around chasing women. Women are walking about their business. They're chasing women, talking about you come to tea for a man. They're living in the gutters, yeah, and they're doing big documentaries, and they're doing up drag queen and trans and all of that all over your land. Well, not all over your land.
Not all over your land,
not all over your land. But see how quick you are to correct. So you do.
Yeah, because it's true. You've got to speak.
Yo. You're hot on my heels, my G. You need to just man. You need to fall back a little bit, man.
I'm just saying, I don't care about gully queens. When I went to Jamaica, I didn't see gully queens.
I didn't even finish talking, so I don't really know, man. I
don't even come from the gully. That's the real truth. Gully from
have you finished?
Regardless of where you come from, this is.
I was gonna say though that.
Hold on. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. No problem.
This is one of the ones where it's just like, yo, you try to make a statement and people talking all over your statement, then they act like they're reacting to what you said when they ain't even listened. Listening is a fucking skill as well as talking. It really is a big skill. It's a bigger skill than talking.
Don't get upset about the gully queen. You're getting upset about the gully queen. The fact, where is the gully?
I'm upset that every time I'm talking, you keep interrupting. But you don't care, but you won't shut up. You don't care. Like, you actually
I'm not going to get upset about the gully, Jedi. I'm talking. I don't care about it.
You're not upset, but I'm talking. Hold on.
Can I say one thing, man?
Nah, man. Hold on, man. You're not
upset. Is the gully throughout the whole of Jamaica?
Why won't you be quiet then? And let me talk. If you're not upset and it doesn't bother you,
I'm not upset. Look, you can hear by my tone that I'm not really upset. I'm not invested. I'm not really, because you're talking nonsense.
I'm not. I didn't even get to finish.
You're trying to say that I care about gays. I don't care about them.
Go on mute.
I could be quiet.
How about you go on mute?
I can be quiet. Go on.
You don't even have to talk. Nah, don't
finish your speech.
Just go on mute.
Finish your speech.
I'm trying to. But it's like you got some kind of thing where you think talking over me is fucking manners or.
I don't care, but finish your speech. Come on.
You're jarring me now. I've been telling you to be quiet. And it's like you keep talking over me, like you think I'm going to stop or you're going to overpower me from talking. I don't know what you're dealing with. Especially for someone saying they don't care. If you don't care, like I care, innit? You don't care. So then let me talk, innit? Bomber Club. See what I'm saying, yeah? I feel like people just argue for argument's sake, and they just say shit. Whatever it takes to protect their ego or their pride, they're gonna say it. But you can't really mean that you love your country and you're not ashamed of the fuckeries that goes on in the country. Like if you was to ask me, oh, look at this. Oh, this guy called Bob Risky, rare guy in Nigeria. Oh, look how the government are treating the people in Nigeria. Rare. How do you feel? I'll be like, yeah, I'm ashamed of that. I don't rate that. That's fucking up man's country, man's motherland. Yeah, and man's gonna be honest. But you now gonna come with some, I don't care, you don't bother me. How can you love Jamaica and not care about the intense Battymanism that's going on and getting promoted? How the fuck can you say that in the same breath? That's confusion. Yeah, that's just people just trying to prove points. Thank you. Done. Yes.
Big up family. Big up family.
Big up.
Ready?
Big up Rika.
Where is the gully throughout the whole of Jamaica? Or is there a specific place called the gully? Just so I'm clear.
Can I just come in?
Is a gully side everywhere?
Can I just come in?
When you got uptown, you have gully.
Sisters, big up yourself. Can I just come in?
Gully means like a gully, like
ghetto.
Is no, not necessarily.
Can
That's
you
just another word.
Can you hear me?
Hold on, Trill Billy, hold on. What I'm saying is that's just another word.
Yeah, I was saying that there's certain gullies that run in. There's only certain gullies that stretch for about 10, 12 miles in Kingston, innit? So we're not really worrying about gullies. Jamaica is in such a fuck state when it comes to violence and child education and the healthcare system that fucking hell, man. The last thing on my mind is some fucking batty man that needs to get shot. You get what I'm trying to show you? So he'll get shot in due time, I promise.
He or they?
Okay, what I was gonna say about the gully situation, is like, okay, so gully's been used for the word ghetto simply because in the ghetto that's where the gullies are, innit? So what that means is that like there's this dam or this I don't know how to explain it, but just this place where there's people just throw things in at the gully side, and it have a little stream or whatever. So that's where the original.
We know this.
That's what it means, basically, innit? So with the gully, that's based on the ghetto. I get what you're saying. However, there's gullies all over Jamaica. So do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I just for me, I've got the list.
One at a time.
Yeah, but Chavelle's finished, and so I'm gonna interject.
I was gonna ask a question, sis. I was gonna say, what are we talking about? Like what?
I don't really. We went off from talking about Nigeria. So you're gonna interject. Listen. I'm gonna go and watch another stream because I can't deal with this. It's too much for my brain.
Oh, Rika, please don't go.
Whatever. Hey, Chevelle. Whatever, man.
Yeah.
There's people like to argue for no reason, don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, man. You have to expose it sometimes. Just stop arguing. This is what pride does, you know. Pride just makes you and fucking ain't got a fucking clue. You don't even know where the fucking gully is. What are you arguing about? And what it was Chevelle, I basically mentioned the gully queens, and people trying to tell me that they're not ashamed of it. Oh, so I'm not ashamed of it. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's always women talking this nonsense. How can you not be ashamed of that fuckery going on in the country? Oh, I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not, like, just to prove some kind of point. Of course you must be ashamed of it. Are you proud of it? No. Of course you must be ashamed of it. Doesn't mean that it's your family members.
And it's definitely not something that I'd mention when I'm chatting to someone about Jamaica.
Chevelle,
so the gully queen. Yeah.
I even used your example. I said, rah. So imagine that even sisters that jump on this stream, have been chased by Batty Man. They just care about their business.
I would never forget that.
Talking about you've come to see for a man. I'm saying if that's not something to be ashamed of, I don't know what.
Yeah.
No, that's upsetting. Even telling the story was upsetting when I
some rolling calf business.
And that's a laughing gig in that fiction. When facts come in, because I'm saying I don't know nowhere where Batty Man is running man down in Nigeria. Not to say that Nigeria is better than Jamaica, but on that fact, don't come and talk to me about Battyism and you got gunman Batty Man running areas in on your land. I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the truth.
How can you not be ashamed of it? What are you talking about?
It's the truth, unfortunately. But
you know what?
And then at the end of it, you don't know where gully is. You don't know there. When someone asks you what you're arguing about, you're like, I don't even know, man. Wait, man.
Listen, man. All jokes aside, because I saw it was about to get a bit left, so I said, "Nah, let's
Let me back up. Back up.
But when people can't handle the back, like, and I don't wrong. I'm not saying Rika can't it, whatever in it, but I'm just saying, when it starts being fun, allow it, man. It's all jokes, isn't it? Come on, man. You get me, man.
Do you know what she can sometimes? She can. Let's not do it like that because she can.
She's emotional, isn't it? It's normal.
I don't care. Obviously.
You got to apply a special set of rules for her.
No. Listen. I don't care what man says on. I don't care what man says in the chat room. Where what continent man comes from, whatever. From you're black. You're one of man's people. Right. The banter's the banter. Because outside of that, like, forget all that crap in it. You get me, man.
Yeah.
But obviously some people, I don't know, man. But I said allow it in it, cause I could see what was gonna happen. Cause I'm telling, I could see.
Can I defend Rika for a little bit? Just a little bit. I think what it is, some people, like, when they love something so much or they have a love of something so much, not saying that she would ignore signs, but she's just passionate about it. And sometimes you will deny the undeniable to keep your reality of what you think it is true, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying that's what she's doing. I know she knows that there's Batty man out there that she knows these things, but it's just something that she doesn't want to claim because she is ashamed of it.
Yeah, no.
And that's part of the reason why she doesn't want to claim it, right?
You see the question. You see the question that was asked. Though, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of straightforward.
Straightforward.
Was it the question of the day? No.
No. It was about. It was about like, are you ashamed of the Batty men in your country? And I'm not gonna. It should have been.
I'm ashamed of them.
Quick yes, cuz.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to answer the question.
Which one of us would say no? Like, why would we say no?
I would be ashamed. Yeah.
I mean, maybe from the point of, well, boy, we're not claiming him and we're not repping him and this there, but are we proud of it? No. So you know what it is. Like, you know what it is, man. But it's just bad. It's just some dead argument. Some dead argument just for the sake of arguing. It was literally for the sake of interrupting me. Had nothing to say, you know. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Them things are just annoying. And I'm not doing the eggshells thing with no one. So, it's up to you. You get me? At a point in time,
all I'm saying,
you go from jokes to you just not letting me talk on purpose, and then say, "Hurry up, then." Just say it then. What is what, bruv?
Okay, I just think that obviously nothing's been said in malice or whatever. So, you know what I mean? It was just a miscommunication. She was just trying to act like she overly didn't care, which I can understand. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something that.
Rick is just passionate.
Let's be real. You say
100.
You say she's acting in a way. Why are you acting? Just be real, man. We're busting jokes.
No, most definitely.
Listen, do you know as well? Yeah, I have to put this point out there. You see, and I say this for Rick. I'm just saying this to people in general. See, if you're not qualified to argue or go back and forth on certain subjects, just leave it alone. There's nothing wrong with that.
Fuck's sake. What happens is that's a wicked fucking thing.
End up getting smoked, and now you're upset at how you got smoked as opposed to what the argument was. I'm saying in general. I ain't saying that's Rika, but I'm saying I see it happen all the time. So if you can't, you're in equipped to go back and forth, allow it. Just allow it.
You know what? Rika never got smoked. It's just
no. Fred,
communication.
That's what I said. I ain't talking about her. I'm saying in general.
That's a big thing you're saying, bro. Because there's a lot of people talking out of their bum. So yeah, I hear you 100%. Do you get what I'm saying? But
hold on. Yo, you're not gonna make me get into one of these vibes today, you know.
No.
Listen, man. MJ said, "Big up Rika. Don't know how or why this happened, but I could see it coming." Make sense of the statement, please.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Girl power segment.
No, for real, it's the Saida thing. What was you?
You know what? I've got my own little take on that, but I want MJ to explain first.
Yeah.
I know what. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my own take on it too.
I think I kind of get me. Yeah. MJ, say yeah. Go on.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I'm up here battling ignorance. Yeah. People trying to be ignorant and think I'm supposed to just accept, I'm just going to be ignorant on this. And when I'm telling you, okay, let me finish talking and you keep interrupting me. That's the second sign of ignorance. Seeing it coming, it's like when you hear people that like to argue and don't know what they're talking about or don't like to give other people space to finish their sentence, especially me. You know what I'm like? Like, fucking get off the back of, you know what I mean? I take breaks when I talk. I'm not like a robot. I don't talk like that. I like to take my time when I talk. Fall back. That's all you had to do. But yeah, all this, I don't know about this. See this coming, like you must have known that I ain't gonna be stepping on eggshells for people that don't know how to.
Well, Jay, I just think everyone's got a different speaking style, innit? You know what I'm saying? And sometimes man's speaking style clashes, innit? That's all, innit? It's water under the bridge, man. It shouldn't be nothing big to nobody where they're holding it on their chest or anything.
I'm not saying it's anything big, brother.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general.
Okay, well, whoever you're saying it to, that's great.
Yeah, like anybody that has an argument online should never be holding it on their chest with any
Yeah, I'm not considering.
You know what I mean?
I'm not considering anyone to be holding it personally. That didn't even enter my mind. Yeah, so I don't think we even need to make the disclaimer, right? But for now, I'm saying when you're talking to somebody and they're saying, "All right, well, can you at least let me finish my sentence, please, love? Can I get me?" And you're not letting them do that. Obviously, that's going to irritate the person that's trying to speak and communicate. Especially when your stance is you don't know nothing, you ain't seen nothing, you never heard of nothing, you don't understand nothing. Everything's a mystery, everything's baffling, everything. Like I've heard it bare times now, cuz like it's like, bruh. Yeah, you know I think the trying to be ignorant, innit? But it's not working.
Shout out Rico Unruly. One sec, MJ. Shout out Rico Unruly. He said it was due to happen. You know, some people get in their feelings when it comes to where they're from. Big point. And as well, he said we've seen it all with different nationalities. Agreed still. I'm not gonna lie. Agreed still. Big point still. Should I have a Snickers and can't so good boss levels. MJ, what go on?
Big up everyone. Big up.
This is mad because like Nigerians got to take everything that's thrown at them. Like we take it on the chin. Like, what is going on?
Pick up that
shit. Fucking pussy when it comes to their fucking.
1 second.
You don't have to.
What is
sorry,
that?
Sorry, guys. Let me just quickly explain my comment to Jed.
Ignorant stuff.
Jed, the reason why I said I could see it coming is I think because obviously we know Rika a little bit, yeah, from what we've seen on here. And I think there was some comments that she was making in the chat yesterday. It just showed me she wasn't on the same Rika vibes that she's usually on. Do you know what I mean? I could see there was something different about even the way she was typing and the way she was sort of responding to you from the chat. So I think from there, I kind of realized that maybe there was, I don't know, some kind of issue that she's holding on to, maybe. I don't know.
But from where?
Sister ain't had no issues with me. Like,
but from where? How long? Like, from what?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't pinpoint that myself, but I'm just saying what I've observed in the chat very recently. That's all.
Yeah, well, I ain't got no issues with the sister, and I hope she ain't got no issues with me. I can't see a reason why she would have any issues. We're cool. We get on. We're good. Like, but like obviously, when it comes to conversating and that, and Freddie's right, innit? Like, you know, different speaking styles and that means that I'm trying to show you what you're doing wrong. Like, you know, like. It's not like I'm not being vocal, like, yo, can I finish? You all heard the convo. So for me, it's like you're extending me talking because every time I'm trying to get off what I'm saying, you're trying to tell me when the end of the conversation is. You're trying to tell me when the end of my sentence is, when I haven't even finished saying what I'm saying. And it's like getting jarring, innit? But like that's separate. That's just normal. If you talk over anyone and they're trying to express themselves, they're going to get irritated. That's normal. But yeah.
Overall, everyone's got different styles because some people, you get me, they got more patience than others. Some people can articulate better. You get me? So like, I think you made a point another day about knowing who you're speaking to, or you get me, how to deal with the person you're talking to. That goes for everyone, man. You get me? That shit's a big thing, fam. Big thing. And simply, certain people know that they can talk to certain people, and I don't want to use the word trigger, but they know how to word things in a way to get a reaction out of other people without making it look like they've directly done anything. You see what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, man.
That's what you call skill, brother.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that to no one. I wasn't trying to trigger no one. We were just in the joke. And you know what's jokes about it? I'm saying to both you and Rika, are we talking about Ghana? Back up, man. What's the problem?
Yeah.
You're not even involved. I'm talking about, like, you get me?
Now you know what? But secretly, I apologize, everyone. This is my fault. Still, you get me? I said the Ghana clip.
What did you do, Emzalini? I missed all of that. I came right at the end.
Trying to give out warnings and that.
No, listen, it's because I care for my brothers.
What are you
this
doing?
is because I care for my brothers.
Yeah, you can care a little more, but we've been doing this for years, bro. Like, come on, man. Yeah, ain't nothing beyond reproach. Nigeria gets it. Everyone gets it, bro.
Salute everyone, no matter where your ass got from. Big up yourself. You get me?
All that's going to happen is you're going to show something fruity in Nigeria, and man's going to bun fire on
it. Yeah.
Man's not going to be like, well, I don't care. I'm not ashamed. What are we talking about? No.
I'm not.
Then he's going to go to your country and find the same thing happening in your country.
If man actually noticed, you see, as soon as Rika said, I don't care, I kind of like stop talking properly, fam. You got to defend that one of your own, sis. Like, I'm not going to lie. You get me? You can't look like, bruv, man.
All right, so Emzalini, we need a strange fact, but we got strange facts today, innit? Yeah. And where's Spice?
What are you doing?
Spice is in the chat.
Yeah, she's in the chat.
Yo, I'm saying, what's happening in Ghana? Like?
Oh Lord.
You said I am an African. Now you lot stop that. Now, what is this? What is this, bro?
What's this? The jingle for Ghana? Man.
No, hey, there must be a Ghanaian in the chat, man. Come on, man. What's going on?
Normal football match. Normal football match.
Yeah, that's
Lava!
Fire, brimstone!
Lava splash! Lava splash!
What in the coffee and man is going on here?
Mad.
Just that's the volcano.
What in the black stars is going on here?
Yeah. And the Ghanaian jollof is man dealing with.
Just bring down the sky, Panny.
Man, they put curry in there.
What's up in blood clot?
Must be the curry element.
Ghana too far, man.
You're Ghana too far. Yeah, you're Ghana too far for real.
No, you know, at Ross Clark, boss levels or no, it was Flame. He said something about this conversation's in jarring. Like he's taking
it's jarring.
Wow.
All right, man. That's
what is going on? What is going on? Hey, Charlie.
Yeah, man. I was looking on Twitter. Anyone that's on Twitter, hit me up on Twitter, man. REDPILLTRILL. Follow me, man. The live stream's on Twitter as well, so you can, you know what I mean? You can log in via Twitter, whatnot, boom, 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 boom. But yeah, hit up the Twitter.
Spatted from the whole volcano.
Yes, right. I'm glad she agreed with me because, throwing the whole volcano at him.
How can I disagree?
She could have said she's not ashamed.
I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. Because basically what I did, because then I turned around and said, yeah, all right, let me get this off the screen. I turned around and said, and about, oh, well, if they bring up this, like, rare, we could bring up the Gully Queens, and that's where it started. So I did mention the Gully Queens, and then people started getting upset, like, right, boom, boom, boom. I'm not even from the gully and that, but I'm saying it's on the land, isn't it? Like, what we're gonna separate the land. What are we doing, man? Come on, man. If it's wrong,
shout out Shaka A. That's a great
Beefy, that's exactly what I was thinking. They are really side.
He must be from Stony Hill or something. Them gal live in Stony Hill. Don't even know what's really going on.
I agree. Great time for lightning to strike. The perfect time while in bend over, right there, so the lightning just to strike him right up in battle jar and make him know what is what.
In his chakras,
In his chakras. Yeah. Right up there, love.
So do you know there's humans that can see in the dark?
There's humans.
There's humans that can see in the dark and they got eyes like cats.
No?
What?
I was not aware.
For real?
Yeah. The condition is called leukoderma. Yeah?
It's not a condition, that's a superpower. Come on.
Yeah, I agree. It's a superpower.
Leukoderma, yeah? And
why are you going to call it a condition like there's something wrong with the child? Come on.
I mean, I would say it's a condition because they're extremely sensitive to light.
So,
okay.
Wow.
You know?
So his eyes glow.
Yeah, their eyes glow as well in the dark.
I wonder how that happened.
Jakub!
Oh, you know what? I don't even want to entertain what you're about to go into right now. I don't even want to entertain it.
Fun fact. Because for me, when I cut Chinese man's hair, when I cut their hair, yeah, it's like needles when it drops to the ground. So I've never seen no other texture.
Like it smells like hoisting sauce, you know. No, you're rude, man. Stop.
No, I'm just saying, like the hair, you know, like most people's hair, even straight hair thing, it all clumps together when you cut it, right? This is like needles. They just go straight on the ground, like like porcupine hairs, like it's different. So there's a rumor, as I said, to say that these people have an extra chromosome. Where the hell did that come from?
Yeah. Look at the eyes, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They don't actually look like cat eyes for real.
For real. But there's
not cat really. There's beings.
There's proper cat eyes. You see. There's man with proper cat eyes. Look.
You actually see the light. You actually see the line. Oh my God!
But that's where the pupil changes depending on how much light there is, right?
No. Her eyes are permanently. Her pupils are permanently that shape.
Really?
Yeah.
But I remember when my ex had a cat, the cat's pupils used to change depending on how much light there was.
She's reptilian, man. She ain't no cat blood.
Watching the last vampire is going on here. What's going on?
Fucking reused monkey blood looking, having gas. Yeah.
What? Emsalini?
Nah, man, she's a reptilian, man. I watched the documentary. I know.
I know. There's pair of them. I'm gonna go back. I'm just trying to find the cat eye one for you. There's some mad ones here, bro. There's some mad ones. All right, let's go back. We'll get there.
What was Casper doing there?
Mad shit. All right, boom. Next one we got is mirrored hand syndrome.
What in the dyslexic gang sign is
going on? No. I've never seen this in my life.
I can do it myself.
Right.
Yo,
I've seen the extra finger.
Listen,
this is a new meaning to 100 hand slap.
This is crazy.
And if he ever ball his fist for you, it's peak.
Oh wow!
What 10 finger down?
Them man you can climb tree. Them can climb wall.
Them man can punch you from every angle of the hand.
Them can climb everything where you can possibly think.
I could carry my shopping home. Wait.
Who said handy? Music, fuck off.
Handy man.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah. And
he
look,
must
the
be
fingers work.
good at maths.
All the fingers. How many fingers am I holding in front of me? You don't know. How many fingers am I holding up? You're like,
not enough, sir. Not enough.
The physical condition is called ulnar demelia, and it basically means that people who have 8 fingers and make it look like the person with the condition is holding hands with themselves or even high-fiving themselves. Mad.
High five.
There's people like this out here. Oh no.
So what's the other hand saying? What normal?
I don't know if it's on both hands.
Probably is.
Have you realized that on that hand, there's no thumbs?
Yeah.
Just 8 fingers, yeah.
Finger down. Yeah.
That's so you could flip 2 people off at once, you know. No.
Oh, stop it. You know what, guys? Let me just take a minute. I'll be back because I can't deal with this.
Get the grip.
That's a serious wanking hand.
That's so disgusting. That is so disgusting. The thought of that
wanking hand.
Horrid.
Yeah, man or woman, it seems.
Yeah, whatever.
That'd be perfect hand for Mary Jane and that. Mad.
My God.
She can rub all day long in the shower. Mad.
Aye, definitely no.
Finger flicking good.
Yeah. No chance of wearing gloves, boy. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'd be good boxers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look at that one.
Yeah,
it's like an octopus. It's an actual human / octopus.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Who said they'll be sick at finger painting? Like you know, stop.
Wow. Mad. Van Gogh, the Van Gogh of it.
Right, this woman's eyes apparently are real, and there's eyes.
Blue. We've seen that real though. We've seen that Nigerian woman.
Yeah.
And her husband.
A woman born without joints in her thumb. That smooth ass thumb. I don't know.
No, that's crazy.
So the thumb don't hold. It's just
kill her in a thumb war, fam. Yeah,
fuck. Yeah, rigid. She beat you.
Them hands look like they're from the horn.
From the horn hand.
Yeah, someone gotta explain that one.
This chick's got a half white face.
What?
I had a brethren called Albert that I grew up with. We call him Face.
This is now putting the
face.
What you call mixed race for real.
The human body is mad. The person with the longest thumb ever.
Allow it.
MJ, stop trying to take down the details. You're not going to find out. You don't even like white guys. You don't even like white guys, man. Just
wow. That's yeah. Look at the hand, though. Look at the thumb, though. The thumb is like literally another finger.
Elongated thumb, you know.
Crazy. So I'm saying this I think this is evidence that there's other things going on in man's DNA. I think
but there's 6 toes standard and
yeah. There's all that. There's mad. There's worse shit. Okay, so this is a boy from Uganda who's born with a rare form of vitiligo and he's got it in his eye as well. So his eyes are blue, and then he's got that, like, you know, mad combination, and it's a very rare combination as well. Okay, so this is a redhead woman.
Oh shit!
Two different eyes, a green eye and a blue eye. Apparently, let me read it to you. Her condition is very, very rare. This young woman was born with red hair and a condition called heterochromia, which basically means she has different colored eyes. The combination of both results in an extremely rare look. Basically, only some 2% of people in the world have red hair, and only as little as 0.11% of people have heterochromia. Just to put this calculation into perspective, this girl basically has her genetics at 0.000000022%. So if that's not rare, then we don't know what it is. So yeah, her combination is super rare. Red hair with 2 different color eyes.
My auntie's got that condition with the eyes, 2 different color eyes.
Is she red hair though?
No, she's got black hair.
Yeah. I've met someone with 2 different color eyes. I just can't think of who it was, but I've definitely seen it.
Them David Bowie things here. Yeah,
David Bowie. He's here as well. His condition is here as well. This is a girl with what they call uncomfortable hair.
Jurea.
Yeah, Jurea. So
racist bastards.
Super ginger.
In the morning.
This is a proper Jurea. This is what a Jurea really
Get
looks
some
like.
oil, man.
Super ginger.
Yeah. Get some. What did you say? Get some oil.
Yeah.
Some butter. Some
Crisco. We say Crisco.
Go Ethiopia. Get some butter.
Get some Crisco.
Right.
Mad.
The girl is named Shyla Madison, and she was born with a condition called the uncomfortable hair syndrome. Though it somehow looks pretty cool, unfortunately, her mother has shared that in addition to her hair constantly standing up, it can actually be really painful. Because her hair seems to break often from the root, the young girl sometimes finds herself in a lot of pain. Uncomfortable hair.
So she can't lie down. She can't.
I know some products to put in your daughter's hair, man.
But you know what? That's what I'm looking at the picture, and I'm like, is that an actual condition, or is that just you don't know how to look after the hair?
Mum's name's Karen.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying it is dead. I'm
relax her bum clock. Relax.
The word on the street said mum's first name's Karen, fam. That's a bit of a clue still. Yeah.
All right.
She just needs to fucking put some grease in it.
So yeah, these are people with this uncomfortable hair syndrome.
Allow it.
Mad. Allow it.
It's what they're calling it.
Why are they all blonde? Is it a blonde thing?
Right. Is there any? Sorry, can I ask you a quick question? Is there any black people with this condition?
Hell no.
I don't know. You know, I don't. Look at that.
That's hard hair, man. Come on, man.
What the fuck is that? Why is your hair just stand up?
You got too much carpet in your yard. Yeah.
Over carpet. Over rubbing on the.
I'm feeling static.
That's
It's an afro, man. So they say Albert Science.
Afro's uncomfortable hair. Racism is hard, bro. Fucking racist. How about hard hair? Stands up.
Hey, this one's got hair like Incredible Hulk.
There's definitely black in that one. There's definitely black. The nose is black. The hair is black. What are you doing, mommy? I wonder. Rasta.
Yeah.
Hurrah, don't lie. Look what they done.
So tell me, if you've got uncomfortable hair syndrome, are you able to have your hair plaited like that, really?
Yeah, I think so.
The thing is, hair is afro.
No, but you don't think it would be painful, no?
Well, not as painful as having it sticking up constantly, I suppose.
I need to look into if this is an actual, real thing that can actually happen to people, and why they are blonde. Why they are blonde?
This is your hair.
No, it's not. No, I don't have painful hair.
Your hair,
White
your hair. Yeah, white hair.
Oh, all of a sudden now, because it's white people, it has to be a medical condition. Fuck off.
Porcupine syndrome. Man.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what is he got?
Boris Johnson's got it.
No,
I mean, I just call that straw-looking hair. Just looks like straw.
He's a little afro though, so I'm not gonna lie. I think more people got it than we realize. I'm sure I've seen people like this.
Yeah, I think lots of people walking around like this.
I don't know about this one still. I don't know, bro. But yeah, that's it. Uncomfortable hair syndrome just sticks out.
Wow.
See?
They're mocking the fucking set.
Why? What the fuck? Why they put in black
uncomfortable hair syndrome?
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you ask him? Did you ask him if he's uncomfortable with that though? Like,
is he uncomfortable? This is what they call it.
Yeah, like you know what I mean.
So yeah, that's.
Oh shit!
I wonder if black people do have a version of this though. For their hair.
Yeah, it's called permed hair.
But anyway, yeah. So that was that fun fact. Yeah, uncomfortable hair syndrome. When I was looking through this thing, okay, the person has 12 fingers.
Oh, I've seen that before. I had a friend that was born with 6 fingers. Yeah.
I ain't seen that. I seen like my brethren's mum had 2 little fingers coming at the side of her hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
One on each hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I never seen no grown ass fingers.
6 fingers.
Yeah.
And
I knew another one, and she had
6 fingers,
them
6 toes.
like cut off at back.
So weren't they saying this was a sign of like being
Nephilims and that. Nephilim, man. 6 fingers.
The
6
condition
toes.
is called polydactyly.
Yeah, dactyl. Oh, pterodactyl. Yeah. Mad. Polydactyl.
So there you go.
Allow it, man. I got a brethren who got it.
About 1 in 1,000 people in the world are born with it.
Oh yeah, I got a brethren who cut his off.
Wow.
Mad.
Extra finger in that.
I didn't realize it was that many people.
I'm not gonna lie. This finger, this doesn't look like one you could cut off without an issue.
It has to be done at birth.
Yeah, before it's formed. You got to do it
Which one you cut off? Which one you cut off?
Choice. So wait, let me ask. Would you date someone with it? Would it be a no-no?
Wouldn't really matter as long as she gave head.
I don't know if you want to see all them fingers, man. Like, I don't know.
No, yeah, exactly. Don't be wanking me off or not. Don't be whacking me off to try and get me hard in that. Like, allow it, man. Allow it. Yeah.
I couldn't. I mean, to be honest, looking at it, it just looks like a normal hand until you count how many fingers are there. I can't see why it would be a problem.
Until you have a youth with them, they have 2 heads. Fuck that. I tell you, I'm counting.
In it.
And they say, look, 6 fingers. Since 6 fingers are a dominant gene, there's a good chance that the woman's children will have them too.
Yeah. So my friend that had it was her mum that had it as well. So it definitely gets passed down.
Imagine chilling on the sofa because she's trying to hug you. A lot of giants. Nah. I just couldn't remember. She's got extra fingers. That's crazy.
They say that a lot of giants was found with extra appendages.
Extra fingers, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that some of these things are deeper than what they present themselves to be, right?
Yeah, probably a throwback of DNA or something.
Yeah, they're in the DNA, man.
This next one's mad, and I've never seen anyone with this. This woman seems to have her pupil on the bottom of her eye.
I'll allow it, man.
Yeah, that's mad. Never seen that.
Are you looking at me? Are you looking at him?
Little bit like a different color sort of at the bottom of the eye, or a little speck, but not this. Like a whole pupil.
And they got perfect vision.
This brings a new meaning to lower your gaze.
Lower your fucking gaze.
Fucking gaze, blood.
Condition Colomboma. Yeah.
Baby, that's a shift for eye. Why do people are saying that?
Mermadia knife, man.
Wonky eye in that.
This person has toes that are basically as long as her fingers.
Oh, go away. Now that's just
look at that.
Away.
Would you, all right, cool. Ask the same question though. Would you take someone that?
This might be an issue. Like, you got to keep your socks on. I don't know, man. Socks probably don't even fit you. I don't even know if you can wear socks.
What the fuck is going on? Flippers. Can you even buy shoes, bro? Buy flippers.
I genuinely believe some of these teams come from something else. This, like,
that's been Median. That's definitely been Median.
But then, how big is their foot?
I don't know. They're gonna have a big foot.
Maybe it's in proportion with their feet.
What? 6 toes?
No, the long toes.
Oh, long toes. No, allow it.
West Side.
Oh yeah. I know some people do that. Yeah.
It's what happened to do too many gang signs. That's what happened. Too many gang signs.
Kermit the Frog hand.
I feel like when he was a baby, couldn't they have just split that?
Separated that,
yeah.
They could have. Someone in the country had a problem.
Blood vessels going in between it. I feel like they could have split that when it was young. The condition is called syndactyly.
Mud. Sing that. Smoke that.
Yeah, they man like dactyls, man. 1 in 2,000 kids in the world are born with this. So a lot of people got this then.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I've seen. I know a couple of people.
That you might as well throw the hand away, man.
I say gang
use a garden fork or something. Use a garden fork or something. What the fuck is that?
And all you ladies, stop being nasty, please. Stop it.
It's a yeah,
I'm never gonna go no further. You know what I'm saying. Stop it. Stop it.
Pronged attack, mad.
Want to take advantage of disabled men and that loud, man.
Like, come round.
Come round.
Make sure you bell me, yeah.
I'm gonna do my hair this weekend.
I wasn't laughing at you. You know what?
Yo, that's man's hand.
Oh shit.
Yeah, all these fingers are fused together and that.
No.
My cousin was born with 2 fingers missing. He's just got stubs where his fingers are supposed to be.
Who taught me about this condition? Was it Shani? This Wardenberg syndrome.
Oh, the grey hair at the front. I think so.
Yeah, she got the grey hair and the eyes. You know, the wider part eyes. It's an actual syndrome. A couple actors and that have got it.
Oh, I didn't realize it was the eyes as well.
Yeah, it's a certain distance. The eyes are a certain distance away from
Avatar.
Oh, they're too far apart.
Yeah, man, I was gonna say. I hope she got a leading role in Avatar 2, fam.
Honest wine. Oh, sorry. What?
Yeah, no.
I was told that people whose eyes are too far apart.
Yeah, 1 in 40 people. 1 in 40,000 people have this condition. Wardenberg syndrome.
Avatar syndrome.
And this is what I'm saying. How can you have a syndrome, that makes your hair go white and your eyes be far apart from each other? Like, what is that? Man, someone's grandparent was different. Someone's ancestor was different. That's all I can think of.
Well, some Middle Earth business
going on, bro. Something.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Lord of the Rings and that.
Up the Shire.
Albino white chick. Whatever.
Casper, boy. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Someone that Mary Jane can beat in a sun off. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mary Jane can like, She can't take no sun.
She can't even tan, bro. She can't even go brown, boy.
And I ain't gonna lie.
This is the tallest woman in the world.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Still, I've seen this before. Still.
How tall is she again? I don't think it says there.
Dead food.
6'9". So she's nearly 7 foot. Dead.
Yeah, she has to go out with a basketballer, man. Standard.
How tall do you think her boyfriend is?
Where are you? Robin's gonna go for you, G.
9, you know.
No, she's a bit too tall for Robbie.
That's super tall, bro. Super tall. I think I've met someone 6'9" before, 6'8", and it's fucking ridiculous. Like a brother. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, yo, man. I don't even know. That's just a madness. I don't know about this. Fire up on that.
Fire.
This person is born with tentacles in their mouth.
No, allow it.
Whoa. Zulu, come and get your vampire. Fuck's sake.
and again, Galem, behave, man. Come on, you're not gonna do better than what you lot are thinking right now. Trill OG, big up for the fucking Deuce Bigelow reference. Crack me up, man. Deuce Bigelow, if you've seen it, he gets his tall girlfriend. Everywhere he goes, they're just screaming up, "That's a big bitch!" Cars crashing and that is funny, bro.
Deuce Bigelow. No, Gigolo. Yeah, I remember that.
Some people have what looks like elf ears.
Standard.
Enough of you lot got that, man. I think one of my youth got that kind of elf kind of looking ear. I've kind of got a weird ear. Not that people know.
My brother's got a weird ear.
I got a weird ear. My mum used to say it's because I'm stubborn and I used to get my ears pinched because I'm stubborn, but obviously she just chat shit in it, yeah. But, it's like I got the top of my ear, I've got no gristle in it, so it just lays down flat.
Yeah. My brother's got that. Yeah, my brother's got that. Yeah, it's like a flat
piece. Yeah. This guy's condition got him a job in Hollywood. I don't know what condition this is.
Wow. Margaritis.
Damn, you know what this one looks like? What's that cartoon that used to come on, man? Fucking on BBC Two. It's kind of new.
Sick man.
No, I'm sorry, your time is up. Doom.
Mosquito man. That's it. That's Mosquito man.
Mosquito man's body.
See.
About Mosquito man.
Let me tell you his features, fam.
Side note.
This is it.
Side note. The Brother Radar let us know that Mosquito Man was about people doing vaccinations, right? And then he went and got vaccinated. All right, let's move on.
Fuck.
Wait, job didn't keep
for a job that he quit.
Yeah, that he quit. Mad. Because they made him do it. Mad.
And Spice, where are you getting this special typing from, Spice? You getting out your way to do? How are you doing this? Huh? Why are you doing this special typing? Some typewriter typing and that? Is it just me seeing it? Is it just me?
No, I can see it as well on my own.
You see it too, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Spice, you got a little magic trick, have you?
Want a magic on mic?
You got a little magic trick, have you? Right, boom. Unique freckles on Guy's face. He got freckles on half of his face. No freckles on this side. I have freckles on that side. Yeah, I seen.
MJ, come get your cousin.
Get me. I used to know a girl with freckles just on her eyelids, and then that shit made her look beautiful, man. Yeah, man. I like freckles and vitiligo and things like that. I don't know why I find them things like cool. Right. Power of genetics is strong here. So, another case where the power of genetics completely took over. In this fascinating case, the person's father sadly lost his finger after an accident when he was only 10 years old. But little did they think that when he would have a child, the child would be born with a finger that eventually stopped growing, which was exactly the same finger that her dad had lost. What do we call this? What's this? Epigenetics? Is this the epigenetics that people talk about?
Yeah, man.
I've heard about this shit. People being born with scars that their grandfather had and shit.
Or a limp or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All of that. Yeah.
So
you are your ancestors, what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Facts.
Reincarnation in the real.
How can you be reincarnated when the person's still alive, though, bro?
No, it's not reincarnation. It's that everything is contained in the DNA. So all trauma, all your experiences, how old you was when you had the child, is all reflected in the child. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart. But yeah, whole finger, that's a mad thing.
He's got 2 index fingers.
Women love him.
Man Mary Jane's ultimate man.
2 index fingers. I don't know what this is about.
You just got to go on the sunbed a bit still.
Yeah. We can get melanin injections, so. Turn himself.
She got fibrosis, which results in excessive hair. You might have seen this around. And she
That's Flame. Flame, what are you doing?
She decides to embrace it. Yeah, I mean, it's a no from me, dog.
No, definitely.
It's a
double beard thing. Allow it, man. What are you doing at?
Big fluffy beard and that. And you're gonna be walking next to her with a struggle beard. It's not even.
Doesn't even make sense, does it, bro? Like, what am I doing? Like, what oil do you put in that? That's all I'm asking, bro.
Shit can't connect, you know.
Yeah, shit don't connect. What they say, if your beard don't connect, neither will we.
Shit. What would MD say to that then? Mad.
Yeah, web toe thing.
You know, just fuck up all your senses, MD.
I love a beard.
My dad's got 2 web toes.
Yeah, but suffer a lot. Though. But anyway, hit the subscribe button and like button.
Let's get that.
Cash app. Here we got hypertrichosis, and they don't know what causes it.
There's a black guy with that. I seen it on Snap the other day, fam.
Yeah,
my man shaved his face.
Peruvian, Mexican-y kind of guys, the wolf boy.
The Wolfman syndrome. Wolf boy.
Yeah.
My man tried to give his face a lineup, fam. Yeah.
Oh, mate.
With the Rascal razor in that, like, because it was mad.
This is hirsutism. Sorry, yeah, that's what they call it. Hirsutism.
Oh, yeah.
Which most Europeans have, anyway. But let's leave that alone.
Let's leave that. I could drop it. Yakub.
No, it's just a thin layer of hair on the skin.
Fur.
A baby and his mother with the same birthmark. They don't know what they say. They don't know what causes the birthmark. I've got this birthmark, like a light patch at the front of the hair. But they say they don't know why. They don't know why. It's unknown. The reason for it is unknown. I don't believe them, man.
Yeah.
I believe that these are ancient traits.
Yeah.
You know, this person's supposed to be like an oracle or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're supposed to do some shit. They know, but they don't tell us. But yeah, she's cute. The baby just looks like a dolly. Yeah. The girl was born with a unique peace sign. Fucking hell.
Oh no, allow it.
She double jointed basically.
Ladies.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say our fingers can't permanently be like that. Surely they'd have to operate and fix that.
She could stitch them up. She could stitch them apart. Like, yeah, which is
antennae hands. Like that, man. Whose girl is this?
The boy was born with hair that goes in opposite directions. So I think one goes that way and one goes that way.
Nightmare for Matthew.
Yeah. How you trimming that? That's peak for you.
Bald.
It's gonna
be bald.
Bald. 0.5. You know your advice, 0.5. Like, yeah, but just gonna have to take it down, man. Fuck that shit. Leave that for Tony and Guy, looking like an owl. Pause.
A person with a backward hand. Well, basically they're double jointed so they can pick things up with the back of their hand.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so weird.
That's fucking weird, isn't it?
No,
I'm trying to pick my cock up right now.
Imagine you're walking with them and like you go to hold their hand and they do it with the back of their hand. Like, really? Oh, it might be good for pause. Like... yeah. It might have a different feel. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah.
So what are you saying? You can back punch someone there?
I don't know what you could do with that, man. I don't know.
Reverse, no. Back punch, backhand. What? Front hand, back. What?
Front hand, someone.
I don't even know, man.
So
front hand from behind.
What's he got? 2 tonsils, basically. Two
tonsils that look like balls.
What are we doing out here?
Yeah. Cleft ulva, which means the ulva is actually split. This condition results in the guy sounding really nasally. But other than that, it doesn't have any other side effects. You must have to do something else, man. Make a weird sound or something, man.
Really nasally. Where's Shani?
Born with missing fingers.
Oh, shit.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's a real... Yeah, ain't it? You know, that's a real, like...
Wow.
That's got half a hand, fam.
Roger. Why is man's hand like
only
Roger?
Good for one thing. It's only good for one thing.
My cousin was born missing 2 of his fingers, but he's got the whole hand, and you can see where the fingers should have been.
That's not even a hand, bro. That's not even a hand.
Yeah, no, you know what?
Fully alien, bro.
Legally, we can't even call that a hand. That's a hoof. You get me?
That's some splice business or something, isn't it?
Yeah, cool.
No, you see that on the trade, yeah. You might just be like, oh shit, aliens might be real. You're the ones there, like. What is this?
Like this before. I looked from the Caribbean, and they got a few people like my auntie Rose, Nigerian. She's dark skin, but she's got like mad freckles on her face. Like she just looks so beautiful. I don't know why I like these things, but yeah.
This guy just looks like he got sprayed with doo-doo, man.
Yeah, I was
yeah, goddess. This is a goddess seed.
Guy like this. Too much for you?
No.
Yeah, you would love it, Mary Jane.
If you took out the nose ring, then it'd probably be fine, yeah.
Nose ring done, isn't that?
I wonder what causes that, though. Is it like they've got a certain type of melanin or something where they've got the dark skin and freckles, or what?
Scientists are still unaware of the actual cause of the unique skin condition. I don't know, man. I feel like they're
unaware of a lot of shit. They're unaware of a lot of shit.
I think it's goddess.
Yeah, man.
I personally think it's goddess. This is what
it definitely looks like he's having a good time, and he's about to lick his lips as well.
Mad. Oh, mad. One.
Can I see the dessert menu?
Yeah, you got to say another. She'd be like.
I have to go back here. I have to go back.
Another satisfied customer.
Look at this comment on the screen.
2 in the.
Randy hand. Why's mine got Randy hand? Randy dildo hand.
Big up, babe. You fucking joke, man.
Man said he got Randy dildo hand. Mad.
Oh man.
Fuck's sake.
In the pink, you know. One eye with more than one color. Yeah, this was mad interesting. Look at that. I went and Googled it. There's bare different versions. That's crazy. I know you ain't never seen that before. Who's ever
not
seen
like
that?
Not like that. No. Maybe like the bottom bit.
I have one. My grandmother brother got that thing. Half his eyes blue and half his brown. Yeah.
Crazy.
It's only one eye though. He's got it in.
One eye, so he just looks nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're gonna look nuts, innit? You're gonna look crazy, bro.
Well, go on, T. You got the time? No, I ain't got nothing for you, bro.
Yeah, no one nothing for me. This is crazy.
No. Can we just move on?
That's how weird. Very, very, very fucking interesting. And let me tell you the name of the condition. Oh yeah, it's an incomplete form of heterochromia. So we looked at the heterochromia before, 2 different eyes. But this one is incomplete, so only half the eye is a different color. Sectorial heterochromia. Man. All right, obviously this is like vitiligo, whatever. We've seen this. I used to think this girl was pretty. Now I feel like she's been recruited to the dark side, boy.
Dark side.
She's at Met Gala. She's with all the fuckeries, people, whatever. You see the transition. All that shit's looking all witchy and that now and dark. I don't know, man. But I thought she was pretty. Man, what you saying? Would you? Wouldn't you? Yeah, no.
Yeah, she's all right.
man. The outline kind of puts one off. I ain't gonna lie, because it looks like a beard.
Bothered. As long as I can't catch it. Listen, as long as I can't catch it, we good, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know
I noticed a lot of Asians.
Yeah. And Africans and Nigerians as well. Yeah,
No, I got vitiligo in a couple places.
My cousin, one of my cousins, he got it round the mouth as well. Mad for him.
Yeah.
He got pink lips.
Pink lips and that, yeah.
From he was a baby as well, man. It's peak for him, man.
It used to be
it is what it is.
Girl, man, from round my way, man. She had this vitiligo thing, man. I always wanted to move to her, but I was just shook to move to her. But that, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know if it makes girls tick or whatever. But something about it was just appealing to me, bro. Yeah, man was shook to chat to her like an idiot.
There was a girl who looked like she was like really fair, a full, proper ginger hair, proper ginger.
Yeah.
Big hair, black girl, yeah. And like she always used to be like an auntie to me, you know, like we go raving and all that. She never appealed to me, but I didn't think she was ugly or not, and she was a really pretty girl. You know what I'm saying? But there weren't no Kaneki where I think I will move to her or something. Found out she was my cousin.
Wow, raw. See there. Scar on the iris. Yeah, whatever. Cool. See. Oh my god. Yo, this chick she got a combination of genetic defects.
Oh shit. Well, she's an orc, man, and an elf. Middle Earth. Here we come, boy.
Ego. What's Ego doing?
I feel like she's cursing me, bro, as I'm looking at this picture from
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? She got
witchy.
The eyes
That's
were
witchy.
like triangle eyes. Her nasal passage wasn't fully formed. I think she had cleft palate as well. She just had bare things going on. And she's a model now, successfully.
Juju.
Yeah, no, you see,
it's a unique look, isn't it?
You see some of these pictures, how some of these people though, it'll be interesting to see their bloodline. You get me, if possible. Bro.
Exactly, bro.
Like as opposed to the ones that man's properly interested in. I know someone in her family was fucking someone else in her family, bro.
Oh shit!
I don't care what no one wants to tell me. I don't need a geneticist to tell me that shit. Yeah,
that'll happen.
Because someone was fondling with someone, cuz. Yeah.
Fondling. The woman with 40-inch legs. Man, then what are you not saying?
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Nah, man, the proportion is just off, man. Way off, man. Way off, cuz.
That's
40-inch legs.
What are you supposed to do with that?
What are you supposed to do with that?
That's 8 inches longer than mine.
Hey, what? Did it say how tall she is? Like altogether?
Altogether? Nah. No, wait.
Yeah,
nah. She's a model though from Sweden.
Because it's funny now, all these random so-called, not weird, but whatever looking people are models now. But a couple years back, you was talking about size 0 and had to be a certain complexion more time. Like, you get me? It's a bit funny now. They be recruiting anyone. If you just look outside of what they consider normal, fam, like, yeah, be a model. You got something for you.
What? Trilogy said, nah, dead. Who's on this? Uncle Bane, what are you saying? Outside of them leggings, I want to know what that's really gonna look like. Like, say, like naked. Is she gonna look like she got some little half body? Like, what's it gonna look like?
Average looking body. Banded.
No,
that's an ironing board, cuz, man.
Not interested.
Legs for days.
Oh, does she walk around as well?
Cat eye syndrome. So his pupils are just that shape. Yeah, I might have to throw the whole baby away, you know. If I look down on my baby, oh, you got a baby boy. You look down and see them eyes, I'm gonna jump out my fucking skin.
Some horror movie or something.
Yeah, right.
Omen.
Baby's waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, opens up their eyes, and then starts speaking to you in tongues as well.
What is this?
Dad, I'm hungry and that mad thing. I'm scared.
No more Rosemary's Baby.
Goddess of Merlin. Like, I like this chick, but I can never find an honest picture of her because I feel like they'd be photoshopping all the pictures of this woman. You know what I mean? I know she's black, but I don't know how black she actually is because they seem to keep manipulating the colors. She's dark. You've probably seen her in different colors. Extra thick, long eyelashes. Yeah, great. Safe. Get me? Whatever. Belly button that shaped like a cinnamon roll.
Go sue the doctor that cut your belly button, you idiot.
Natural hair streak. Wow, yeah, great. You got a dark hair streak. Great.
Wow.
Woman with Bowie. Here you go. Here you go. She got the same as David Bowie, where one pupil is always dilated.
What?
Always dilated. Yeah, but I reckon these people can tell you where you're not stuck in their dreams. Like, give me the dream and be like, yeah, get me. You know that thing you was looking for? Yeah, check under the car or some shit. Let's see some shit.
Oh, so that's what David Bowie has.
Yeah.
They can see your phone code, everything.
Oh no! This is hoof syndrome. I take back what I said about three fingers earlier on. Fucking hell. It looks like fucking pig feet.
It looks like pig feet for real. I was just gonna say.
Remember the whole tribe. There's a whole tribe in Africa.
Zimbabwe.
Who's got these feet? You know.
Yeah. They all have it.
I didn't even know that.
Or at least most of them.
Bigger S. See, brother.
Mad.
They call them the ostrich people. I always forget the name of their proper tribe.
So it's definitely a gene. You get me? A dominant gene because it all got it.
Look at that.
It's a fucking madness.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And I want to know the truth of what happened.
See, Jet. See. This is what I'm saying. See, look, there's a whole village of them people. Yeah, you're not telling me, bruv. Yeah, that someone from these fucked up organizations, whatever you want to call them, hasn't gone over there, and whether kidnapped by consent, genetically
done some testing or something,
investigated these people, and you must have. There's no way.
Yeah. Is there any theories as to why it's like this?
They say like a chromosome, and then you just got to deal with what they told you, innit? Chromosome. All right, okay.
Yeah.
One in 200 people have an extra rib.
What? 1 in 200? That's a lot.
Yeah.
So not only am I big boned, then I could be extra boned.
What color are your eyes?
Mine?
Green.
Blue. So yeah, they say 2% of the world has red hair.
Yeah, I know, we're special.
Does that include black people that's got red hair?
I don't know.
Do they include that as red hair?
Because I think there's a certain chromosome that gives you red hair and blue eyes, so probably depend on the color of their eyes.
Yeah, we got that, man. We got people who got that. I got great aunties who are fully ginger and all of that. Like, yeah, man.
I've definitely seen, I think, a black person with, I'd say, like brownie kind of. It's like I don't know if it's ginger, but it's definitely
full ginger.
Yeah, no. This is like it's a ginger tint kind of.
I know 3 people directly. Yeah, 3 people.
Yeah,
and they're all family.
Crazy.
Less than 1% of the world has grey eyes. Yeah.
Less than 1%.
You see, with all these censuses they're doing as well. Yeah, like how much people are they really getting in this, bro? Like, are they doing all the majority getting it?
No one commented my eye. Say the counting
Only
eye
40
colors.
people have what people call golden blood. Golden blood is not quite what it sounds like. Rather than actual golden blood, it's incredibly rare blood group that only 40 people in the world have. In scientific terms, people with golden blood are missing RH blood cell antigens. Because they don't have RH blood cell antigens, anyone with another rare RH group can accept this blood as donor blood. These people are incredibly valuable to the medical community, and if they didn't exist, it would take much longer for people with rare blood types to find a donor match. What's going on here then?
Trust me.
Where are they from?
Mixing up bloodlines.
And there's only 40, yeah?
And they've obviously tested everyone to know that, yeah. Boy.
Macu and that damn NBA blood.
We'll celebrate your wins with you.
Yeah. We know that buzzer sound. You get me?
You know that horn, bro. That's brand new things.
What 2022? Okay. What's that? 2K?
Oh, the new FIFA.
Yeah, 2K.
No, FIFA has no sounds like that, Mary Jane.
No, never that.
Okay, I wouldn't know.
And it'd be Pro Evolution anyway if it was.
Okay.
He old school.
Hold on. Flame. Where's Flame? Ain't you got this condition?
Mad.
Tetrachromatis.
Can't see.
Who have a fourth colon. They can see. Apparently, they can see 1 million colors. These people are able to see 1 million colors, which must be amazing. However, it is apparently not a fun experience because it is a sensory overload. Despite seeing so many colors, one person with the rare feature said her favorite color is white.
Wow.
Ocular albinism is only found in 1 out of 5,000 people. We've seen that. That's the same dude we've seen. Same you. Oh, they're just going to the same shit. What's this now? No.
More Elvis.
I've seen this though. I bet people got ears like that.
Yeah.
I bet people got ears like that, man. Look pointed shits.
Vulcans.
Outie belly buttons are actually really rare. I don't know about that.
Come to Africa.
There are people who have unbreakable bones. Have you ever broken a bone before? If you have, you might be jealous of these people who have a gene mutation that makes their bones almost unbreakable. The gene regulates the production of protein that plays a role in bone density. The mutation was discovered when a man involved in a serious car accident didn't suffer any fractures or broken bones. Researchers found he had an unusually strong skeleton. Bones are 8 times denser than the average person. I might have that, you know?
I might have that. I was gonna say I never broken no bones. I had a motorbike accident.
I'm the same. I've never broken no bones in my life.
And I play football and do all sorts.
Yeah, see the different color eyes thing. I don't know, man. It's a bit weird. People born without wisdom tooth. I think that's me as well, you know.
Or a fucking toothbrush by the looks of it.
I think that's me. I don't have no wisdom teeth, I don't think, you know. I really don't think. I've got that same kind of gap. People get, it's gonna come. It's just not. It's not come through yet.
I don't know if I got mine. If I did, I didn't notice. Because don't people have to get them removed or something?
I got that. Long palm muscles are passed down from our ancestors. This is one of the things you might not know you have. The rare body feature is called palmaris longe, and it is a muscle that helped our ancestors climb trees. We don't use it anymore, but some people still have it. Yeah, of course I got that. And you got that?
Wait, what?
I can see it now.
What?
Wait, I don't understand what's going on.
What muscle in your palm?
Nah, stop that. This line.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, I got that. I got that.
I got that.
And I can put my
it's maybe not like it's only it's prominent depending on what position the hand is in.
No,
but it's there,
man. It's there, man. Fully, man. Mine's fully there, man.
Have any of you lot got that at home? Dublin trying to say got it. No, it's not a Hyksos gene, bro.
All right, man ain't got that still.
Yeah, man, got the grip, the big hands anyway. It's mad.
Yeah, see, I've seen this before. And
there's a Chinese youth that has that as well. The Chinese
boy was on steroids, man. Alright, South, if you're listening, remember that youth that we saw in Tenerife? We took pictures with him. If you got them pictures, can you send me one? Yeah, this little boy was so tiny. The brother was hench. I'm just saying to South, the mom's put him on roids. Blatantly put him on roids. The brother was so wham. 6-pack, chest, shoulders, bicep, everything. I was like, what the fuck?
I know a Jamaican youth. My brethren's son. Yeah, he came out like that. Hench. He's a big man now, but back in the day he was like little with muscles everywhere, like it. We thought it was roids as well, but we knew it couldn't have been. That's tiny.
Yeah, when you got that toe that's bigger than your big toe. That's crazy.
Ew, that looks weird.
Trainers is mad for you.
How do you balance?
Do you know what I mean?
Who said he's got to buy Nike Riffs? No, I'm mad to you. No, come on, stop that. Man. You get me? Stop that.
No, but for real, how do you balance? Oh, that's mad.
Only 6% of people have a clockwise hair well. Yeah, but you got uncomfortable hair. Single crease through the palm.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a butter's hand, bro.
Yeah, it looks like someone tried to chop it off and sew it back on.
That looks a bit wrong still, can't lie.
You've been holding a bag too long or something.
What? Just 5% of people have arch-shaped fingerprints. Yeah, everyone's looking at their finger now, like idiots. Yeah, I definitely got. You know what? Yeah. I'd like to go for a medical exam of my whole body, because I think I got weird things. I just need to make sure. Because I look at my fingerprint and it looks a little bit like that.
I had so many accidents in the kitchen that my fingerprints are barely visible.
Accidents in the kitchen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some people's hearts on the right side. Amish people are somewhat of a mystery because they keep themselves closed off from society and no one really knows what happens in their communities. However, in 2017, a study found that they have a gene mutation that stops blood clots from forming. The result is those who carry the mutation can live up to 10 years longer and they have a smaller chance of suffering from chronic illnesses like heart disease. Therefore, Amish people will probably live longer than us.
The Amish.
Yeah.
The sound says something different.
Constant body odor may be unpreventable for some. Yeah, let's just skip that.
Allow your life.
Like when your youth looks like a Jack Russell, I don't even know, man. I was in the dark room and just think about shit, man. Accelerated aging, yeah, that's mad when they're old, they're young, but they look like old people and that.
Benjamin Button syndrome.
Yeah, Yeah.
But here's a question: you have a child that say they're born like really hairy or something, yeah, and you don't know which parent it's come from. Say they say, "Oh, it's a genetic thing," whatever, or you find out, yeah, it comes from the mum or the dad. Are you gonna have a next child knowing that could happen again?
They're just like, yeah, fuck it. You know,
we'll be a little hairy family.
Well, you know, if you're gonna have one, why not?
Looking like a family furball, cuz nah, fuck that. Listen. Nah, I don't, yeah, you get me. Yeah, it's a bit bad still.
It's taking the kids and the dogs to the park. Yeah.
But you know what? But you know what? Saying that's a good question, cuz it's like dwarfs here that have children here. Like some of them come out normal and some of them come out small.
Yeah.
You get me? That's a big gamble right there. I can't lie though. Still, a big gamble.
What in the Thumbelina?
See when I see things like this, I think, bro, this is what stuff like X-Men and that is based on. They know there's humans with different sort of qualities, cousin. You get me? I can't tell you the real cousin, but they'll give you something, man.
Wow.
Right, man. That's it. Man. These fake tattoos and that. That does look crazy, though.
Yeah, it's a sick optical illusion still. I can't even lie. It does look sick.
Alright, cool. So yeah, man, that was some strange facts. I'll be back with some more. I got some more, but yeah, that's some strange facts. It was alright, isn't it?
That was cool.
Learned so much about the human body. What's this guy doing? Oh, absolutely wants to dead in her.
Oh, what, you just see it now? What, you just see it now?
Yeah, you don't even
forget that, man. Come on, man. That's water under the bridge, man.
Nah, bro. You don't even like life, bro.
We moved on.
You just want to prove that there's.
Look at the timestamp. Look at the timestamp. Stop. Let it go. Let it go. You gotta let things go.
Nah, bro. I see it now, isn't it? You should have deleted it. You should have deleted it.
Fuck that. Deleted it, bro. Bitch made shit, man.
Wow, all right, cool, man. I got something lined up for you anyway. Man.
Anyway, back in a second, yeah? Cool.
You got to go join Rika. Where she is.
You dickhead.
I'm going to join another stream.
Yeah, listen, what was I going to say? The next one, yeah, there's humans with unlimited endurance. Not unlimited.
Unlimited what?
Endurance.
Yeah. And those that don't feel pain. And don't have... And those that don't need like too much sleep.
What, they don't need to sleep? Oh, mad.
No, yeah, there's that, but there was a man and a woman, and I think it said something like the man ran for 3 days and 3 nights without stopping.
What?
Sasha's a witch. Sasha's a witch. He said my eyes change color when my mood changes. Anyone else? Bitch! But yeah, I definitely know a few people like that. Or when the sun, when the weather changes, their eye color changes. I know someone that has that condition.
Serious?
Yeah, from green to like blue kind of thing.
My daughter does that. My daughter's got that thing where eye changes color. The sun. They're different.
Yeah, no.
She's a witch. You know what I'm saying? Wow, like wow to Sash. She's witchcraft, man. When I cry, they go green. That means your eyes are green every day then.
She's rich. And how many of you lot been using Sasha soaps?
Oh, shit.
How many of you lot been ill recently?
What's that? What did I miss?
That's just soap making us sick, apparently.
Is it?
Been using soaps made by a witch, apparently.
What?
You're using
witchy soaps.
Actually, witch. What's going on?
Eyes changing color and that.
No.
Wow.
Out there with fucking Juju Cosmetics. No, man.
Back in the days, they would have burnt her. Straight.
They would have tried to burn the soap, but the soap's unburnable, you know.
Give me.
It's true, you know.
Does yours change, MJ? They're asking.
Say that again.
Does yours change? She's asking.
No. I think sometimes maybe like a bit brighter, but I think that I don't know. For me, my eyes look different depending if I'm smoking weed or not.
They say that ginger women are.
Why do you relate everything?
I definitely.
Oh no! It's the only time. Like, and I haven't figured it out. Is it because I'm not high that they look different, or is it because I'm? Anyway.
So let me ask this question. Ayo, hit the votes, man. Vote on the like up the show because we got 47 likes but 87 votes. I'm not sure how we've done that, but if you could please like up the show so we get these likes up. And the poll was, should R. Kelly ever be released? And so far we've had 87 votes. 24 people said yes, or 24% of people said yes. 76% of people said no. I mean, nonsense. Wait, okay, so you're saying that R. Kelly should die in jail, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, unless he's going to be released just for the sake of, you know, he's gone to the execution house, then yeah, he should just stay in prison and die.
And what crime is that for, in your opinion?
For being a paedophile.
Has he been convicted of being a paedophile?
No.
I don't know.
Sex trafficking.
Sex trafficking. But it would
child molestation.
It would be minor.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs, but I just know it says sex trafficking.
Then you pull up the things charged with or found guilty of. See for real.
Yeah, why don't you lot go for it, man?
MJ, Google God.
Google Goddess.
Mm-hmm.
No, Google
you know, it was. I didn't want to put Goddess on the end of the thing. I done it on purpose. Like, I clearly done it on purpose.
I made you. I made you. Now you're calling yourself Goddess.
That's so frosty.
Frosty.
I named you Frosty. Yeah, so I mean, me personally, I'm not gonna be screaming free R. Kelly at all. I need to be 100% clear on what he has done, what he has actually done. But yeah, I mean, do I think that a grown man that has sex with a 15-year-old girl should stay in prison for his whole life? I'm not gonna lie, no, I don't. I don't think a man should lose his whole life for that.
And that's not even the charge, is it?
Not really. I don't think.
Not still.
No, it's not.
What do you not think though? If someone gets convicted, do you think they should like of having sex with a 15-year-old? Do you think and he's a grown man? Do you think they should go to jail forever?
No.
Nah. But do you know what? I
don't even think. Look, the first time round when he did it with Aaliyah or whatever, young girl or whatever, and he never got charged for that. So like, I don't know.
Was a bunch he had 40 paperwork. That's why. Paperwork is fake. He might.
Well, the parents was involved in that, so you know that's.
Even the parents, you go to prison as well.
Spice said, "Shake my head. Are you okay?" I'm just saying, Spice. Yeah, life in prison is. I mean, is one of the biggest things you can do to someone. Never, ever, ever, ever tasting freedom. Now, I'll put it this way: for the fact that you can legally have sex with a 16-year-old, I feel like jumping from 16 to 15, now all of a sudden man's getting life. I feel like it's a bit extreme. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like, yeah, in jail or whatever you want to do with him, rock him up. But I don't know.
All right, so sorry guys, just quickly reading this. It says he was found guilty on 9 counts, including racketeering, sexual exploitation of a child, kidnapping, bribery, sex trafficking, and the violation of the Mann Act. And the Mann Act, from what I can see, is about white slave trafficker.
Okay, so my only thing there is the sexual exploitation of a minor, and what was the and
kidnapping,
trafficking.
Sex trafficking.
Okay. Yeah, that was a minor as well. The rest, do I think all kidnappers should get life? No. Racketeering, I don't even give a fuck about that racketeering charge.
Yeah. Rico.
I mean, Rico, I don't care about all that. Yeah, that's just about money, really. I know it's around these youngsters, but whatever. I hear that, but wouldn't you kill him if it was your fan he touched? You see, now this is a bit different. It's not touching. He's not babysitting and then molesting. He's sexing his gal. These parents are giving the kids over and he's wowing them, wooing them, and he's sexing them and keeping them around and trying to wife them and be in relationships with them and whatever. Now, I just don't think it's the same as like a molester. As a 15-year-old, I know I was in jail at 15. I was smoking weed. I'd rob you. I'd rob your whole family. I'd shoot you. I'd stab you. I'd fuck your big sister. I'd fuck your auntie. Like, what? Like, what are we actually trying to pretend? When I was 15, I don't even know. London wouldn't be ready for a 15-year-old gent ever again. I was just on a mad thing. And the way I see it, when I went jail, all the other 15-year-olds were just as mad as me. Just as mad as me. Almost every man in that jail has been sexually active before they've gone to jail. They've had girlfriends, multiple girlfriends. How many girls have I fucked by the time I was 15? Girlfriends, linking girls from that ends, this ends, yada yada yada. It's actually weird to look back on it and think, how the fuck did you cram all of that in them few years of being a teenager? But man did everything an adult would do. And I had to suffer the consequences of shit I did when I was 13, when I was 14. Man went to jail for shit that I did at 14. So clearly I'm held responsible for the shit I was doing. And one of my codees was like 22 when I was 14. One of my codees was 22. He didn't go to jail. I did. So I just see the way that the world looks at age and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's a bit unbalanced.
But of course it is. That leads there. Of course it is. That leads me on to my next point. Cause you see, there's 10 countries, yeah, with the lowest ages of consent around the world, bro. Yeah, they're not countries you'd even think they are, bro.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say? So again, you see what everyone's saying today. Is it a more realistic standpoint that most people are coming from, or is it a lawful? If it's a lawful thing, bro, like bro, there's places he could have gone and done the same thing and not got any charge whatsoever. You know what I'm trying to say? So,
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. For me, we use the word pedophilia very, very strongly, right?
Yeah.
I think the minors may have been 17, not 15. Exactly, S. But we use the word pedophile very, very strongly. For me, you trouble a baby, an infant, a toddler, someone in primary school, some shit like that. I would say under 13, under 13. Yeah, I'm looking at it differently than I am going to look at a 15, 16, or 17-year-old. I know the man's a big man and should know better. Yeah, he should get a punishment. Yeah, it's wrong. No, I would not like it. Yeah, I'd fuck him up if that was my youth. However, I just feel like it's a slightly different crime than what I will call pedophilia, where man want to trouble babies. Do you know what I mean? Because if I got nicked at 8 years old for robbery, false imprisonment, GBH, demanding money with menace, man, I wouldn't be going no jail. They'd be like, he's 8 years old, you don't know what he's doing. He's a youth. There's no responsibility on a youth that age. But once you get to 15, if I'm honest with you, man, certain man's mums were 15 when they were fucking pregnant with them.
But that's what I was gonna say as well. Yeah, a lot of people, without trying to offend no one, bruv, like, you get me, bro. A lot of people probably was doing things, Rude Boy, when they was of a certain age, bruv, back in certain days, cuz. So like, I'm not even gonna you get me? He's fucked up, Reboy, and he deserves some different sort of punishment. But bro, if we look around half the world, fam, you get me? Like, especially not in the West per se, bruv. Like, this shit's rife, man. And you get me? We saw two men arguing about the same topic that a little while back on thing. You get me? A man brought up that point. Because that's true, fam. Whether that's Caribbean or that's elsewhere, fam. Like, them things there, it's like man would be certain ages and woman was whatever age.
Sorry, can I confirm something though, my brothers? R. Kelly's not getting convicted for pissing on that girl in that video thing.
No.
I don't know why we're bringing that up. No. He's not convicted for that.
No, none of that old stuff. Like, I'm saying that the girls in the yard. No, it's the grooming thing. You know, the girls in the hotel yards and all of that. You know, like on the something of R. Kelly. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. And I'm saying these girls are not young as well. They're not that young.
But this is what I was gonna say. And even there's a couple of them that was like, he ain't holding.
They're young for him.
They're not heard that. But even the ones that was like, I think I see a video of one of them.
It was 30. One was 30, bro.
You weren't like holding man against man's will. You get me? Man wanted to cut, man would cut. And the next thing, stop Zilla, brother. Just because man's rich, that don't mean nothing. Fam. Yeah, there's plenty of rich people that are sick individuals, my brother. So
I fully agree with
more than R. Kelly as well.
There's nothing for me to argue with you about, sis. Yeah, he abused and sexually exploited these young girls with his fame and money, etc. I fully agree with that. He is a manipulative, dirty, grown man. Why look, yeah? I'm with you. I'll be standing right next to you. But when I think about Jimmy Savile with youths in a sick hospital and that 10-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds, I do feel like it's slightly different. And then man, that trouble babies are in the same category as them, like just mad. But this one, even as it's bad, it has a less intensity for me. Okay, the 14-year-old, cool. If he was going to jail for pissing on a 14-year-old, then I'm gonna say like, you know what, whatever, innit? I don't know about the life sentence. I don't know. Like, did he rape this 14-year-old? I don't know, man. I just like it's hard for me to, because I just need to be honest. I know you lot all got your views and whatever. I just need to be honest and look back on me as a 14, 15-year-old, yeah, and thinking, okay, was I pressured into sex around them ages? No. Was I interested in being sexually active? Yes, I was. Was I too young to be having sex? That's debatable because I believe my mum was married around 14, 15. So, I don't know. Who am I to say? Different villages, different people have different standpoints on this. And the more we have these conversations, the more I'm starting to actually see other people's perspectives. We in the West have a very strict way of this is right, this is wrong.
Yeah.
And it works a lot of the time. But when you just change up a couple points in the story, it doesn't seem as effective. You know? When you hear, oh, my mum and dad were married at 15. Oh, they were both 15. Yeah. Then it's like, okay, well, a man over here is supposed to be getting life for having sex with a 15-year-old. Not to say that it's good. It's not good. I'm not saying it's good or nothing. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bro, it's a techie one. But my whole thing is like, you get me? I see a lot of people, like, even when we have these conversations, they'll be like, oh, 16. And I hear that, because I fully hear that. But is that your moralistic view? Or is that just what you hear as the legal age limit? So you think, well, this is what I should say. Because I find a lot of people, they're just getting off some lawful perspective. Yeah. So my next question to them more time is, all right, cool. What if you knew the age to be 21? Yeah, you wouldn't have your same standpoint on a 19-year-old having sex with a fucking. Get what I'm trying to say? XY.
Yeah, they would in the chats. The people in the chats would, Zellini. That's why I quickly jumped on because I'm working. But people in the chats are mad clowning, trying to accuse people on the panel of being fishy or moving wild. They're fucking clowning, bro. Who in the chat was fucking at 17?
You know what? No, don't get mad.
No, because people's responding to my comments like there's something wrong with me. Who weren't fucking at 17? Fucking idiots. When I was 17, my first child was on the way, and her mum was even younger than me. Who weren't fucking at 17? You know,
was active from earlier, blood.
You lot running around behind a white man's bottom. You lot would have been the same lot trying to condemn fucking Bill Cosby, not knowing it's a hoax running on you. What makes you think that this ain't the same kind of fucking hoax? My man was on video pissing on a 14-year-old and fucking
You're gonna get charged
on video. And he got away with it. And you lot were all dancing to his music afterwards. Sharp, man. You lot are weirdos, bro. I got work to do anyway. Fucking weirdos, bro. I'm here. I'm going to stay on the panel, but I got work to do. You know what I mean?
Big up,
weirdos, bro.
And what's this? He wrote, what's this? He erroneously used
intentionally.
What?
Oh, you pull up to the high girls in Chicago. Here's a molester and here's a pedo.
I'm not gonna argue whether he's a molester. I'm not even really gonna argue whether he in general is a pedophile. I'm not gonna really argue with that. What I'm more talking about is, I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of the case, so not to be ignorant, yeah. And whatever he's done, and get his punishment. I'm just asking, like, his youngest victim was 14, says Beefy. You know, yeah, I mean, you are a pedophile if you're into 14-year-old girls and you're a big man. You are. I'm not going to front. I think you are a pedophile. But there's pedophiles that are attracted to prepubescent kids. That's what I class as pedophile. Not those that are attracted to teens and shit. Do you know what I mean? Those that are attracted to children. And I do see a difference between children and teens because I once was one of both of them. I was a child. I remember my mindset and those around me. And I remember being a teen and my mindset. And even though I was very ignorant, very naive, and could have been manipulated by elders, in the court of law, I was deemed responsible for my actions. I was deemed responsible for my actions. So anything I did as a 13, 14, 15-year-old was held against me in the court of law, and I was prosecuted for it. Arrested multiple times, prosecuted multiple times, charged, convicted, and sent to prison, sent to jail. Lost my liberty. There was no, like, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying, innit? Like, I remember the things that the judge said to me and my codees, bro. It weren't no joke. They didn't feel no way to put man's thing in the paper. They didn't feel no way to, you know, call man menace to society, which was something that man kind of took on with pride. And it was like the judge was like, yeah, you're a menace to society, a scourge to your community and to those others that and for this reason, I have no choice but to award you a lengthy custodial sentence. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They weren't like, well, boy, and these times I'm like, yo, allow it. My mom got murdered. Get me? I've been kicked out of school. This and that. Like, they weren't hearing that. They don't care. Oh, you from a broken home, yeah? You've been living beneath the poverty line. You from an estate that had 96% fucking unemployment rate. Don't worry about that. You get in jail.
So you could treat my man as a grown up in that instance,
right?
Come on, that's what I mean, man. Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say, King. But I hear where we got mothers and fathers in the chat.
I fully get that.
Yeah,
fully get that, cousin. But at the same time, like, it's a tricky one, man. But man, I have to just analyze it properly, innit? You get me? These quick, I'm not gonna say hasty judgment, innit? But like, there's a certain way of addressing the thing, man. But yeah, like, ban out any sort of paedophilia, all that to the max, because there's no condoning nothing of that. So
please, he was troubling boys. Him being gay has got nothing to do with it, though. I got nothing to do with it. He's troubling boys or troubling girls or troubling dogs. Got nothing to do with it. Do you know what I mean? But I hear you, though. It's an aggravating feature. How old was the boys that he was troubling? The victim was to live with it for the rest. The victim has to live with it for the rest of their life, so he can rot in pen for the rest of his life. I hear you, Grasslot. I hear you. The victim has to. I hear you, bro. I just know that, you know, I got head from a big woman. I'll sex them. And I say a big woman, a woman in their 20s, innit? And by you lot's account, that woman was a paedophile, which maybe she was. Maybe she was a paedophile. Maybe she was. I would say, especially if she was only after 15-year-old boys. 15 and 14-year-old boys. And I'd be like, you know what, you're nuts. But I think this is now the maybe where the manipulation from the adult comes in. The adult can make you feel like you're special and it's you. It's because of you. Because of how mature you are, because of how you conduct yourself, why they're gonna come to your age range.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So you can walk away thinking that you're the Gallus. Where in fact it's an older person taking advantage. Remember,
you know,
go on.
I was gonna say
I've had these experiences of like a trusted family member, a female, basically touching man in an inappropriate way, which is abuse. I don't like the word abuse because it sounds like I'm a victim.
That's what it was though. That's what it was
abuse because I was a young youth, and she's trying to fucking fondle man and these things there.
Yeah, I think you kind of dropped that story before still.
Yeah, I did. You get me? So that's like abuse. But at the same time, do I think that woman should get life for touching a young child? The age I was, I don't know about life though, bro. I don't know about life. Should you be in jail forever? The age I was, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like a long time, or you need to be like something significant needs to happen to you.
Yeah.
Like, you get me? Like, you need a hot knife in your pum pum or something. You know, something's gonna fuck with you, burn off your clip. Yeah. Now, I believe in them things there. Like, what do you call it? You call that thing there?
Castration.
Yeah, and all that. Yeah, man.
Because it works, man. It works, bro. It works.
I also heard about people that took the castration and they still trouble youths, even though they're not getting no sexual pleasure. They're still troubling the youth because it's just about inflicting pain and suffering on the child. You know, some people like that.
That's fucked.
I don't know, man.
I was gonna say,
that's pointless then if that's the case.
Yeah, you might as well just shoot them, bro. Put a bullet in their head, man. But fucking, you see what he was saying about the females, the older female. I see something the other day about you know, you remember Crisscross? Jump. Basically, I see one thing that said in there when they was doing their thing or whatever, Jada Pinkett allegedly slept with the darker one.
Wow.
You get me? And she was 21 or 2 at the age, and he would have been 14, 13.
Wow.
You get me? And also Chili from TLC as well. You get me? So, bro, yeah, man. To me, it's the exact same thing, but I'm not gonna lie. Being in that situation, I'm not looking at it like that at the time anyway. You get me? Even now, to be quite honest, I ain't really gonna sit there and think, a woman. You get me? Even though technically, that's probably what it is. Cause even if we both consented, it's statutory if she's over a certain age and you ain't in it. But
you know, I hear what you guys are saying. I think the thing with R. Kelly is if we're to break these things down individually, then it doesn't look so bad. But I think because everyone knows of a lot of the allegations that have been made for many years, the little stories that we hear, it just seems like a whole collective of him doing some kind of predatory. And it might be just that, you know, he's got money, he wants to have a good life, he likes younger women, whatever, do you know what I mean? Like, but there's something strange about it, the kidnapping allegations, and I suppose it's just the kind of person that we don't want on the streets around our daughters. Do you know what I mean?
For sure.
And we don't know what else he's been up to because there's a lot of allegations that haven't been cleared up as well. So it's like, well, if we know this much, then what don't we know? And do we want it to be another Jimmy Savile or another Michael Jackson where when they're dead and whatever, then we're still talking, did they do this? Did they do that? Like, let's get them into court. Let's find out the information that we can find out at least.
I'm saying, from what I can decipher, Michael Jackson was a worse paedophile, than R. Kelly. From what I could decipher.
In terms of ages and the way he went about it and that sort of stuff. I hear that.
His victims,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, that does come into consideration a little bit. 14 is young. I can't even deny that. 14 he was young. Regardless of what I was doing when I was 14, I know the average 14-year-old weren't on what I was on. The average 14-year-old.
And 14-year-olds are going to be different as well, isn't it? You might get one that's really mature and lived a bit of life, and then you might get someone that's just been babied and probably haven't even hit puberty.
Difficult question, yeah. If that's the case, MJ, should it be a blanket ruling for everyone?
In what sense?
Like, if you said like some are going to be life experienced and matured and then surely isn't that life experience and maturity the key factors to why we're calling someone vulnerable?
Yeah, and I think this is where the difficulty with age of consent comes in. And when I've thought about it before, I think over here, the fact that it's 16, I suppose when you kind of average out the way people are at 16, then it's not too bad. I know, but in different... I don't know, it's a weird one, Jed. It's a weird one, but I think everyone is different. Like, it shouldn't necessarily be a blanket age for everyone because, as I said, everyone matures at different ages and has different life experiences, and depending on where we are as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. When you use like all predators are predator. Whether you're famous, whether you're rich, whether you just looking, whether you're just in a position of power, it's all predators. So him being famous don't make him a worse predator. Do you know what I mean? That's a foolish society for being, for even putting people up on pedestals anyway. I don't think him being famous makes him worse.
But there's that element of isn't he abusing the power, the position that he's in, his fame, his name, all of that?
You can't abuse that. No, you get me. If the world want to give you that fame and put you on a pedestal, then that's up to them. But humans,
I hear you.
I ain't letting R. Kelly or Michael Jackson babysit, regardless of how many platinum.
Hell no.
People literally delivering their youth to these people. They're delivering their youth to these man.
Know.
Right.
So
that's what I was gonna say.
I don't get it.
And if you got resources, to live in a big fucking house and drive around in a S-Class Benz with $50,000 or $100,000 wheels on and make a fucking documentary chasing your so-called missing daughter around, how come you can't just fucking done him? Do you know what I mean? How come you can't just get rid of him?
Oh, what, the parents? Was that the parents of one of the girls? Okay.
Yeah. Well, they're not gonna get their payout.
That's the next thing. That's the next thing. That's why I believe a lot of this shit come to surface because checks weren't getting cut. People had no problem when probably pockets was getting filled. You get what I'm trying to say? And as fucked up as that sounds, bruv, it is what it is. Yeah. But all of a sudden, a million of you motherfuckers come out of nowhere at once saying the exact same thing. And I'm not saying it's not true. Could be 100% true. Yeah, but
most of them took their daughters too.
Yeah, man. It's just suck. It's fuckery from all angles, bro. Yeah. It is, man. And like I said, I ain't on the free R. Kelly thing. I just answering the question of like, when do we decide that someone should be killed or be gone for life? Because I feel like if a man that rapes a grown woman, rapes a grown woman, should be killed.
Straight.
A grown man that manipulates a teenager should be punished. But I'm not sure whether he should be murdered. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, little idiot, you can't get girl your own age. You like to trick young teens, young people. You're nasty, pervert. You got no business being around young girl. Yeah, I hear all of that. But I'm just saying, certain man's dads and uncles and grandfathers and all of that would be getting murked because they were fucking 15, 16-year-old women, girls, marrying them. Was literally a part of culture up until a few, like 50 years ago, 60 years ago. It was literally, we can go back to everyone's continent and see, like, I don't know. I feel like some of this is a bit of an agenda to excuse us not raising our children in a way where they reach maturity and learn wrong from right and can defend themselves. Because we baby in these, like childhood going in like 23-year-olds, and I see someone 23-year-olds are like considered to be fucking youths.
Imagine this motherfucker just popped up on the screen, cuz.
At 23, most of us had youths. Like what we're talking about. Had 2 kids back then.
Some people had 2, 3 kids back then. Ages there. Come on, man.
I don't know. I think
out of nappies as well. Fuck's sake.
There's a new age Western stance on maturity And there's like, I don't know, man. There's kind of like an international reality, and they're not really mixing with each other, right? We know in the land, I don't know. So as they should, because it's all nasty, regardless, just because it's culture, that don't mean it's wrong. No, I mean, that's different. You ain't gonna call someone being with a 15-year-old girl nasty in their village somewhere. Like, I'm not gonna join you with that. It's nasty. Like I said, I believe my mum was married around 14 or 15.
And
married.
especially,
you ain't gonna call my family nasty.
And
it's
especially
not gonna happen, man.
if you don't know,
what I mean? It's not gonna happen. You ain't gonna call your granddad nasty or whatever. Because when he got with your grandma, she was 15 and he was 20. We're like, oh, nasty. Oh my God, what are you doing that, man?
And you know what, Jez, I've said this before. Most of the older generation that I've seen that got married at those young ages, 15, 16, they're the ones that have stayed together.
Right.
They're the ones that are still together till now. Do you know what I mean? Have the big families, the happy families and all of that. So I think if anything, I only see positive things coming out of like what I've seen of people getting together when they're young and getting married and having kids and that.
I would say Rustler TV said, do you think once they come out, they will still not be attracted to minors? No, I hear that. But I think, all right, minors that term, minors, is based on the legal framework of the country that we live in, right? And we don't necessarily abide by the legal framework of England. We don't do that. Yeah. At 16, if I could have sent my son to go and buy cigarettes, I would have. 15, I would have sent to go and buy cigarettes. I was buying cigarettes at 13 years old. Get me? Singles and all them things there. So
yeah, then they changed it to 18.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, where we get this weird thing where you can't buy cigarettes, but you can go and kill for the British Army or kill for the American 16. Army.
Come on, man.
It's just dumb now. It's just stupid to me.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
And again,
you can go to the army, you can have sex, but you can't buy a cigarette.
Listen, I think if a lot of people was to look back a couple decades in their family history, yeah, they would be surprised with certain things. Not saying that the people are this, that, or the third, but I'm saying raw. People look at like for instance, people look at stuff with a 2021 view, bruv, about back in the day shit. Yeah, that's easy to say now, cuz, isn't it? Yeah, but back then, that's what they was doing. That's what they was on. You might have got married at 14 as a woman, and man might have been 20 years old, cuz, you get me?
There you go, Rico.
That's their heritage.
Rico saying legal doesn't mean okay, but that's kind of what man's saying. Legal doesn't mean okay. So then on the flip side, illegal doesn't always mean wrong. That's all I'm saying. I feel like we have to base our morals on what's right or wrong in actuality, not based on the laws. I'll tell you why I say that. There was a point in time where slavery was legal.
Don't mean it was right.
Right.
Facts.
It was legal to own a human and make them do whatever you wanted them to do, and treat them as less than a human. Treat them as wild stock. Treat them as cattle. That was legal in this country. I'm just saying, if you go back to the village and you go back a little bit of time, because even the village has been influenced by Western ideals. We're just trying to have an open conversation. Man ain't caping for no pedos. Man ain't caping for no weirdos. We're just
no one on the panel. No one on the panel.
I'm just saying, man. At 15 years old, I was deliberately trying to hide behind the title of a child, knowing the things I did were all in the adult realm. But when it came to facing responsibility or the consequences, then I'm a child again. Puppy eyes. Oh, my mom's just been killed. Oh, allow me. Tough upbringing. Oh, boo. Fully trying to manipulate that system to my advantage after the fact of me consciously making decisions that could land me in a whole heap of trouble. You understand? So man had the brain to try and manipulate the system, and man willfully broke the laws and did all the bad, wrong things. Yeah, when you look back on it, you're like, yeah, you know, like you grow up, you mature, you know better, you realize about consequences even more, blah blah blah. But I still had a pretty good foundation of what was wrong or right. Man was just choosing to do wrong, and I'm saying the judge pretty much sentenced me according to that. Like, yo, you know, you might be young in age, but your actions were that of a, you know, of a man, and you're gonna have to now hold the consequences. I'm just saying, innit, man. I'm just saying. I know people that have been in relationships when they were 14, and they got children. They got children, 14, 15. They got children, big, rare. Looking back on it, they might be like, you know what? My baby father was kind of old, you know. And they have to take that L. Well, does that mean that the baby father can't? Does that mean that your baby father can't sees you and raises you and be part of the child's life and all that? No, don't. So what now then? It's just weird. It's a weird grey area, but big up though. Okay, can you, you're writing in different font. You're making it all bold and italic, but you just bear spelling mistakes. Take your time. Okay, and can you have your innocence robbed? A child, regardless of age, or adult, regardless of age. Can you have your innocence robbed? Well, I gave you the example of a family friend that put her hands on me, and yes, I would say that's getting your innocence robbed or corrupted or whatever. I don't know how to explain it, but yes. But what does that mean? Because you're saying, or as an adult's innocence can be robbed. So when does life come in? Because when does innocence go?
I was going to say, show me an innocent adult.
I don't know, man.
What is innocent? Adults standing by watching the world spiral downwards. Where's the innocence?
Yeah, man.
And just to throw in a fun fact, up until 1875, the age of consent in England was 12.
Wow.
And I'm sure them times by 12, everyone was already bred up before 12.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Didn't they have queens getting married and stuff at like young ages and whatnot?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
A virgin adult is an innocent adult, says Stopzilla. I don't know. I hear you. So you're saying by innocence is equated to having sex? But once you have sex, you got no innocence. Is that what we're saying? Makes sense if that's what
say they've robbed their virginity, but like robbing their innocence, I don't know. But that's only if they've never had sex before. So what if they have had sex and then they get raped? What if you actually robbed them, or if you've just given them a traumatic experience? You've not robbed them of anything essentially. You've probably just given them more trauma to deal with.
I think part of it's just the way we use language, you know. Because a virgin adult, to call them innocent is kind of weird. And does that mean if they willingly have sex with a loving partner, are they no longer innocent if they were before that act? It's weird.
Right.
See, you better pray the Lord protects you. Like, look, if the law, so what are we saying now? If the law said that the age of consent is now reduced to 13, yeah, would we be trying to take the law into our own hands if someone, you know what I mean?
Having sex with a 14-year-old.
Are we following the law or are we following what's right? That's what I'm trying to make the conversation be about. Is this about law or about what's right? Because I don't think that the two are the same. What if Clipper Production says, what if an older family member, like a father, doing it to their young female child, younger than 12, is that a life sentence? I would say anyone troubling their child is a life sentence.
Yeah.
Like male or female, whatever. Your child could be 15, 16, 17. If you're having sex with your daughter, I don't know about a life sentence here, but you should probably be beaten into into a life-changing scenario. Personally, if you're having sex with your daughter, do I think you should be killed?
Especially under 12.
Because I'm saying like this, yeah. You got the Mexican woman that we watched. She gave her child up for adoption. He came back as a grown adult, and they decided that they're gonna do a thing, right? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
You think she should be killed for what she's doing? You think she should be murdered? Finish.
Yeah, she needs to just be thrown off a cliff somewhere.
I don't think that she should be killed, either one of them. But to expand on Clipper's question, if that child younger than 12 found out, if the mother, found out and killed the father, should the mother be punished?
No.
Exactly.
No. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Are we advocate? I don't know, man. It's mad. See, capital punishment is really, really deep. Because I always go off and kill them, fry them, burn them up, lava. And then when you break it down, it's like it's a lot more complicated than that, This is why they say, the judgment is reserved judgment for God, because it's a very, very complicated thing. You start killing people that you think are guilty of crimes. Next thing you know, you find out they're innocent and all kind. It's a fucking mess. But yeah, man, I think I would. If I found out my friend was having sex with his daughter, would I kill him? If the daughter was under a certain age, yes, because then it's abuse. If the daughter was like in their 20s and they're doing a thing, I'm just like, you lot are nasty, and I might rock you up. I don't know. I definitely just separated myself from you, though. You know what I mean? I definitely separated myself, but I don't know.
But do you know what? Just to throw in, incest is illegal, right?
So that incest is illegal.
Incest is illegal
in some countries. Yeah.
In some countries, yeah. Incest is illegal. Personally, a society that frowns upon incest is a good society. That's smart. I think it makes logical sense because incest is not progressive or constructive for our group, our community. So that's why we would frown upon it in our community. Would I kill two adults that were voluntarily in a incestuous relationship? Would I murder them? Oh, what, your brother and sister? Yeah, rare. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that to the religious. I don't know.
The difference when someone's adult when someone's a child. The big difference.
Right.
So, my thing is when we're dealing with children, when we're dealing with, for me, like we're talking about adults. What is the age? When do we consider someone to be adult? 13, 14, 12?
Where?
What age?
Well, I was going to say, so Beefy, in some cases,
right?
Wouldn't it be like the mother's job or whatever to obviously know when her child, let's say a female child, has started her menstrual cycle, periods, etc., and will know when she's developed into womanhood, as well as then obviously the skills and stuff that they might learn, which would consider them to be a woman in their culture, like a woman that's ready for marriage or breeding or whatever.
So what, is it strictly based on that, yeah? Period.
Well, I mean, that's a good indicator, right?
No.
Yeah,
that's what you said, your period. That means your body developing to say you are now able to, your body to get ready for producing children. I mean, you're not ready to have children. There's most kids who have.
Why is it not ready? Why is it not ready? As soon as a woman starts a period, she can start to have babies. So why are we saying she's not ready?
Can I finish? Because over 70% of people, women who have children in the early teens die. That's why.
Sorry?
A high percentage of teenage pregnancies they die. You don't hear about
70%. 70% of early teenage pregnancies. Where?
Whoa, 1 second, MJ.
No, 13, 14. We're talking about 13 years old.
Beefy. I'm
13.
saying that statistic is taken from what location? Where is this happening? Where is this happening? Where that high percentage of teenage pregnancies leads to death? Where is that? You looking it up?
Not in England, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but I feel like, if I'm honest with you, I've looked certain 30-something-year-olds dead in their face and thought, you're not mentally ready to have a child. Like dead in their face after conversation. Rah. Feel sorry for whoever breeds you.
Yeah, I hear that. But that's going to be over here, right?
Boy, I'm not going to restrict it to over here. I'm going to say there's people from all over, but mainly from the Western mentality. Like,
I know a few people like that myself, Jed.
Yeah, you probably should never have kids. So I would say that's neither here nor there. The mental side of things is a bonus if you're mentally ready, prepared to have a child. That's societal, whether you're in a society that encourages that type of education, whether you come from a family with that type of history and what the examples are around you. But I would say anywhere there's people that are big ages that just should never have youths because they're not mentally ready. However, physically they are. So we got to deal with physicality. I think we got to deal with physicality, right? It's got to stand for something, even though we don't want it to be. Oh yeah, what? Just because they got a period. I was in school. One of my 9-year-old school friends was having her period. Yeah, we were both in the same school. She's having her period. It was a big deal. I remember my sister having her period before she got to the end of secondary school. I remember that. Were they ready to have children? Boy, I would doubt it, but physically, maybe so. And
it's like this is something that's naturally happening, so it's really difficult for me to find an argument against why a female is not going to be ready once she started her period, because to me that's when the body hits a certain age of a certain part of development, which is going to allow them to have kids.
I think it's a wise case in practice to be over a decade old. Let your body at least mature for a decade, at least. You know what I mean? So a 9-year-old having a period, I just feel like, yeah, boom, you early starter, but at least there should be no plans. Like, you know what I mean? Like this, the body shouldn't have to go under that kind of stress. You ain't even been around for 10 years. But then when I look at animals, and I always look at dogs, I think about dogs and I know they do dog years differently and that, but it's like, yo, I think like after the first period, like the second period, most bitches are good to go to be bred. And if you leave it too long, then the complications come in. So, I mean, obviously
and just to say as well, and I'm not saying that just because a woman has a period that she should be like having sex and having kids, just to clarify that. But I think with women as well, or with girls, and when they do have their period, you do have to sometimes it takes a while to regulate. Do you know what I mean? They might have little signs of it happened, and it doesn't happen for a couple of months or something like that. So I think once a woman's period is then regular, then yeah, maybe that'd be the same kind of thing as like wait until the dog's second period. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mentality is a big factor, but like my problem is this: are you gonna raise your child like you would have raised the child from the village in Ashanti land? Yeah, because that child had certain expectations. It would know about its duties and be learning the methods to run a household. Yeah, all the duties that include, from watching after younger siblings to chipping in to the work that the family has to do, farming, agriculture, all sorts of things, social skills, etiquettes. These children are I wouldn't even say highly advanced. I would say the children in the West are highly fucking dumb. Like they're retarded. Yes, their growth and development is retarded. And I would say intentionally. Yep. To the point where 23-year-olds are being considered children. That's way too... Look at the time scale. If you only have up to 35 to be guaranteed to be able to breed and be at optimum and whatever, yeah, and then some women can go into their 40s. If we're saying the wool starts at 30-something, then how many years has the has the female got to reproduce? If you say, you know, most people don't want to have a child before they're 20-something now. It's a small fucking window. That's not natural. I lie. We call it teen pregnancy over here. But teen pregnancy is perhaps ideal pregnancy, no? If it wasn't for the social constructs that were in the way. Oh, you got to go finish college first. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to do this. These are your baby-making years.
They set the timeline for us. It allows
you to be in your child's life for the longest period.
Exactly. And see your grandchildren and your great-grandchildren and the generations that you're supposed to be around to see.
Yeah.
Not being lucky if you get to see 1 or 2 grandkids.
Right. Great-grandparents and all these things.
Yeah.
I wish one of you lot would jump up and come talk to us, man.
But you know what there is? I was just thinking that even back home, there's such a difference in how the travelers live to how the settled people live as well. Do you know what I mean? Because their whole life for the females is like learning how to do all the household stuff, cook, get dad's dinner ready, look after the rest of the family, looking after the younger siblings, etc., etc. And then the boys, obviously, from whatever age they can use their hands, they're out getting involved in the business, whatever that might be that you're selling carpets or you're fixing cars or selling tires or whatever, or taking the horses out or something. Like, everyone's involved differently, and obviously they start their family life a lot earlier than the most settled people would.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm reading a comment about if an older man back in the day chose young bride, the nurture and care of the wife should be paramount. Yeah, okay, I'm not disagreeing with that. A lot of cultures have it that the adults, like men, should be a certain number of years older. I think they say like 7 years older than their partner, so that they can take. Because remember, we don't like it in the West, but the husband road is the father road. That's why that's why the father gives away their daughter to the husband, and the husband then becomes her guardian. I know that the feminist women out here and that they don't like to hear all of that. No, I ain't no guy. But that's
no. Do you know what? I'm glad you said guardian, because some people might have said owner or something, and that's when, like, it's the ownership thing, I suppose, that becomes a problem. But I like the term guardian is a lot better.
Your husband
no, gents, let's not go there.
Your child. We've been here already, me and
we
you.
Don't own our children. We don't.
You don't own your child.
I own our children. Of course we do.
I own my fucking child. I'll tell you that for free.
Of course we own our children. You call them your children. I call mine my children. That's ownership. And in this country, if you get married and go and register your marriage at a registry office, then the man does own the woman by law. Legally, the man owns the woman. What are you not talking about?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Ain't nothing wrong with being owned, MJ, man. Stop,
a legal marriage in this country is a hostile takeover of the woman. That's what it is, legally. A hostile takeover, like one company doing a hostile takeover of another. That's acquisition.
Yeah. And the government has to undermine the ownership, the male's ownership of his woman, because ownership sounds bad because of the context put behind it, yeah? But you own your dog and you treat your dog well. And you're not allowed to abuse your dog or mistreat your dog. You love your dog. There's no problem with me saying, oh, who's this dog's owner? Oh, me. There's no problem. Oh, how can you own another fucking being? How can you own... No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I own the dog. Yeah? Who's your husband? Jedi. That means technically it's ownership. Technically. And in the dynamics, a woman would be proud to be like, yeah, that's my husband. Like, he's calling shots. Doesn't mean that the husband can't follow the woman, or the woman can't be in charge of things, and but there's like a responsibility that's denoted within the relationship. Yeah, you get me? I will put my life on the line or in front of my wife's.
Yeah, guardianship. Let's just stick to guardianship. I like that one.
But guardianship is an aspect of ownership. Under the agreement.
I'm just being honest.
Man owns the woman, blood. Man owns the woman. It's the property of the man.
Again?
I would say guardianship is just one aspect of the ownership. It's not the entirety. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so let me ask you this question then. In the event that you're not around anymore, then who takes over my ownership?
Your widow.
So then
in some cultures it would be your husband's brother.
Oh, yeah. Your husband's brother would take you in and you become his responsibility.
Facts.
That's true.
And if he doesn't have a brother, then what? It just gets passed down the generations like a flipping will.
No. The next man.
The next eligible male.
You got youths and shit. Just see if you can get next man. And if you can't, hopefully your husband, between you and your husband, you've got enough skills to stand up on your own 2 feet. In a lot of cultures, it becomes a problem when you are widowed because people don't want to remarry. But this is good. So you don't think you got a second chance about I'm leaving you for something better? Nah, bro. You leave me, you're a widower. You're a fucking pariah. You hear me? You're used goods.
Used goods.
But it's how it is, man. And women don't like it because of this feminist thread. But I think it can be quite empowering. If you got the right owner, yeah, you'd be screaming that from the rooftops. Wow, you mind yourself.
He's mine.
Get me? Because he's gonna treat you properly and fairly. I know ownership's probably a shit word, you know. But I think the same. You know when you say who's responsible for? He's marrying you to take responsibility of you.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and that he's taking on that responsibility from your father in an ideal world, who was responsible for his wife and his children. Once the child gets married, you are no longer your father's responsibility. You are now your husband's responsibility. That's why your husband's got to be on point. And that's why your father has to interview him and make sure that he's the right one. You're not going to just be handing over your property to someone else if they're going to mistreat it. All the while, the woman should never feel that she doesn't have a mind or autonomy or none. It's not even about that. It's not even about that. And like in my culture, if I get with you and your mum's a widower, I take on your mum too. I take on your mum. Literally, your mum's coming to live with us.
Okay.
And that's the duty. That's expected.
Yeah,
you can't get out of that. Ain't no man gonna like, right, what? That's not even. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like them things they work. They work. They don't always work. They're not 100%, but they work. I think they work better than how we got things.
Better than the old people homes, man. It's better than the old people.
Right. We got old people's homes out here to show you that shit's not working.
To own means to have something or to possess. So what's so to have and to hold? You literally stand up and say to have and to hold.
It sounds slavish in today's language. Today's lexicon, ownership sounds slavish, and no one's like, no man don't own me. I've been doing my thing. Yeah, man. Being owned might not be a bad thing. Being owned might not be a bad thing, man.
But does the woman not say to have and to hold as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
So then,
but she's not. No one's looking at her to protect her husband and guard him, and feed him, and make sure he's provided for.
Remember, we always get down to this thing. Someone said it the other day, and I just was cracking up. It's like, if you're lying in bed with your husband, and you hear it's 1 o'clock at night, and you hear a madness downstairs, you hear some noise downstairs, yeah. Do you jump up and say to your husband, wait here, I'm going to go check you out?
Wait, what? Did any of you lot catch me and Freddie talking last night?
I don't know. Not really. I think I was falling asleep still.
Yeah, there was a little part about crime. Yeah, there was a part about Crime Watch, and Fred said there's reasons why you don't watch Crime Watch no more. Yeah, I said, well, why? He said one of them. Yeah, he said he saw his brethren or something. Yeah, but he said the main reason, he said he watched one, and there was a man and a woman. Someone broke into the yard. Man said they started arguing who's going to go downstairs. Yeah. Man started arguing with the wife, free boy. Man basically hid in a cupboard. His wife stayed there, and the wife ended up getting raped and then body. My man
raped and murdered.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, bro. You talking about death sentence? You talking about death sentence? There you go. Yeah. You want to kill someone? Kill him.
Push you to the highest degree.
At least one of us raped.
So hold on. He was hiding. He was hiding while the wife was getting raped.
Yeah, heard everything.
Where is this man? Where is this little pussy? Let me go.
To be fair, once they've started, what do you want me to do? You want me to be next? What do you want me to be next? That's bad mind women. You get me? Want everyone to go through what they're going through. Nothing.
But hold on. As a man, why have you allowed some next man to get on your woman anyways?
Why are you arguing about who's going downstairs, bro? Forget all of that. Why are you arguing with her? It's your turn. I went downstairs last time, man. It's your turn. Fuck that, man. Come on, man up, man. Yeah.
That's mad.
Man up, man. Mother of your children and you're sending her downstairs. But come on, man. Be better, bro. Be better. Yeah.
And imagine you got kids in the house as well. I know. May as well just get a dog.
Shout out Smash. Contract. It's a bad contract. That's why men think they own women. I don't really think it's that, Smash. Like
no, there's men who are abusive, and you say most men are abusive. I'm not sure about most, but men who are abusive because they're abusive, not because of some contract. Most people in this conversation didn't even understand that marriage was a hostile takeover, so I can't see that as being the root of men being abusive. Abuse usually comes from insecurity. Or just a power struggle, even.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, AP, I hear what you're saying. Aero traumatic, but you see in reality, cause like that, just like what are you gonna do? Kill every single you, or like lock her away? Like, come on, man. You get to the point where you get me.
What's he saying?
He's basically saying if he had a daughter, he would and he had boys interested, he'd be like Martin Lawrence in Bad Boys.
Oh man, I hear that.
I used to think dumb shit like that.
Been there, tried to do that.
It don't work. Get me? All that does is make them get better at doing hiding shit from them. Get me?
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Trust, and these kids are clever. Too clever.
It's not a bad thing.
No, they get up to certain shit and it's just like, why have I raised you to be this clever? Why? Backfire sometimes.
Yeah, man. It's a bad thing when people make it, but yeah, I agree, Spice. But that's with everything, though, man. When people fuck it up, like you get me, that's with everything. They ain't just marriage. I don't think.
But obviously that marriage contract thing only stands if you go down that route. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to go and get some flipping contract just to be in a relationship. It's in a committed, long-lasting, till death do you part relationship.
If I love someone and I really care about you, a piece of paper, I don't need to tell me that, number one. And number two, it's not going to change anything.
Facts. It's just going to give you an extra bill at the end of the month, that's all. A really flipping big one.
That's all, man. That's all. Is that Papa Khan that's talking there? Or is that like some next type?
Yeah, that's him.
Where did you see this, Khan?
Where do you see what? I can't see the comments right now.
You said he saw a man wearing a skirt. He's still in shock now.
Why? You see that every day if you live in London. Maybe you see that every day if you live in London, if you get up off your ass and actually go outside. You know?
I posted a picture yesterday about the black gay picture in the tube. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Was that actually? What is that about? What is that actually about?
You know what? fuck what it's about. What's pissing me off more is the fact that I knew that was Brixton Station. Yeah, that's what was pissing me off. But yeah, no, fucking, I think it's some sort of I don't know, bullshit little propaganda campaign they got. But I know it's real.
Rainbow community.
Yeah.
But is it TFL that's actually promoting it? Like, is it one of their campaigns?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Not too sure.
Because obviously, I know, like them, just like the NHS and all of them, they love, you know, doing their little campaigns with all these rainbows and whatnot.
Yeah, nah, man. Bonfire upon that.
And yeah, the little chains below. What's that all about?
Do you know what it is? I wouldn't even have probably clocked that for a while myself. The person that sent it to me, they was like, "Raw, look at the chains underneath, bro, the racial undertone." I was like, "Raw." Actually looked at it and clocked it. I was like, "Fucking hell." Subtleties, man.
Nice.
Subtlety. Subtlety. Get me? You're spending so much time looking at these two batty boys, you're not even clocking what's underneath.
But it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere you look now. Like the whole rainbow thing, and I think including black people in it seems to be like that's what I'm noticing a lot more. Like my sister loves watching all these weird things on BBC Three and whatnot, and some of the stuff I'm seeing was like, what? What's no. And I can see how they're trying to normalize a lot of things on TV.
There's a conceded effort. Well, there has been, we know this, but lately, like more of a push.
Yeah, definitely.
I was watching something the other day and it was showing black people in certain black people in positions of in I don't even, what's the right word? I don't like using high positions, but they had certain jobs and they was all around the table just talking and they were all just free. You get me?
Oh, was this that is it Channel 4 or BBC or one of them? I've seen them advertising it. Yeah.
So yeah, man. It's definitely a big.
And I think it's Channel 4 at the moment is doing some whole thing of what's it, Black and Proud or something like that. So they're showing a lot of like things related to black people. But obviously Channel 4 are the biggest campaigners for the rainbow community anyway. So and have been from day one.
But people are so happy with the fact, oh, we got black programs all day on Channel 4. You're not really fucking processing what the fuck they're showing you on Channel 4, bro. Yeah, you get me? Because you're so happy to take that one little piece of tokenism. So yeah, man.
Yeah, because they got what's his name, Richard Blackwood in Channel 4 now, isn't it? Is that his name, Richard Blackwood?
What Richard Blackwood doing what on Channel 4?
What's that thing? What's that thing that used to come on the same time as Home and Away? Hollyoaks. Hollyoaks, yeah.
Richard Blackwood. Yeah, man. But other than that, what's been going on in the world today? Who's got the current affairs? You get me?
Not me.
Look, we're going back to fun facts now.
So what are we saying?
You're the king of fun facts.
Does everyone feel like they expressed themselves enough on this subject? Because you don't like to kill subjects quick. Like, okay, other than that, boom. Done now, yeah? We all done. Beefy, where you at? Are you done? You got nothing more to say?
Go in.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because you're not gonna leave it with no next thing. Like, I know this pattern, man. Yeah.
No. I think the age of consent is a good topic, and I was wondering how would people feel if there was no age of consent and it was just left down to us as parents.
Like in France.
What, is there no age of consent there?
No.
King Prawn Charmaine with steamed veg, Dublin.
Right.
There's multiple places around the world with no age of consent. It's a thing that's in our head.
Okay, but
the government
so there's no age of consent. However,
the government tells you when your child is ready to have sex.
Right, but then do they have like pedophiles and stuff over there then? Because what if I don't understand?
Pedophiles over there. Well, there's pedophiles everywhere.
But then
what they do is they've got this thing where it's like they take it case by case, and if the supposed victim is within 2 years of the supposed aggressor, then they take that into consideration. But if it's older, then it's seen as as a statutory rape.
And that would be up to a certain age, I'd imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
But compared to like Syria, Afghanistan, where child marriage is illegal, where you can marrying children as young as 4 or 5. Is that pedophilia or is that all right?
4 or 5.
I would say, yeah, marrying a child that's 4 is not pedophilia. Having sex with a child that's 4 is clearly gross abuse of a child. Clearly, there is a difference though. If a man's gonna marry someone because it's a family thing and this means that the 2 kingdoms are at harmony or blah blah blah, it's a tradition, and then they wait until the child or the girl is 14 or something, it's slightly different. You know, Yemen, we watched the thing about Yemen where the girl was like 9 years old and they got her married, and then basically the family, it was because the family was poor. So the man basically bought the girl, married her, and it was supposed to be like the groom's family look after her until she is of age. And it ended up with the groom raping her on her wedding night while the groom's mother held her down. This is in Yemen. Like, I just don't even know what the fuck is going on there. This to me is pedophilia, right?
But I hear what you're saying, but was me if I know if someone's marrying someone, marriage includes sex. So you guys say I'm marrying someone, but I'm not having sex with them. To me, that doesn't make sense.
Stop trying to redefine it, bro. You heard what man clearly said. You can have the marriage ceremony, so you're betrothed to each other. Yeah, you have that ritual where you're giving away and say, yeah, this is your husband, this is your wife. Yeah, and then you can consummate the marriage. Yeah, later on down the line. This is a doable, workable thing. Not to say I agree or not. It comes down to, can a 4-year-old say that she doesn't want to marry someone? I get all of that. Now I'm older, believe in arranged marriage. I think that arranged marriage is a good thing. You know what I mean? But let's not say, we're not talking about Hebrew times where sex is marriage. Yes, until you have sex with that person, the marriage is not consummated. I agree with you. A consummation can come a decade later.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying those things are not happening. When I see most of these marriages, the bride goes with the husband straight away on the day of the marriage. But how young they are.
They stay with the husband's family. Bro, I don't know. You can look into it yourself, but we've looked into it. I couldn't say that it's always the same. Oh yeah, they go with because this is what allowed the woman to get divorced and take legal procedures. Remember, she ran back to her parents' yard. So like she was able to it was illegal what the man did to her, what the family did. You're supposed to stay with the family and and it's like, I don't know, it's like light grooming or some shit, you know, because you're just there waiting for this child to get old enough for you to consummate the marriage. This is what they do. You know what I mean?
And when say
and they also make 2 kids get married as well. And then you're married, but you're still living with your parents. You know what I mean? You know you're married. Like they do. I'm sure they do that in Africa as well.
Yeah, in my rural ways, what do you get married at a young age, but you don't live together until a certain age.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So it's like you're promised to each other, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Betrothed.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you think about
you hang around with each other, you do all the things together, but you don't stay together. But you get to know each other.
I don't see no problem with that.
I like the idea of the arrangement. I suppose so long as you've got a choice. Like, let's say you get older and you think, actually, no, that person is not the kind of person I want to be with for whatever reason.
Too late.
No. I think there needs to be the ability to opt out.
Yeah, there is. It's not like forced. Arranged marriage is not forced.
Yeah. So long as there's no forcing involved, then that's cool.
Man, I feel like some people need to be forced into who to marry.
No.
Listen, man, listen. All this option and choice is actually.
What if she don't give head?
She's done.
I'll tell you why. I feel like a wife's duty in that kind of culture is going to be to please her man. So if the man wants head, then he's getting head. She don't give him head. She's not going to do your stupidness. Oh, I don't think I would like the taste of Willie. No, she's going to try it. You know what I mean? To please her man. Right. Her body is his and vice versa.
Can I just say something on this marriage thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Isn't it technically and I don't want to seem like I'm I'm taking shots. But
don't worry about the disclaimers, man. Just say how you feel, brother.
Doesn't it seem like it's almost like a different type of like slavery? It's like a slavery. It's like for the man that the child's getting married to because it's involuntary, and from the parents making their child marry someone that they might not necessarily want to marry, or it's to me it's almost like an unwilling slavery.
But they don't always pluck this. I mean, I feel like there's different scenarios, yeah. But don't think all of the scenarios are where the families are strange to each other and it's some stranger. A lot of the time, it's like a community arrangement where strong families increase their ties to each other by doing these things.
Yes.
Nation building.
At the end of the day, yeah.
Yes.
You getting married to have a woman, to have sex with her, and to have children and raise that family. That's what you're doing it for. All the ins and outs of it is like the Western shit, where she's got to look a certain way, she's got to sound a certain way, she's got to walk a certain way, she's got to have a certain star sign, she's got to grow up in a certain area, blah, 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 blah. She's got to have this attitude towards animals, and she's it's like, it's not even real. All this fake shit that we put in towards it. Get your woman, fuck her, breed her, feed her, keep them all happy, die, pass some shit on. Pass some shit on.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I think as well, like this marriage thing is a science as well. I think that's what I'm missing out. It's a science thing as well. What's missing bloodlines, they're not something simple. You have to know what you're doing to get the right effect, right outcome, I suppose.
I just wanted to add a point as well, if everyone will let me. Seems to me, like when countries are growing and they need more people, like recently in Turkey, they tried to bring the age of consent down to 15 before they took in like 5 million Syrian refugees. So because they needed people, because the economy is going to grow and they needed people, they want everyone to just get married young and have more children, innit? So they bring the age of consent down, innit? Like to the bare minimum. And I think that in our culture now, where we stagnated in growth,
what was it before?
I'm not sure, I can't lie, but I don't think it's 15. Okay. But I'm saying that now in the West, we're seeing the opposite, where they're trying to push up everything like to a higher age. Like when you become an adult, it's going to move up to like 21. When you can like make certain decisions, it's going to move up. So they're keeping you younger for longer, and there's going to be less people having children because there ain't no growth.
Right.
You get me? So I think that is a aspect to it as well.
Yeah.
I hear that. I can see.
And that's why, like, in a way, gayness is being promoted as well, because the more gay people there are, the less children they're going to have.
Mm-hmm.
So that all goes hand in hand, like, as far as what I can see. Anyway.
All the modern day practices go against a healthy, long-lasting family life. Come on, it's bait. Yeah. All of the practices, and some would say that includes choosing who you marry.
Yeah.
Like, I say that majority of man and woman spending far too long looking for the right partner, Mr. Right, the Prince Charming, bollocks, fairy tale bullshit.
And that shit don't come along more time. That shit doesn't even come along.
You get me? They're like, yo, you're getting married to Abdul. You're getting married to Aziza. Done.
Yeah, job done, innit?
Yeah, no long thing. No long thing.
Spend your whole fucking life looking for the right one and going on Tinder and all this, which is maybe not necessarily what we need to be spending our life and minds on. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, everyone's on try before you buy, so
I don't know. Well, where I'm from, Zimbabwe, there's a lot of in my area, region of Africa, where like certain tribes just don't even bother trying to mix. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just no damn thing. Was they say it's a bad outcome. Bloodlines don't mix. Some certain things that are just left alone. Don't try to mix it or force it.
Beef. Is that due to just normal problems between tribes, or is that in forces intervening in between those two tribes and creating?
It's a bit of both.
Okay,
I'll say.
okay.
Most
hit the like button, family. Hit the like button. Hit on that
spiritual things. And,
if you ain't showing no love today, please show some love. Let me know the number of your like in the chat, and definitely make a little donation. I know you're enjoying the conversation. We got the 66 people in the building, and yeah, man, don't get too lost in having fun that you forget to support in whichever way you can. But please show some love. Like at the show, the likes. Yeah. Sorry, Beefy, you were saying, bro.
Beefy, go, guys.
I'm saying like it's a mixture of spiritual practice and like the reality of things on the ground, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the same thing that they say, don't mix certain people, boys. The outcome not gonna be good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's real, because you see in the world some fucked up people. You can wonder why. Was there the fucked up mixtures?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy still. Yeah, shout out Silver. Yeah, population control and the amount of people getting divorced now compared to 30 years ago is a mazza. Yeah, I agree with that.
I actually think like that as well, yeah. But if you look at the history, it's people's mentality. Yeah, something that's inbred into people. Most Europeans, the whole society is always about survival. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep the numbers low, there's not enough food. So this has always been their way of life. So it hasn't changed. They always say, we always want to have enough for ourselves. Fuck everyone else. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make sure I'm good. Always.
Yeah. Fuck everyone else. Yeah.
That's their mentality.
I'm African. I am an African.
I want everything for myself. Fuck everyone else. I ain't gonna be here for long.
Don't doubt me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I've seen like 1-year-old babies wearing Air Maxes. I know them people, like they're not looking to have 2, 3, 4 children or 6 children. They want one child, and they're just gonna like give everything to that one child.
And they can't erase
I don't know, like, is it the best strategy?
I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
We're not talking now.
Is the sound playing? No, I heard the jingle was playing, so I kept quiet.
It's finished.
Yo, can you hear me?
I didn't hear it.
Man spoke for your whole jingle, and as soon as it stopped, everyone went quiet. You know?
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
I didn't hear the jingle.
All right. Psychologically, women married as children are more likely to suffer from symptoms related to post-traumatic stress disorder, commonly known as PTSD, and symptoms of depression. In the US, I don't know about how.
Wait there. Pause there. I know you're reading this, yeah? You're reading it, yeah? Listen,
yeah. It's only 2 sentences.
Let me be completely honest. Who in Africa has got PTSD?
I'd say honestly, Jed, I'd say everybody. I'd say a high percentage of the population.
Yeah?
Well,
all right, cool. Say no more.
I didn't know that people got depression was the UK. I knew what depression was until it was the UK. Depression.
Yeah, man.
See, now I believe the effects of PTSD run through generational, inherently generational, and that's just from you understanding about history and what's happened to your people.
The motherfuckers killing lions and hyenas, man. They ain't got no PTSD, bro. Yeah, the niggas in some snare buys. You get me? Some
like, and I'll say, and I know maybe this is just completely subjective, but when I look at, for example, white women and when they're speaking and their whole mannerism, it almost see how happy they are with their position in life, because you can see that they're almost like they're so unbothered You know,
care in the world.
What kind of white women?
Yes,
Karen, bro.
Talking about the Karens. All the Karens.
Not necessarily. Well, it depends really. Like when I listen to a lot of white women speak and white people, I can just see that as there's no type of, they always seem to be just more happy, you know. And then when I look at black people on the other hand, especially people from the diaspora, they seem to be more hardened. There's less they're less teeth and smiling and sort of natural mannerism and body.
Do you think that,
body?
Do you think they have the same problems and issues? Do you think they have the same problems?
No, they just see a Kingo coming and they thought, nah.
They ain't got the same body. Nah. I wasn't.
Not this guy again.
No, I wasn't wheeling up to them, bro. Trust me. I wasn't saying jiggling. No, I wasn't. No, but really, I think you can just see, man, they're just a lot more happy. But maybe that's just my.
I beg to differ, Kingo. I beg to differ. No way.
Yeah, you got the opposite.
I think the opposite. Yeah.
I beg to differ. When I was doing my profession, that had to go and do AA meetings and anger management. When I went to the AA meetings, there was 4 guys, and 20 women, or mostly middle-aged white women, mothers who were just alcoholic, sad life, sitting at home. I was shocked. That's the numbers in there.
I don't know. Maybe something I've just noticed.
What did you say, Beefy? You were shocked at how many numbers you got in there?
The numbers of women, no. The numbers of women.
Oh, we was collecting numbers. Because you know that's the best antidepressant, isn't it? A little bit of love goes a long way, bro.
Are you mad?
A little bit of love goes a long way.
Why am I calling it Alki's number, bro? I've got problems. Are you mad?
That's why they're depressed. That's why they're depressed.
You got to be a bit dubious over, obviously, Wikipedia and Google flipping data, input. But it says in the US, big question mark, marriage before 18 is associated with 23% greater risk of disease such as cancer, heart rate, diabetes, and stroke. That's serious. So you got 0.25% of extra chance of getting these things.
What if you do what? If you get married,
and that's life threatening. It says marriage before 18 is associated with 23% greater risk of disease such as cancer, heart disease, diabetes, and stroke, and these are all killers.
What country is that? What country is that?
US it's US data.
Tell me that, are these not the same people telling me that if you have daily sex, you're 50% less likely to die of coronary heart disease? You're 50% likely to be depressed. You're this and that. Like their statistics just all over the place sometimes. Get me?
It's interesting to hear what they're saying. That's why I said big question mark. But I like to see the narratives and the false narratives.
I think that's a dubious. That's a fucking dubious fucking thing. And guess what?
Always interesting. But no one asks where the numbers come from more times, fam. It's always interesting to hear what they got to say, but like it's more interesting to find out where you got the sense from. Who did you ask?
Anyone come ask me these questions?
Come on, man.
I'm going to put that number, definitely.
Look at this one. The Jews are going in, boy. Child marriage perpetuates the cycles of poverty, poor health, illiteracy, and violence that have negative impacts on overall development, prosperity, and stability.
Crazy, man.
That was a joke with the best laugh.
That was the G-blockiest laugh I've ever heard.
Obviously, they're dickheads. I'm not laughing with them. I'm laughing at the fucking stupidity. Honestly, how can you determine? Listen, how can you determine by obviously child marriage? There's a lot of psychological things to go over it, but if they're trying to associate it with
Kingo, let me ask you a question. Yeah? Obviously, you're like me. You're over the hill now, right? But looking back on it, what would you have said is the perfect age to have got married and settled down with someone, like yourself personally? What do you think?
Yeah. Obviously, it goes concurrent with your age, right? So your age always has to reflect the age of the child. The child. So if you're in your 40s, you can't be dealing with nothing less than 30. If you're really of sound mind, right? Because you'll want a mature woman.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But if you're a young man if you're a young man, I think the only brothers that I'd say could get away with going with a child who is young-minded, you know what I mean, or adolescent, or you know, pubescent period at 15, is nobody. But you can't go all out. You can't go all out on it.
What?
A young man who may be just sort of 18, 19, who's young-minded. You can't go against. You can't really go too hard.
All I know is
young, like 18, 19, and he's just got a young.
A man, a 20-year-old man that's looking at a 14-year-old girl, we try to kick his head in.
Straight up.
20-year-old man that's looking at a 15-year-old girl.
Oh yeah, of course.
We're gonna kick his head in.
Yep.
But you know what the thing is, Jeds? I know someone, a girl that was 15. She had a kid with a man that was 18, and we wanted to beat his head in as well.
But hear what though? See how the numbers don't add up, yeah? Because if I was like, let's say my optimum best age for getting married would have been like 24, and to pick a woman, I would have picked a woman that would be like 19, 20.
Right.
So really, the numbers, I don't know how they add up, but to me that makes sense. I don't know if anyone else agrees.
That's the perfect age to get married. If you talk about age to get married, I would agree. 24 is
the thing we're missing out here is when does one person become an adult to make the sound mind to say I want to get married? That's the point we need to be asking. What age does someone say I'm sound enough to say?
Bro, Beefy, in London, England, growing up, when are you ever gonna want to get married and settle down and do the right thing? You want to live and be free, innit? Like you're never gonna want to settle down.
Listen. In Africa, the average age for getting married is about 20.
Yeah, but that's because they respect their elders, and when the elders tell them, "Look, son, it's time to get married and settle down, and start putting all your peas in one pot," then you're going to listen to your elders and respect them. But here, our parents are telling us get married, and we're like, "Yeah, next year." Next year never comes. You're just living your life being free, innit?
No, but I think the question was, what age have the children? I had my first son when I was 17. Wow. It wasn't easy. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't easy. But do I regret it? No. Because I've now seen my grandkids now. And
good point.
But it wasn't easy. I won't say it's easy. It's not easy at all, but I don't regret it.
Okay. 17's a bit young though.
17, yeah, but I'm now 45. I got my grandkids.
Was she older? Did you marry older women?
No, same age. We never got married. We had kids.
Okay.
Same age.
All right.
I don't see anything wrong with people 16, 17, same age having children.
But let me ask you about beef.
What I see is when
beef. Let me ask you.
Beef. Young girls.
If you was not in Africa and you was in the UK, would you have done the same move at 17?
So I done it here.
You done it here?
Yeah, but then if I was Africa, I'd probably be married at 20. I started having girlfriends when I was 13. There's nothing. What are you talking about, bro? I started sexing when I was young, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but having kids is different, isn't it? That's like, I know, that's a commitment.
Yeah. As I said, it wasn't easy. It's not easy at a young age. But I think if I was back home,
maybe you was quite mature then. Because 17, I wasn't looking to have no kids.
I think if I was back home, it would have been easier because the support is much more back home than you have here.
True.
But it's a community thing to raise a child where everyone gets involved. I mean, so
I ain't gonna lie, man. I had my kids in my 30s, and I did feel like I was more than ready, but I think I could have done it a bit younger, like 27 maybe. But 17, I don't think I was mature.
Can we also factor in here, though, like being 17 in certain countries is not like technically you're the same age, but mentality is different. Everything is different because you've lived a more adult concentrated life from a younger age. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I always say that adult life, I think you're taught more, you're given responsibility at a young age.
Sorry. That's what I'm looking for, responsibility. You've got to do more things in the family, and you've got
but if I go back to Africa right now, I'm still a child. In my community, they consider me a child, a baby in my community. We respect our elders in that. So having kids is not about I can't want to put it. It's hard to explain. It's like from a young age, you're taught responsibility, and because you have to look after yourself. That's what you're taught. You have to learn how to look after yourself. So you have to do it from young. So from young, you're taught how to cook. I could cook my own food and everything by the time I was 12. I could change nappies when I was 13, 14. I had to take it. You're taught those things. You have to learn how to do them things.
But was that just you personally, or like in general? Like maybe you're just like a level-headed person in general.
It's learning life, bro. You're taught how to learn to do life, to live life, to be independent.
Mm.
My mom always says that I don't want no one look after you. You need to look after yourself.
Yeah.
So all my siblings were taught. No one should look after you. You should look after yourself first.
No, I get you, man. We got that culture as well, like being self-sufficient and not relying on anyone. And do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think people here have got that though, because like I do run into a lot of difficulties when I'm telling my girl like you need to teach your son to wash some dishes. Like it can't just be like just leaving it there. You get me? Like these things, like no.
Well, listen,
it's small things, but it adds up to a mindset of being independent.
When I started going to school, I had to polish my own school shoes, fold my uniform, bro.
Yeah,
wash your own plates, bro. This is standard behavior in Africa. It's like what
it all adds up to like being a mature person, isn't it?
Yeah,
like, yeah. It's all small things, but it all adds up to being like responsible for yourself, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the point I'm making, you see, like with the point you just made there. Yeah, you could take a 17-year-old from somewhere in the West, and they would be totally oblivious to the majority of the things you just said, simply because of how they was raised. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I think cooking's a big one. From you can cook and clean and look after yourself. You know, I think like you're all right then, isn't it?
Our definition though of independent here is different to someone's in Africa. Because you could be totally, your parents could have taught you everything about how to be independent in the UK, but if they don't tell you how to grow your food or what.
You ain't even been to Africa. Shut up, man. You ain't been out of London.
I think the difference.
You ain't even been out of London, bro. The first you got was Frank Cross retail park.
What Beefy just said that he had to wash his own plates. We do that here in the UK.
What do you mean, bro? Of course we do.
In the West,
depends what kind of family you got, though, innit?
In the West, you're not taught how to be. In the West, you're not taught how to be an optimum human being. You're taught how to be an optimum worker. So all the gearing needs to be a good worker.
It's all work. It's all about work.
Got a good independent person.
Mm.
So they're teaching you how to be a good worker. That's what they want you to be.
Yeah, man. Smart enough to operate the machinery, but not smart enough to run the company. Because we're old enough for yourself. Yeah, you're just taught to carry out other people's tasks, man. You get me?
Well, when you look at it from outside, majority of the time you see a lot of African people working. They don't have no processed meals to the degree that the West have.
Yeah.
You know, you see a lot of them actually going and harvesting their food. Yeah. Which is where we are completely miles and leaps behind in that sense.
But there ain't the quality of soil here. You can't even grow anything here if you wanted to.
Yeah, you can.
Like the trees that even growing on the roads, like nothing even comes off them trees, bro.
Nah, but listen, if you got a garden, you look at the soil's fertile. It's fine. It's just
fertile to grow what though? To grow what? Strawberries.
Well, I tell you what, it's better than
what are you growing, bro?
It's better than
why do you think England get their potatoes from Ireland?
Yeah, for real.
They can't even grow potatoes, bro.
King Gold, I can't.
Potatoes that 90% water.
Hold on. King Gold, like I hear where you're coming from. You definitely got the right idea, but like what Khan's saying, bro. Yeah, we live in a place that imports the majority of his stuff. And I don't think they import it. Yeah, and I don't think they import it because they want to do more time. I think they import it because they can't produce it themselves. You get what I'm trying to say? So,
I mean, there's more fertile land, to grow on. Obviously, up in them places where you're talking about, you know. But even
let me just quickly cut you. You know how grim the situation is here. They can't even grow quality grass to feed sheep. They have to import their lamb from New Zealand. They can't even grow grass properly, bro. That's how bad it is.
Bro, do you reckon is it purely down to that?
90% clay. UK 90% clay.
Wait. Where do you get these statistics from, Khan? Because you do say a lot.
I don't know, bro. I'm like nearly. I'm living in this country long enough to know when I buy stuff what country it's coming from. Innit? Like,
it can't be solely down to that reason. That's mad.
Oh, Kingo, part of my job, I do gardens, innit? I can tell you that what Khan is saying is true. 90% of the soil in London is clay. You have to buy the soil You have to buy the clay. You have to buy topsoil to put on top of the clay.
Yeah,
that's facts.
Yeah. Okay, no,
King Gold. And you see, even outside of that, bro, bruv, for the next 6 months, bruv, what do you really think is growing in England?
Traditionally, wheat and barley, things that grow on top of the ground.
I tell you what, if I get lettuce, potatoes, if I get lettuce,
They can't hold on.
If you grow lettuce, potatoes, all these sort of things you can grow any time in pretty much any weather.
No.
Yeah, is potatoes and lettuce grow in any type of weather, bro.
It's not true.
Yeah. You can harvest them every spring, and you'll get a couple of harvests before.
Traditionally, even going back to the Roman times, England was producing barley and wheat because it grows on top of the soil, and you don't need that much nutrients in the soil. Yeah, so they grow a lot of wheat because that's what the Romans came here for, innit? Like the Romans didn't come here just for fun; they come here because England had a huge output of wheat and barley. So that's why.
Have you heard of? Okay, so can you grow stuff in Kent?
Yeah, Kent. They call it the bread basket of the garden.
I've got family out in Kent that actually sell food and sell food to festivals and stuff like that. Yeah,
but they mostly grow flowers, isn't it? In Kent,
they grow every different type of food. They grow melons. They grow all sorts of shit.
Yeah, but a lot of these people you're talking about, bro, they have greenhouses as well.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like this is another thing you need to factor in because
they haven't. They've got cabbage patches, bro. They've got all sorts.
Bro, it's like when Beefy just told you they buy the topsoil and they bring it in.
Yes, they do.
They buy peat and all that from Ireland, bro.
So then if they bought it, King Gold, it's not native to the land. This is the whole point.
But 1 second, they only bought it because it was more fertile, and it's just easier to have all the soil with all the different types of stuff in it, so it allows water.
So all right, if it's easier and I'm trying to produce for a certain amount of people, wouldn't I want the best soil to do that? Why am I going to want?
You want nutritionally rich soil, but
exactly. So then I'm going to have to import it. Anyway, you look at it, but I'm going to have to outsource to get.
You don't have to import it, bro. You don't. I'll tell you what. I've got a garden here. You can let me speak. I've got a garden here. I've got a garden here that I can grow my food in and eat it every year round. But it's just not. It's all it is. I'm gonna have to work hard. I'm not gonna say it's not defeatist. I think in my opinion, but I don't know. It sounds a little bit.
You're trying to get frostbite from. You try to go everything now on the outdoors.
Have you actually tried this? Have you actually tried and tested this, King?
Bro, I know people that grow food. I know people that grow
food. Forget all that. I'm saying, have you tried and tested? Forget for people and whatever.
Not directly in the ground.
Can I finish? Unless you've sat there for 6 months, bruv, and watched them their veg go through the stages, and you can tell me definitively, bruv.
Right. Okay, my friend, my next door neighbors grow fruit. My next door neighbors gave me a whole bucket of apples.
Apples. Wait.
Why did you start with Kent then? If that's the case, why are you telling about people in Kent and there's people next door to you?
Right, because he mentioned, bro, chill out. He mentioned, Scotland or Ireland's the only place you grow. But I know Kent, just in Kent, which is not that far out of London, is the breadbasket of pretty much the UK. They're saying. So I mean, it's not. I mean, the land in Ireland looks way more natural and you know, there's loads of foliage and stuff like that. So if you can grow stuff in Kent, it's a little bit more, which is a bit more designed. It's not as natural. You can. I mean, you can do it in the UK. You can do it in London. It's no different, bro. It's no different. I think like when you look at your garden and the soil in your garden, if you're telling me you can't get fruit and vegetables, it's a defeatist mindset, bro.
A very little while ago, the average age of lifespan of the average European, they didn't live past 30 years old, bro. In places like India and Africa, people live into 120. Yeah. Like, why do you think that was? Because there wasn't enough food to sustain the amount of people they had then, let alone now. So without all this importing of food and whatever,
exotic fruits need to be grown in a greenhouse.
No one said it's
No one said.
Yeah, but there's food that you can grow here without a concern. What do you call it? A greenhouse, right? And that doesn't need sort of high UV rays of light to grow.
Okay, go. So go.
Exotic fruit needs
how many?
high ray light.
How many of this fruit can you grow?
What are you saying? You're growing exotic fruit here? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, man. What's giving man real nutrition and real value? You're not getting in this country, bro. Let's stop this, man. Come on, bro. Come on,
bro. Kingos, you know where Europeans get their vitamin C from? Cabbage. From cabbage. They don't have lemons. Lemons came from America. All these things you're talking about, it's all imported, bro.
Right. Yeah, but the exotic fruits can't grow here. Admittedly, it has to be in a greenhouse. But
even lemons, bro.
If you look at lemons, but I mean that's not like if we're missing lemons from our diet. There's so many different other things that can
name it. Name what can replace lemons then. Go on. For vitamin C, what can you eat? Go on.
Vitamin C, all sorts of different things. Have a look at it on
I could tell you.
Have a look at it. I mean, oranges. There's all different types.
Orange and lemon's the same thing. It's just the same thing, basically.
It's not really. But anyway,
it is. It's called a citrus plant. Yeah, you can make it a lemon, or you can make it an orange.
I have to look at a lot of fruit.
Listen. Hold on. Most British shows are 2 to 5% organic, 95 to 98% mineral. But soils such as peat may contain up to 50% organic matter. Many British soils are quite acidic, and a large proportion of British farmland needs repeated applications of alkalines, traditionally lime, to remain fertile. Do you hear that?
Right.
Do you hear that? All right, cool. Say no more. So let's just stop this malarkey about all this fertile, all this bread basket crap. Yeah. All right, cool.
Bro, this where we're living now.
Right, so
it's not listen, bro. Kingo, where we're living now is not fit to sustain human life. Do you understand? The more further up north you go, the worse it gets. The people up north are so depressed, like they got the highest suicide rate in the world, bro.
Right.
Forget about the food. They even got sunlight. Can't even grow humans, let alone grow lemons.
You see, man, like Dan Powers, yeah. You see, man, like Dan Powers, you're just a certified dickhead because no one ever said that you can't grow nothing in fucking the UK. Have you been listening, bro? Like, you haven't been listening. You're just sitting there chatting shit.
But listen, hold on. The fact of the matter is that you can get nearly all of your vitamins and minerals, okay, which is just nourishment in it. It's just what do you call it?
Essentials.
Nutrition, right? You can get all your nutrition through different types of stuff that you can grow here, be it nuts, be it green leaves, even vegetables.
Stuff like that. Yeah, cool.
No, I mean, but you can get most or nearly all you need, and especially the Irish moss is definitely something that saved the whole of the UK.
Suck him on profusely, Dan Powers. So what did you say? What she said?
Yeah,
that's a bit harsh. I just wanted to say though, you know, like if you wanted to go and say, oh, do you know what? Fuck the system. I'm gonna go somewhere and grow some food in this country. You know, it's illegal, right? It's actually been made illegal.
Yeah, for various reasons.
As well as it being made illegal, we get fed all this bullshit now. What you read out about the farming and that in this country, that's probably true, but that's commercial farming where they're growing the same crop on the same soil over and over, so they have to supplement the soil. But back in the day, they used to use a kind of rotation method where they would switch crops with each harvest, so that the crops would re-nourish the soil.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Listen,
it's illegal to grow food here.
Yeah. It's fact. Oranges, apples, because these are all things we know will grow in this country. We're not talking about that. We're talking about certain types of vegetables.
No, apples came from China.
That are high in nutrition, high in nutritional value. So everyone talking about all these things in the chat. I hear that because we understand this. We fully understand this. You get me?
I think if you got the timing right, and we had a good summer, you could probably grow citrus fruits here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but enough to sustain the population, though.
I don't know about that.
That's the difference, isn't it? Like anyone could get a little plot and grow whatever, but can you sustain a nation of people?
I don't know who's growing. Like I'm talking about. I don't know who's growing to sustain the population. That sounds like commercial growing, but I'm just talking about the possibility. Now, the summers might not be consistent enough for this country for you to do it year on year, but I'm sure if you got the timing right, well, maybe not actually, because citrus grows on trees.
Like family.
So I don't know. Yeah,
family.
I couldn't say.
Family, look, I tell you what, yeah, citrus and what you call them exotic fruits can grow in a greenhouse environment, or you can just put it in obviously a treated what do you call it, growing bed, right, soil bed, but it would have to have its you have to nourish it in it with, you know, maybe some sort of additional sort of growth. What do you call it?
Let's take the
and one
greenhouse
thing as well,
out. I'm
I'm
sure we all agree most exotic fruits ain't gonna grow here, but I think it's to do with the weather.
Yeah.
And most of the stuff we're eating from this. Most stuff
the chat says family. The chat says family. Berries high in vitamin C, grow anywhere. Music said that. Big up music.
Yeah. Berries grow on a fucking train tracks.
Hold on. But Dublin. He's definitely one of these brothers that knows a grower or a farmer. Oranges, apples, and if you look at the properties of these two things, these are very, and obviously if the orange is picked straight off the tree, it won't deplete much of its vitamin C. So you've got to
wait, hold up, people. Seedless grapes, seedless oranges are not fucking oranges. I don't care what people say.
No, but listen, bro, that is selective breeding, and they've got the most retarded fruit which had no seeds, which is actually a deficiency, and they've encouraged that to grow, and they've harvested it, and they've, what do you call it? Yeah, they've grown that shit anyway in mass
off of that and regrew that.
Yeah. So that's a GMO. That's obviously that you can grow naturally stuff from the seed. That's how you grow stuff. I mean, but look, yeah, because I've looked into it. Don't forget, I've looked at this off the grid thing 10 years ago, and I've looked at all the things you can grow. Bruv, you'll be surprised. Go on YouTube or Google now and check all the things you can grow with our sun from the spring or autumn.
Gold. No doubt, bruv, there's no doubt you can probably grow some crazy things, but again, my whole point is not this necessarily the growing, it's what's the nutritional value in what you're growing, bro. I can give you 2 apples, cause one that's gonna actually have fucking nutrition in it, and one that's gonna have none whatsoever. So the point is, the point is the depleted soil gives you less nutrition in what you are growing.
Who said wait, no. Depleted soil is when it turns dusty and arid, right? That's when you got depleted soil. Like if the soil's dark and brown, it's got worms in it and all different bugs in it, that is completely ready to grow in. Because it's got life. All them bugs are putting microbes and minerals into it.
The difference between clay. Listen, worms can live in clay. You know the difference between clay and soil. You know that.
Okay. Look. At the end of the day, look. This is what I'm saying. If you look at the range of things you can grow, you can nearly grow everything without it being. You can actually grow within the good warm periods of being in Britain. Right, but it's not going to be as strong. It's not going to be as fruitful. It's not going to be as tasty. But it's better than Sainsbury's. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can't think of it, because this is what I'm trying to say. I know Khan's right, but if you're real, you can't then say, all right, we've got an opportunity to go off grid, or if the government tries to do something crazy, we can't grow any food here. So now we're fucked. It's like now you ain't even prepared yourself for the things that you need.
Tree. You might have to change what you eat, but you could definitely grow all kinds of shit here.
Because don't forget, family, we've been living here with food that is worse than the half as good as the food that we would get if we grow it in our own garden.
Yeah, I said nettles, wild berries. Yeah, there is stuff.
So we don't really need that other shit, man. I mean, you can still live.
Strawberries here. You grow tomatoes, onions, cucumber, potatoes, all kinds of shit. It's just non-stop.
But look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I got given my garden for a reason, bro. Right? I'm gonna produce my own food, and within a couple of years, I'm gonna show you my patch, what I'm growing. But
that's where Sasha's growing food in her garden as well.
There's someone, my neighbor across the road to me. He's got everything in his garden. He's even got exotic fruits that he's growing out in pots. So yeah, I mean, it's real. It's real. So you can definitely do it, but yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. It's not the best land and mud and soil. Obviously, if you go anywhere else in Europe, it's probably better, apart from the colder climates. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. Have a look at what you can grow, family. And if you've got a garden, make use of it, because If you're really serious about your health, right, then you know what I mean. Just you might as well do it because you're fully functioning, and just try it out. Try that shit. But anyway, it's all about trial and error in it for you to really see what you know. What's
me myself, if I want to live off the grid, I'm gonna go to Europe. Fuck that. I'm gonna go somewhere where there's fertile soil where I can grow different types of fruit, where food grows naturally in abundance, where I don't have to worry too much about that. And all I've got to have my little meat once in a while and just live off the grid. Here, it's just too much work. You try a place you can't even grow anything. It's too tough to death. Fuck that. I'm out. I'm out.
If you look at what comes off what you haven't got on the shelf, though, all these fruits, bananas, they get them from where is it? Ghana. Most of the time, you see Ghana printed on the sticker. Bananas, all these exotic fruits, you're just not going to get. But what the exotic fruits are, they're packed fully with light and you know they're very densely carbonated, and they've got a lot of properties in them that you just won't get out of anything else. So it's almost like that's their must. You kind of need them for your body to be optimally functioning. But without it, you're just going to have a lower. You're probably going to be more susceptible to your immune system is going to be lower because you won't get that high concentration of UV ray that will go. See, fruits from there are more electrified, right? They've got and if you're low in vitamin D, they say when you eat these fruits, they really do boost that part of your diet, right? And vitamin D is very and vitamin C as well is very important for your immune system to be functioning, and you know all the rest of your cells.
Hey, Zelini.
Yo.
When you go yard, how many like wild trees of mangoes that's growing wild and just
everywhere. Yeah, mangoes won't grow here, innit? Mangoes won't grow.
Let me finish my point. So it's saying the difference is some things don't have to grow; it just grows wild. You know what I mean?
Bruv, you see in
yard, it's everywhere. All in Kingston.
You cannot go hungry.
Trees, mango.
You cannot go hungry even if you're homeless in yard, boy. If you get me, if you just know how to use it, it's impossible. It's impossible, man. It's impossible.
I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? I mean, they don't have to grow. They just wild. They just grow nice, wild, natural. Well, some we're saying you can grow stuff here, but it's not naturally. You cannot do it naturally. So if I go off the grid in this country, certain food has to give up. I'm gonna start living off berries, nettles, shit like that.
That's going way too far, bro. You're going way too far.
I'm being real.
You have to resort to that.
You know what? People actually eat nettle soup. You know, I've heard of that before.
Come on, this was a staple in the UK back in the days. This was what they do, bro.
I get that, but that's down to lack of knowledge, though, bro. And you know what I mean? But you can do way better than nettles. If you can grow spinach here, you don't need to eat nettles. If you can grow cabbage and cauliflower and fucking
and potatoes, I hear that.
And, you know what I mean? Like and tomatoes, cucumbers, potatoes, all kinds of shit. I don't know.
All the water stuff, all that stuff full of water. I hear that. Bare water stuff.
Can do better definitely do better than nettles. And someone mentioned sheep and cows earlier. From you got sheep. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to eat fucking nettles. But yeah, people did eat nettle stew and all of that. That's just dead. That's just dead. But we all know this country didn't know about food. Like kings used to eat bullshit. People like Henry VIII, and they used to eat some bullshit. If you ever see like the historical banquet menus, it's some bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? Proper bullshit. Yeah. But yeah, I think you can do better with the soil than what people were doing back in the day. And if I was stuck here and living off the grid, I'd be trying to grow all kinds of shit. Whether it works or not, we'll soon find out. You know what I mean?
I said I could get 5 wings and chips and a drink for 3 nugs. I stopped doing
That's expensive.
Expensive,
yeah. Back in the day, man, getting that for £1, fam. You get me? £1.50, because you mad.
Yeah. That's expensive. 5 wings and chips and a drink for free. No, that's a lot.
£1.20, bro. What is this? Where are you living, bro?
Wings for that price.
5 wings. I could buy that separate and it'll probably be cheaper.
Yeah.
£1, bro. Come on, boss man. I know.
Yeah, man.
And what's another citrus fruit that's out? Apparently, pineapple's not good for you anyway, because it actually breaks down your cellular walls. So, and it's very rich in different properties, but you don't need a lot of these citrus fruits anyway. You do need some of them, but some of them actually not even good for you.
Well, listen, we done a show a couple years back. When I realized that all the food we eat today is all fake. It's nothing like a natural food.
Grown properly. Yeah.
No, listen, it's fake.
Most of the food we're getting from the supermarket is definitely fucking
genetically engineered.
Listen, all the fruit, most of the fruits, everything is
all the produce. Nonsense.
Fake. Yeah. Fake.
What do you mean fake though, bro? It's real. It's real, but it's just not grown correctly.
Oh, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. The oranges we have today are not natural. They were man-made. The apples we eat today are not natural. They are man-made.
So you're saying they're genetically engineered? No.
Yes.
Half of them are, yeah. Half of them. Yeah. Vegetables all man-made. Most vegetables.
You go look up original banana, original orange. They look nothing like what we eat today, bro.
Yeah, the orange is green, man. If you have orange in Jamaica that ain't been sprayed so it goes orange, they're fucking green. And they're fucking about the size of a grapefruit. Yeah, and when you open it and taste it, it's sweeter than fucking sugar.
Sweet, True boy. Yeah.
They're delicious. Not sickly sweet. It's sweeter than anything you taste.
Because sometimes they're sour though, isn't it? Here, they're sour here sometimes.
Yeah. With thick membrane on each segment and all of that bullshit. Thick plasticky membranes you get from these supermarkets. Mad.
Yeah. So we wonder why all the community is getting all different type of ailments. Because I can definitely remember the food being better.
I was in Turkey back in about 92, and there's a guy goes around with a wheelbarrow selling fruit and veg. So I thought, let me run that and see what my man's got in it. If I goes to him, what's that? If he goes to me, he said tomato. I was like, that looks like a little miniature pumpkin.
Yeah.
He said to me, what does tomatoes look like where you come from? I goes to him, Bob, they look like snooker balls. Man started laughing at me. He's getting, what kind of tomatoes that? I was like, Bob, I don't know. But when he goes to me, watch this, man pulled out the dagger, cut up the thing for me, the tomato. I just ate it like that, yeah. No salt, nothing on it, just like that. Bro, it was the best thing I ever tasted in my life. I was like, oh my God. He goes, what do tomatoes taste like? I go to him, bro, they don't taste like nothing. They just taste like
water. They're water.
Yeah. Mad.
Water and a
That's
little bit
I realized something was fishy, like something was going on with the food, like everything just tastes like water. No flavor.
Yeah, I've gone off a lot of food. I actually love food as a kid in Africa. Since I come here, I've gone off fruit.
Have you seen real cucumbers? The spiral ones, they're just like twist up. Have you seen them? Taste them, find them ones and taste them and see what cucumber really tastes like.
That's deep though. Imagine you've been eating nice fruit all your whole life, yeah. The nicest mangoes, and you come here and you just got fucking plastic, sugary fucking. That's gonna be worse than being here and being used to it. Yeah. That's a piss off.
Like when it was we got seasons for fruit, bro. Like in my house alone, we had mangoes, pawpaw, banana, the nectarines. There's trees in my house. My friend had grapes, bro. The whole neighbor. I just walk around the whole neighborhood just munching different fruit every day. Bro, it's mad. That's going by it. That's there growing wild. And you got the wild fruits as well, which go in like, bro.
Salad.
Oh man.
Yeah, nah, you get me. See fruit, cuz certain times, bruv, you can't beat it. You can't, cuz you get me. Like, see, man, like me, cuz I'll put certain fruit in the fridge as well, cuz. So you see on like a hot day, It's refreshing. I don't really.
Yeah, that's banging. That's wait, melon. You know the orange melon, yeah? It's called honeydew.
Shut up, man.
Yeah.
Right,
watermelon, honey melon never goes in the fridge ever.
No, not the watermelon. It comes out all sludgy. There's an orange one. Put that one inside there. But
man ain't had frozen watermelon.
What frozen? The one
it's not like frozen. It's not like rock hard, yeah. It's like ice cold, bruv. Like, you get me?
Yeah, chilled, yeah.
Banging,
sugary and sweet,
banging,
crazy, yeah.
But I don't even like watermelon, cousin. It's banging. You get me?
I love watermelon, man.
I love watermelon, man.
I ain't really a big fan still, but you get me. Certain times I'll have it in it, but I ain't a big fan of it, man. But
I love it.
Bruv, you can't beat that on a hot day, bro. Oh my god. You can't.
Man, someone else love watermelon so much. I love it so much, man. I pick up all those seeds for him. Piss me off.
Yeah.
Do your fucking self.
Well, sometimes I ain't got time for pips, bro. I just eat them still.
Isn't it? You're just like, don't worry, let's crunch that shit down.
Yeah, man.
But seeds are actually good for you, know. Most seeds are quite actually healthy, and most of the nutrition is held in the seeds most times.
Yeah.
Of food. So, crushing it with some seeds, no bad idea. Imagine that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people must be going like booking trips just to go on holiday just to eat some fruit. That's how fuck they've got us here, bro.
Yeah. His name's Shaka Bars. His name's Shaka Bars, cause yeah.
That's a piss take.
Pick up Shaka Bars as well, man. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna take a flight. Yeah. Wait, there's a what is I've seen it. Who's that? Is that a Caribbean brother that's like gone bush tucker, man? Is that a Caribbean brother that's gone bush tucker, man? Has he got? Is this a brother that's got reconnected or something and he's YouTubing it? I've seen someone that's going and picking fruits out in the Caribbean and he's just eating it and he's telling you what's good and how he does.
Yeah, that's the guy, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, brother. I'm gonna retreat to another country just to eat the food, just to eat fruit, literally. Like, you know, you can wake up and have a fruit breakfast, you know, and have a proper vegetable and fruit dinner, and that's what really your body needs. Obviously, you're gonna need protein, but you'll get that from something, fish or something.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, cause that you see for me, cause that fruit breakfast thing's a bit overrated, cause innit, you get me. I need something like a bit more in the morning time, cause like, I'm not gonna. That's just me personally.
Do you know the problem with oats?
I've probably ate that twice in my life or 3 times. I don't eat no porridge, no none of that
oats. Do you not eat oats? Everybody always says, "Oh, oats. I eat oats." But did you know that oats is fucking blocking up your system? And you got food that's undigested, rotten in your system, and then when you shit out the food that's in your colon.
But bad thing, you want to absorb the nutrients in it, so you need to hold them in your body to a certain extent.
Yeah, but don't forget, right? You're backing up your food is getting digested and eaten, right? And then if you've got a food that you've eaten and then it's not or it's half digested and you're eating more food, that food that you're eating is going to digest in like 20 hours after your first bit of your food's digested. So by the time that food comes through, it's rotten and it's going off. And do you know what aids that? Stuff like that stays in your body for long, like oats. That's why you've got to eat on an empty belly and you've got to make sure you walk out of your house and digest it. Oats is not good, bro. Oats is not good.
You need to eat oats, because oats has got a certain type of fiber in it that basically reduces the cholesterol. It just absorbs the bad things in your body and it passes through your colon without it getting reabsorbed. So you need that type of fiber. I forget what it's
slow release, isn't it? Slow release as well. It helps. It helps with slow release, obviously. Bodybuilders like oats.
Yeah, you need oats, man. That's a beautiful food to eat.
I think everyone's body is different. There's no your body in that.
When you look at, you're only supposed to be eating like 30 grams. It's like a tiny bit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is, man. You can't eat big amounts.
People having a massive tub of porridge, like that's not what you're supposed to be doing. It's just supposed to be like a tiny bit.
And that's the aid with the fiber in it. That's like the fiber boost that you'll want. Really, you won't want to eat it just to clog your belly up. You're better off drinking water.
Is what it is, that them type of fibers as well. It breeds bacteria, the good bacteria that you need in your gut. That like the bacteria basically needs like a little bird's nest of fiber for it to like live on.
Yeah,
and that's what fiber does. That like without that fiber, people eating processed food with no fiber, that food passes through their body too quick. So they can't absorb the nutrients.
Okay,
so you need fiber, innit?
But right, and the fiber will break it down as well.
Maybe you're not eating enough. Because if you're not like generating,
you know what I've started to do?
If you're eating and you're not generating poo and it's all staying in your body and rotting in there, you obviously ain't eating enough to bulk out your food a bit.
I can't. You see what you just said about if you don't have the fiber, it will go through too quick.
Yeah.
I thought like your body decided like the nutrients it needs from what you put into it. So like what you eat, your body will say like take out the nutrients out of whatever food, and then
but processed food ain't got nothing.
Yeah, but it takes time, innit? It's like if it passes, like so. For example, if you go on a keto diet, with no carbs, no fiber, it's just you're eating just meat, cheese, and whatever food, you're just literally gonna have diarrhea. Things are gonna go in one end and come out the other real quick. Do you know what I mean? So like, it's not really that healthy, and it's like highly acidic. So you need to have a little bit of balance with it.
If you're not having any roughage with your food, it will go through your system, maybe not really being digested, but it will come through thicker. You'll get less. It will come through as constipation, I suppose. But I know what you mean. Your body won't be able to process all of the minerals and vitamins.
What I'm talking about, bro, is called gastric emptying, right? So when your gut fills up with a certain amount of bulk, it will generate a poo and just poo everything out. But if you're just eating a small amount of food, it will just sit in your gut and ain't gonna go nowhere. So you need that fiber in it to keep it moving. It's called transit. You need that. You get me? Like if you're eating an optimal diet, you need transit in it. You need things moving through at the right speed so you can absorb it, but at the same time you need to poo it out as well. So like eating too much like meat, for example, like if you're on a keto diet, it's not really such a good idea. Do you know what I mean? Like these people that are doing low carb to an extreme, like even that, like anything in the extreme, I don't agree with it. Like it needs to be balanced, isn't it?
I think that's why a lot of people from Britain don't really get a fully balanced meal, isn't it? Yeah.
But do you need to have a fully balanced meal, or do you just need a fully balanced diet overall? Do you know what I mean? So you might need a bit of oats every now and then. You might need a bit of roughage to clear out your system. Yeah. You might need a bit of protein when your body's cold.
That's how we used to eat.
And that's about then understanding our bodies and being able to listen to our bodies and know what it needs as well.
But MJ, has this ever happened to you that you eat something and then like half hour later you do a poo? I knew some woman there, like she was doing extreme dieting. She used to poo once every 4 days. I got so that's not right.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Yeah.
Or is it? I don't know.
I think what? Say that again, Carl.
Like I think everything's got to be done on a daily basis. Like we go to sleep and wake up and we break fast. That's what breakfast is on a daily basis. So I'm sure at some point your body needs to reset itself by doing a poo, right?
That's what I'm saying. So if I wake up in the morning and I have my porridge, let's say 8 o'clock, by 10 o'clock, I'm expecting to have done a poo. Yeah. So she was pooing once every 4 days. Like, I think she was hardly eating anything.
That's not healthy.
Yeah, I knew a girl like that when I was young as well. She used to poo like once a week or something. So what the fuck is wrong with you?
Anorexic, man. That's what that is.
Yeah, but don't you eat ham? Do you eat ham? Khan, do you eat pork?
No, why would I eat pork?
Okay. No, I'm just asking.
Do you, Kingo?
Why pork make you go toilet or something?
I'd say that would definitely block up your system. I'm thinking, how are you shitting at all if you're eating pork? Because that never passes through me, man. That causes problems. I'll stop eating that. Yeah, no, I do. I used to eat pork with Chinese, like yeah, that's the only time you can really take it. But yeah, I mean, balanced diet, I think is not what humans. Honestly, if you look at the way if you look no, I was not shocked. I wasn't shocked. I was only joking. No, he knows I'm joking. He knows I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm gonna sly one. Don't tell me to take him. You see how
but he's He's westernized, man. A lot of people from West, they eat pork. They eat. My pup still eats pork, and I take the piss out of it. But
you will never eat pork. I ain't gonna front. I don't know what.
Do you eat pork?
Hmm?
Do you eat pork, Beefy?
I used to. Why?
So you can go. So what?
Do you know what? It's not even a spiritual and aspect.
Doesn't matter if it's just in Chinese. It's still pork is pork. Right? How many people?
Yeah,
I only eat it when it's this. I only eat if it's jet pork. I only eat if it's pork from the Chinese.
You do.
But I don't eat bacon.
No, it's the health implications of that, man. That's really bad. Nasty, bro. With the pork. But no, the balance. I think as humans, if you use your common sense, they wouldn't have had every single different balance, everything on a plate. Like, so you got all your vitamin C, all your vitamin A, all your fiber, all this, all that. They would have been gathering different types.
Yeah, because I think the body stores what it needs for a period of time. So it's not that I don't know if. I suppose this is more going to be Khan has the expertise. Like, how long does our body store nutrients? So how often is it that I need to have vitamin C? How much do I need to have? Like, let's say I'm having a whole load of vitamin C once a week. Is that going to be enough to sustain me through the week? Do you know what I mean? Because maybe I don't want to eat an orange every day or berries every day or whatever. Like, do I need to have protein 7 days a week, or can I just have protein 5 days a week and make sure that I'm getting the balance that I need?
With the vitamin C, because you get a trace of vitamin C from everywhere, it all accumulates. So people who supplement with vitamin C thinking they ain't got enough end up getting vitamin C poisoning. And then because it's water soluble, it'll just give you diarrhea because your body will try and get it out of your body. So you just get diarrhea and then you end up in a worse situation. You're getting it from like chili peppers, you're getting it from like cabbage, it's very high in vitamin C. Like, you're getting vitamin C. So you don't need to start taking Centrum and things like that. And then you give yourself vitamin C poisoning. And then your body's just going to evacuate.
Right. So in terms of nutrients, is there nutrients that we need to, let's say, top up on a daily basis?
No.
So what would you say, weekly basis? Like, how long do our nutrients last?
Like, you got two in it. You got water soluble and you got fat soluble. So fat soluble stored in your fat, yeah. So vitamin A, D, E, K is all in your thing, in your fat.
So they're like stored long term, basically.
Yeah. So
right,
the water soluble ones is like all the other ones like vitamin C and that. Yeah. So like I'm saying, like in your normal daily eating, you're getting a trace of it. So you're never going to go under vitamin C. You know what I mean? So you don't need to supplement. Like, if you're doing some hardcore activities, like lifting weights or whatever, like hardcore, yeah, you might need a little touch of a supplement or something, maybe.
So I'm saying you need to know your body, you need to know the activities you're protecting in the day, the weather, all these things play a part in what you're supposed to eat in the day. Your body will tell you what you need, I think, if you know your body.
Yeah.
When I'm doing certain jobs, I eat certain meals. So if I'm doing certain jobs, I don't eat certain meals, but I'm not doing anything heavy or anything. If I'm not with a heavy week and heavy work, I eat differently. My body prepared to what I'm going to be doing, my work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think what you got to look out for more is like anti-nutrients, things that rob nutrients from your body, like anything with a husk on it. Like, you know, like
a husk on it? A what?
Yeah, you know, ammonia. What arsenic? You know, arsenic, the poison.
Yeah.
There's trace arsenic in anything with like a husk on it. So if you look at things like bread, right, even brown bread, right, you look that it will definitely be fortified. It will have added vitamins in it because they know like that's going to rob vitamins out your body. So to balance it out, they fortify bread. So bread's always got vitamins added to it. Same with all cereals, like even breakfast cereals. Like if you get a look on the packet, it's always fortified because they need to balance out the fact that those husks that they're using to bulk out the cereal and the bread and whatnot is robbing nutrients out your body.
You know, when I was a child, I used to read that as forfeited.
Yeah, innit? Forfeited, bro. Serious. So you got to be careful, innit? Like what you eat.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably the biggest problem that we have right now is that the bad shit that we're putting into our bodies, the convenience, the luxury that we have as well, this need and desire for, we need to have 3-4 meals a day with 6 different things on the plate, plus a side dish, plus a salad, plus a this, plus a dressing, plus a nice juice to go with it. Like,
I think as like a general thing, I would say people having a massive overconsumption of meat, especially red meat. And that's obviously red meat. It's hard to eat it without getting saturated fat. So you're getting people like with heart disease and things like that, and arteriosclerosis. They're getting all plaque inside their veins. But really, you don't need that much protein. You get me? Like you could go vegan all week, and then on a Sunday have a roast, and that's you set for the next week. You don't need to eat like meat every meal. Like it's just crazy. What people do now, like it's never happened in humanity ever. Is people eating this much meat? It's just gone wrong, man. It's just like, I don't know what's wrong with the system. It's like
I think it started from eating meat was like a sign of wealth because you know, like when you go back to King Henry's and all that, and they used to have all that meat and whatnot, it'd be like a sign of their wealth, and it'd be them showing off how rich they are.
Yeah.
I think not eating meat. I think having livestock was a sign of wealth. Not eating meat, but having the livestock.
But when you think of it, you know, like over here, it'd be like, oh yeah, get the best bit of meat for Sunday roast and whatnot. So they're probably having value sausage and mash on a Monday, but on a Sunday they've had, you know, like British beef finest.
Oh yeah, I heard the other day, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that there ain't going to be no turkeys this Christmas. Have you not heard this?
No. Why is this? I remember hearing something last year though. I can't remember what it was.
Wait, pause a second. Khan, why are you concerned there's going to be no turkeys for Christmas?
What do you mean? I'm concerned with all the shortages, like petrol, carbon dioxide apparently is going to be the next one. Syringe.
No, but wait.
Carbon dioxide.
Wait.
Yeah.
Why? No, listen, I hear you, and I can understand the petrol. I'm saying, why are you concerned about Christmas as a Muslim?
What do you mean?
It's cancelled for everyone. I have officially cancelled it. Did you not get the memo? Did you not see my broadcast?
I personally don't celebrate Christmas, right? But if turkey's been cheap, trust me, I'm going to be buying turkeys, bro.
Okay.
You get me? Because them little turkey, do you know them big fat juicy turkey drumsticks? Have you ever cooked
But you know what? But sorry, is this just another propaganda so people go out and get all their Christmas shopping early? Because you know they've already started putting that shit out in the shops like weeks ago anyways. So now it's probably going to be, there's a shortage. Everyone go and get your meat quickly. Stick it in your freezer. While you're at it, go and buy a new freezer.
Listen, people.
Could be.
I
don't know where the turkeys come from. I think a lot of them are imported from.
They've got farms. They've got farms over here. Because I remember last year they were saying something about they were going to have too many. Because remember last year, because they were cancelling Christmas, they were saying that the supermarkets were ordering less. And they were going to have some left over. So I don't know if that's something to do with why now there's a shortage this year. I don't know.
No, the shortage of fuel. Someone broke it down for me yesterday. I don't know how true this is, but I'm going to try to break it down again. They say the shortage of fuel is a big hoax because during the bad lockdown, not a lot of fuel was used. But then the problem is
so they've got some left over. But you know what, Beefy, I've heard that. Yeah. I've heard that.
And now they're trying to push it out.
It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense because if you look at the timelines, if you look at it.
See, they have to get rid of it somehow. If they don't get used, it's not used up now, they have to get rid of it.
Okay. How much less fuel was being used in the last year and a half? Like, has anyone been able to provide any numbers on that?
Yeah,
how much less fuel has been purchased in the UK? What's the actual figures on that? Because the thing is, if they're saying it lasts for 6 to 12 months, right? Like, we're already in a year and a half deep into it. Surely they would have been able to stop production or something. Do you know what I mean? Or they would have figured this out a long time ago. Like, why is it just happening now?
It's not just happening now. It's been a pandemic. So it's called the pandemic. It's been planned. So it's happening.
Do you know what? I think give it a week or two. Everyone's gonna have forgotten about the fucking
petrol, the fuel thing. Panic bought everything.
Bullshit.
Everyone have been panic buying, putting in their house,
all those ambulances that were running up and down, there was still like people still needed fuel. So I can't see that there was that, like, I can see there being maybe less used, but I can't see it being so significant that they would need to do something like this just to get rid of it.
I hear you, but I can see it. I can see it. You know what happened with the
Boy, they're gonna catch everyone slipping. That's what it is. You do all these things at the same time and then suddenly tell people that they can't go nowhere. It's going to be a mess. No queues on the shelves, not able to collect toilet roll like you did before.
Oh, but you know, see, this is the thing. Why are we all feeding into their bullshit? Like, I went to Tesco's yesterday. I walked past 2 petrol stations, no queues, petrol is available. I go to Tesco's, ain't nobody panic buying. The shelves are full, like, the fridges, the freezers, everything is full. Like,
what Tesco's you going to, man? I went to Tesco's yesterday. It was empty.
There's not even said because you're clearly living in a place where people are just dickheads, isn't it? They're actually dickheads. Nobody was panic buying where I am. I tell you that. And, like, and then I'm looking at how many shops, how many grocery stores, and all the rest of it. You know, boss man shops, all of this that I'm walking past that have tons of fruit and veg outside. Crates full of bags of onions and all of this, and I'm thinking, raw, like, why do you even need this much food? Like, do you even sell this? How much of this gets dashed in the bin every night? There is no food shortage. End of.
Every day, supermarkets are throwing enough food to feed the whole world a day.
Exactly.
Every day.
What it is that there might be specific items. Just like last time around with the toilet roll, isn't it? Everyone going and getting toilet roll, and you were seeing people walking out with like 10, 12 big packets of toilet roll in them in the initial couple of days, remember? So it's like, oh, of course they're going to run out because they only have a standard supply that they get in, do you know what I mean, according to how much stock that they usually sell on average, etc., etc. Maybe a tiny bit of
running out. Toilet
when you got people going in by 10 times as much or 5 times as much as what they normally buy, of course that particular store is going to run out of stock until, guess what, 8 o'clock the next morning when you can go and buy it all again. Or you go to your little mini Tesco's or mini Sainsbury's down the road, or you go to Bossman's shop around the corner, and guess what, he's got toilet roll on sale for 99p. I never, like, all right, so let me just ask the panel and the chat. In the pandemic, 2009, was it 2019 it started? Yeah, 2019. Did anybody run out of anything significant that they could not live without?
Uncle Ray.
Uncle Ray.
And his nephew, bro. No, nothing.
Exactly. Silence. See what I mean? It's just, we were fine. We're always going to be fine. There might come a day when we're not, but we'll deal with that. But right here and now, I can't see enough to say that this is anything significant. I really can't.
That's a good question.
Anyway, you couldn't even buy anything that would last more than a month anyway, like food-wise. Like, it's crazy.
It's a shortage of lorry drivers. That's what it is.
There's no shortage of lorry drivers. What bullshit is that?
There ain't no lorry drivers, bro. And they said 8 months ago that they're going to run out of lorry drivers because they turfed out all the bloody Polish ones.
Rob, listen,
they had plenty of time to train people up, man. They just didn't bother.
I live on the road that goes to Kent, yeah, which brings in most of the goods. There's bare lorries being driven every day on this road every day, bro. Bare lorries.
You know what they're saying now? You know the restrictions on how many hours a lorry driver can drive, they're going to remove it so they can work longer hours. Can you believe that? What was the point of bringing it in to stop people crashing lorries? Especially
what was the point? What was the point in Brexit when you're just going to give all these people visas that need them now anyways? Because this has opened up a gateway for a lot of people to be able to get visas. So what's the nationalists saying about this now? Where's the pro-Brexit people now when they need their frozen food?
Listen, let's top this lies. This is a problem. By saying there's we're encouraging, we're promoting the lie they're promoting. They only want to bring soldiers onto the streets. That's why they're saying they should have drivers.
They want to bring what onto the streets, Beefy? Soldiers.
To help.
Well, you know what? I believe that when I see it, because I was told this again 18 months ago. Soldiers are coming out, armies are coming out, military.
And they were.
To see it.
They were in some places.
But they weren't controlling people. They were going around knocking on doors, helping out with like
to
tests
deliver
and
the
shit
badge.
like that.
No, man, they were delivering the badge.
Yeah, but did they have to implement martial law in order to do that?
Not necessarily, but their mere presence is unnecessary.
Wait, Mary Jane, do you know a thing called normalization? Where they have to make things normal to you first before they implement it?
Not normal to have police in your streets. Trust me.
So it's normal for soldiers walking around every day. Soon they'll be there permanently.
Where are these soldiers? Because I'm not seeing them. Am I blind to them or something? Because I ain't seen them.
Well, there's bases in central London that you probably ain't even seen, but they're there.
Yeah, they're there, but they're not walking around on our streets. It's not like I haven't seen a significant difference between then and now in terms of police or military presence. Let's be real.
Last time,
but you were locked inside. That doesn't make sense.
No, but I wasn't locked inside. I was out and about. I've been out and about. So
when we was on lockdown,
last time he was showing us, live.
When we was on lockdown, we know we was all
yeah, we was getting video.
I was making essential journeys, okay? Essential only. But I wasn't in my house in the entire time. So
no, I'm saying the soldier thing. Like while you was locked up, while we was all locked up, they was out doing stuffs, man. They were putting up 5G towers and all sorts going on, man.
That was going on beforehand anyways. And even that, like, look at all the hype about that. Look at all the hype about that and what now? What, you like, ain't got 5G towers within a mile's radius of you? Come on. Like, it was just another hype. Just another hype. Just another hype for people to get excited. And now what does it matter? Because I guarantee you, half the people that are connected right now are probably connected by 5G.
That's a lie.
Hold on, MJ. Hold on.
You know why it's a lie? You know why it's a lie? Because on YouTube, when they said we wasn't allowed to mention the badge or the other thing, yeah, that also was thrown in the mix. Now, the moment they do that, you know there's something up. If it's not that a big deal, then there's no need to ban us on mentioning it. And that was clear during notice that you got if you was a YouTube provider.
Yeah, all I'd say on that one there is MJ, just look into that one there yourself still, because I know how you you see MJ, you know how to look into things properly. So
but listen. Hold on. Angelini, my point is not that I don't agree about what these things have the capability of doing. What I'm saying is that us as a nation, us as people, we very easily get distracted by these things, but that distraction and all the talking that happens doesn't stop these things from being implemented or staying around. These things are still there. This is what I'm saying. Like all of us hyping up about it 18 months ago. What change has that made? What difference has that made?
We're not saying that. We're not saying that. We're saying what
and I'm saying half the people are probably connected to it anyways.
Yeah,
despite the knowledge that they have.
But if a man's saying it's a pandemic, then that's what they were planning. Like while you was locked away in your house, we were assuming they were doing nothing. No, they was doing loads of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? They were readjusting themselves. They were putting towers up. They were doing all sorts. So there's nothing we can do about it. That's definitely true. But be observant and see what other people see, or that a lot of people don't see. Like we can claim all these things.
that's the question then, Baku. Right now, whilst they're distracting us by us running to Tesco's and queuing up for an hour or two outside the petrol station, what's actually going on? So this is what I'm saying. We're distracted by this, but what's actually happening while we're sitting here arguing about this?
We're not arguing. We're just saying, like, highlighting something that they're doing. It's just another part of their agenda. While they're doing that and having people distracted with that, that's the good question. What are they doing?
Laws, I'll tell you why, Michael. Simple. New laws are being brought in. Your civil liberties are being taken. What's happening? So nothing's happening.
So who's gone on to the legislation page of the government thing in the last few days to see what is actually happening whilst this is going on?
No, I don't really want to sit down and listen to the established lie that they're going to tell the public. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a waste of my time. Do you get what I'm saying? You got to be honest. Like it's just a waste of time. If you're going to put out the conspiracy,
but then if we're not
informed,
then
hold on. If you're going to put out any type of policy, I've got to take it with a pinch of salt. Do you get what I'm saying? You control all the narratives. Yeah. The rest we're doing is free thinking, but it's based on their narratives, whether positive or negative. You know what I mean? Every report, everything put out there, every web page that says, "Oh, to the contrary," it's all controlled by them. So, you know, you have to pick out of the nonsense, make sense of the nonsense. You know
like they want chaos, they bring order out of chaos and provide for us.
Of course,
they bring the order.
Oh, thank you, Ace Montana. Well, someone's given us an answer. I like this. Ace Montana said it's all a big cover-up while they push the badge for the children. Yesterday, emergency badge squads were deployed to schools over the country while everyone fights for petrol. Oh, big up for that.
Yeah, simple.
So you see, there's always something happening, MJ.
I know, and this is the point I'm making. So why are we actually giving a shit about what they're saying about food shortages and petrol shortages, and why are we actually believing that this is a thing when clearly it's not? Clearly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is reading the official thing by them is even worse down the rabbit hole you're going. Do you get what I'm saying? You would think that what they put out officially is the truth, and it's not. It's the complete opposite. It's actually another smokescreen while they continue to do what they want.
But sometimes it can give us an insight into things that they're, into their future insights, let's say.
Yeah, I think to do with legislations, the thing that are made mandatory and compulsory, we're definitely interested in it. You got what I'm saying?
Oh.
Finding the counter to it. Other than that, no, it's bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? They're just straight up bullshitting us, putting out whatever information they deem necessary for us to know, and that's it.
You asked a good question there about do you trust the government? That, and even then I asked the question the other day. For me, I said, I want to know the people who trust the government. I don't care about the government. The people who trust the government are my problem. But they're the ones who become the workers who implement these fucking laws. They become the guy who gives you the injection, the guy who delivers the injection, the guy who says who snitches on you. So to me, the government are bullshit. The people who support the government are the fucking problem.
Yeah, for real.
But unbeknown to them, remember that a lot of people don't know really what's going on. Like they only realize like when we go to wars that we shouldn't do. Then they wake up and say, "Oh, hey, we didn't endorse this." Well,
No.
you did.
I used to believe that, Michael. Yeah, but some people love the way we live right now, and they'll fight now with the government to keep it the way it is.
There's that too, but obviously there's always the opposition to say, "Oh, when it comes to this war thing, we didn't endorse it, but we still support you. But we just got to make our voices heard." It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the problem as well. Fuck you too. Boom. You can't endorse no government.
As I said, if the government never had a policy in the first place or never had an agenda in the first place, this would all not be necessary. But unfortunately, we're all caught up in the web and the trap. You know what I mean? As I said, there is a class system. There's the rich and the rest of us. You know what I mean? The rich, the wealthy, the whatever, yeah. And then the rest of us, human beings.
The rest is politics, the religion division, it's all a smokescreen to keep them where they are.
Cannon fodder, mate. Cannon fodder. Even your local politicians ain't got no. They're nothing, bros. Nothing, bros. They're supposed to represent you, but nah. They're peasants like you as well, man. House of Commoners. Common. You're not common, man. Any guy. Yeah, it's all a little intricate
you
trap.
ain't getting into the House of Lords that easy, blood.
Exactly. By a blood relation.
Yeah, you get me. Hey, go on, go in that commoner's yard, blood. You ain't
go in that commoner's yard. You can say what you want in there, but when we go in the House of Lords, you lot have to stand at the back. Just remember yourself. You know what I mean? When the state opening of Parliament, we know who's in front, who's sitting down. Queen sitting in the main chair. You get it? Like, yo, we know how this order.
It's not the people's government, the Queen's government. Let's get that right.
It says, yeah, it says. My government will.
No, but they don't call it the people's government. They call it the Queen's government. What are we doing out here?
She owns it, man. It's her business. You know what I'm saying? As I said, the business ain't got nothing to do with you. As I said, they got us fighting over aspects of their bullshit.
So the way I see it, I can't save two masters. I'm a master. The queen is a master. So I can't save two masters. I've got to save myself first. Maybe was saving the queen, and I ain't about that life.
Fuck that shit, man.
Fuck it.
I even told common English people, not common, but English people sometimes, yeah. When they want to start talking this shit about the nation, all that crap, bro. I say, bro, sing your national anthem to me. Yeah, you get me? Sing it out loud. Tell me the first line and then stop. Yeah. And then what? You still feel how you just told me you felt 30 seconds. If you do, I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Mad thing. God save our gracious queen. Mad.
Yeah. Don't say nothing about
can I just remind someone?
Cousin. Don't say nothing about that. Go on.
Let me just remind someone in the chat who said, if you do not get the badge, fine. However, if you get the thing and it gets to your lungs, you are in trouble. Yeah. So people who have got the badge, double badge, they still get it anyways. What don't people understand about this? It does not stop you from getting it. It also does not stop you from passing it on. As I recently found out when my friend got a phone call from the NHS to tell her that some dickhead that she'd been around at the weekend, who's been double badged, has now got the thing. And guess what? My friend who doesn't have the thing needs to isolate. Bullshit. Bullshit.
MG. If you actually give me a second, I can probably get out the majority of the facts on this thing. Yeah. Only reason why I say that is because I listened to two brothers argue the other day, both educated, one pro and one against. You get me? But man was basically, it should have started over Anthony Joshua getting smack up in it. But anyway, you get me?
I should do.
Basically, a man just basically went through what's what and what's not, rude boy. And there's nothing concrete that you can put through in science or anything that can definitively back up what you're saying, my brother. So just allow it, innit? Like allow it, but obviously it's pinpointed specific facts. I'll post it in the chat, innit? You get me?
Okay.
But yeah, like it's just it's a man will sit there and tell me a bunch of things that's about something that's not concrete. But
listen.
And sorry, just to throw in another fact, most of the people that are going to hospital with the thing now have got the badge.
Listen, first of all, wait, stop. There's nothing like the badge. First of all, I wish anything is real.
Yeah, I'm saying there is a virus. It's very clear there's a virus. I mean, at the beginning, yes, you know, it's where it comes from, how it's gotten everywhere. I mean, that's definitely questionable, but there is a virus.
My personal standpoint, cause I don't know what exactly is going on, but I know that. Hold on. I know there's people that I know and people that I've heard of that have had certain symptoms of other things that resemble other things, but they're way stronger and more intense. Yeah. So again, I don't know. I'm not trying to you get me, but I'm just simply saying I was at the beginning of this thing. I'm saying, bruv, man's chatting full blown rubbish, innit? But like I said, I'm seeing people that are mashed up. You get me? So,
and I would just add to that. I think every year we see new symptoms arise from different viruses. Do you know what I mean? It's well known that new strains of certain things appear, etc., etc. So I'm saying yes, there is a virus. How different it is to other viruses that exist under the same name, maybe of different strains and stuff. It's probably not much different. But yes, there's clearly viruses, colds, flus, all kinds of stuff going around, as always.
I feel like they found a way to ramp up certain other things, yeah, and they're making it resemble. They try to make it like it's whatever, but they just find a way to basically give you. Go on.
I'm not saying there's no different type of badges about. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this badge specifically. Do you think it's real?
No, hell no. The one that they're trying to make it out to be. No.
So we can't be. So when people say I've caught this badge, I'm saying you've been brainwashed, boy. You caught a cold, you caught maybe pneumonia, but you did. Was the symptoms are the same? I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying, Beefy, because it's kind of similar to when they put the ads out saying like when they put ads and stuff on TV.
Nothing no more ever catch the badge now.
Yeah, when you know, they put ads and stuff on TV and they'll say, oh, if you've had a cough for more than 3 weeks, go and see a GP because it might be lung cancer, or go and see a GP because it might be TB. And then you get all these people that run and go to their GP, but actually they're just a fucking smoker, or they just live in London where there's high pollution, or they just, you know what I mean? They think, they start getting paranoid because they put symptoms out there sometimes and say, if you got this and that, then yeah, you know, you might have something. It's kind of scaremongering.
So my point is, my point is, if this thing is not real and people are buying into it, I'm looking at you sideways. When you tell me you've had it, I look at you sideways like, really? You had it, yeah? Good on you. Cheers for telling me how dumb you are for saying you've had it. But carry on. And I'm looking at you sideways like, really? Now you're catching fake stuff now. Like, really? What's going on out here in the world? Madness.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm gonna post something in the chat now. Someone just sent me something. They're taking a piss.
Like, my friend had it last year, and she wasn't in hospital, but she was quite bad, you know, in bed for a week or so. Was, you know, all the really bad symptoms that everyone was experiencing. But after it was all over and I said to her, so if you'd never heard of this thing before, what would you have described? How would you describe, you know, what was going on at that time? What would you have thought it was? And she said, oh, I probably would have thought it was just my asthma playing up and being really bad at the time. So, do you know what? Do you see what I'm saying about like certain symptoms that they put out there and whatever? Like it can, or just because something exists, like you can potentially fit in that category of that thing. But if that thing didn't exist, then you just fit in the category of something else.
Then the government even came out and said they lied about the numbers. They said the numbers are fake.
I don't know about that, because I'm just going to say everything that our government tells us, I believe, and it's true, and I trust them, and we should all listen to them and follow their guidelines.
I'm not going by what they say. I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm saying what they say. What I'm saying, if they're saying the numbers are fake, so what does that mean?
That they told us the truth about it being a lie. They always tell us the truth in the end.
No, the truth is always out there, but they hide it. The truth is always in plain sight.
No. How dare you say that about them? Don't say things like that around here. Don't say things like that around here. I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to stand for that.
We'll hide the truth in plain sight.
I bet you're one of those people that don't even vote. For fuck's sake.
Do you, MJ?
Who's MJ? Huh? MJ never got a polling card. Shit. They discriminated against me.
Listen, it's peak out here. Times are gonna get peak out here. I'm not gonna bend people sideways. There's gonna be a time when I find people gonna have enough. Some people gonna say enough is enough, man. Fuck all this. And you don't need a lot to change the world. You only need a few, because the few right now control the world. People think, oh, we need a big movement to change the world. I don't think so. The less the better.
Stop, Zilla. What are you talking about? Shut up and jump on. And then shut up again. I feel like he's on one today. A cold can kill the vulnerable. Exactly. Like, how many people have we heard of every single winter dying of flus and stuff like this? Look after the elderly. Give a blanket.
250,000.
Right. Give a blanket to your elderly neighbor. Go and check on them. All of this. You know what I mean? Like, we know that people can die of things. We know people die every day.
None.
People get run over. People get stabbed. People die of cancer every day. People die of heart disease every day. People die of unknown diseases every day.
Zero. Zero last 2 years. Only the badge.
Yeah. Nigga broke his leg, but ended up dying. It was the badge. Crazy. How, Sway?
How, Sway?
Someone needs a fucking peanut. Guess what? They're dead.
Hey. Fucking lies.
This winter will be tough. Oh, why am I just not feeling all this like negative vibes today? Yeah, and then guess what? Winter will be over and it'll be summer again for like 2 weeks and we'll all feel better. And then we're like get ready to complain. And it's going to be winter again soon. Well, guess what? You live in England. Not used to it by now. Then I don't know. You may as well just retire, innit?
MJ, yeah, half the sun is going. Don't lie. You're like, yes, I can move about now.
No, I'm not. I'm feeling this cold already today. I fucking hate it.
MJ, don't lie. You're saying you hit the sun now.
Open a window and I'm looking for socks to put on. Like, fuck's sake. Why are my feet getting cold in my house? It should be warm. I don't like it.
Every year goes, this winter's gonna be cold. It's always cold in winter. What the fuck?
Exactly. In summertime, it's too hot.
It's gonna be a hot summer. It's always fucking hot in summer. What the fuck? Shit. Yeah.
They're putting pressure on the unbadged. Who's putting pressure on you, Zulu? Jump on, tell us about it. We won't be having that.
Zulu gonna fold. I can.
Fuckery. No confidence, you know.
No, zero, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, he
knows
it's
long. Bro, listen.
That's why he's feeling the pressure.
Bad ways.
Look, right now, I'm saying getting the badge is probably as bad as an abortion. Like, you can't change your decision once it's done.
You're agent. You're scum.
And you could potentially be taking a life. You could actually be taking a life and future lives by getting that badge. I'm putting it in the same category as abortion. There you go.
Wow. I didn't say that, but
never take that decision. Wow. And 10 years down the line, you're gonna be crying like a bitch, like, oh, it was this day 10 years ago. Just don't do things that you can't change. That's all I'm saying. Don't do things like that on a whim. Know what you're doing. At least give it another 5 years to see what side effects it really has on people. We start seeing badge babies and that. Oh my god.
I had one Sahih Adif narrated by Todd's. Where you go? I'm a rebel with the cause. Bro, listen, man will die, bro. I know I'll die, bro. Because do that for me, bro. I don't give a fuck. I sent a man.
Hold on, stop, Zilla. I think you need to just find out how you're gonna sue them. You know what I mean?
This is what madness.
Zilla, what happened to you, fam? What happened to you?
You see, he's taking it. He's taking it already. He has taken it.
No, he's lying. He's lying. He's moving like he didn't tell us he's working.
Like the bad already.
Told us he's working 2 days ago. Don't try that.
Exactly.
Try to find a way out to just claim now. Oh, there's pressure. I'm gonna sue them one day.
Trying to act like you got bare time to be on the show right now. You get me? So I know you got a long lunch break, cuz. Don't try it, fam. Trying to act like you're at home.
And my question would be, why was you ever employed by a company that thinks they can have that much control over you anyways? If anyone is in that situation, like, why are you allowing yourself to be in that kind of under some contract with some dickheads? Fuck that. Allow yourself to be owned by people. And I ain't talking about no husband.
So stop. See, like, I was saying, you say I gotta let go of my job because I gotta get the badge, but I'm running back to work. What?
Mother slang, what, brother?
What?
Oh, he must have went and got the badge. He went and got the badge on his lunch break.
What are you saying, Radunk? What are you saying, Radunk?
Yeah, you better specify, brother.
You better specify. I'm looking at you sideways, boy.
What are you trying to be on these corners with, Stopzilla? Fucking hell, cuz. You get me?
People need to feed their families, yeah, and
Celine, what the man think about bro out here, bro? What a dickhead or something, like what's going on out here, bro? A dickhead or something, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let me go my job, but listen, I'm gonna run my full out, you know. Papa, hi. What? You took the badge, nigga. You took the badge. I'm gonna sue.
But see, all these people need to feed their families. Yeah, people need to feed their families. I get that, Zulu, but understand there's going to be times in life where you have to make decisions, and you might have to either change jobs, change ways of getting income, all of these things for many reasons. It does not just because of a badge. Do you know what I mean? So we need to be adaptable in life. We need to be resilient to fucking change as well.
I had to be a family man. I had to snitch, man. That's to be my family man. You're still a fucking snitch, badge wearer. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, it's about having principles as well. Like recently, I had that situation where I didn't get paid on time, and I've got principles when it comes to money. Like, don't piss about with my fucking money, innit? So I had to cut out that income because I don't want to be involved with them people. Do you know what I mean? And that means me taking a reduced income and having to look like for another way to get that income in now. But sometimes shit just has to be done. We have to stand on our principles and say no. I'm not going to get a fucking unknown badge just so I can feed my family. Sorry, there's how many food banks out there, and how many of you lot whose doors I've been knocking on in the event that I can't feed my kids. Believe me, I'll be giving you my PayPal. Yeah.
Start moving like King Gold out here. Start growing your own. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's on fertile soil.
Like there's absolutely no need for people to be hungry these days. I can go on Deliveroo and send someone a £20 Sainsbury's shop if they're desperate for food. Like, there is no need for anybody to be hungry right now.
Australia has the army in there.
People are just too much used to luxuries, man. We're all bare crackers. I see bare crackers out here. At least Fax knows the crackhead, but most of us don't know we're crackheads. This is the bare
listen, they are great. Want to get some washing powder and stuff? Yeah, I'll have that £2 tanks. Zudo, I don't think there's going to be a way to get it out the system because it affects the RNA or the DNA, something, right? That was the whole point. This is why people are skeptical about it, because it's a whole new thing.
Man said detox out your system.
Yeah.
I've been saying some weed you smoked because you got a fucking drug test, blood. You ain't detoxing this out.
Exactly. I'll do a breathalyzer 72 weeks later and it might be gone.
You get me?
How do we even get onto that subject?
Yeah, I know. So let's switch it up now, man. It's enough of that.
Let's switch it up.
It's enough of that. Hey, what sniper? Who's winning, fam? Bare buzzers going off back there.
Yeah, me, man. As per usual.
You would say that anyway.
Khan, you know we're running a theme, yeah? Sorry.
Go on.
Yo, Khan, you know we're running a Street Fighter theme on avatars, yeah? Just let you know.
About to get the Turkish president.
In case you're wondering.
Real Street Fighter.
Man should have Zangief or something.
Big up Erdogan, man. My G.
Big up.
I'm saying we're running the Street Fighter theme this week. Oh.
Yeah, he's a real life.
Don't mind just changing.
Yeah, that's
get them old school ones like Birdie and that. You have to get them old school ones like Birdie from the original Street Fighter and that.
Yeah. So you don't mind? If you don't mind, Khan, just for today, your avatar. You don't mind?
Honda.
I'll switch it to Zangief.
Come on.
Yeah.
I swear he's slide tech. Russian slide tech.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey. Dublin, now you're here and MJ here. Dublin, do you think you and the Celtics are any way related?
What?
Huh?
The Turkish people and the Celts.
Oh,
yeah. The Turks have got a huge admixture of Celtic people. Because You know, I don't know if you know about the mummies of Taklamakan. There's a place in China where they discovered all the Celtic remains. Like people, mummified people wearing all tartan material with all ginger hair.
Yeah.
Apparently, they were like a tribe of Celts. There was all Celts running through there. Apparently, they're mixed in with the Turks now.
They got the
that's been the journey coming all the way from Ireland.
What are you saying, Con?
No, they weren't from Ireland. I think they were from Germany. Them Celts.
Hey, what? Hey, Con, have you got a link up with Somalia, fam?
Yeah, Turks and Somalis are thinking now, innit? Doing it together. We've got that joint military operations and
doing what together?
Military operations, innit? They're building airports and they're just doing
Where
that.
are they building the airports?
In Somalia.
What sort of restaurants? What sort of restaurants you got in there?
Standard Turkish restaurants, bro. We don't do nothing different, innit? It's the same marinade. Every Turkish restaurant you go, they're using the same marinade, bro.
Are any of your Turkish brothers reporting about any of the food conditions they're having to deal with?
That banana with
and rice,
kofti.
Yeah, they love all that, man. They love it.
Banana and rice.
They love it, man. You know, Turkish, they love their rice, innit? They've got about 100 different rices.
With banana.
Rice with no, sometimes with raisins, like rice is innit?
Well, just the whole banana on the side.
Banana.
Yeah, he's lying, man.
Yeah, banana. Yeah, I don't say banana. I say banana. Right?
Who's sanctioning this shit? Raisins and rice. Who is fucking sanctioning?
Try it, innit? It's nice.
Your raisins ain't as bad as fucking banana. Like,
yeah, I heard that still, but it's like the lesser two evils. It's the lesser two evils.
I've never seen that on the Turkish menu.
Why everyone in the room just pad ball? Come on, what are we doing out here?
With
I can't.
Yeah.
Did you know Somalia's national dish is spaghetti bolognese? Did you know that?
They got a lot of Italian influences, fam.
No, we know that, but I'm saying, like, did you know that?
With banana.
Yeah, I knew that.
Spag bowl with a side of banana.
Man. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. Don't knock it till you try it.
I ain't laughing, Zilla. Have you seen me laughing today? I'm serious today. BP ain't laughing today.
Zilla, we're only joking, man. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal, cuz.
In the gutters, you know.
Oh, shit.
Don't take it personal. Listen.
That's a turkey supplying the bananas. No, a Trill OG, time yourself out. Time yourself. You're too rude.
Circumcised
banana. Come from somewhere. They don't grow over here.
Unique banana. Fuck off. Oh my god.
Big up my Somali family, man. Big up the Somalis.
No, big up my Somali.
The real gangsters.
Big up my Somali brothers still.
Yeah, man. I love them guys.
Yeah. So how did that link up come about? Was it like just they intervened or
historically the Turks and the Somalis have always been allies because they had to fight off the Portuguese, innit? Because Portuguese tried to take over parts of Africa, and obviously the Turks didn't want them there, and the Somalis were like, let's do this, so they just teamed up, innit?
Okay.
And mash up the Portuguese. Portuguese still pissed off about that.
Yeah.
They got run out.
Bruv, stop Zilla. Jump on, man. You ain't got no job.
We're talking about now. We're talking about.
So you got time to jump on. Why are you talking about this? Know about MJ today.
Wait, Con. When are the Portuguese?
What's your problem with mashed potato? Like you've never eaten a potato in your life.
Massive banana. Probably, man, still popular.
It's probably kind of similar. It's probably kind of similar to banana, but it's actually something that's cooked and you eat it when it's hot.
Hey, shout out Trill OG. Massive banana man is still popular programming in Mogadishu.
Bananas and pajamas.
Trill OG is dangerous.
I know. Shout out Trill OG, man. He gets witty with it. He definitely gets witty with it. Shout out Trill OG.
I don't want to go against Trill OG in banter, bro. Man is dangerous. Dangerous. No way. I give him maximum respect, everybody. Loud.
Trust me.
Yeah, you're never going to catch them guys on a low carb diet. They're carved up. Oh, Maku, how's the training going, man?
Yeah, it's all right, man. We started playing, innit?
It's a nice little buzz, isn't it? That training lifestyle. It's addictive. Right. I'm telling you, it can get addictive, man. It can get addictive.
How's your training going, Con?
How's
your training going?
Smashing it, bro. I'm fucking smashing it, mate.
How much weight have you lost?
How much weight have I lost? I don't weigh myself. Am I a woman? Do I need to weigh myself?
Are you losing weight though in the training?
Yeah, I'm losing weight. My clothes are falling off me, mate.
Let's have a look. That's good to hear, man.
Let's have a look.
What you're lying for?
I'm not lying, bro. Like, I done 90 minutes on the cross trainer the other day.
You done what?
90 minutes on the cross trainer.
You what? Say wallahi.
Well, you were stuck there for 90 minutes.
Tillahi. I was dripping.
Could you knock it up?
Do I what?
Nothing.
Knock it up?
No.
I don't know what you
mean. I was asking, were you stuck there for 90 minutes? Were you not able to get up?
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm getting personal trainers are coming up to me like, wow, what kind of training is that? I'm like, what do you mean, man? 90 minutes ain't nothing.
What kind of training is that? That's rude.
No, I think people judge it on appearance, isn't it? Do you know what? I've done another because it's a new gym. No one knows no one, isn't it? So like I've done like a full body workout the other day. Got one geezer coming up to me. He's like, "Wow, you train really hard, didn't it?" I was like, "Yeah." Like, don't watch that, bro. Like people think because you're fat, you can't train. But I'm telling you, like a lot of people couldn't do my workout. My workout's lethal.
Mad.
I can't hear G.
Why are you laughing at man's training, man?
I don't know, bro. These are on some next thing.
I'm laughing at Beefy's laugh.
Beefy's fucking. Beefy's fucking. I'm laughing if I know why Beefy's laughing.
Wait, listen. Man said he done 90 minutes full body workout. Person trainer said to him, "Wow, what training is this?" Are you following what man is saying?
You're too busy laughing. You're not listening. My cardio session is 90 minutes. When I go in the next day, I do my full body workout. Yeah, shoulder press, bench press, bent over row, squat, deadlift, yeah, and lat pull down. Full body workout.
Can we have a request from one of the ladies? One of the ladies would like to see some before and after pics. Is that possible?
No, but read it how they said it though.
Well,
I'm curious to see before and after pics. Talk is cheap.
Oh, then let's talk about something else, innit? I don't care. I ain't here to impress you lot.
No, but it's not about impressing. I think it's more about encouraging other people to do that, which is what you was all about last time we spoke, you know, encouraging fat people to not be shamed into going to the gym. So, you know, if you can show us that it can be done, then that might encourage others.
True.
Well, MJ, like, I'm trying to reach out to you, encourage you here, because from what I hear, you're not that slim yourself.
No, I don't really want to be slim.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so you're happy being fat?
Wow.
I wouldn't consider myself as fat.
All right. So what's your BMI? Are you overweight?
I don't give a shit about BMI.
Okay. All right. So we're not measuring it now.
What measure it on whose standards?
I'm saying that, like, what are you judging it by? Like how you feel about yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Is your ass bigger than your head?
Sorry?
Is your ass cheeks bigger than your head?
What?
Is my ass cheeks bigger than my head?
Is your waist wider than your shoulders?
What? So, huh?
Is your waist wider than your shoulders?
I can't say I have measured and compared. Why? What's the relevance?
You don't know if your waist is wider than your shoulders.
I can't say I have measured it. I don't know what proportions you're talking about. Like, so can we just get to the relevance?
All right.
What in the obese personal trainer is going on here?
Listen, what in the Weight Watchers is man
I think
talking
no.
about?
I think he's trying to determine if I'm fat. So I'm asking, like, what's this supposed to be? And then I can figure it out for myself. I appreciate that.
I want to know what training he was doing.
So what should be what? What should be what? The shoulders should be. Shoulders should be what?
What? Is your head bigger than your waist?
I don't know what shape you're going for, isn't it? You might be going for the Coca-Cola bottle shape. I don't know what you're going for.
Mad.
But does it matter so long as I'm happy and I'm healthy?
Okay.
I mean, I don't have any pending heart disease or any kind of conditions that is brought on by.
Got a man. What are you talking about, Con? She's got a man. What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I don't know what man is. I don't know what standards he's going by.
Mad. Liberties.
But I remember you saying that someone sent some pictures to you, Can. Is that right?
Yeah.
Who was that?
People that I know, innit?
People that you know.
Yeah.
We know them.
Apparently, you was participating in some workouts as well. I was quite impressed. I was impressed.
Yeah, I was.
What?
And where was you when all that was going on? Where were you when all that was going on?
I done my bit, innit, before you. You must have missed it.
Don't remember seeing you on there once.
I was doing some squats pre-Mohib days. Remember Mohib's little workout?
I don't. I'm pretty sure I watched like
bit, you know? Everyone contributed. Still,
I watched most of the shows. I don't remember seeing you on there. Could be wrong, but I can't remember.
Yeah,
I remember seeing Maku. I remember seeing Shifter.
I was putting in bare requests to.
Wait, guys, we're going too far. Before we go too far, please, MJ. Sorry, MJ, please.
Is man saying he was at South's workout?
Yeah.
When you're doing
before South, even before South, we was
on the stream, on the live stream.
Don't you remember all the Muslims were like, "Khan's doing squats in his boxer shorts. We've seen his legs." Like they were going mental. They were like, "Why didn't you put some clothes on?" I was getting reprimanded.
No, I missed that. Luckily enough.
Khan, I'm interested. Yeah,
it's possible.
I went back to the gym, innit? You said, you were in the gym.
Yeah.
And you didn't work out. Then personal trainers came to you and said, "Wow, Khan, what training is this? You're so good."
90 minutes. But have you seen anyone do 90 minutes cardio on a cross trainer at a high pace?
At a high pace?
Yeah.
Hour and a half straight cardio.
Wow.
Yeah, I banged it, fam. Are you joking?
What pace? What pace? Khan, what pace?
Like 70% of VO2 max.
No. What?
70% of VO2 max. I don't know why you're not laughing, like you're making yourself look dumb. You don't even know.
No, I'm laughing at Beefy the way he said what, man. Chill out, man.
No, I'm just talking to Beefy, like he's trying to make it into a joke thing. Like, training's a serious thing, bro. I don't know why he's joking.
Maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm confused, Khan. Can you break down the CrossFit training you're doing? Can you break it down for me? Maybe I'm confused. Can you break it down for me?
Beefy was
cross trainer, not CrossFit. CrossFit.
Okay, what is it? Explain. I don't know. Explain.
CrossFit is where you use like a barbell, like at a high pace to kind of like train with. Yeah, that's CrossFit, right? It's with a barbell. Cross trainer is an elliptical machine that you stand on and you run on it. But it goes in circles, like instead of running on a flat thing.
Yeah, the thing you stand on and you run on. At what pace are you running at?
High pace.
Yeah,
bro. Just for some context, football players play 90 minutes, split in half of a 15-minute break, and they don't even run for the whole fucking half. That's just context. That's just context. That's
hey, listen. I asked him what pace? 2 miles per hour, 1 mile per hour.
Nah, it goes by your heart rate, Beefy. It goes by your heart rate.
Oh,
you have to.
The treadmill goes by your heart rate.
You have to go by your you know the one you hold on to it. It's got the little shiny bits, the metal bits. That's your heart rate.
Are you moving though? Are your feet moving?
Oh God, I don't know what to say to you, bro.
I'm asking. It's yes or no.
What do you want me to do? Like video my workout so you can watch it?
Bruv. Simple question, bruv. Are your feet moving when you're on this thing? Yes or no?
Obviously moving, yeah. Like, whoa.
Yeah, so I'm asking at what pace? 2 miles per hour, 1 mile per hour? You said at a high pace.
It goes by your heart rate, bro. It goes by your individual heart rate.
Yours must be fast.
Just stepping
your feet rate. Then it go by how fast your feet are moving. They don't count.
Bro, Beefy, are you listening? Do you want to learn something, or do you just
right? But doesn't it depend on what setting you have it on? Because you can set it to do different things. So potentially, you could be walking at a certain speed per hour on the cross train. You could be running. You could be climbing. You could be cycling. Like there's different things, right? And you can't measure it that way.
No matter what you're doing, yeah, your body's simultaneously gonna burn carbs and fat as energy, right? Now, when you're doing heart rate training, you're basically using your heart rate to determine what ratio of carbohydrate to fat are you utilizing as energy. Yeah, so when you train, you basically, if you burn off carbs, yeah, when you go and eat a meal after, you're just going to replace the carbs you burnt off during your workout. What you're trying to do really is burn off fat from your fat stores as energy. You understand? So you use your heart rate with a calculation that shows you what rate to run at. Otherwise, you're just going to be burning carbs. There's nothing wrong with burning carbs, but you got to remember, as soon as you go and eat your post-workout meal, or 2-3 days later, you're just going to be back to square one. So a lot of people could be training for years and years and years, and they're like, well, why ain't I losing weight? Because you're not tapping into your fat stores. You're using carbs. That's the thing. So that's why there's a science to it. That's why people have to study these things, because they're not like, they don't tell you this shit. Personal trainers ain't going to tell you this shit. They're going to keep you on the treadmill running like a little rabbit, like a fucking little hamster. They'll keep you there for years and years.
What's your normal heart rate, or what's the average heart rate for a person? Like if you're not doing something, if I'm just sitting here now, what's my heart rate expected to be?
If you got like a little heart rate monitor thing, like a little, like you could get like a little 40-pound little wrist strap that you could wear like an exercise.
I'm asking you, does anybody know what's our heart rate supposed to be?
It's different. Everybody's is different.
50 something. Yeah.
Right. So then when you're training then, what heart rate do you get up to?
What myself personally, the calculation that I use, I think it's like, I think it's 180 minus your age, right? So like I'm running at about like 140 heart rate.
Is that safe?
Yeah, you can take it up to 150, 170,
140.
Of course. Yeah,
high pace. Yeah. High pace heart rate.
Of course, that's higher.
I'm not disputing that Khan could do whatever he's saying. I'm just disputing the time. That's all I'm saying. Like I fully believe, like, you get me. You could do that. Up for dispute. I'm talking about the time limit. An hour and a half.
150. What are we talking?
How many miles you cover in a mile and a half, Khan?
No, I could do it next time for you. Like I ain't bothered looking at that.
Oh, you never. What?
I ain't bothered looking at that. I got my playlist in it. I just listen to my tunes and I just keep it moving.
10 miles or something. But you knew the speed your heart was going at, man.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Is it?
It's all on the screen in front of you, though.
Depends what machine you're using.
Okay, so what does heart rate training involve?
Basically, measuring your heart rate to know like how intense your exercise level is.
Right, and once I know that, then what do I do with that information?
Well, if you look it up, you can find out what percentage of fat to carbs ratio you're using. So you're always going to burn fat and carbs together, right? So some exercises, depending on the intensity of it, it's going to use up more carbs, and then you use less fat. So what you want to try and do is running what it will say on the machine. Usually, will say the fat burn zone. So it's like gives you a range of heart rate that you can stay within, where you're using up more fat. You get me? So really what it is, you have to train like for longer. You have to train like 90 minutes minimum. As long as you're in that heart rate zone, you're burning more fat. And that's what you want to do.
How do you get the zone? How do you know you're in the zone?
The machine tells you, bro. There's like machines in it.
How did you get to the zone? I'm saying. How did you get to the zone? Are you walking fast? Are you walking slow? You're just walking a certain
do whatever
pace?
you want, bro. You could do whatever you want. Like it doesn't matter what you're doing. Your heart don't know what you're doing, innit? You could do whatever exercise you want. You could run on the street. You could swim in a swimming pool. Like you could switch from thing to thing, innit? Like you could do half an hour on the bike, half an hour on the treadmill, half an hour on the fucking elliptical. You could even fucking do some weights, whatever you want, innit? Just keep your heart rate in that zone.
Do you use the treadmill? Listen, it's not playing games here now. Fuck this shit. Do you use the treadmill?
Beefy, I'm being nice to you, bro. You're asking me questions.
Do you use the treadmill, yes or no?
I'm answering your question.
Don't be nice to me. Do you use the treadmill, yes or no?
I would not advise fat people to use treadmills. It's very hard on your ankles and your knees. Use the elliptical trainer. It's less impact. If you want to use the treadmill, go on a high incline and do some walking on that.
Have you done that before?
Well, what's with the stupid questions?
That's your question.
He's got a treadmill at home.
What's with the stupid questions? I don't understand it. I don't understand what this is all about.
I'm trying to figure out what pace, what speed you move at.
The thing is, if your level of comedy
and try not to answer the question.
Hold on. If you could actually make it funny, I wouldn't mind participating. You can mock me all day as long as you make it funny. But you're not even that. You're just dry with it.
I'm not mocking you, bro. I'm not.
You're trying. No, you're not mocking me, but you're trying to. But at least make it funny, innit?
Yeah, but
try and make it funny.
Try sense of humor.
Try and make it funny, bro.
Dry roasting.
I don't mind participating. Like, yeah, let's laugh about Khan, but you get me. At least make it funny.
Oh, shit.
Asking me stupid questions like, have you ever run on a treadmill before? Like, bro, come off it, man. Have you ever been chased by a lion before, Beefy? Beefy, when was the last time you done some exercise, bro? Can you play football, Beefy? Can you play football?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
What do you play in goal or what? Or what do you do?
Play football. Have you played football?
I don't know, bro. What Beefy?
You don't know.
Are you good at boxing?
You don't know. Wait. You don't know if you play football. Can't wait.
Any boxing? Because I've seen you get boxed, but I ain't seen you do no boxing, though.
Box by who? Box by who, bro?
By some skinny Algerian-looking motherfucker.
Listen, you wish. You wish you boxed me. Well, listen, and I know you never run, so why are you like to actually go to the gym and things like that? Stop this fucking bullshit.
All right, cool. I've been doing my workouts live on Discord, but I've got about 100 people watching me while I train, and I've got people training with me.
On Discord? They watch you
live.
They watch you on Discord.
You said OnlyFans.
I got my own page on Discord. What you on about? Join it if you want, innit? If you're a bad man, join it. See if you can train with us.
Can you see the screen? Hey, on Discord?
Can you keep up with us, man?
1 second, 1 second. When you're on Discord, can people watch you live on Discord? Your screen.
What do you mean? How is it different from YouTube?
I'm asking. I don't know. I've never been on Discord.
Of course you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Drop the link in the back chat, innit?
Let's see. Yeah. What's the link?
But you can't just come on there and just like do what you're doing now and try and mock the thing. You have
drop
to
the link in the fucking back chat.
You have to participate.
See what I mean? This is what I'm saying about people these days. Yeah. Oh, I want to encourage people. I want to help people. Oh, more people should do this. More people should do that. Drop us the link. Oh, but don't do that. Fuck off and keep
drop
your
the fucking link.
1 minute, man. Calm down. Why are you getting excited?
Right,
I'm saying, look, I'm trying to help you exercise, not improve your comedy.
Nobody supports anyone.
Not improve your comedy skills.
Anyone. Fuck you.
I'm helping fat people. You said you're not fat.
But I might know fat people.
Nah, not with that attitude.
We all have a member can.
Drop the link.
Shut up. We all have a fat person in our family, according to you. So shut up.
Don't worry. I'll send the link. Don't worry. I'll send it by WhatsApp. Yeah.
Wow.
How you gonna do that when you ain't got my phone number?
I'll send it to Mac. You can send it to you, innit? What's the big deal? You want direct communications with me now?
No, it's all.
Put it in the back chat.
Never. In fact,
private chat.
Private chat, man. What's going
on? But you want to send man link?
Innit?
What? I can't be sending you things. If my girl finds out, I'll be in trouble.
Put in the back private chat, man. About your girl.
Innit? What girl? Imaginary girl.
I don't know why you not trying to turn on me now. Why you not trying to? Why is everyone on to me? Why is everyone on to me?
The girl that you lubricate with Kerrygold.
Oh shit!
Listen, if it works, don't knock it. The over 40s need a bit of help sometimes. What can I tell you?
Wow, you speak for yourself, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, real guy. I don't know what's going on, man.
I don't know. Like it's just like some hate campaign going on.
What hate campaign, bro? We're having a convo. No. Fucking hell.
Don't start playing victim yet. It's not that time.
I cooked a nice Thai chicken curry last night. You know that?
Oh yeah.
I bet you did.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard about this thing called
what? Simply Cook?
No, Hello Fresh.
I knew it. So you didn't cook. You didn't cook shit. You got a box of shit delivered. You threw it all into a pan, and ta-da! Look, I made a curry. Yay! May as well have fucking went and got.
Hey, Nash Trill lying to the 140 heart rate is a near heart attack. Is this true?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I was thinking. Thank you.
Nah.
High pace. You don't know, man.
Not for me.
High pace. People talk about high pace.
Don't be silly, man. 140.
Yeah, like.
I thought like
and you're
heart
already
rate is supposed to be something around like 90 or something when you're training, like maybe around that range.
That's why you think.
And I'm a complete fucking amateur. So
what are you doing as an exercise? What are you doing, bro?
Maybe that's what they're asking.
Running.
No.
On a machine, though. On a machine. You're running on a machine.
Yeah, no, but at what pace?
But it carries your
140
weight,
heart rate, bro. What do you mean?
It's hard, you know. I'm telling you. I scorn the cross trainer when I go in the gym.
No, no. Do you know what it is? The fitter you are, the harder it is. No. The fitter you are, the harder it is.
Really?
Yeah, the fitter you are, the harder it is.
No problem.
That's why you will have difficulty.
The fitter you are, the harder it is.
Yeah, cool.
Wait.
The fitter you are.
Wait, stop, Cam, stop. The fitter you are, the harder it is.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
No, I'd say the fitter you get, the more you have to push yourself. But I wouldn't say the fitter you are, the harder it is. To say you got to make it like more difficult.
Yeah. So imagine for me, it's not that difficult to get my heart rate to 140.
Well, yeah, because you're really big and you're obviously trying
too much. You're dying.
Man's trying to give himself a stroke, isn't it?
No, you don't understand. Look, the
have you recently taken out a life insurance policy?
Look. The stronger your heart is, yeah.
I would advise
you have let's say your heart. Imagine your heart, yeah, is like a sponge filled with water, and then when you squeeze it. Yeah, all the water or the blood comes out, right? Now, the stronger your heart, the harder you squeeze, the more water comes out. So basically, with one squeeze of your heart, that blood goes all the way around your whole body and back to your heart again, right? If you're fit. If you're not fit, you have to do 4 pumps maybe, or 3 pumps, like whatever it is, yeah? So the stronger your heart is, yeah, the less heartbeats you need to circulate the same amount of blood. You get me? So obviously, the stronger your heart is, the more difficult it is to get your heart rate or your average heart rate up. You get me? Does that make sense?
No.
I'm not gonna lie. 140 is kind of high, but apparently it's within a normalish range, just on the upper end.
Well, he said no. He said 150, 160. No,
What, like 140 to 150, even to up to 170. You can hit 170 for intense, like. But I don't think you can hold it there for long.
Intense.
Can I just change the subject for 1 second?
Yeah, please, bro. I need someone to do that.
Random question. Has anyone been dentist in the last year or
dentist?
Dentist.
No, why?
Oh, dentist.
because I went to go and register a dentist the other day, and they I asked for the price list, and they assumed that there's like the NHS prices on our website, so they assumed I was NHS, which I weren't. I've gone back today to hand in the form and ask how do I make an appointment, and the woman said you won't get an NHS appointment until February.
What, she judging you on appearance?
I guess so. But
no.
February, no appointment until fucking February for people on NHS. It's fucking
okay,
September.
So so this is hold on. This is an issue in a lot of dentists. So basically, every year dentists only get so many allocated like funding for so many NHS patients, and once they've met that quota of patients, they won't take any more on. So what you find at this time of year specifically is that they might take you on, but you won't be able to be seen under NHS until the next financial year kicks in for them. Or they might just, in a lot of places, they might just say no. And the reason I know a lot about this because I'd done a report on it years ago about like how NHS, like if you're NHS patient, then basically once they've run out of numbers and there's not enough numbers allocated in areas compared to like the amount of people that need it and stuff. So it's an issue everywhere.
It's terrible.
I did, because I registered. I haven't been to one, but I did register my daughter at one recently, and we had that same issue of they were trying to say like, so I just went to another one, and they were like, yep, we're taking patients, cool. Okay. So yeah, they have a certain quota, and once they've met that, that's it. They won't take you on because they ain't getting paid.
That's mad, isn't it? Yeah, it was just that I was just shocked that 5 months away. I was just shocked. Shocked to hear that.
What about GP appointments? I swear they're like 2 weeks now.
I don't even know.
Well, I mean, I've got an online GP if I need it, and I can literally book an appointment 24/7. And depend on what time, like if I try and book one now, it'll probably give me options for tomorrow. But if I go on the middle of the night and I want to speak to a GP in the middle of the night, I'll probably get an appointment in an hour or two because they have those locums and stuff in. And I can video call and I can do whatever with them. And then to get a physical appointment, I'll probably be waiting a day or two.
To be fair, I don't even use GPs because I got my own internet. And I know they just search the fucking internet and tell you the same stuff you checked before you even came to your appointment. Do you know what I mean? You're waiting for your appointment, you check the internet anyway, and they just tell you the same stuff.
I'd only really use them if I thought I actually needed some kind of medication, which I'm not going to take the medication anyway. But if I wanted a referral or something, then I might ask the GP to make a referral for me. But I'm trying to stay away from them places as much as possible, to be honest. So I'm not really thinking of going to any hospital unless I'm being taken there by ambulance, and that means that I cannot actually get up and
life or death.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't mean to kill the convo. Flat dead. I was just wondering if anyone's been dead is. Okay, no. Back to heart rates then.
Yeah, so we want to see this Discord thing. Where's the Discord?
Yeah,
where's the link, bro?
Don't worry, man. I'm going to bring you all in, man. I want you all involved.
Just drop the link.
Just drop all this fucking talk. See, exactly as Unique Diamond said, talk is cheap.
Look, man. It ain't even what you think it is. The truth is, I've just got this new iPhone and I don't know how to do anything on it.
So you ain't been doing shit then?
No, I'm just saying. You're saying drop the link.
I've been doing my thing on Discord and I've got 100 some people watching me every day. Yeah, I'm big man out here. You ain't
no, we're training together. Like, what do you mean? Like, people training with me. Like, no, spectating shit.
Yeah. You got 100 people. You got 100 people online training with you, yeah?
No, don't be silly.
So what then?
What do you mean? So what then?
So what are those 100? What are those 100 people doing then?
Look, I'm not over.
What are the 100 and
this ain't about me promising you anything. I'm saying, why do you care if there's 100 people? You should be caring about your own personal training and how man can help you.
So drop me
the link. To help you.
So drop me the link.
I will do. I already said I will.
I
don't know how to do it because every time I try to do something, StreamYard kicks me out. when I'm on my iPhone. So don't worry. I said I'll send it on WhatsApp. Yeah, my word is bond. I don't lie.
Don't know how to use the internet.
I don't know what all these. Why are you such a doubter? Like you just want doubting Thomas. Like why do you doubt everything?
Why is it so hard for you to just drop a link?
It's weird.
Why is it so hard for you to just drop a link? Yo, Beefy,
because I don't know how to use the Bloodcleat iPhone. I told you.
Beefy's the expert in copy and paste now. I'm sure Brother Beefy will assist you if you should need some assistance to copy and paste a link.
Out of StreamYard because obviously I'm here to spend time with you lot, innit? I don't want to get
kicked
out.
Okay.
But dropping the link.
We'll leave the door on the latch. We'll leave the door on the latch. It's fine, bro. You can come back in. No one's gonna lock you out. I'm not trying to get rid of you. Just want you to drop the link. Fuck.
Just telling you, like, why can't I just talk to you now and we can do that after? It's like, what is the beef? I don't know.
So
yo, yes, bro.
Are there any videos on your Discord of you?
No, it's live. Don't you get it? You have to participate. You have to get involved. Yeah. Live training.
Can you record? Can you record on Discord?
There's no recording. It's not for recording purposes. No, you're not allowed to record on Discord, bro.
So this is what I'm saying. Have you got 100? So what's the setup? Can you see the 100 people that are partaking in the Discord?
Yeah, obviously. I'm not saying there's 100 people training. I'm saying there's 100 people on the Discord.
So how many people are on the screen at one time?
But I'm saying to you, why do you care? Just be
I'm just curious. Why can't I be curious? Fuck's sake. Don't worry, bro.
I'm just saying, like, bang out some workouts, earn your stripes, and then start making demands, innit? Because at the moment, you're like, you know, you're just like a new recruit. You ain't done nothing yet.
A new recruit? I ain't no one's recruit.
You ain't done nothing, bro. Like, bang out some workouts, show us what you're all about. Let's see what level you're on, and then start making demands.
You show what level you're on
and what you don't want.
You show what level you're on.
Don't like, and you get me. Just do something first, innit?
I don't need to put any more videos out there for your little mates to be sending to you. Thank you.
Listen, I don't judge people, unlike you. Don't sit.
Oh yeah, that's sorry. That is what I don't judge. Ask, you know, what was the intention of people sending you my picture?
See, this is the thing, yeah. When I come on here, yeah, I always get like this negative reaction from people. They're always like,
"It's not a negative reaction, bro. It's a question."
No, not you. I'm talking about people.
You made a statement in the chat the other day that people sent you my picture, and I'm asking, what was their intention of them sending you my picture?
Right, you don't have to repeat the question. I'm answering it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. Whenever I come on here, people are always contacting me going, why did you bother going on there? Then man just take the piss out of you. And I was like, not really. Like, I can hold my own. And they were like, well, what it is, this MJ woman who's taking the piss out of you, calling you fat, calling you this. She's fat herself. I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, look. And they're just sending me pictures of you. And I was like, no, she don't look too bad. They were like, yeah, but she's blatantly overweight, isn't it?
How do you know it's her?
Wow. That's a weirdo thing to... Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I'm not doing nothing, bro. People are sending me shit. Going, look, this is the situation. The woman who's running up her mat to you don't really look too good herself. And I was like, no, like, don't be horrible. Like, she looks okay.
What is this?
Discord. So why am I of importance to them? That
is this a Discord?
No, because I think you're pointing out the hypocrisy.
They're going to lengths. They're going to the lengths of getting my picture off an old stream, etc., and then sending it on to you.
Yeah, basically.
Like, who's got time to be doing that?
I don't know, certain people in it. Like, I don't know, these internet trolls, bro.
Like, you roll with.
Discord's full of. So are you responsible for who you roll with?
But hold on, If they're contacting you,
all right. So when you're bridging gets punched
hold on. If they're contacting you,
does that mean I can then turn around and say, "Maku can't fight either"?
Bro. If they're contacting you, you obviously know who they
are. I'm not judging you by other people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not judging you by other people.
You can't judge me. I'm a bad guy.
No, you're not, bro. No, you're not. You're a human being.
Right, what are you doing, man?
But what are you talking about, bro? You got the body of a 12-year-old. Man's out here trying to help you.
What?
You got the body of a 12-year-old weakling. And your head's so big for your body, bro. What are you talking about, Maku? Why are you even trying it?
You've got the body of an obese Turkish guy.
Yeah, I am an obese Turkish guy. What do you mean?
So what's the point? What point are you trying to make?
Why are you caping for MJ? I don't understand. Let her fight her own battles,
I'm not caping.
Yeah, but you are always doing it. Like, you've never seen women in your life, bro. It's just how you treat your women, bro.
What are you talking about?
What's this overprotection of the women though? I don't understand it.
Bro, you've got tits.
Yeah.
Like, sort your shit out.
Yeah, so?
Shut the fuck
So
up,
what
man.
though?
Like, you shouldn't be talking to me,
But
bro.
you ain't
I'm
got
not
a
even
chest at
troubling
all,
you.
bro. What are you talking about? There is
What
no
are you
chest
talking
there.
about?
You look like an
Why
ironing
are you
board.
looking at man's chest?
Brother,
Like, what are
you're the
doing?
one getting your chest out on fucking live streams,
Very rare,
bro.
very
With your
rare,
flat
very rare.
chest. What are you
Very
chatting
rare,
about?
man. Very rare, but the body
Bro,
was...
I don't know how your body actually works. You
body's
look like
muscular
you look like someone took a skeleton and spray painted it, bro. That's what you look like.
Are you all right?
Bro, are you all right, bro? Like you
And
got
you're
some
the
front. I
opposite to
told
that.
you that
Live
now.
up the
You
show.
got some
Live
front.
up the show.
Commenting on how people
No,
look
you
when you look like a
different.
skeleton with the face of Robert Mugabe and you're still chatting shit.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro? And then you're talking about you get girls, bro. Do you know how butters you are? Like, shut up.
What?
Man's
Are you
like
calling
fucking
a man
tolerating. Man's tolerating
Nah,
your
this is
ego. Man's tolerating your ego out of love and respect, and you're still trying to turn on man for some sketty woman. Are you fucking for real, bro?
You're saying a lot, man. This is a lot.
Sorry, what, for some sketty woman?
I know,
Hold
I
on,
like
hold
the
on, hold
Mugabe
on. What
one. I like
what
the
sketty
Mugabe
woman are
one.
you talking about?
The rest,
Shut
I don't.
up.
No,
I
hold
really
on.
don't know.
Which sketty woman
What
you
are you
talking
doing?
about?
I beg
Bro,
anyone making background noise, I beg you, look, mute up. Let whoever's dealing with the conversation deal with it. Personally, I think people should actually hit the mute button a lot more and just let people just do their thing and not always get involved in it, because then it gives man an excuse to be like, oh yeah, you're not jumping in. Rah, rah. Clearly, I just want to say one thing. Clearly, Khan, you're not aware of the way that you started speaking to MJ, innit, or the things you started saying. But I remember last time you was very, very upset at how she handled you, innit? So,
well,
no, wait.
I do think I've been tolerant though. I've been very tolerant.
So when you say, oh, I notice I get a certain reaction, it might be because of the way you talk to people, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you think people just automatically horrible to you or whatever. But anyway, man, go for it, man. Do enjoy
All right,
yourself.
cool. I don't think we should assume that because it's your stream, you've actually been listening to everything what's been going on. But I've come on here, I've acted very like
you don't need to explain
cordial.
yourself, you don't need to explain yourself.
All right, fine. So I've been very cordial. I've been very respectful. You know, we've been talking nicely back and forth. They've been running their little bants on me. And that's cool. Like, I'm not got no problem with that. It's all part of the show, innit? Let's just keep it moving, innit? Like, even Beefy with his like level of humor, I've tolerated all this. Now all of a sudden, Maku's trying to like up the pace on me. Like, I don't understand why. Like, who's MJ to you, bro? Like, what's going on? Like, is there something we need to know about here?
No, there's something we need to know with people sending you pictures of MJ. That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of. Like, that's a bit mad. And the kind of circles you're moving in. I
personally don't think it's mad. I personally don't think it's mad. That's your opinion.
I don't have any people who support me on the stream who send me pictures of other people. That's nuts.
All right. So if you've ever been abused by someone,
Hold on,
minute.
What platform is this?
Bro, listen. Man ain't here grassing. I'm telling you, that people are telling me every time you go on that show, then people are abusing you. The only reason they let you on is to run joke on you. And I'm like, no, it's cool. It's not like that. And then basically this situation, like that's just not just one person. That's like 10 different people have said that to me.
You said
MJ, come get your guy, man. MJ, come get your guy, man.
You said they were trolls, though.
Fuck all that slaps, man. Fuck all that. MJ, come get your guy, man.
I'm right here.
Finish your food, man.
Yeah, where are you, man? Alphabet spaghetti. Where are you?
Wow.
I'm right here.
All right, so what you got to say then?
I'm waiting for you.
Like, I've come on here. I've not mentioned anything that's happened in the past.
No. This is why I
are you going to cut me as soon as I start speaking?
But you just said, what have I got to say?
Yeah, but you said nothing and you let me speak. Right, so my point is, I'll come on here cordially, not mentioning the past. You deliberately brought it up. Yeah, last time you was on here, you said this. You said, why are you bringing up the past for? Where you blatantly disrespected me and you were so rude to me as a person who contributes, whether my contribution's welcome or not. Yeah, I'm on here trying to add value to this whole brand. Yeah, I don't have to come on here and get abused. Get me? You're trying to run joke on man that's bigger than you. Like, it's rude.
Yeah, okay.
It's disrespectful. So now come on here now.
Right, hold on. Let me respond, please. In your feelings, and I get that. So you made a comment in the chat, maybe about a week ago, about someone saying.
Why are you going back to the past again? Back to the past.
I'm answering your question.
No, I'm saying I came on here today, not mentioning the past. You're bringing up the past.
Hello,
you should be ashamed of your behaviour, yet you're still bringing up the past.
Measure your manhood? Okay, measure your manhood by shouting over a woman. Measure your fucking manhood by shouting over a woman. So, as I was saying, you mentioned a comment in the chat. You haven't been on the panel since. This is a conversation I would rather have to you actually speaking to you rather than in the chat. Okay, so this is why I've brought it up today. Does that answer your question?
You haven't brought up nothing. You've just been throwing.
I did. I asked you. Why did somebody feel the need to send you my picture? Why am I of importance to them?
How is that not obvious? You blatantly was rude to me, cussing me for being fat when you're fat yourself. Obviously, someone's going to pull you up on that and go, look at this fucking fat liar.
So I'm a fat liar. Why?
What do you mean?
Because I cussed you.
Because you're dumb.
I'm a fat liar because I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. So they sent you my picture. And
what's these slogans? Make it make sense. Like someone needs to copyright that shit. And I don't think you get to use the copyright.
So they sent you my picture and said what exactly?
Look how fat and ugly this fat, dirty bitch is. And she's dissing you.
And how does that? And how does that make me a liar? How does that make me a liar?
Because you're fat and you're calling someone else fat. Like that's a cheek, innit?
But you are fat.
But so are you.
So anything I said that day wasn't a lie. Everything
yes,
I said
it was.
Because
you said, I believe fat people should get off their asses and do something about it. Now, you obviously don't believe that because you're fat yourself.
But I'm not. Listen, me and you are not on the same level. Me and you, shut your mouth for a minute. I know you can't help but open it constantly to eat food and chat shit.
Listen. Do you know me?
Me and you are not on the same level.
All you, man. I can roast you for fun. Do you know who you're fucking with?
I am not obese.
I can make you cry like
a
bitch.
Obese.
You don't know me. I'm going easy on you. Look, I'm being respectful.
Yes.
I'm fighting fire with fire. I'm not even going extreme on you.
All right.
Yeah, you're just idiots. All you look like you think this is humor. You think this is banter.
This is me and you. This isn't all of you lot. This is me
all
and
you lot. I take you all on. Do you know me, like darling? Do you even know me?
No one else is.
I roast people like you for joke, for fun. Don't you get it? But you're disrespecting me. Big man like me get disrespected.
But you're in your feelings.
Sket like you.
You're in your feelings. Who's a sket?
Shut up, man.
Who's a sket?
You.
Who's a sket?
You.
Who's a sket?
All right, look. Let me apologize for calling you a scare. That's wrong. You're right. I'm in my feelings. I shouldn't be reacting like this. You're 100% right. I'm wrong. Yeah. But you have pressed my buttons and you've got me triggered and you said horrible things to me when I don't know you and I haven't done nothing bad to you. So I apologize for my bad conduct, right? But you got to understand, you did provoke me.
Right. Tell me what I said that was horrible.
You called me fat. You called me fatty. You were saying all sorts of shit like that was not necessary. You done it for comedy purposes.
But you are
to boost up your own status to make yourself look like you're bad. When really you're just a chief. You're just taking advantage of the fact that.
But you are fat.
You're on your home turf because you got your people around you. That's very rude. You shouldn't do that.
I'm on a panel. I'm on
with your peeps that are backing you. And the owner of the show was just speaking a minute ago. Completely in a biased context. Like it's out of order. Like I come on here, with the best of intentions, being cool, but yet you want to run joke on, man. Like who the fuck are you about you're running joke on, man? It's so rude.
Hold on. Like I don't see what the problem is. You're the one that's talking about, oh, I can roast people and I can do this all day long. But when it comes to anyone running a joke on you, you want to take it personal and get offended. Right now, it's just me and you speaking. And at least twice, you have talked about other people, the host, man speaking up for you. It seems to me your problem isn't just with me, because I don't think today I've even been getting at you. I think it's been an all-round. We've been just having conversation and banter, and we've conversed about different things. It hasn't all just been, oh, let's just get at can.
Because of me, though. Because of me tolerating your bad behavior, so that's why.
Is your issue with me, or is your issue with something else or someone else?
What, you're trying to deflect away from yourself now? What you actually don't think that you was unnecessarily or over the top rude to me for no apparent reason. Like you don't think that I've never done nothing to you and you think you can just treat me like that and I'm going to be cool about it.
But I'll do what I want. Like I can do what I want at the end of the day. I can say what... No, hold on. Like it is what it is. You know how it is. You come up here, if you're gonna get roasted, you're gonna get roasted. It happens to the best of us.
Why?
It happens to the best of us. Deal with it. Why are you playing?
Can I just say something? From listening from outside for 20 minutes or half an hour now, I feel like I'll be brief. I think you got to be able to take a joke, bro. And Khan, I swear you're definitely the best at joke, and you know how to roast. But one thing I got to say is obviously you got to allow the person to know that you're actually roasting and you're not just poking fun because you're around your circle. I mean that's you got to, you know, it's you know, you got to show Khan that you're actually joking, because sometimes when you do come on, I'm gonna lie.
All right, yeah. Hold on. All right. Do you know what? I can go. Do you know what? Take a ticket and get in line. Right. Let me ask Khan. Was it funny when you said, "I hope you get run over by a car"? Was it funny when you said, "I hope you die"? Was that in jest or did you mean that?
No, I meant that.
Okay. Let's just leave it there.
All right. Cool. So I just apologize for treating you badly and speaking badly to you. That apology extends to, like a lifetime warranty. Everything that I've ever said to you that's been bad, I apologize to you. But I'm saying to you,
you know what? You know what you can do with your apologies?
You press my button.
Suck on your fucking apologies, because you don't wish a person dead. You don't wish a person gets run over, Everything I said to you was in like some kind of jokish kind of way about your fucking weight, either something that you have spoken about before, the way you speak about women, food, etc., running jokes. I didn't wish you dead. You see, you're just some different kind of. You're not even human.
Like, MJ,
I'm not even human.
Just allow me. Don't try and get at me when you wish me dead. You're a dickhead.
All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, but I was coming up here to defend you, Mary J. But you told me to take a ticket and go live, so it already shows that you're on a defensive thing already.
Now, do you know what? I'm apologizing, Genuinely,
I'm not taking
genuinely apologizing.
Yeah, and I told you can go and suck on your apology.
That's fine. Like, my apologies are not conditional; they're unconditional. However you accept it or not, I'm apologizing for speaking to you, for speaking about you in a bad way. Because to be honest, you're somebody's mum, and that alone is reason enough for me to apologize. But like, if we're dealing with this on an online thing where we're equal, right? It doesn't matter if I'm a man or you're a woman. I'm a thingy, a little picture on the screen, and you're a little picture on the screen, and it doesn't matter who you know or who I know or who you're friends with or who I'm friends with or your background or my. None of this matters. We're just two people on a panel, right? So we're equal in that respect, right? But it's not really, is it? It's because you're a woman and you're going to pull out the thingy card now, like, oh, little old me. You get me? So, all right, fair.
Hold on. I think if anyone's been pulling out victim card, it's big fat you, not little old me.
I'm not as fat as you, though.
No, that was funny.
No, but I'm saying
funny.
All your excess body fat in your huge thighs, your fat ass.
I haven't got a fat ass and huge thighs. Definitely don't. I wish I did, but I don't.
I would say that you've got more excess body fat than me, definitely. Because I've at least got muscle.
You're chatting shit, bruv. Come on, man. You don't, bruv. Man. Come on, man. Stop being silly, man. Like, I don't know. Like, you're being silly.
What are you doing, bro?
Bro, come on, brother. Be real.
Someone must have gave you some wrong pictures.
Be realistic, bruv, man. Like, if you've got a picture of Mary Jen, then you know you're chatting shit. Why are you
but what's wrong with that, though?
What, chatting shit?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you like, this was confusing. You're joking, you're not joking, you're being serious, you're being you're being real, you're chatting shit. I don't know what's going on there, bro.
I don't want it to be a horrible thing, innit? I don't want it to be horrible.
But then why are you getting offended?
Hold on. Why don't you just say this? You know what? You hurt my feelings last time.
No, she did.
I lost badly to you, and I'm in my feelings now when it comes to you, MJ. That's all that's really going on.
I wouldn't say I lost badly. What I would say is you made me respond.
Sorry, brother. You don't have a serious allegation of mistreatment for her or nothing. Like, you're just chatting shit. Just like you were chatting shit last time when you said, "Oh, why are you fat shaming, body shaming?" You know you're chatting. That was just a tactic to win an argument, but you're not being genuine at all.
No. 1 minute. Like, to be fair, because I didn't know what she looked like at the time, I obviously took that in a different light. But you knew what she looked like, so you're saying, okay, she's not fat shaming you because you already know what she looks like.
She's not fat. MJ is not fat. She's not even close to fat. I don't.
Well,
you
described her as a big girl. You said she's a big girl.
She's a tall, well-rounded woman. She's not a skinny. She's not a twig. But you're not going to say she's fat, and you're definitely not going to. Hold on, you're definitely lying if you say that she's got more excess fat than you. That's just bollocks, man.
Yeah, that's
all right. But all right. But what's the point?
No one has.
No, I ain't got a point. I'm just like, what is this? Is you know what it is? Yeah, this has got weird energy. That's why I think people want to get involved and take control. Because if you're roasting, roast. If you're serious, be serious. If it's roasting, like what's actually going on? What are you actually doing?
No, I think what
brother.
Yeah.
From my outsider's point of view, this is a proper full-on girls' argument. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's going that way. That's why I'm kind of trying to dead it with an apology. But what I'm saying, it seems to me, my opinion is that a lot of things came out, not just like her feelings about fat people in general, but like a lot of things came out during that whole back and forth where she was saying things like, oh, before I even come on these panels, I already decided that I hated you based on things that you were saying. And I think the energy was like pent up and waiting to come out. So rather than, be straight about it, she was sort of laying a little trap for me and trying to catch me on the back foot by hitting me on my more sorest point. And I think that was a bit underhand of her to do that. So that underhanded kind of like attitude to me meant, all right, so it's no rules now, innit? I can go ham, innit? And I kind of like overextended myself and like shouldn't have really lowered myself to that level. But I do feel like as if she adequately did draw me out to that level.
Okay, can I just say there was no pent up anger from that. What I said was I listened to a stream previous before I started watching the live shows. And in that stream that I watched, you was chatting a bag of shit. And you always chat a bag of shit. That was the point I was making.
Mm-hmm. All right,
and I never said hate. I never said hate. I said I didn't like you from then because you was chatting shit that day. I never say hate.
All right. Forget about me and you. Can you like apologize to like any fat people out there that you might have offended?
No.
Why?
No. I'm not going to be forced into an apology.
Well, I think it was really like horrible.
Apologize for what? You're the only one that's
saying
complaining.
Like, I think fat people should get off their lazy asses. And...
I stand by what I say, so I'm not going to apologize for something that I stand by.
Okay, so if you're going to build yourself this reputation or this online persona of being this hard bitch, then
I just am who I am.
Yeah, but you're not just a very nice person.
Claiming to be anything.
You're just not nice, then, isn't it?
Well, that's your opinion.
All right, well, cool. So, what's the conversation about now? Then, like, can we squash it then?
It was about who sent the pictures of me to you and why.
I'm never telling you that. Like, so I'm gonna grasp up my own people.
So we could have just ended the conversation.
You're telling me, don't mind about this woman hurting your feelings. We got your back, bro. And I'm supposed to now come on here and tell you who them people are. Is that stupid or what?
All right, so I'm glad that you have people there for you when you're in your feelings. Big up.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you really got me triggered. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you really got me emotional.
That's a you problem. That's a you problem.
Yeah. Definitely. No, but you really did upset me, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think it was obvious. It was obvious, innit, by my reaction.
Like, why? What did I actually say that upset you?
So no, it's just a sore subject for me.
Well, I told you the truth. Yeah, I've got a lot of sore subjects as well, but just got to be tough out here. Can't be crying like a little bitch.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I need to be a little bit more like cold and callous and unfeeling. Maybe you're right. I need to be a bit more.
I would say a little less feminine, perhaps.
Well, you need to be a little less feminine.
No, you need to be a little less feminine.
Well, we already heard that you're very
getting in your feelings,
getting in your appearance,
getting in your feelings
your
about online,
and your personality obviously match, isn't it?
Okay, say so.
All right, cool. Yeah. So you look like a man, you act like a man.
If you say so.
I don't understand what the problem is. Like, is what it is, isn't it? Like, I'm putting my hands up.
There's that feminine bitchy energy again. Just allow the bitchy energy. Just allow it. Let's move on.
Here's the thing.
I'm tapping 8.
I'm very, very cool with having a feminine side to myself. Like, I'm not this overblown macho guy. I don't know what makes you think that. I don't understand. I'm a balanced person.
I don't think that. I don't think that. I don't think
Right.
you're an over whatever you said macho
But
guy.
I've not claimed to be.
I'm not claiming to be. You're displaying that feminine energy right now. Just
right, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Relax. There's nothing wrong with that, though. What's wrong with that?
I think there is something wrong with that.
Why? If you can use your masculine aspect, right? Why can't I use my feminine aspect? Because you're blatantly acting in a very unwomanly way.
Can you elaborate?
You're not very ladylike. You're not very womanly. Like, you're just acting very manly right now.
So in this situation,
so that's cool for you.
In this situation, how can I be more ladylike?
I don't know. Like, asking questions is easy, isn't it? Like, a little bit of self-reflection is required, isn't it? Like,
well, you're telling me to act more ladylike, and I'm asking in this particular situation, how can I display more ladylike attributes? Tell me.
You're mistaken. I'm saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If a woman can act masculine when it suits her, why can't a man use his feminine side when he needs to? I don't understand. Like, it's equal, isn't it?
Okay, fair enough.
Or do you not have a double standard there, though?
That's your point of view. If that's your point of view, then let's just leave it there. All right?
Okay, I agree with you. All right, anyway, like I was saying, man, back to the point.
One second, sorry.
One second. No, you said leave it there, though.
Yeah, but a king, I don't want to talk to you. I'm saying a Kingo has been waiting for a while. A Kingo, is there something you'd like to get off your chest now? And does anyone else want to pick up a ticket whilst we're here?
Boy, MJ wants all that smoke, baby. She want that smoke.
I actually want to know.
I
want to know when Usain Bolt was doing the world record 100 meters, what his heartbeat was. So I want to know.
Oh, fuck's sake, Beefy.
That fire ire. That fire ire. Do you know what? Do you know what? I tell you what. The most complex fucking topic you're talking about right now. I can't even say, yeah, this is right, this is wrong, it's all, you know, it makes sense to me. If I coming into this realm, I know that your people's gonna joke and roast you about everything, so you got to be aware of that. But on the other hand, I found it to be the most understandable, empathetic, sympathetic group of people on the internet. So as long as you understand that you've got to sort of leave all your insecurities before you come onto this platform, then you're gonna have a good time. And people don't know each other on here, so they're not gonna see you as, oh, I'm gonna respect this guy because he's, you know, he's got some really bad condition. They don't know your deeper story, kind of how you're suffering if you are because of your ailment. So that's what I've got to understand, innit? That people ain't seen me when I'm fucking feeling suicidal or I can't even fucking eat or wash or go to the toilet, right? But I you know, if they're gunning me or about my disability, I'm not gonna think, oh, well, look how horrible you're being, because they ain't seen that different story. You know what I mean? So that's all I've got to understand, innit? So it's almost like trying to say that you got to look at it from a normal perspective. You can't have these things, bro. It's just gonna get to you. Not saying you're wrong,
but it's like the thing is, though, Kingo, it's like, what are we trying to do here? Is this like honesty panel, which it normally is, or is it like, you know, laying traps panel? Because like, I'm sure you've had fucking rappers coming on talking about how they're bisexual and gay and all sorts of things. They never got no mockery. If someone wants to talk about issues about being fat, you know, and unconventional ways of regarding people's beauty, which we're always told by this Western society that certain things are good looking and certain things are attractive and certain things ain't, right? You'd think that we could talk about that without like someone fat shaming you.
Hold on a second. No, let me come in.
No, 1 minute. Let me finish my point, because man knows this panel, innit? I've been here from day one.
Yeah, can I just make
to come on here and talk with people and air my personal issues, I'm expecting it to be dealt with maturely.
All right, I hear you, but can I just state that the day that all kicked off, you went on here talking about your personal issues or how to help fat people. You were actually in the chat talking about, let's watch girls on Instagram. That's the whole reason it started off. You wanted to look at females on Instagram.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But what's wrong with that, though?
So don't be saying that, oh, if I want to come on here and talk about my issues, I shouldn't be shamed. You got shamed because you was trying to body shame people.
No, I wasn't. How was I? That's your interpretation. I'm saying I like watching training videos, and I particularly like watching women training rather than men, because I don't really like looking at men.
Can I come in a sec? Hey, first of all, Khan, today, yes, I wasn't running joke on you. You were saying some funny shit, bro. So whether you think I was responding to the shit you were saying, it was funny to me.
All right, Beefy, that's fine, bro. Like, it's not a problem. Like, you know, we banter, innit? We all got a banter, but she's coming with venom, bro. Like, don't make out like I'm some psycho here that I don't know when someone's coming with the hatred. Like, banter's one thing, innit?
But you know what? This is where I'm going to say you probably are a bit psycho because you sound paranoid, because I don't have hatred for you. Who are you? I don't know you. You are nothing to me. So why would I have such an intense feeling
dying to tell me,
I don't know?
Dying to say it. So like, dying to come out with that line.
You are not that important. You're really not that important to me.
All right. But like I said to you, I'm not important. Why don't you apologize to people, yeah? Other fat people, or people who got fat people in their families, or people who come from countries where people are a little bit on the fat side. Maybe you should apologize to them.
Apologizing for something that I stand by.
Big up the chubby too, man. Big up the chubby.
Being a horrible person, and you're saying, yeah, that's you. So why are we talking about it more then?
That's
you're happy to be this hard-faced, horrible, unfeeling,
that makes me a horrible
unfeminine woman. You want to be that person? That's fine.
And it was, I mean, it was quite personal to you, so you can feel that way. How other fat people would feel about things I said that day.
So when I'm telling you that, like, the vast amount of people who got no love for you went out of their way to contact me and say, listen, this woman's whatever. Like, now you want to like bring that up as an issue. Like, yeah, there's people out there that thought your behavior was terrible. Like, you know, what do you want me to say about it? They agreed that it was terrible.
I mean,
not because they know me
or
they love me or they love
this. We've done this. We don't have to go over this.
Right, cool. Like, so you're saying you're happy to be this horrible person?
Yeah.
Okay, Khan. Oh, she said it already. How many times?
All right then, bro. Fine.
Like, you want to get a soundbite or something? What's going on?
Soundbite for what? I ain't got a YouTube channel.
He wants me to apologize. He wants me to apologize.
No, I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm giving you the opportunity to clear your name and not be this horrible person. But it seems that you're going out your way.
I don't need to clear my name. And if
persona that you want to be a horrible person.
If you think that I'm a horrible person, I've got a horrible persona, that's your opinion. I don't care. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, just like I'm entitled to my opinion about you.
I want to bring up something. I want to learn something today. I came here to learn some facts today. So South is in the chat. South, please, my G, you can help me out. What pace do you have to be running at for your heart rate to reach 170 beats per minute?
170.
We need to know this. I need to know this. I want to learn this today.
Yeah, why don't you just Google it? You got Google, man. Just Google it.
Hey, listen, I want to be. There's a professional. South's professional on it. Google, man.
Bring him on the panel, man. We can talk. It's not a problem.
Now, do you know what I think? It differs. It differs with people who've got like low blood pressure, high blood pressure. So there's an average. There will be an average mean of heart rates of an average person in it, of an average body weight. So you could find it, a rough estimate, like, you know. Yeah.
No, that's an interesting thing. Like, I didn't know you could train just using your heart rate.
Yeah, you can. They sell a lot of heart rate monitors. What do you think they use them for? Now, back in the day, people used to put their fingers on their neck and count their beats.
Listen, the reason they do that, I thought the reason they done that was so you don't push yourself too hard and have a heart attack while you're trying to exercise.
No, it's like basically, imagine, Beefy, it's like a hybrid car, yeah? A hybrid car from 0 to 30 uses the battery. As soon as you go over 30, yeah, it starts using the petrol. So it's the same with your body. When you're on a very low rate of exercise, you're burning fat. And then as soon as you kick into a higher gear, your body starts burning carbs, yeah? So you have to know where your personal line is. Like your one might be at 30 beats per minute, my one's at 140 beats per minute. You have to know exactly where your personal switch
I
is.
get that, Khan. I get that, Khan. So now now I'm saying how I'm trying to ask you the exercise you're doing to get you that heart rate.
You buy a heart rate monitor, and as you're training,
no. Forget about the monitor. I'm asking what exercises you're doing, to get your heart to that rate.
Okay, so you're gonna do things like cardio exercises, like running, or cross trainer, or rowing machine.
Okay, slowly. So let's say take for running, for example. Are you running are you doing a jogging pace for you personally? I'm talking about you personally. Are you doing at a walking pace, jogging pace, or are you running or sprinting to get your heartbeat to that level?
All right, cool. So what happens, when you're running, right? If you keep running at the same pace, like a steady pace, there comes a point where you use up your blood sugar, and there's a sensor in your brain that tells you, oh, your blood sugar's going low. So what happens is, you start breaking down fat and using that. But the fat is harder to process. So your heart rate will elevate. Your heart rate will go up. So you stay at a steady pace, let's say you're running number 3 or number 6 on the treadmill, and you monitor your heart rate. As soon as your fat stores start becoming utilized, because your body wants to hold on to the carbs, because the carbs fuels your brain, your focus, your mental focus and all that, so your body will switch over to burning fat, at a higher rate, right? So when that happens, because the fat is harder to burn, right, your heart rate will increase automatically. It just does it. So then when you see your heart rate gradually going up to like a high level, you just try to keep it at a steady pace. So your aim is to keep it steady. So the calculation that you use, I think it's 180 minus your age. So it's individual for everyone. It's for different. Everyone's different. Right.
So like when you're for you personally, I don't talk about other people. Like I know you can't talk about everyone, and everyone's separate differently. Like for you personally, when you're doing like the running, and then you start running, are you running like a sprinter? Are you running like a marathon runner, or are you doing like a jogging mode?
All of them really.
Big up South. Hey, listen, South said, bruv, depends on the body weight, cardiovascular, but 140 BM or PM, I think it means you're running hella fast, and you're hella weighty and not used to working out.
Yeah, that's what it is. Detraining. So what you do, you let your fitness level go down, innit? Deliberately. So then when you do cardio, it's easier to get your heart rate up. So then you're obviously being in the heart rate zone you want to be. Because fit people, find it hard to get their heart rate up to that certain level. It's harder. The fitter you are, the harder it is. Because like, imagine people that you said like can play football and they're quite fit, right? They run around for 90 minutes. They don't even break a sweat. They don't even break a sweat because they're so fit. Do you understand?
They do. Believe you me, they do. They're dead after a football match. Believe you me, they need the recovery time and all that bullshit. Believe you me.
Yeah. So Chris South's right. Yeah.
Man's doing that right now, bro. Man's doing that right now. Man's going gym all week and then going to play 90 minutes of football on a Sunday.
Right. So I was just asking you about that, innit? Like, that's all. I just wanted to talk about it, but
you don't know nothing about that.
Who don't?
Yeah, I'm asking about your Discord account. You get me? I want to see that.
Yeah, I ain't got no answers for you. What do you mean? You're asking me?
I'm asking you about your Discord account. That's what you put out there.
Oh,
I mean, you said people are watching you already train.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that?
Okay. That's all I'm waiting for. I'll go on mute.
What do you mean? Like what? So fat people can't have knowledge.
I know, South. I know.
I'll
come back to that one. I'll come back to that one.
I don't understand.
I got number 3. I know, South.
Understand it, bro. You're telling me fat people can't have knowledge. Fat people can't train people. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense. It's like it's again the same old story, isn't it? Oh, you're fat. Yeah, so what? I can bench press you and 3 of your friends. I don't understand. Whoa. Yeah, I'm fat, so what? I don't get it. Like, why is it based on looks? Like, if someone looks like Adonis,
Discord.
Someone's got this Adonis look about them, then all of a sudden we have to.
Yeah, again, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Everyone knows. everyone knows, like, no one wants to get advice from the fat personal trainer, bro. Like, if you go to the gym and like they're like, oh yeah, sign up to the gym, oh you get a free monthly consultation with the PT. Can you see any that you like? And the fat dude walks past you. You're not necessarily going to select him. Now, I agree that there's plenty of overweight
personal trainers
that have got sick knowledge. Yeah, but like really and truly in that game, aesthetics helps. It's a bit like going to a barber with shit hair or fucked up hairline. Do you know what I mean? Like you're like, back in the days, I didn't even like going to barbers with locks or long hair because you don't cut your hair, bruv. You get me?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, it does make sense for man to be skeptical of a personal trainer that's not in good shape. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Or you can't at least see they were in good shape at a time. You know, like the guy coaches and that. The coach is not necessarily going to be a fit as the person he's training, but you could tell, you could see that he was about it or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But what I'm saying to you, Jedi, if I'm in the gym, right, and I'm doing 90 minutes on a cross trainer, and personal trainers coming up to me and going, wow, you seriously putting in work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to look good for them to say that to me.
If you're doing 90 minutes on a cross trainer and you're doing it at fat burning speed, then you're cancelling out your workout because you can't be in a fat training zone for 90 minutes, bro. You can't be in a fat burning zone for 90 minutes, bro.
Do you remember we had this conversation when I said to you I wanted to start doing this?
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just saying you can't do fat burning for 90 minutes. That's all I'm saying. You can't be in a fat burning zone.
Yeah, you can't. You sometimes you go up and down. Sometimes you're gonna go into cardio. You're gonna go into cardio, right?
You're talking about interval training now.
No, what I'm saying is you're gonna try to keep it on an even keel, but obviously, like you said, your body sometimes the heart rate will go up on its own, innit?
No. What I'm saying is your heart. You can stay because remember, fat burning. You're very correct. You're very you know, innit? You know. So I know that you know how to burn fat, like the heart rate, the period of time, but that fat burning lasts for about half an hour.
Yeah, but depends how fat you are. Depends
45 minutes max.
Depends how fat you are.
Nah. Well, I'm saying that fat burning zone, you can't stay in that for longer than half an hour before it goes to taking from your carb reserves. If you want to be burning fat, then it's got to be within about half an hour, 45 minutes maximum.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about the first half hour. You're burning fat at a higher rate, and then your carbs kick in, right? But obviously, because I've had to go and do extra homework on this subject, there is such a thing of endurance exercises which goes past 90 minutes, where your brain needs carbs, right? So the carb system will switch off again, and then fat levels come up higher yet again. So it goes fat, then it goes carbs, then it goes fat again. But you have to train for that 90 minutes to get to that second level of fat burning.
Okay, well, I don't know about that, but I mean, you sound confident. Cool. I never.
No, you're right. What you're saying, like once you've done half an hour, your carbs kicks in, innit? You're right. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, after a certain period, when your brain realizes, wait a minute, this idiot, he's going to use up all his carbs, and then we're going to be brain dead. You get me?
But how long does it take the ATP system to rejuvenate?
ATP is quick. ATP is very quick.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. That's done. Once that's done, you're not fat burning no more, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's done within half an hour, 45 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you what you're saying. But what I'm saying is
it's going to build back up again.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is there's something called endurance training, which is over 90 minutes. And that's like a different thing. It's like long distance runners and all that. Yeah. Like a lot of them train ketogenic, where they only eat high fat.
Cool. You know what? You're right. But guess what? You know what? You're right. Like you possibly, it's coming back to me. You're right. But guess what? This is when you start encouraging what's the word? Atrophy.
Circuit training.
Atrophy. No, not atrophy. What's it when you basically you're gonna start?
Oh, catabolism, catabolizing.
Yeah, you're gonna start burning your muscle, bro.
Yeah. You're right.
So you're gonna lose muscle.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose muscle.
Yes.
But yeah, you're gonna lose some fat, but you're also gonna start losing muscle.
Right.
Which I think is counterproductive.
Yeah. No, for you, it would be.
Yeah, for me, for the man.
Yeah, but for me, who I've got to lose about 10 stone, I can sacrifice losing a bit of muscle, because once I lose the fat, I can then go on a little muscle building phase. Not only that, let me try everything I can to not lose that muscle. So I'm eating high protein, and every other day I'm doing weight training with bare contractions, because it's the contractions that holds onto the muscle, right? Even if you're going,
but a problem is though, bro.
Yeah.
When you lose fat and you start losing muscle too.
Yeah.
You're not gonna look good, bro.
Just do a little cycle, fam. Just hold on to the muscle, innit?
You're not gonna look good, bro.
But you heard me, innit? What I said.
Yeah, I did hear you. Still.
Right. So if you do a little light cycle, you can hold on to your muscle and lose fat at the same time.
When you say light cycle, you mean
roids?
What do you mean?
Roids.
Oh, bro,
come
on, bro.
What do you mean? You could do a light little cycle. But you don't even have to go to that. You don't even have to go to that extent. What you could do is use muscle contraction to maintain your muscle mass, right? And not only that, you could do, for example, supplementing with branched chain aminos, to eating a high protein diet. Like, there's ways to hold on to a significant amount of your muscle. Aminos, but you're right. You're right in what you're saying, that when you burn fat, you're burning off the muscle too. You're 100% right. But that's going to happen anyway. The only thing you can do is minimize it. So what you do, you throw in like full body workouts.
All right, 1 second, Con. I big up MJ. She says, my heart rate only goes up when my weed jar is running low. Big her up, man. Big her up.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me.
What's the weed jar?
Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself, that ain't possible. When I remember the Trill trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African, I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, I'm proud of me ancestry.
Yes. Big up once again for the donations. Hit the like button, family tree. Let's get the likes up. Hold tight, 100 people in the building. Yeah, Khan. Yeah. You was talking about amino acids and shit like that. Yeah, man. Take little things, innit? But like the roids thing, bruh, I don't know. Is that what you're planning to do? Yo, Khan. You're on mute. Yeah.
Yes. So what was I saying? Roids. Roids can be used differently, innit? Like, there's different ways of using it. Like, it's not always about gaining muscle, innit? Like, with roids, what you can do is, like, you can use very light roids if you're in a strip phase. Like, so for example, bodybuilders that build up their muscle mass and then they want to melt off the fat without losing the muscle, they do like a very light, bit of roids. Like, that's a proven strategy.
They don't take roids, they take fat burners.
No, you can use roids as well. Like, but the thing is, it's difficult. It's not really a conventional way of doing it, because what it is, when you're in an anabolic state and hormonally, roids is going to keep you anabolic. It's very difficult to burn off fat. So what you need to do is, like I'm saying, do these kind of endurance style workouts where you're on the treadmill, actually actively burning fat. While you're on there, you're burning fat. You get me? You're not doing exercises that burn fat while you're not training, which is conventionally how people lose fat. Like, when they're sleeping, they lose. Like, you wake up and you weigh yourself and you're lighter, innit? Like, traditionally.
Are you not afraid of the excess pressure on your heart from taking steroids, being that you're overweight and stuff?
Yeah, 100%. That's not an advisable thing. So what I'm saying is, it's a very unconventional strategy, but you got to remember, like, there's healthy ways of doing unconventional things if you have the knowledge.
I mean, healthy is a big word, yeah. I don't know. Like personally, I never had no experience of taking steroids. I have seen the results of steroids. I've seen people blow up, and I know there's a gym around my way where everyone's on steroids.
Yeah.
But, you know, after a while, this man's got a leg problem, that man's got a heart problem, this man had a stroke.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
But that comes under steroid abuse, right?
Yeah, I definitely think they were abusing it, but at the same time, I think they've been doing it for so long. They know what they're doing. So I think I don't know. I would just take it that there's no way around it, long term or whatever. I don't know, man. I would be careful, Carl. I
agree with you. Something to obviously be very careful about. I'm not advising it for the layman.
And you know what? Yeah, if I'm being honest, you're better off if you were taking steroids. Yeah, you're better off taking them to get wham than taking them to lose weight, because your thing is you want to substitute, you want to swap muscle for fat. End of. You don't want to fuck up your body composition and end up with sagging skin. You want to fill out your skin as much as you can with muscle, so that when you're losing weight, it's not going to look weird.
Yeah.
You don't want a bag of sagging skin. Then you're going to wish you never lost the weight, bro.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, make sure you're banging heavy weights and you're training like someone that's trying to get hench while you're doing your fat burning.
Yes.
This is a mistake that a lot of people do. They think, oh, I'm gonna lose fat, and then I'm gonna start training. When you lose fat, your body's just gonna look fucking awful. Empty chest. You know, you got the empty chest with the big skin. You don't want that.
I know what you mean. It's horrible.
To get hench.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But obviously, there's different steroids that do different things in it. Like there's some that's good for fat burning. There's some that's good for like getting hench. There's all different types of ones, innit? You just got to know your roads, innit?
Yeah.
Because there's ones that's good for like recovery, so you can train more frequently. So you can bang out like 4 hardcore workouts a week, and then by Monday you're recovered and you're back in there. So it doesn't really add much muscle mass, but it aids in your recovery. So it can be used, but you have to literally be a genius at using it. Like you can't just be some idiot like going to the gym and going, oh, what you man selling, and jacking yourself up on it. No, you're not going to lose weight because you'll be in an anabolic state. That means that your body won't want to burn off fat, because burning fat is a catabolic thing. So like you said, you're burning off fat and you're burning off muscle because it's a catabolic thing. You're hormonally in a burning state. So how are you going to differentiate between muscle and fat is by doing contractile exercises. That muscle contraction, yeah, that's what maintains muscle mass. So when you see bodybuilders doing their poses, you might think it looks gay or you might think it's stupid, but when they're on a massive calorie deficit, yeah, that's the only energy that man got is to do them contractions. And even though they're only using their own contraction without any resistance, that alone, yeah, that reaction in your body, when you do a contraction, maintains muscle.
Now they just train with lightweight, bro.
Even that. Or cables.
Just
like
before
cables.
a competition, they're only trying to fill their muscles up with blood.
Exactly. So, you know, I've done all different types of training. I've experimented with different things. Obviously, I'm very in touch with my own body and I know what to do in it. So, like, I've got a little strategy and I'm sticking to it. So far, it's going very well. Do you get me? So, you know, it's what it is, isn't it? Like, it's what it is, man. It's like, it's a personal battle, isn't it? It's like, it's for me to work out, isn't it? I'm not going to listen to other people. Like, I do take advice, obviously, like from professionals. Like, you're even telling me stuff that I'm actually agreeing with you. Get me? But, you know, like, I just raised the subject because, you know, I know where Maku trains. I was going to link him, do a little workout together. You get me? Like,
we're never going to survive, boy.
I weren't saying it in a negative way, but as soon as I mentioned it,
you can come and train with me.
Yeah, we can train, fam.
But I've been like 4 or 5 months deep, almost 6 months. I've been in the gym. I don't think so, Calm.
Well, that'll be interesting to put to the test, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to put that theory to the test.
Yeah, you're talking about bench press and all sorts. We'll see.
Yeah,
come to the gym and let's see what you can push.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with that. Like that's what basically we should be doing, innit?
Any cardio, drop me out.
Kem, you can't push. What do I call you, Kem? Con.
Yeah.
You can't push. You can't push heavy. You can't lift heavy, bro. You can't lift heavy bench.
I don't think.
Not as heavy. Not as heavy as you, obviously.
Well, you were talking about benching, man, a minute ago.
No, not Jedi though. Leave him out of it, bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? But I've done my homework. I know how much Jedi can bench. He done told me.
Remember, how much can you bench?
I could bench you.
Yeah, but that's not hard. I mean, I don't weigh that much.
Yeah, I never said it was hard.
I can bench me.
Can you?
I can bench me. Yeah, that's comfortable.
He's funny.
Anyone who can bench their own weight, that's the first thing you're going to try and do, isn't it?
Well, look, if Jedi's telling me he's seriously never done a little cycle of roids and he could bench.
Wow.
Yeah. If you're telling me, no, but if you're telling,
bro.
1 second, man's trying to
No
talk,
need,
man.
bro.
I'm saying.
Go
on.
Roids probably would have been something that I considered if I never just took to weights like a duck to water and just got the. Do you know what I mean? And plus, I'm very paranoid. On the
health things.
I probably take crap before I take steroids, bro.
I'm
very paranoid of
alien substances.
Yeah. You know, trying to get that shortcut and you fuck up your body or fuck up your heart or fuck yourself. I just don't want that to be me. I don't know. I've got a high self-preservation drive. So this is why I don't do things that are highly risky to me. You know what I mean?
You know, some people who used to take them things there are smaller than man now. So it's kind of a reverse effect. Like, what happened to you? Well, I don't take that thing no more. It's like, fuck's sake. But yeah, you're right. There was a early time back in the day when we used to go gym where like half the guys who were doing security as well, they were freely talking about the roids they took. Soluble.
It's so
casual, man.
It's so casual. It's not even a thing.
And even in this gym now.
When you come into this gym, bro, we're gonna get you bang on the gear. You're gonna be massive.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, bro, you have to just like
full back.
Free with it, like you get me.
You know, you have to look around when man's talking to you. Like, bro, what the fuck? What do you say?
Them are all hedge, bro. All hedge.
I went to one gym where my brethren was doing the shake. My 6'5" brethren was doing the shake. He was working behind the till thing. And I was like, what are you putting in there? What's that silver sachet that you're dealing with, bro? Talk to me, man. Yeah. Special shake for man. You get me? Talk to me, cuz. Like, boy, why die in me? You know, like, boy, just don't ask, innit? You get me? And I won't have to lie to you. I said, raw, it's like that, yeah. All right, cool, man. Yeah. Yeah,
I personally think, if you've pushed yourself to your limit and you're plateauing, and you do a little touch of roids just to break through that plateau, to me that's acceptable because you put in the training. A lot of people don't even train that hard and they think that roids is going to get them to the end, like to the finish line. That I don't agree with. I think that's, you're chasing something that you're never going to get. You get me? And that's what leads to steroid abuse. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, a lot of us are naturally built and it's just the stresses and strains of life or doing other stuff that's allowed shrinkage or whatever, right? So it's only really muscle memory and trying to maintain a decent weight or whatever when you get back into the weights. But all this excess stuff.
To be honest,
hold on, wait. I got a cousin who's got a chunk out of his bum cheek because he used to take roids, bro, and it went left.
It went left. All right, cool. What I was gonna say, I'm not a hater. Yeah, I always give everyone their due props. Yeah, I don't mind coming on here and giving Jedi the maximum respect for his physique, right? Because he's got a done physique. Now, he might not have even had to train that hard or even done any training. That's not the point. It's irrelevant. Now, with you, Maku, what I'm saying is, leaving aesthetics to the side, human body should be functional. So, for example, we've all seen your hand movements, how fast your hands are with the boxing thing, Now, someone like Jedi, that muscle might even impinge that. It might even slow that. So, functionally speaking, is one thing. Aesthetically, it's another thing totally, right? Do you get me? So
yeah, but
I'm not saying one physique's
sorry.
better than the other, or one
Sorry.
man's more rated than the other.
I've
I'm
got
not saying
more
that.
naturally athletic frame
100
than most, built for playing football or
100.
soccer or whatever, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's what I'm
But
doing
you
now.
got like a Floyd Mayweather type physique. Like that's like specifically, you're gonna be good at certain things, innit? Naturally,
I don't know what you mean about Floyd
like
Mayweather,
fast,
because
like the
he's a
fast
tiny
hands.
guy.
He's not tiny, bro.
He's tiny, man.
What do you mean height wise?
Yeah, everything. He's
No,
tiny.
but
He doesn't weigh as
I
much
don't
as
mean
me.
in his height, bro. I mean like in his stature, like in.
Well, you have to
like,
go more to my actual size and weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not light. I got heavy, dense bones, and I don't know where you got this maga kind of.
Yeah, but that's just bants, bro. Like, don't even take that to heart. It's just bants, innit? Like, don't forget.
I'm just
as
saying,
a fatty, I've always had to have this, like, quick reflexes with the thingy, with the bants. You get me? It's not nothing personal. Like, I slap a thingy in it, like, I freestyle a little bit.
No, I'm not worried about that. I'm
just
of course
saying, not.
It's your own personal BMI that you should be personally worried about. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You're in really bad condition.
Who, me?
Compared to most of us. You know what I'm saying, Carl?
No. Condition. When you're talking about condition, what do you mean condition?
Listen, as I was a semi-pro footballer before I started working, and I couldn't play on a Saturday no more because I opened business in it. So me going back into it now, I know what type of training I was doing to get brolics, right? And I was getting quite big, but now I've had to change it because I've added football.
Right.
So now it's a different type of training. There's still a little bit of bulk going on, but it's not really about that. Because most of the cardio VAS I'm going to get is running 90 minutes on a football pitch.
Yeah, but with adaptation, homeostasis, you're probably not really getting much like results.
Well, on what?
Like from running 90 minutes of cardio, like football, if you're used to it, you're going to get used to that real quick.
No, it got late in the days. It's just come, innit? It's just started. The season just started. We only had a couple of weeks pre-season, but most of the other months were just on bodybuilding, innit? Just getting big. You know what I'm saying? Eating, cooking in, taking my weight gain, vegan at that. Vegan weight gain and all that. But I've slowed down on that a little piece. I'm trying to more deal with the cardio. So I'm more the rowing machine, the bike. The rowing machine every time I go gym to start. 10 minutes on the rowing machine, and then I do my weights program.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's mad now. And I have to do.
Well, you know what they say, bro. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Innit? Like if you're getting results, then stick with it. You don't need to change nothing.
You know the most powerful thing, the most thing that gives me the most power and the to gauge how strong I am is pull-ups. Pulling your physical frame up. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, how many you can do. I started with a guy and he was like, nah, I do 3. I was like, 3? Nah, that's a joke thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And then I went back to what he said. So I started back on 3, and then I'm going up little by little. Every time I go in the gym, finish my circuits and everything, then I do some pull-ups to test my strength and see how strong I'm getting. Because my gym partner, LL Cool Trill, he was doing the climbing wall thing.
Oh yeah.
So he's not really like muscular or anything. He's got a long body in it, like you know what I mean, he's tall as well, but he's got a huge back. And I said to him, bro, you ain't gonna have to worry much. The rest will come with time because you've got long limbs. It takes longer to look, like if you was a short person or you know what I mean. Yeah, short people tend to look bulky and like tick quick, like look at his forearm, look at his muscle, look at his thing. You know what I mean? Other than that and roids.
Yeah.
You get me? Other than that and cheating. But the shorter your arms, it looks better. Quicker.
Yeah, definitely.
But the training I do with him is more to do with strength. So by the time he looks like that, he's gonna be double that strength.
Yeah, definitely.
Or even in his slim muscular frame, he's gonna be well strong. Trust. You know what I mean? So, powerlifting and all of these type of things. Because you see some huge guys in the gym.
Yeah.
Stone belly guys.
I personally believe in periodized training. I think you should do X amount of strength training a year. Every year without fail, a little 3-month strength period. bring your strength up. Every year you should do a little muscle building. Every year you should do a little bit of fat burning. Like every year, like you should periodize up your training into periods. Like you can't just do the same workout all the time, or you can't even just be on what they call perma bulk, where a man's trying to get hench all the time. You get me? Because all your receptors get backed up. You need to like detox the body in that way. Let the receptors all go back to normal settings again. You know? So
Yeah,
I think everyone
that's why
needs that refresh.
What
But
about
that's why you
micro
need-
periods?
Go.
Where it's not like strength training, cardio training, hypertrophy training, all just like mixed up continuously.
Yeah.
That's
Switch it up.
That's it.
Yeah. Like different forms of the same thing, yeah. Like
Yeah, exactly. Just change up the rep ranges and that.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Continuously though, like not 3 months apart. Literally just shocking yourself.
all the way.
Yeah.
All the way. But yeah, I'm gonna try a little bit of the bulk training, but really mine is cardio and heart rate. Boy.
You know what? If you're gonna do bulk training,
exercise,
take my advice, yeah. Wait till winter, and just like you'll be eating more anyway. So then you'll be able to do that heavy bulk, like 5x5, like mass training. You get me? Because winter, we're all gonna be eating more, but you're gonna be putting it to good use, innit? The extra food.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So like summer, obviously,
Summertime.
on from the salads and thing.
I started in the middle of Ramadan. That's when I started gym. It was mad because obviously you're fasting, and how are you gonna bulk up quick?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
So as soon as it finished, then I hit the gym.
Yeah.
Started eating bare food and all of that, and it seems to pay off, man.
Yeah, man. It's a nice little endorphin rush as well, man. It's a good feeling. It's good for your mental health, especially.
Whatever I do, I know that I could go to the gym and use the massage machine. You know what I'm saying? Because like once I finish football, imagine that. Like I could just go after football, like had a shower, relax, had some food, let me go gym 10 minutes, use the machine, and come home.
Yeah,
you know
or you could just hit the Thai sauna, get a little rub down. You know, knees and elbows. Them girls.
I heard about that one. About that one.
They click out all your neck or your back. They click it out. It's nice.
Yeah, I heard about that with the happy endings and that.
Yeah, that as well.
That as well.
Let the wife give the wife the night off, innit?
Good luck.
She don't mind. She's like, yeah, go and have your fun.
No, if I want to see Sash, I'll just come on the stream.
That's fired.
Yeah, no, I'm playing. No, I'm playing Sash. Jokes. Them's is jokes. But yeah, man, and also obviously I've got a MMA with Sham.
Oh yeah, what happened to that?
Don't worry, it's happening, man.
Is that like an on-site thing?
Well, for him, he's not training in it, so I would have advised him to like do something. You know what I mean? Like he does. Sorry, the running machine. He's got one like you.
Nah, he ain't got one like me, man.
No, your one's big like the A406, but
yeah,
it's like dual carriageway. How you got dual?
In the
how you got a dual carriageway running machine? What's going on?
Man.
I just A406.
I'm telling you, it had to be done, man. It had to be done. Lifetime investment.
Big up.
Big up, Fred.
Who's that, Trill Billy? Yo, Freddie.
You sounded mad.
You got fat particles in your ears too, brother.
I'm apologizing. Freddie, don't be like that, man. I'm apologizing, innit, Freddie? Allow man.
I'm only fucking with you, Khan,
Fred,
man. You know me and your things kebab.
Yeah,
I'm just kebab. I just get onto Khan about kebabs. I'm not onto him about the weight. You know that.
They come as a package, huh? They come as a package. Hand in hand.
Big up, Freddie, every time.
Come on, brother, man. Come on, big up, man.
Hey, Freddie, why ain't ever these geezers fucking put 2 and 2 together and fucking done a fucking doner, but jerk doner? Someone needs to do jerk doner, bro.
You know what? Someone tried to copy the Asian men.
I'm out of it, man.
Do jerk chicken and chips. Do you know what I'm saying? But that didn't last too long because obviously the prices, they couldn't compete with the Asian guys, you know? They was trying to do like a West Indian chicken shop.
How did we go from fitness to high cholesterol food?
No, but Mackie, you see me doing my jollof bulgur, innit? So obviously the fusion thing's already there.
Yeah. Please don't say it. Please don't say it like that again. Because it might be closer to the Ghanaian one.
Well, they got their own thing as well, innit?
And we see what they're on. Mad. Got man twerking at football stadium and that.
Just leave it.
Too much sauce. There's too much sauce. Too much sauce in the jollof. Too much sauce. What the hell is going on?
Now, I definitely got to make sure I have powder yam and some good stew before the end of the year. You know, no fucking about.
Listen. Man is telling me, and I'm taking it from the advice from hench niggas. Yeah, pounded yam. Part of your gym routine is a mazza.
Bro, come on, man.
Mazzolini.
Definitely, but I know Nigerian and Ghanaian uncles, fam. Like, bruv, they could control the bouncer game. Like, one of their hands is like four of my side bigger than my hands. You get what I'm saying? The man's fucking forehead alone. If he gave you a headbutt, your whole face is broke. You got
You know who's got the best heart rate out here though, Card? It's cyclists.
Yeah.
Cyclists have got the lowest heart rate, man. Like, I'm trying to get like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get like that. Because football's about recovery.
Yeah.
It's not about all the miles you're running and short sprints and constantly on the move and all of that for 90 minutes and running about 5 miles. Do you know what I'm saying? Like in a game. So you're gonna lose everything. You know what I mean? If you go into the gym and you're just super, super bulky and stiff and all of that, you're gonna be liquid by the end. Pause. Yeah. So, but yeah, football's a good.
You're right about that. You're definitely right about that.
But yeah, the cyclist thing. When I found out that, and I was like, "Raw! All of these things that these men are doing out here, you're telling me it's cycling? That's the one." Do you know what I'm saying? That will bring your heart rate to such a level, like you can control it, control your breathing, control your heart rate, how high and low it goes. Because
some of these cyclists, they're on like 2,000 calories per workout. They're drinking, constantly drinking like Lucozade, literally.
And that makes super sense, you know, bro, because when you're doing long distance on the cyclist thing, you have to concentrate.
Yeah, your heart rate's at 50 though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a matter. You hear what man's talking about 140s and 160s and all of that. These men are 50. 50. It's top speed. Up a hill. Up a hill.
Yeah,
but them men are doing weird stuff. Them men are doing vampire stuff. They're doing uphill practice, siphoning out the blood. Yeah. It's mad. And then reintroducing the blood just before a race. And what are you doing, bro?
But family, you know why that's quite real though? Or why I can believe that's quite real? Because think about the bike rides man used to do as youth them. And how far we used to go, blood.
Yeah.
And man used to think that was light, minor. Let's do it again tomorrow and all that.
Yeah,
but now man wouldn't even fucking think to ride, you know what I'm saying? 2 miles up the road.
Right. Yeah, it was normal. I used to have a racer, boy, me and my cousin. And I used to live in Holloway for a little bit. So it was from Tottenham to Holloway. His house.
Yeah, and that's a good distance, isn't it?
That's a good distance, blood. Pure big long roads and that. You got me? Seven Sisters coming down, Manor House, all of that.
That's what I'm saying. Finsbury, all of that, innit?
Much.
Yeah, no, trust me, man. For real. Them distances are far, man. We'd probably do from like Stratford to Walthamstow, or from Walthamstow to a fucking like Chinkford, Essex,
Chinkford Mount or something.
Yeah, you know, like Essex.
Go check man in the mount. Like, yeah. How'd you get it, bro? Come on, taking no bus around here. Straight down the motorway and then left. at the dog track and all sorts. Like, yeah, we
And
know
then
where
from
we're going, bro.
Chipford and that, you could get to Woodford, South Woodford, and all that.
Yeah.
And ride up to Essex that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you lot are doing the most. You lot got bigger area though. East is definitely a larger area.
Yeah, it's
Spaced
massive.
out. Yeah, like you
Massive.
talk about you go and check someone in Romford on your bike. Yeah, that's a mazza. Or is it Havering? Havering. Yeah, Havering.
No, for two.
Yeah, all of them
Because
places.
Havering's just up the road from Romford, isn't it?
Yes. My brother lived there. He got 0 visits. 2 of them. They moved to a estate round there, bro. They got no visits for the years they lived out there. The other one had to move back to Walthamstow. Like, see, now we're talking on ends. Now you're on ends.
yeah. At least you can get a bus.
Yeah, like, no, man. It's just straight down the motorway and we're there. Like, yeah, bro. I can get to his house quick. 2, 3 exits.
Or 1, 2 stops on the train, innit, fam?
Easy.
Me and my little gang, we done 1 bike ride and we had to call it a day. Listen to this. We started off, in Newton Green, went all the way to Ali Pali, turned around and come back. On halfway on the way back, we come across fucking what's it called? Holly Street boys robbed my mate's bike in front of us. So that was it. That was the end of the whole cycling career right there. And then we had to basically get man to go to Holly Street to get the bike back. They come back with no skyways. Skyways are missing. And the man clapped the skyways and sent the frame back. Oh, it was mad. And we didn't do no more rides after that one, boy.
You shouldn't have let them discourage you, man. No way.
No, but there was like 10 of us in it, like doing the ride, and then after that, no one wanted to do it. Like they were too short.
I told you, we used to go kind of off ends, like Broomfield Park, and collect bikes, man. Minor thing. In the maze, man, go in the maze and get amazed. And the only one we're leaving with a bike. You know
anything that ain't nailed down along the journey is coming with us.
The only thing I was getting from Broomfield Park was gash. Broomfield was the spot for girls, bro.
Yeah, young days. We were really
spot for girls, though, man. Even though Tottenham's lost some of the shine, back in the days, that was a gal city.
Yeah, bro. Bruce Grove, Randy McDonald. That was a hot spot, bro.
Gal city, gal.
And the thing is, none of the girls were from there. Like, you meet girls in Tottenham, you're like, where are you from? They're like miles away. I'm like, what are you doing in Tottenham? They're like, looking for the D, innit?
Yeah, Leightonstone, Walthamstow, the close areas, the area, you know what I mean?
All them places were full up still. Me not lie.
Yeah, they got bear gal. Edmonton for us had bear gal. But they were like church gal. You know, like their parents
like the good ones.
Yeah, the good ones, thank you. They try and move there for a better life. But little did they know that ends was going to become ghetto soon as well.
Yeah. You can't escape it.
You can't escape it.
That's why I had to blow out of London, fam. Because remember, we got friends all over, Maku. Like, we go west, we got west friends. We go south, we got south friends. We go fucking wherever we go, we got friends. So if you're trying to escape the madnesses, sometimes London's the best place to leave.
And you lot was on ends as well. You lot was on ends, man. Come on. Booney was telling me he was on ends, bros. Avenues and all sorts. I was like,
wow. Yeah.
Oh, you from the block? You know? Oh, you from the block? Yeah, man. You can't be telling me them ends there. Like, yo, nigga, that's the heart.
For real.
You're in the ends, you're in the bits, like, as a mad. So, yeah, man. It's the same in every area I went to. Like I said, like, I spent enough time in Peckham, New Cross, and a little bit Brixton, Streatham, where my cousin lived, and that. You know what I mean? And you would spend whole summers there, bro.
Yeah,
you know,
back in the day, man, life was different. People used to show you love, innit? Wherever you go, like now,
whole summer holiday,
different.
you're spending in another area other than your end.
Yeah,
that's an experience, man.
It was all love back then,
innit? Great, different. That used to be fucking great.
Yeah,
man's pissed to go back home certain times.
I know. Like, dead food.
But I used to cry to go to my cousins because they used to have them Victorian houses, you know, the basement.
100.
Yeah, 3 front doors.
Yeah, that was my cousin's house.
My dad's younger sister, so she was a little bit different, like strict and that. But he used to get bare like shit that man wouldn't have PlayStation, this, that, and the man used to always want to be in their house. No.
You know them type of house, yeah. And there's also Bosnia. I got an auntie who's got bare utes in it, and the way they were living, it was coarse because everyone was grown in the yard more or less. There's only like a few of us youngsters in there. They weren't catering for us. I told you we had to go to Lidl and get bread and jam, like 2 big things of jam, a thing of margarine, and like 10 loaves of bread. And that was your snack. Where you're getting wagon wheel, you're getting a club when you're coming to my house. Everything.
Yeah.
Tropical drink, Kiora, sarsaparilla. You get me? Everything.
Pineapple KA.
Everything.
Man ain't getting back that love when come to your house though, innit?
3 liter Coke. Yeah, bro. Like I'm going to my cousin's house in there like Robinsons only.
Yeah.
Like raw is that what? Nothing else. But when you're thirsty, you don't moan. You don't moan, man. When you've been playing out all day and all of that, you come back in the afternoon. Can we lick back some bread, bread and jam? Oi, I'm making a Scooby snack. But in my house, we would have slices. We had all sorts. You get me? Sometimes I didn't like leaving my home to go to other family members' house, man. Fuck that shit.
No, it was the opposite for me, Max, man. Other family members' house was the shit. They had the best food, the best everything, games and all that shit we didn't have. Girl, I'm trying to show you that.
We had them things, everything. My brother and sister mash up everything. Like I was the only child for only like 5 years or something. Yeah. And then I had everything, swing and thing in the garden, all of that. As soon as these youths was born, oh my god.
Trampoline and all them things there, innit?
Yeah, brother, sister, and it just went left. They inherited my shit and just broke it up. And then we got new shit and they broke it up. Or we got bar football, broke it up.
All of that, blood. We got all every game table. Back up, blood. Every game.
I can't say that we was like thing because catalog. Thank God for fucking Littlewoods or whatever it was. You get me? Because we had everything we kind of wanted. Eventually.
After time, man.
I didn't have no bike. Man's guy, you know. Come on, Dublin.
No, man fucking kind of bypassed mum and just used to ask my brother for it because he's more likely to get it from man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, run it on, man. Get man the bar football, get man the table tennis.
Yeah, my mum would just get us the bats.
Freddie, where was you playing table tennis? That thing, Michael Solberg, wasn't it?
No, we used to have bare little youth centres, blood. We used to have about 1,000.
There was a lot.
We used to have 1,000, blood, like bare.
Did you manage to go trampoline in that Solberg centre?
Stamford Hill. There's one in Stamford Hill. There's one in
we used to have bare in Forest Gate as well.
Trampoline and all that?
There's one big one in Forest Gate.
Yeah, what a big club, yeah?
Yeah, massive one.
Like we had bare in North. You had bear in East, yeah. I knew that. And even in the places like Holloway and Highbury.
Yeah, there was bear around there, fam.
There was a club.
Remember, man used to come on the bus down there to see my dad sometimes and just fuck off to the youth centre, and that's how I got to link the first set of Tottenham man them, the man them. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how I got to link them. I used to go to the arcade shops. Remember all them times there?
There
was 2-3 arcades in every shop.
Teas and that. Teas.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, fam. You know what I'm talking about, family, man. I don't want to get too hot and all that. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you. Oh man, big up Tees, man. I used to go there after school and that. Mad.
Come on, family.
I think I had one of my early fights outside Tees, man.
That's what that was, and that place never shut and allowed to, fam.
Yeah, no, for real.
Always open, innit?
Yeah. You'll find one top gangster in there at least.
Yeah.
You get me? It's like shift. Definitely. It's like a shift king. He's in here today. Oh man, I'm not even cool with that guy.
We take Gangster Factory, innit? Mini Gangster Factory.
This is everywhere. Them days, gangster could be anywhere, man. A rude boy could be anywhere, bro.
Trust me, man. And they used to have a place in Peckham, blood, man. Some bub, notorious place. I only went there twice, bro.
Oh, bro, I went to the Adventure Playground they had in Peckham.
Yeah.
That's
I never used to go Adventure, man. There was always tramps in there, trouble, fighting.
Nah, you had to back in our day, man. That's what the fun is.
Oh, they had that rope thing. You know the one you slide from far.
Well, of course, bro, with the tire on him, fam. Yeah, the tire, or you get the thing to sit on. You get the little round disc thing.
Nah, you know, like
to sit on, and man just swing you down.
Bro, I'm telling you, that was real shit. We didn't have that enough. I ain't lying. We had everything else. Yeah, but we didn't have that. No obstacle course, proper things like slide. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, in the community center itself, it was like pool tables and all of that. Normal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? But we never had that slide thing. Oh, I remember it was like it was like a caution thing, like yeah. Only if you're above certain height can you go on it and all of that. Some of them young youths was pissed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't size for this, man. This is big people's thing. All right. Let me go. You know, you're holding it with both hands.
Come
you drop in the middle,
man.
Yeah,
and you're racing him down with it as well.
Yeah.
You'll go next.
Yeah. You get me? Straight up, like, yeah, man, let's do this, man. Nah,
I always wanted to go go-karting, but I never got to go, man.
Oh, I did, yeah, a couple times. Still, it's all right, man. It's all right.
No,
I burnt my hand on the exhaust.
Hey, Carl, it's funny you said that. I went go-karting like 2 weekends ago because at Daytona, in fucking Milton Keynes.
Nice, yeah, fam.
Yeah, because it was a good day out still.
Well, if I went go-karting now,
I need to go.
The man and the gal need to do that because
it's blood. We need to go karting, blood. Definite, fam.
Well, imagine me in a go-kart. People are going to think it's fucking Mario Kart.
I'm a G on it, you know, blood. I'm all right on it, fam.
Coming last by physics. You're coming last by physics, Carl.
By physics.
Yeah, I'm all right on it, man. I get the good start and all that, like. I get proper good starts on that. Because we went to one in Amsterdam, blood, and it was like a car park, like Westfield. You had to go down in a spiral and you had to come up in a spiral. And then straight. Yeah, it's fucked, blood.
They got a thing one, innit? Indoor one in Romford, but it's for the little kids, though. So I took my kids down there, innit? I didn't want them missing out like what I did.
Normal, man.
But indoor, the flooring's nice when you go indoor, you know that?
Definitely. Yeah. Did you take them? Have you taken them to Kidzania yet?
Yeah, that's the one. I think it's in Romford, isn't it? Or is it in Ilford?
No. This one's in Westfield still.
Yeah, I've been to all of them. I forget them all. I've been to Westfield though.
Well, this one's the one they can give them little jobs on that.
Is it the one with the thing? You know, the high wire where they have to walk around the top on the ceiling. You know that one?
Nah. This one, they got 75 jobs to do. Like they can be ambulance, work in a bank.
Nah, I ain't been to that one. It sounds good though.
Yeah, they give them a credit card, and then some jobs you pay for, and some jobs you got like they give you money for it, so they top up the fucking card for them. And then at the end, because you can't do all the jobs, so once you do a couple jobs and come back, they pay you, and then you go to their little tuck shop thing on the way out and get your little shit from there. It's all right, man. It's something for them to do, and it's funny as well because when you see your youth read the news or do some dumb shit, you're thinking, "Rah, it's mad, isn't it?"
Mm-hmm. Have you been to that? What's it called? Go Ape, where you have to climb up the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got the zip line at the end as well, isn't it?
Early, yeah, because my daughter, she's an adventurer, you know. She's like begging me to ride a motorbike. She's like, why don't you ride back a bike, man? Like, we used to have good times on the bike. I'm like, no, it's dangerous, man. She's like, ride back a bike, Dad, man.
How old is she, Fred?
Huh?
How old is she?
6.
Young one. She's 6. Get her a quad. Get her a 4-wheeler.
Yeah, I was thinking of that as well. But trust me, bruv, I've been teaching her how to drive, bruv, and she's got the steering good. So don't worry, I'm just going to keep giving her the lessons, and then by 10, 11, she should have it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, Freddie, what's that one with the car and you can drive it? Diggerland. You been to Diggerland on A406?
Diggerland, yeah, of course.
There's a car in it with I think it's got a gaffer on it, so you can't go over a certain speed, and then they let the kids drive it.
Yeah, and they give them the license at the end, innit, and all that.
Yeah. And the diggers are wicked as well. The diggers
have you gone to the crazy golf though? That's crazy.
On the A406. The dinosaurs, that one.
Yeah, the A12. Yeah, they got one mad one, man, with all this different other shit, octopuses, and we need to do something like that. Like the whole Trill family need to get the fuck out. Like I don't know,
the crazy
man.
golf thing?
Huh?
You know that crazy golf?
Nah, I think Winter Wonderland's coming up, innit? Because the festival season is shutting down now. So, and not everyone likes music and all that. Some people are super religious and that. You want to go somewhere where like it's just a neutral vibe, you get me? So if they got Winter Wonderland in the park or something, you can go there and have a couple beers, bro.
Yeah. For the people that drink.
Yeah, there's different things for you to do. So if you got kids, you can come. If you you know what I'm saying, you can still come. You get me? Because it's like a neutral place.
Do the Oktoberfest over there?
I'm not too sure.
In October.
What in London?
Nah.
Yeah, in London.
What? Nah, there's nothing like that. No. Oktoberfest is on another level, bro. Fucking hell.
Nah. But yeah, man,
but
live shows.
I'm sure they do a small one in London somewhere.
Something like that over the Christmas.
Did you get many live shows over the summer? We haven't had any concerts at all.
Yeah, nah, I've been to bare, fam. I just come from Leeds one. That's why I got a little cough still, because I come from the Leeds one on the weekend, blood. Mint Festival. That was hard, blood.
A weekend joke, was it?
Yeah. There was
night joke?
No, it was just a one night thing still, but there was bare people there though. Yeah, there was bare people there though. Bare people. It was good, man. It was nice vibes, man. We're not lie. I can't complain at all. Like enough people from London came. So that was good. Do you know what I'm saying?
I was staying up there for the night then, yeah?
Yeah, because I had an old acquaintance, like an old acquaintance, you know, really nice, lovely. Yeah, sister. Known this sister. Known this sister for a very long time, you know. Good girl, man. Always happy to see man up them sides and that. Yeah, man. So yeah, man.
Yeah, you
but
know
definitely.
What, I've never been Winter Wonderland still.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's shit. There's nothing going on up there. But for a link up, fam, that'd be like a good place to link up or whatever. I don't know, man, because there's rides and shit and just things to laugh at. You know what I'm saying?
What Winter Wonderland? That Speaker Schooner thing.
Yeah.
I never really been one for rides and that anyway. So.
Well, I'm still waiting for Sinetta to come, man. When's the Sinetta Americans coming?
I want bumper cars. Them man, they got bigger fish to fry right now. You need to fall back. You know what I mean? Because you just come here and get framed.
It's all going up over there, isn't it, man?
You just come here and get brushed. Thinking that man don't watch.
Everyone's got charges and all that.
There's that. Whoa, all over the gaff as well. It's not even just
yeah, I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. I know, bro. This thing's just like on an idiot level, man.
Man are asking man questions like, yeah, what about when next man was charged with so and so? And all that.
Yeah, I know, blood. I know.
What we doing, yeah? We're just framing each other now, yeah.
Bullshit, man.
We're all rolling together. If you got files on each other, that means you're rolling. But you're rolling together. That's mad. You got files on man though.
It's crazy, man.
How are you gonna know what a man was doing, and then you know what I mean? He gets shit for something, and now you're bringing it all out. It's like
bullshit.
Weren't you his closest confidant?
It's bullshit, bro. It's all negative.
Confidant. Yeah,
that's why it's better off you just not like me. I won't even fuck with them niggas ever again.
Now we got them out from a while ago. Still, you get me? A couple of years back before we started doing our thing. You know what I mean? I used to watch in like this family in it. Like we were just like, yeah, our American family, man. We big up, man. We used to big them up and watch what they were doing, and you know, tune into their shows and stuff.
It's more drama
when it started to go left, and it stopped being about information and you know what I mean.
You might as well call it keeping up with the consciousness.
Yeah. It was just
you might call it a reality show now.
Soap opera. Yeah, it's turned into a soap opera, boy. So to get personal on that. It's like Game of Thrones, man. You can't have no heroes in this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As soon as you like someone in the Game of Thrones, they die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
like, oh, he's cold. Oh man, what am I gonna do now? All right, let me try someone else now. And then they die. It's like, all right, you know what? I think we're gonna have to drop this thing out, man, and just see how it plays out.
Right, no, that's one fucking thing though that I've never fucking really liked about none of this consciousness shit. Everybody wants to be doing it. I've never liked that shit, man.
I just watched it change. But you know, like man gotta make pee and man do certain things, but it's like, bro, as I said, comes great power, comes great responsibility. And it's like, raw, when you realize like anything you say goes, people believe it. And they're willing to contribute and think for your ideas and all of that. It's a serious power. And if you use it wrongly, you get me. This is the stuff that happens.
Yeah, that's one thing I rate. That's one thing I rate the man them for still, man. All of the man them on this wave here, they just care about what's going on around them.
I told man, it's an 8th mile thing. We told you what we done. You can't frame us. Yeah, when we told you we've been jail, we've done this, we stabbed, shot, done horrible stuff that was, you know what I mean?
A man's never saying it in a good way or kind of going like man's bagging off on that. I hated that lifestyle, like when man had to do them things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Never a day I thought, you know what? I've got all this money and all them people that I've sold the thing to, fuck them. I've never said that in my head. I said, "Fuck, you know what? I got this money, and I know I've done wrong."
It to you that night, Fred. It's only a stepping stone, all that business.
Yeah. You know when you're doing wrong.
You're only doing it for one reason, is to get yourself out of that.
Look at that. Some of our people get money and get a decent job and leave the ends, bro. Quick.
Facts.
Get out, man. Luton, Watford's claimed to bear my family members. You know what I'm saying? Like country, even South. You know what I'm saying? They just don't want to live where they are no more. They want to move to another area and set up shop there and do whatever. It is what it is, man.
Where do you think I got bare different friends, fam? Because every different culture has got a way to eat. And I need to find out all of them.
For real.
You know what I'm saying?
No disrespect.
I need to be down with it all.
Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully. You know what I mean? So anything you're on, you can trust me to know that everything's going to be all right.
And you definitely won't get access to that information being a bad guy. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, where I come from, bad guys don't necessarily make money, bro.
They come last, fam.
No, they don't make money. They don't make money. Those are the guys with the least money in the hood.
They come last. No girl no want them. Nothing really.
No, can't trust them.
Bullies is that what you're talking about?
Not for them. No, not for them. Do turn over a new leaf. Oh, I'm opening a food shop. So I mean, I can't trust you. You got three generations of man's family in that. Like, how good is that chicken gonna taste? Like, stop it, man.
No, it's not gonna have a good taste. No matter what, we're not gonna buy it.
Yeah,
I ain't buying the chicken in the first place, fam. So I don't even know how it tastes.
Yeah.
If you done me wrong,
man start giving reviews. Yeah, man start giving reviews and haven't even gone there.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think of my man's shop? I heard my man's got a food shop. What's the food saying? Nah, shit. I heard it's shit, blood. Yeah, I heard they give you wee bum.
Fucking hell.
Give you wee bum, blood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, no, you know what, fam?
I bet they're off not having a chip.
No, imagine. We got bad man. We got bad man turn estate agent. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't trusting it. Like it's me and you. I've heard you bodied a couple people. Now you're trying to sell me a yard, empty yard. Me and you in an empty yard. Now I'm not.
You know how much?
Not interested,
you know how much, man. That do this job, fam. This lorry driving job that I've bodied, man, before.
I know. Keep it moving.
Well, the only reason why they got this job because they just don't want to see people. Like they don't want to see nobody. Yeah, they've got 3 under their belt and all that. I'm talking about cereals and they're coming to give you parcels and all that. This is from Yodel and that.
Yodel.
Bro, I'm telling you what, bro. I swear it's crazy out here. But I'm so glad the man them are reforming and everything and age.
Of course,
and
man. Of course. That comes with age and wisdom and youths and gal. Yeah. As I said, once we started raving and dancing with gal and all sorts of things, it calmed us down. Trust me.
100.
You know what I mean? And certain man, once they got that gal, yeah, they was fully calm.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the point where me and Ems was chatting yesterday about the future, bro. How we think it's. I always think the cup is half full. I don't know why, man. I know it's like a little because I haven't got much evidence apart from the historical things that happened to us and we've overcome them.
Yeah.
But I always think though we're too good to suffer from. Like it's all of this is the meantime. It's all in the meantime.
I think suffering is just like it's a test of metal, innit? For you to be classed as a good person, you have to be tested, innit?
Now, I agree with what Freddie said because I'm the opposite. I find it hard to kind of like even be happy. And then I see people being happy and I'm like...
overweight.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
No, not in that respect, though. Like,
comfort eating.
I'm rapping.
Just
to enjoy life, innit? Just to be like content and happy and have good people.
You know why? You know why black people? I think so sorry to cut you, Carl.
No, you're right, bro. I think it's the melanin.
We have got no choice apart from to be happy. We've got no choice. No choice whatsoever. I don't know why, but we just got no choice, bro. And if you go against the grain, normally black people don't really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but trust me, man. On the whole, by and by, mum's dead, dad's dead, nothing's happening for you. You got a low income. Your kids, you're just about struggling with the kids. But you know what? I'm alive.
Yeah.
And them little things there. Like, I appreciate my eyes and all that, my fingertips and my toes. And I just start appreciating my kneecaps and little things. No, I swear to God, I just start appreciating things. Like, even though I know my situation ain't the best and everything, my daughter's not starving. She's got lots of clothes. I'm all right, half decent. Let me start appreciating the basics now. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that's just already built in us. I don't know why. So, like, where we can appreciate the basics, when the big shit comes, we should know how to handle it. I think 100. I don't know, man. I just think we'll be all right somehow. You know what I'm saying? The movie's gonna end well for us. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully. And when I say us, I mean the whole of humanity, because obviously it can't just be good for black people and everyone else is suffering. I wouldn't like that at all.
Just let it get better for us first, yeah?
Yeah, just let us get on an even playing field, fam. Anywhere they're even, a man will be thriving. They'll have to drop another bomb in our city and kill everybody again. I said they'll have to do another Black Wall Street and drop a bomb on our city and kill everybody.
You said something.
No, I said man are sounding ADOS-ish. Betterment.
Yeah.
Betterment in this society. Yeah, first, like, smart.
Yeah, why are you trying to leave me in Dublin behind?
Yeah.
I've remembered you, man. Come on, man. I need someone to pour the Guinness.
Didn't sound like...
Draft it out.
I said man's gonna have the Irish pouring Nigerian Guinness. No,
yeah. Just to rub it in.
Nah, that's never.
Made in Lagos, not Dublin. Come on. 7.5, baby. Dusty bottle at that.
I'll have the Nigerian one, please, love. Don't forget
that's the Juju Guinness.
Import only. Import only. I'm telling you, It'll turn your hair ginger.
Mary said the Juju Guinness.
Yeah, it's the Juju Guinness.
Wow.
Yeah. It will turn your hair. It will turn
7.5.
Yeah.
7.5 for Juju.
It will turn you from dark hair to ginger, from blonde to ginger. Like we does this.
Man.
Liquid black magic. How about that?
What is it? Turns black people ginger too.
Yeah, I was right.
Your one's weak though. It's weak.
Nah, it is weak. It is weak.
Dartboard. He only capitalized on what. It's not shit.
Dartboard. Who's a dartboard?
Irish stout is supposed to be as strong.
Shit, man.
Nah, it's not as strong.
Hey, Mackie.
What's this guy talking about, man?
Irish stout. What are we talking about?
Let it go, mate. It's
fucking
not
shit, bro.
What do you mean, let it go?
Let them have the Juju Guinness. It's all right, Dublin. We got the real deal.
Come over.
Whatever, man.
Hey, listen. Listen.
The inauthentic deal. Like,
Listen, brother. Listen. I've had
You don't know about the real cream.
I've had gravy that's stronger than the fucking.
Oh, fuck's sake. Gravy, you know. Got more alcohol in it. Yeah, the gravy's got more alcohol in it.
Yeah,
put the brand.
probably the gravy they make from cow skin.
Bisto stronger than Irish Guinness.
Arthur Guinness he was a West Brit that just capitalised on what the Irish were doing. Irish stout is older than Guinness.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one puts hairs on your fingers and the other one puts hairs on your chest.
No, man, they're just dull, bland, no flavor. Just like their food, man.
Dublin.
Like you have to add salt and pepper.
When you come over here, have a point.
Yeah, no one's gonna go to Ireland and gonna badmouth.
Gloomy.
No one's gonna go Ireland and badmouth Irish Guinness. No one's
No, but just there is a clear difference between a pint of Guinness in Ireland and a pint of Guinness over here.
Whatever,
exactly.
Man. Still shite.
It's so different. Honestly, until you try it over there, you won't know.
The percentages are still weak. Still weak, bro. Weak ass Guinness. Can't bring your weak ass Guinness.
What I want to know, what I want to ask Dublin is, why is the lemonade red in Ireland? What's that about?
Red lemonade.
I don't know.
Are you talking about
We
Tizer?
have white lemonade as well.
Oh, fuck sake.
We have normal. Exactly. We have normal lemonade and there's red lemonade. So
red lemonade.
And he wants to know.
No, that's inauthentic lemonade still.
He wants to know why is Pum Pum fizzy and tastes like
stop it.
Marty.
Someone told me
lemonade, no?
Someone told me that.
Yeah, we told you, bro. We told you.
You've not got red lemonade.
We told you.
No, they don't have that, bro.
Music said foreign all the way. That flat shit is nasty. So you must be talking.
Come on, man. Import.
Guinness is the best Guinness. I can't lie.
You know when you go off license, it's like the import one, man. Like, what Guinness do you want?
Yeah, you began to say something like, "Oh no, we're not allowed to sell it."
Illegal shit.
If I don't want to get waved, I drink the Irish one. If I don't want to get waved,
no,
Guinness is my proper drink. That's my.
If I don't want to get waved, I fucking drink a dragon stout. How about
that? That's true, isn't it?
It's better.
Old school.
It tastes better.
That's true, isn't it?
That is old school.
Shit, man.
No, but I'm saying like if I can't get import Guinness, I ain't fucking buying no fucking draft Guinness. That Paddy.
No, but 200 Guinness, man, that's like my little favourite tipple, isn't it? So.
Me too, but not that.
Well, do you know what? Until you've gone to Dublin and had an actual pint of Guinness, I'm not having this from anyone.
Anything you sell in a can, like that. I don't know about no can.
So did I. But that in a Zoot would rock, man.
Yeah, exactly. Either they changed the
recipe. Yeah.
Or man just grew up and just realized it's just nasty.
I'm thinking where I'd have a better time drinking the Guinness, Dublin or Lagos.
Fucking Lagos, I'm telling you, bro.
Straight up,
Lagos, bro. Don't be silly.
Even though,
Why?
You know what I'm thinking of?
We go in a strip club, normal bar,
Man's gonna drink the Irish one and start
watch the
listening
football.
to Michael Flatley and them.
You know
No.
Well, man, don't want no fucking funny looks when I'm drinking my drink, man.
No, but the size.
When
Hey,
Irish
listen,
man get drunk, so start
they
calling
don't
man
sell that
racial slurs.
small Guinness, you know.
You're in the wrong part of town.
Come here, you little monkey. Yeah, come here, you little monkey. You're a monkey now. Come here.
What are you, Nigerian fella?
That's fucked up.
Nigerian sounds like don't even fucking say it, blood.
You know what?
Yeah, don't even fucking
You
say
might
it.
be right. You know, I bet they do sell it in Dublin as well. The Nigerian one.
They must do now.
Yeah, they probably do, you know.
You know the ones there.
Now they do, yeah.
Oh, now they do, yeah. Import, man. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't talk about your Guinness when you got our Guinness on the shelf. Like, what are you doing?
Like, someone time out Unique Diamond. She's trying to talk to Badman about Heineken.
Heineken? Pull back, man. What is that?
Mike, it was not the same company.
Yeah, if you fancy a soft drink, then Heineken's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
That's true. I'll probably take a Heineken
same company,
if I don't
but
want to
not
get waved.
same
Or
company, but
Corona.
not same company, but not same refinery. You see it? You see it there? Right, it's in Lagos.
Was he trying to beg?
That's why I said import.
Right.
No, I'm just asking.
Pull back, man.
I'm just
Pull back.
asking. I'm just
Pull
asking.
back.
It's still owned by the same company.
All right.
Yeah.
Calm down, everyone. Calm down.
Just understand.
Yo, guys, can't we have anything? You don't want us to have anything. Is that the problem?
No, no, we're sharing.
It's Nigerian. It's a hating thing. Fuck's sake, man.
I'm just asking. Do you not think they have the
asking, man.
capabilities
He's just
in Dublin?
asking. He's been just trying to ask.
Can we have our pygmies back, please?
Do they?
What the fuck, man?
Fuck off.
Yeah, man. Hicsos,
We got them back.
With your Hicsos Guinness, man. Get out
Hit
there,
it,
man.
hit it. They had at least 5 different beers.
Okay, yeah, did I tell you that I was watching something the other day? I was watching something the other day, not pertaining to history, and they said they were saying that they believe the new belief is like the Chinese are descendant from Hyksos as well, which is interesting.
Well, obviously, because on a biblical term, yeah, that would make bring Esau into full effect. Instead of calling him the white man or whatever, and if you realize that he was the Oriental man,
listen,
it would make sense because they would come out of the same region, Middle East.
You know that was
that's right.
China,
That would work out. That would work out.
On a biblical thing. Whatever.
Did you know Esau is the same? That's the same name we have for Jesus in Irish. Esau. Yeah.
Yeah, your Jesus can be Esau. Mad thing.
And I listen. I'm gonna send you something, Maku. Yeah. I was just I subscribe to this brother. Yeah. Man, like, bro, he's got some sick little documentaries. They're all right still because he proper goes into like Hollow Earth and blah blah blah, little things like that. Right. But I was watching one thing, and he was like saying how he believes Yahweh is a dragon, right? Bro, the way he broke it down was so sick. Do you know, like, I've been waiting to speak to Zulu for a couple of days. He ain't jumped on, bro, there's stuff. Yahweh talk about the length of his snout. Talk about
funny you said that. Zulu's in the chat. It's funny you said that.
Zulu's about having wings. Right, he's talking about having wings and this and that, bro. It's mad. Like, they go in. And
Jedi, where did you find this guy on TikTok?
On
TikTok. On TikTok. Now, there's a lot of people doing this sort of thing on TikTok now.
What are you doing on TikTok? You should be in the gym, working out.
I've been watching like all things about Kabbalah, all sorts of people on TikTok.
Not doing no exercise, man. The hell?
Imagine watching weight videos on TikTok. No, he said.
No, there's a lot of people. I saw one guy showing hieroglyphics like Kemet and art, showing someone praying.
We need to change his name to Burn a Calorie Boy.
I said Burn a Calorie Boy.
Yeah.
I'm out, but I'll get on mute.
Anyway, I'm just asking where you found this guy, man.
I know he's just trying to. I know, and they're just getting on your case. It's
not. Stop getting on mute, fam.
Yeah, I'll go on mute. Sorry, Jed.
The way the man they treat you is just not.
Right.
Not fair.
You best say sorry.
And Mary Jane.
It's not right, man. And yeah,
can't even have a conversation.
I love you, man.
Man, trying to contribute, you know what I mean?
Don't worry, man.
I swear he was almost going to cry earlier. He's gonna cry on the live
Let the victim continue.
Stop victim shaming, man. Stop victim shaming.
TikTok shaming.
I was just waiting for it to bust. Yeah, he's so abusive, Mary Jane, to fat people.
You waiting for it to
take it. Huh?
I thought I heard that as well.
Barling on the live stream.
Oh, okay.
Why are you trying to fuck up my joke, nigga?
You done that yourself.
Yeah, I was scared of there, man.
Yeah, we at Pan Man for what?
Wow.
I start balling. That's it. You're gonna cry on the live stream.
No. I drink strawberry beer in Bruges. I drank strawberry beer in Bruges and banana. Strawberry beer.
Okay.
I don't know.
Strawberry beer. What?
I don't know.
Strawberry beer. Oh yeah, I've seen such a thing, but that was more like a cider or something, probably. Cider base. Apple and strawberry cider. Ugh. I hate those type of things, man. Those are the ones that are dangerous. The ones that are like 3% alcohol and the other 3% made up with chemicals.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Hey, what, Jedi? Have you been a World Star today by any chance?
Liquor's not good anyway. So
I'm on there every day, bro. What one are you talking about?
Nah, there's a couple still, but for starters, the youth that tries to rob the youth outside his doorstep, but he draws his gun quicker.
Speak.
Yeah, and then underneath that, yeah, there's a well, some National Geographic shit. People catch a whale exploding. You get me? That's cool. Then there's a woman getting robbed. That's what I was gonna get to, but I was getting the other first, guys. You get me?
Nah, I don't know what they're doing out there, man.
Listen.
What happened?
Brother, listen.
These Chinese wrestling guys, I don't know what they're doing.
Oh wow, wrestling.
It's a mazza. Yeah, and then underneath that,
I don't know what they're doing.
They got some Dominican don there and some madness in a I don't know what.
Yeah, how do you know it's Dominican?
Because it says it, bruv. Going by you lot, you get me? Like standard of how we see names in this cool shit, innit? So yeah, Dominican.
Yeah.
They don't say Dominican nowhere, bro.
Bruv, it says what part of the game is this? Even dudes are going to Dominican Republic to get their body done. Fam.
That you mean? Okay, so I'm still talking about the wrestling, bro.
No. Then there's some next racist black cartoonery boy that they remixed some old school song and took the piss, bit fuckery. And then there's a video of a woman getting robbed in fucking broad daylight by a crackhead and no one's doing nothing. That's in England.
What you mean they didn't do anything? They stood there and videoed it. What you expect them to do?
You can see people videoing people videoing. Like that's how they do it. So some fucked up shit going on, man. Some fucked up shit, man.
Brother, this ain't wrestling. Oh my god, I'm turning this off.
Hey, listen, lava splash. Everyone throw up their lava splashes already.
What?
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Get your lava splashes ready, man.
That is not wrestling.
Man said pause maybe. No.
Pause on your life. What is this?
Pause maybe.
Yeah,
definitely a pause.
Rewind, eject.
Emzalini, why are you telling Jedi to play this?
Mad.
Let's not get excited. Let's not get
See how the table turns, quick.
Because I'm in the mood to roll still. I'm in the mood to roll, so let's not go there still. But yeah, fucking it's a mad thing. But yeah, the video of the woman getting robbed at the cash point, because that's disgusting. Yeah, it's fucking foul, bro. Everyone just stood around and done nothing. The woman's fighting for her life, you know. It's deep still.
I know what happened to the good old fly kick, eh? It's out of the blue.
Yeah, there was
you lot could do it to Arnie. You can do it to Arnie. No, I'm saying I could do it to Arnie but you can't do it
I said
to
to
somebody
Arnie,
robbing a woman. Yeah, did you see the one on Arnie when he got kicked in his back?
Oh yeah,
that was
Ah,
crazy.
that was funny.
That was
Yeah,
mad.
but that was some setup thing,
cracking
man. Bruv, that was some setup thing, though, man. Yeah,
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That was some setup thing.
Arnie got booted, man.
At the same time, there was one floating around with the Asian man, old Asian man. That was fuckery, though. That one was fuckery.
Yeah, but kind of a little more importantly though, they said they're set to fire 70,000 healthcare workers in America.
Oh
yeah, now that the Afghan minerals ain't paying for nothing.
No, it says because they won't get certain things done. They won't get certain things that everybody needs to get, or they want everyone to get. So yeah.
So what are they going to do? Shut down all the hospitals then when they got no staff?
I don't know. It just says they're firing 70,000.
Well, so long as they got 70,000 to replace it, them 70,000 people that are getting fired just going to have to find new jobs.
Or find a new direction in life.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? We can't say we didn't see this coming, or we didn't know that this was going to potentially happen. So.
Oh, that one, that dude on the doorstep trying to rob the other dude, though, that was a good video.
So what, the HS or the NS, what do you call it? NHS?
NHS, yeah.
They're going to sack their people if they don't have the badge?
No, I think he was saying, is that in America?
Yeah. It's in America, so. Big up scripture. Real.
So what are you saying, Michael? Are you going to do any matches this year?
What?
You're going to do some matches this year?
Matches? What, football?
Matches, yeah.
What, record them?
Well, no, I thought you were going to do some stuff on your channel.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, you're right. But right now, yeah, we need to get this team straight, bro. Yeah, getting our ass whooped on consecutive weeks is a mad thing.
At least you try.
So you're only going to do it if United are winning. That doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm saying if my team are winning, not United. Oh, you mean just the football in general? Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I need to get back on it. Sorry.
Well, so you're 12 aside your own football.
Yeah, my 11 aside. Yeah.
11 aside. I mean.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I know you're not a football man, Dublin. I know you're not a football man. Man said 12 aside.
Or a gambling man. You know the ones, or a gambling man.
Same in hell.
The man only know horses. What's that, Mary Jane? What?
So what's that, Mary Jane? Say that again, sir.
You're right there.
So that thought.
I'm fine.
Yeah, no. All jokes aside, though.
Mary Jane, did you spill your cup of tea? Did you fuck up?
Sorry.
Tell me something. You spilled a cup of tea. Have you fucked up?
No. What are you talking about?
You spilled a cup of tea. Did you not?
No.
I heard you say, "Oh, you made me spill my tea." Now you're saying no.
No, I think Dublin. Oh, someone said something and it nearly made me spit out my tea, not spill it.
I was spit it out. Okay. Well, you swallowed it, yeah.
I just about managed to swallow it. Yes.
Wow.
managed to hold it down. Yeah.
Where's this guy going with this?
Good practice. That's what I'm saying.
I see what you did.
No, I wasn't there. No, I was generally asking because I thought she'd like maybe damaged her property or something. Nah, you're not just trying to be silly, man. I'm trying to laugh at everything.
No.
I'm not even running joke. I hate that shit.
No, I heard it. She done kind of. Oh shit! Or something.
Yeah, Beefy. It's a surprise to all of us, man.
Well, yeah, most of us have to swallow our tea, right?
Whoa. Is that your man's name?
Just bare innuendos, man. You know, he tried to come back, but it just don't really work. Bare innuendos. She's throwing up.
Is it your man's name's T, yeah?
No.
As Ultra would say, let that sink in. Mad.
Big out MD. Yeah, man. What's everyone saying now, man? No, go on. There's been some airy silence for the last 3 minutes. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, well, I'm stepping out, so I'll catch you guys in a bit.
He's always stepping out lately, man.
Tell T I said hi, yeah? Don't know.
Yeah, man. Big up T, man.
Big up T.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Man like Tetley, you know. Man like Tetley let flavour flood out and that. Know it.
So one of the strongest stouts in Ireland is Porterhouse. Porterhouse Devil's Half Acre. It's 13.5%.
So
I'm just saying they're stronger than Guinness.
Let it go, fam. Just let it go.
Let go, man. Let go, man. What does that mean, bro? We got overproof. Now that's not the strongest. Hey, Guinness is not our only beer, you know. We've got beers in Nigeria, you know.
Black ones, black stouts.
Oh, racism.
Come on.
Why they gotta be black?
You had to throw that in there, you know.
Why they gotta be black? Why can't beer just be beer, or you know?
No, stouts are black. That's the whole thing.
No, I said beer. I said beer.
Yeah, I know. And I said, are they like Guinness?
I said beers. Actually, I didn't even say beer. I said beers. We got many different beers, bro, as well as.
Do you have different stouts? Is what I'm asking you.
Well, we got things that are so overproof. You know, they're overproof. Just like, you know, you shouldn't be drinking them.
5%.
Yeah, we got stuff like that. Yeah. So when you come with your little 13%, what does that mean?
Hybrid, yeah.
We're talking people drinking more or less concentrated alcohol, man. Like it, man. Moonshine business.
Or turning your corneas blue and shit.
It's there in any bottle. You know, any bottle. No, any bottle, water bottle, anything. Yeah, just any bottle.
The no-name bottle.
No name. Just like, oh shit, that's that thing there, yeah? And they're like, yeah. They call it ogogoro.
Prison hooch.
Yeah, man, that's for the junkies, man, for the alcoholics, bro. They drink that. You drink that, you're fucked. You're done. Instantly an alcoholic in one sitting. But yeah.
We have it over here as well, Pochin.
But your little 13%, what's that? What did you mean by that? What did you mean by your little 13%? What was that in reference to?
Saying, because you said the Irish stout isn't strong.
What?
It's like
no, it's not strong.
Talk up, man.
No, bass. It certainly don't give you bass in your voice. What the fuck?
Don't have it, man. Don't have it.
You know, hey, he was Googling. He don't know. He's never drank it. He googled it.
Yeah,
Dublin. Tell him about the
Right.
poutine, man. Tell him about the poutine.
Fucking, if I want to get drunk, I'll drink whiskey. Like,
Tell him about the poutine. It doubles up as
Protein
paint
and
stripper. That paint stripper shit.
that's. I was just about telling him about poutine. Do you know what it's made from? Potato skins.
Yes. It's potato, isn't it? Vodka, basically.
Potato skins. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where whiskey gets its name from. This poutine.
And I said, we make that in jail. They call it hooch. But let's move forward. If we had enough fermenting time, we could definitely make our own fucking whiskey or moonshine. But yeah, we're talking about prison juice on road. Anyway, let's move forward. Everyone just I told you, yeah, anything I go on a foreign, the Naji get the blame now. It used to be Jamaica, man, but it's not anymore, man.
Why you not saying that for, bro? Who's blaming the Nigerians for what now?
Everybody. If it's not
what?
Jupiter, if it's not thing, the moment it goes left in a conversation, you just draw for man's country. You know? And it's unfortunate because usually we got the best of everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got the best Sharia, that's for sure. Sharia law, everything.
Everything. The best. Best of the best.
100.
We are so gangster, we don't even have fat people unless they're rich.
Well, obviously, man's rich too, isn't it?
You know when like a fat person comes along, they're like, "Raw, how you did that?" Like,
yeah, why do you think there's no fat Chinese people? There ain't no fat Chinese people.
Yeah, that's because they eat
lie.
The only fat person I ever see from China was
sumo, best sumo wrestlers.
Hey, Samo
They're
Hung,
not
big up,
Chinese,
big up Martial Law, fam. That bad boy program.
You know that?
Yeah, come on, fam. That was a bad boy program still. Yeah.
You see Samo Hung in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee? You seen that? You seen Enter the Dragon, man?
Yeah, I probably have.
That's Samo Hung that fight. That's Samo Hung that's fighting him in the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't really know them thing there until I see Martial Law as a youth. Cause every Sunday they changed it.
Samo Hung's a bad man.
Yeah, he's a certified bad man.
Cold, fam. Then Rasta, my man, fucking Arsenio Hall must have come and was in it as well, fam. Yeah,
Arsenio Hall? He was in what?
He was in Martial Law, fam.
Oh yeah, Martial Law, yeah. That's
when it went left, man.
Sexy Chinese thing, Grace, cuz her name was Grace.
It was like a fucked up rush hour.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was like.
It's rush hour.
You see them fight scenes? Them fight scenes were cold.
You know, Samo Hung and Jackie Chan are best friends, isn't it?
I didn't even know that still.
Yeah.
Them man went thingy together. You know the Chinese school of theater. Yeah, they basically they turn up with like everyone just gives their kids over to them. It's like Shaolin school. They just train them, batter them, train them in acting. I think it was Jackie Chan. No.
Bruce Lee went through the same experience.
Jackie Chan, I think Bruce Lee's dad was an actor.
Yeah, his dad was a famous actor and brought him into roles early. He was a child star.
Bruce Lee was a child actor, man.
Yeah, but he never went to the performing arts school.
Yeah, he did.
No, that performing arts school was for orphans, man. They used to batter them. Samo Hung, Yung Bao, and Jackie Chan, they all grew up there together.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Getting battered every day. Yeah.
But you know what? There's only one person out of them who actually knew martial arts, which was Samo Hung, where Jackie learned it later. You know what I'm saying? So all of the stuff he used to do was mainly based on his acrobatic ability.
Yeah. Because he was a stuntman, isn't it?
Yeah. He wasn't really on the moves, innit?
That was the program.
But unlike Samo has been in the movies and done films young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Before Jackie and that. I was like, raw, okay.
My favorite is still Jet Li though.
Yeah, Jet was hard, but Jet's folded.
Have you seen that film Jet Li, The One? It's called The One. Amazing.
Yeah.
When there's two Jet Lis, the good one and the bad one.
Yeah.
I think I got that.
That's my favorite Jet Li film.
What? Two Jet Lis, the good and the bad one. Ain't there like more than two Jet Lis?
Here's the thing, though, Jedi. They take it to another level, right?
Dimensions.
The good Jet Li, his fighting style is moving in a circle, and the bad Jet Li, his fighting style is moving in a straight line. So when they clash, it's just a different level of fighting. It's amazing. You should watch it. It's so funny.
It's a very old film still. I've seen it.
You've seen it, yeah.
There's like 10 Jet Lis in that, if not more.
Yeah, it's true. They do show about 10 Jet Lis, but I'm saying in their world, there's two in it, and they're clashing each other. But all the other ones they show is just like, like in Matrix when the architect shows Neo all the other Neos from all the other parallel worlds, sort of thing.
But doesn't he gain their power every time he
kills them?
Oh yeah. I think you're right. It does. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is what happens. Yeah, it's still a good film. Do you know what I like though? The making of it. They showed the making of it. So what they done? They put a blue screen and they hung all these pieces of string from the ceiling, and on each one was like a tennis ball, and it was like a target. And they said to Jet Li, like, this is the move that you got to do. Got to hit this ball, then that ball. Like, basically showed him the sequence, and they were going that he done it in one take. Like, hit every single tennis ball, like bang, bang, bang. Like, he was that good. Like, I reckon Jet Li was better than Bruce Lee, to be honest.
Well, he came from Shaolin. He was actually a...
Yeah, he was a certified Shaolin bodyguard, didn't it?
No, he was he was like, he did the displays, when they come and do displays, Shaolin.
Yeah.
And they'll have like some young boys.
Yeah, like the orphans and that.
Yeah, and one of them was Jet Li back in the day.
But when Jet Li grew up, he become a bodyguard for the triads and that, innit? Because them triads, they go and get the Shaolin monks to be their thing, innit? To be their bodyguards.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's millennium times now.
No, I rate Jet Li, man. I don't know what happened to his health though. He just went ill, innit? All of a sudden. Don't know what happened to him, man. Poor Jet Li.
It's better than Stallone, that muscle eating thing.
Well, what's Stallone got?
He's got that thing where he ate away his muscles, bros. That's why after a while he couldn't only get so hench.
No, that Jet Li's fucked too, man.
Yeah, Jet Li's folded. He's finished.
It's a shame, man. They trouble the world, though, innit? They go around and they're catching all sorts of illnesses and bacteria and shit.
You want to see Bolo? Bolo Young.
Oh, yeah. Bolo's a G, man. Bolo Young.
He's not hench no more, though.
No, he's not. But his son, I think his son is one of the top trainers in LA. They were showing him in Gold's Gym.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bolo Young son, yeah.
Yeah. Bolo Jr.
I think the last thing he was in was Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh, I never seen that.
It's mad. He had this kind of technique with his voice.
Okay.
It would just scream like a bell or something. It's mad. But yeah, he looked so different. Someone had to tell me it was him.
What, now he's small and that?
Yeah, he's small, bald, got glasses on in the movie. I'm like, who's this?
Wow.
He's good at martial arts though. And then I heard the story about him being a bodybuilder, and then after getting whipped in that movie, Enter the Dragon, he decided he wanted to take up martial arts. So
really,
he's been doing it ever since.
Wow. Yeah, man.
So he's probably top boss level now, boy. But that's what happens to them sumo guys as well.
What's that?
Like they're big for the sumo, innit? Because it's a diet that they're on that makes them so big. Right?
Yeah.
And then after of doing it, because it's just water retention, bare watery diet. It's like a big soup that's constantly on the boil. And whatever they do, they just sit there and they just consume this soup. You get what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Got vegetables or whatever.
Well, so then as soon as they retire, they just start shrinking.
Right, because most of the ex-champions are now the referees in the sumo thing.
Okay.
So you'll see the guy refereeing it used to be the ex-champion back in the day. That's why he knows so much about it. You know what I mean? I'll be like, look how skinny this guy is, though.
Yeah, that could be steroids as well, because steroids does make you fat.
Well, I feel there was steroids in the stew or whatever they're giving them, because
there must have been
to blow up so big.
Yeah,
which is basically unnatural.
Yeah,
man's frame and that. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I used to watch that sumo. That sumo thing used to come on Channel 4 back in the day.
I love sumo. Sumo's wicked.
Sumo getting
them ones are like the NBA stars, isn't it? Like they're like the most popular sportsmen in Japan.
Yeah,
they get all the models. They get everything. They get all the money.
Yeah, I love all that.
I've seen them eating as well. I've seen a program where that shows them how they train and then they eat as well.
Well, it's at the same. It's all in the same place.
It's like a lot. They got like some long table, comes like a buffet, and they will just sit down and just eat and eat and eat.
And there's a pot, a massive pot of this stew, this watery food that they eat. You know what I mean?
Like a soup.
Like a soup. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's constantly on the bowl. Man are training. Man are doing everything.
You know what? A lot of people don't know about
there
sumo.
In the middle.
See them sumo wrestlers, yeah. They hardly got any fat around their heart and around their visceral fat, around their heart and that. All their fat is all under their skin. It's all subcutaneous fat. Because what they do, they train on empty, and then after their training, then they eat bare. But because they eat like white rice, pushes your blood sugar up and makes you fat. Yeah, so sumo wrestlers, funnily enough, they're quite healthy in terms of their heart strength and their heart health. This is really like a bit of a paradox. You wouldn't expect that. So you don't watch No Speakers Corner thingy no more, debates?
What debates, man?
Like EDF Dawa and them, the Muslim guys.
Boy, all I saw last time was the big man Lemon trying to talk to Hatun.
Oh yeah, he's a good debater, man. I like that.
She weren't having it. She weren't having it, bro. And it just proves what I was saying before, that she can't debate, bro. She's not on it.
Yeah, she ain't got the facilities, man.
No, man. She's
stuff for fun.
Yeah. It's like, we've had great debates, me and him and a few others, and him and Uncle Ty and all of that. Like,
Uncle Ty. Where's Uncle Ty now? Moved on to greener pastures, isn't it?
No, he's been in Africa.
Exactly what I meant.
Before the pandemic, innit? Yeah, so might as well stay out there, innit? Seems better.
Yeah.
And better for his health, I think. He's got some health issues, so.
Yeah, a lot of people looking to move now, man.
If they can.
I heard a lot of people's moving to Afghanistan.
Yeah.
For real. I know people that's like, yeah, as soon as these lot sort out the shit and America leaves and everything's stable, like I'm looking to move. Man's looking to take his wife and kids to Afghanistan, bro. Yeah.
Wow.
Like, if you could get in imagine you could get in on the ground level and make some good investments, like, oh, you're gonna be like set, man. As soon as that place is like booming again, if you get in on the ground level, like from day one, you're there, you're gonna make some peas, innit? So it depends on what deals they're saying. Like if they're saying that, oh yeah, you can come to Afghanistan, basically teach English, marry a woman, and get some land. I think a lot of Muslim men will do that because you're helping to rebuild up the country. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think things like that as well. Philippines, like I think Philippines. If you move there, my brother moved there, innit? Like he married a Filipino woman.
Yeah,
and it's like basically becoming a citizen. It's like basically they're giving you a passport. Like I think like even Turkey, they're saying if you move to Turkey and you buy a house for like I think they said if you invest 250,000, they're saying that they'll give you a passport, like full rights, everything. Citizenship, yeah. A lot of countries are doing this now. They're like enticing people to move there, giving them like citizenships and that. Yeah, a lot of people's like doing this. I haven't heard about people moving to like Saudi Arabia and Dubai and doing English teaching and just getting like bare dough, bro, like crazy dough.
Yeah.
Like apparently in 1 year you can like earn like 150 grand or something like that. Imagine that, bro. You just work for fucking 4 years, innit? And then just retire.
Yeah.
Mad. Yeah, so there's a lot of opportunities outside because there's no growth here no more, bro. There's nothing here. Even if you bought a house here, how long is it going to take you to turn a profit or to make any money or do anything? Like, how can you build a portfolio now? If you was even in property, you'd have difficulty. There's nothing here now. The growth's just zero. Like, Europe's just fucked now. Like, they were all hoping that this whole Arab Spring thing that they fucking kicked off was going to bring them some dough, but it all fell flat.
That's crazy.
How's Europe going to expand? Where's it going to grow into? Even America's having to withdraw, like retreat from Afghanistan, from Syria.
I see a video the other day. Yeah, some of them brothers in Afghanistan. They must have went to some I don't know, like guy's house, some high up guy over there anyway. But they went through shit and found 6 million in cash.
Yeah, they're all them thingies, bro. They were making that money because America was there, innit? Now America's gone.
Yeah.
Their name's on a hit list now. They're gonna get fucking taken out.
The money was in US currency.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, they're the kind of people they'll be like holding out on their population, innit? Like, they deserve to get robbed. Like, everyone's poor and you're fucking sitting there on fucking how much? 6 million? You're fucking taking a piss, bruv. Yeah. Don't worry, bruv. Taliban will redistribute out that wealth, bro. Trust me. In about a year or two, you're gonna see it. It's gonna be nice over there. America's going to be pissed off, though. They're not going to be happy.
Well, they're only happy if the lie everyone's putting out there is true, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? As we say, only the rich people trying to leave Afghanistan, you know, those they put left in power and all of that, puppet prime ministers and, you know.
Yeah, them men were all on the take, innit? All of them were on the take.
Of course. By the Europeans, so.
Yeah, they had their day, bro. They tried the thing and it flopped. You get me? So they got to leave now. There's no you threw all your eggs in one basket. It didn't work out for you. You got to leave, innit? You get me? You have to, bro.
It's a deal.
It's a done deal, bro. It's a done deal. Yeah.
It's a deal with the Taliban and the European or the UN, including America and all of them, and have agreed, like, look, we're done with our interests there. We've got what we need, and we're still getting what we need. We don't need the country no more. We gave you a government. We gave you a police force and a little puppet army. Yeah.
This is what they do.
But if it all goes left, we'll go and talk to the Taliban and, like, can you lot do better than these guys that we put in place?
Listen, as well. Don't ever get it twisted. Like, America has not left that country.
No,
I know it may seem to some people on the surface, but America and the West, they don't leave places until they've established systems that they don't have to be there for. You get what I'm trying to say? So
I hear what you're saying, bro. But in this particular incident, it didn't work. It just didn't take. You know, like when they give someone a heart transplant and the body just rejects the heart. It was just like that.
You know, I hear all that, but you see, can't. I'm more talking about like international like loans and stuff like that.
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
I'm trying to say, like, sanctions. I'm not talking about that. That's what I mean. That's what I said. Like the soldiers and that, they're gone. Yeah, cool. But there's a pattern of, like, America not leaving places until they control your banking system, until they control your food, until they control X, Y, and Z. Then they have no problem on the surface to the cameras. Yeah, we're leaving. We don't need to be a red tape here, but they ain't really left because they've just executed their mission, so they don't have to be there no more. You get me? But yeah, man.
But you know what they're gonna do? They got no choice. Yeah, basically, what they got to do now to stop China, like, basically taking over everything, they've got to kind of like get all the countries in between Afghanistan and Istanbul, basically Turkey, all the Muslim Turkish countries. They're going to make them into one block, where they're going to use that block to basically suck money out of China. That's why Chinese know that that's going to happen. That's why Chinese switched on the Uyghurs, because they thought, you know what, if these people on our border make some Turkish super state, they're going to try and free up the Uyghurs as well. So they thought, now that we've got opportunity, let's finish them off. That's what they've done. So they moved all the Uyghurs out of that area because it's bordering onto Turkmenistan. So all like what Russia's doing now, Russia's doing the ultimate tactic. Yeah, they're basically saying we will sacrifice our grip on Uzbekistan. Yeah, and all our little puppets around us. We'll free them up. We'll join them up with Turkey. What they're gonna do? Yeah, they're gonna basically have like a free trade zone where Afghanis, Pakistanis, Turkmen, all these people will have free movement of labor, and then they'll basically get Turkey, like obviously because Turkey's got European investment as well. They'll fund the whole rebuilding of that whole block and bring up their infrastructure and rival basically Europe. So all that money basically is going to be invested into that area. They're going to basically unify the language. So what Russia's done, they let the Turkish countries that use Russian writing to change their letters, their alphabets, to match up with Turkey. So that they have the same language, the same written language. The spoken language, obviously, in time will match up to that. Yeah. So basically, there'll be no borders in between them. They'll have one religion, one language. Basically, there will just be like a huge, like a Europe, like a super state. Yeah. So that whole thing, Russia and America are allowing them to do that because they know that it's going to take money away from China. That's why they're doing it, because China's just basically steamrolling over everything and everyone. There's no way that they can take money away from China unless they do this. So that's what they're going to do. So even from removing themselves from Afghanistan, retreating like their grip over Turkey, letting Turkey buy arms from Russia, like this is what the direction that it's heading in. So there'll be like a Turkish super state, and they'll basically have one Islam throughout that whole region, like from Afghanistan to Turkey, basically. That's what's going to happen in the future. You wait and see. And even they've got Saudi Arabia on the back foot, because Saudi's thinking, do you know what? If America pulls out of all these areas and these all get strong, we're going to have to cut deals with these people. You get me? So even Saudi, their economy is not even growing as much as Turkey now, because Turkey's got room to expand and build infrastructure throughout all them regions. Like, there's unlimited work for them. You get me? So that's all money. And all these countries, don't forget, they've been kept backward by Russia. Russia's not invested no money in Uzbekistan and places like that. They're like, all right, might have a capital here and there, but the majority of the country that could do with some rebuilding. And Afghanistan, they're going to have to rebuild all that. That's just all money, bro. That's all just business waiting to be happening. Do you get me? So Turkey's expanding into all them countries. Plus, they're going to have their link up with Somali and the Kenyans and Africans and that. Bro, the world's changing. America's on the withdrawal. America's on the back foot now. And that's fucking up Saudi and Israel as well. Because they're little puppet states of a thing, America. So I think that all these they're gonna have to sign an agreement. They're gonna have to say, all right, like we're not gonna try to save the Uyghurs. We're not gonna try to save the Palestinians. Like, just let us do our thing, innit? Like within our own borders. And then I think that's the sacrifice that they're gonna have to make. Do you know what I mean? But it's worth it though, because now you're gonna have to have fucking tramps in America going, oh, Muslims are from third world countries. They're not going to have to say that no more, because Muslim countries are going to be blinging that in the future. Well, then that region anyway. Obviously, but then there's a knock-on effect that if they're strong, they're going to boost up other Muslim countries like Algeria, for example. Algeria's got a pipeline. Nigeria as well. It's got a pipeline that runs to Turkey. So obviously their consumption of fuel will go up. They'll spend more money, towards Africa as well. So they'll do deals with them as well. You get me? Like, the whole world's going to basically go back to how it was before America was discovered. So you think about how the world was like before America was discovered. It was like the layout, the balance of power, I think it's going to normalize. It's going to go back to a pre-American balance, where you're going to have the Ottoman kind of area. You're going to have the Europeans separate, where they're not that strong anymore. North Africa is probably going to go up. You get me? Like, I've seen videos. I think we watched it on Jedi's. Was it like they were building housing complexes in Africa, and there's like people basically moving to Africa now? It's just the world's changing, bro, and it's mad that it's happening in our lifetimes. It's happening in our generation. That we're basically going to live through this and see it ourselves. It's going to be mad, especially like when it comes to all like mineral deposits and things like that. That's one of the biggest things, isn't it? Like all the minerals and that's going to be used in future technology. Like like we've got all these what's it called? Like electric cars they're building now. Like they're going to need a whole lot more copper because the electric coils are made out of copper. So there's going to be mining for copper. Then the lithium batteries that they need to run the electric cars and things like that. That's all going to go. Where's that come from? That's all mainly coming from Afghanistan anyway. You get me? So all these things are going to go up in value. So like, I think a lot of people, they're justified in like making plans to move. Yo, you man there, what? Just...
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Man's there, brother.
Yeah. But I'm saying times are changing, bro.
Yeah.
Look how of a bad situation Europe's in now. Europe, yeah, they're making more money by investing in countries outside of Europe. They're getting more return for their money. So they're not going to fix up nothing in Europe. Europe's going to get run down. All their money, all their banking system is going to be investing money where the growth is, where the
because
biggest returns
they're
are.
They're not manufacturing fuck all in Europe anymore. Even all the paper mills are starting to close down all over Europe.
That's it. So these things are cyclical. It's all in a cycle. Whenever China goes up, India goes up. Whenever India goes up, Turkey goes up. That's how it is. Them three, that's how they operate. And then Europe goes down. It's in a cycle, isn't it? It's just it just balances out after a while. Then you see them lot go up, and then these lot will go down again. But it's mad that it's happening in our lifetime, that we're seeing like the handover, the changeover of power. As soon as America withdraws, that's it. The military might ain't there. And without the military might, they can't make you make a deal down the barrel of a gun, making you give up all your resources for a cheap price. Without the military power, they're gonna have to pay top dollar for everything. It's gonna change everything, bro.
But it's gonna take a war. It's gonna take a war for them to. Well, like how is that military might gonna be lost by America?
Well, because of technology that's going up on the Chinese and the Russian side. So when you see countries like Turkey,
he says, and they have their fingers in every fight.
You got to remember, Dublin. America could basically take out the whole world, militarily speaking. Yeah, but it ain't about being stronger than America. It's just about being strong enough to make it not worth their while fucking with you. So it's like the school bully comes round, yeah. Like you got to show the school bully, like, yeah, you could take me out, right? You're bigger than me, but yeah, you're still gonna go home with a black eye. Like, do you really want that? And he would just go and find the easier target. It's the same with America. They're basically bullying up the whole world. You get me? So you're just showing them, look, we can stand at our ground now. We can't take you out. You get me? But we can stand. It's different, innit? The balance has changed now.
Chinese definitely are sure close.
The technology's there, innit? Like with the Chinese, the technology's there. Like the Turks got the drones as well. You get me? Like there's a little bit of more of a balance in the power now. Whereas before it was all America, all the way America, 100% America. Now it's like at least there's a little bit going the other way, slight bit, where they can sort of hold their own. Do you know what I'm saying? So like they could never take, like no one could ever beat America. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not crazy. Like I'm telling you straight, America could fight the whole world on its own and win. Do you know what I'm saying? America's technology, they're always going to invest their money in that, and they're always going to be ahead of the game. But the thing is, everyone's hot on their heels now. Whereas before, no one was even close to them before. Like even from what 100, like 50, more years ago. I don't know, when was Hiroshima and all that? Get me? That was like a message to the world, innit? Like, don't fuck with us, innit? Like, we could take you out. So, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? It's just the balance of power, isn't it? It's just like the cyclical changes of like how it is. We're gonna see, like, you know, when the greater investment is outside of Europe, you're gonna see Europeans move into Arab countries, move into Muslim countries, like especially the rich. Like they're all already in Dubai anyway, in places like that. You get me? It's just that us as the common people, we're gonna follow them, innit? But it's just gonna take us time to realize, oh yeah, like these that are making money out there, let's follow them. Or we're gonna have the opportunity to do that. You get me? Like even Thingy said it, man. Even what's his name? David Cameron said it. He goes, I want British people to go to all these countries and be like a bridge and bring back money and go to Brazil and things like that. Like he knew, he's seen it coming from Brexit. These got planned Brexit, bro. They knew that Europe's gonna go down, innit? They're like, we're not going down with Europe. Oh fuck Europe, innit? Like they pulled out, innit? Because they know Europe's gonna go, because they can estimate that the growth is like it's gonna stagnate. You got no room to grow into. Where are you growing into? There's nowhere for you to move into. You're expanding into where? You're done now. Your time's over. Even America, obviously, they took it all the way to Ukraine, innit? But even from Ukraine, they had to come back. Even from Afghanistan, they had to come back. So, you know, now where they're going to go now? Alaska. I think it's Alaska, innit? Now everyone's going to fight over the resources of Alaska. I think that's where the next struggle is going to be. Everyone's going to land grab up Alaska. That's what's the next thing going to be. You know what I mean? Like they tried to move into North Africa, they couldn't do it. Obviously, they couldn't install governments that would run. Get me? That didn't work out. This whole Arab Spring thing's fallen flat on its face. That's what Europe was going to do, innit? Like bring out the old empires back again. Like Italians were going to move into, you know, Tunisia and places like that. The French were going to be back in fucking Libya. That's why they're fighting in Libya now. Do you know what I'm saying? They're all over in Libya now and in Egypt, that they're fighting for their old empires back. Because that's all they've got. They're fighting for the scraps. Do you know what I'm saying? It's game over for them, for Europe. You're going to see a lot of people moving. You know, the one to watch is when the Jews move. When the Jews move, you know, then it's time to move, innit? Yeah, man. So we might even be moving back to Lagos. That'd be good, though. That'd be mad, isn't it? Imagine setting up like little communities all around the world, all little English-speaking communities. All the Nigerians from the UK set up shop in Lagos and have a little English-speaking community there, like all the ex-North Londoners or whatever, or in Afghanistan. Or imagine all the Turks from London move back to Turkey. That would be mad. That would be crazy.
Fucking Instagram accounts are being hacked into.
Well, you got to account for the dogs and that.
I have an account for the dogs, but my personal ones are being hacked into. They have a big story up about this fucking scam. Fucking, I don't know what it is. Someone's after ringing me there saying, "What's this on your Instagram?" Tried to go onto it, couldn't get onto it. Went through the dog page and they have a big story up of, I don't know what it is. so I don't know. I'm trying to get it back to him. I can't remember my password around for this thing.
Hey, Dublin, what's the situation with with Ireland and that? They're going to be driving across England, like with the lorries to do all their deliveries to Europe.
Well, I don't know.
Apparently, they're saying that because they changed the border. The border's in the sea now, isn't it? Like between England and Ireland. They're saying that all the lorries are going to come over from the Republic of Ireland, from the south. They're going to run all the goods because they're part of Europe. They're going to have to drive straight across England and deliver all their goods to Europe.
Why would
so
they
they got
do that?
Because that's how they've been doing it already all these years. That's how
the sea is only in the Irish Channel, in the Irish Sea.
Yeah, but they're saying it's going to be easier for Irish now to trade with Europe.
The border, I mean, is only in the Irish Sea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why would they do that?
What, drive across England?
Yeah, but there's ferries go all the time from Dublin and from Wexford to France all the time.
Oh, they go from Ireland directly to France?
Yeah.
What, with lorries on them?
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay. I get you now.
So I'd say they'll just carry on doing that. I know it's easier if you want to send stuff into England or receiving stuff now to just go through the north.
Yeah. Thanks to Boris, innit? And his fuck-ups.
Yeah, it is a pain in the bollocks, all right.
He's a fucking clown, that Boris, man. He's useless.
Yo,
they were moaning about Jeremy Corbyn and that. Look at this fucking clown.
Yeah, no, what's going on?
The point of entry.
What's going on? What's going on? Boris Johnson. Apparently there's more percentage of people catching, the big C, from the badge, from double when they get the double, the second, the second helping. So they're getting more, like they're catching more stuff after they get it. So good luck if you're trying to get that. You're trying to be a big, strong, heroic person and getting your, the old jab. Yeah, good luck. So he's sitting there and he's trying to give you reasons, excuses as to why this is happening, and it's just try and Google Boris Johnson or YouTube Boris Johnson explaining why there's more people getting the big C after the big V. Now it's just funny. It's just funny, bruv. He's already a flustered individual, which people don't really take even half seriously. So at this stage, I think I don't know. It's like what they're gonna do. It's like Mission Impossible, just to make people believe you. That's why the West is falling. That's why the West is. But I've been listening to what you've been saying, Khan. You should it'd be interesting for so I could see a brother like you in 10 years with one of these platforms that just go over geopolitics of mainly the Middle East, but obviously around the world itself. But it'd be interesting to hear you. I'd listen in, brother. I'd tune in if you, because people like to hear what's going on in the Middle East, as long as it's not too sort of Sunni versus Shia, because that's some different type of argument. And then they start arguing about historics and stuff.
Well, in those regions, there's lots of Shias. Yeah, there's a lot of Shia, in those areas, in the certain places like Uzbekistan and all them Turkish areas. There's a lot of Shias there, Mongols, all these different types of Obviously, not the Saudis. There's not that much Shias in North Africa either. Most of there's Shias, I think, in Africa. And there's Shias in most of these Turkish and Persian areas as well. So if what I'm saying plays out, the Shias will do a lot better than what they've been doing, And basically, you know, even though they are a small minority, because I think Shias is less than 10% of Muslims, they'll still be doing better than what they're doing now.
But what you see, what I find, is when you've got people sort of reporting or talking about religion or anything to do with the Middle East, there's always the Shias just going.
Now that situation's going to get squashed.
It's mad.
Yeah. So if Turkey basically sorts things out with Iran, yeah, so then you got the Sunni and the Shias are sort of going to make peace, isn't it? But the thing is, not all the Shias are the same type of Shias. Like they're all different type of Shias, isn't it? So I think the Iranians and the Turks, they've got good relations at the minute, and you know, things move forward.
You know what was interesting? I'll tell you what.
The situation should resolve itself, really.
Yeah, no, with the like when I was listening to Hamza, he recently had a little, I think it was a podcast or some sort of conversation with this woman, and she had a hijab on, and she was talking because he was talking about how Christianity, if you believe in the Christian doctrine, then you're pretty much confused, or you're just completely off facts, basically,
Yeah.
And you're believing in false shit. And and he said that to her, and she said, how dare you? How dare you say this? I would rather shoot myself in the head or chop off my finger, like this mad extreme type of, something not extreme but just dramatic.
Yeah.
I would rather chop my finger off than say that. How dare you try and judge someone before you've even really seen their works fully, which is, I understand that, but it's a case of, he's talking about, if you believe in a Christian doctrine, right, or you co-sign it, you're completely wrong or you're false. If he's got that stance, then she's bringing someone who's a teacher about Christianity, and he's already got that stance. Why is she going to get upset? He then doesn't have to see the guy's work and just understand that, whatever he says is just going to be false because he's based on Christian doctrine, Christian mindset. And it's like, she's a Muslim, basically having saying the most dramatic stuff, and having beef with Hamza, basically. And she's not even Christian. So it's like, bro, that's how you know that certain people will just beef over and be, go to have beef over nothing, over nothing, over respect on someone's name and how you should speak about, or someone believes, right? This is not how you're acting towards them in terms of respect. And if you do someone wrong or take someone's money or sleep someone, no, it's about what someone believes as to be factual and unfactual, even though it's unknown and unknowable. Yeah. This is
I personally think that because the Christians are dominant right now and they're sort of running the world, like America and England, like it's easy to feel free to diss them, because like really they didn't give a shit what you say anyway, because they're busy like doing what they're doing, innit? Like they're running things right now, like America, the West, like all these Christian countries, they're on top right now. So it's easy to criticize them, innit? Like you see Muslims criticizing Christians all the time, but Christians don't give a shit, because like right now they're on some money making tip. Like even if you look at the church, you look at like the Catholics, you look at the even in England, like the Church of England's like the biggest landowner. Like they're just on money at the minute. Like they don't really care about their own doctrine. They don't care about whether people go to church or not, and the spiritual state of the country. They're not bothered about that right now. They're on money, innit? So whatever Muslims say, I don't think Christians really give two fucks anyway, to be honest, at the minute as things stand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As an institution, they're on money right now.
Like as you say, if the roles were reversed, they'd probably be more, just as you could say, emotional about their doctrine and their social position in the world. So that's probably why you see a lot of Shias and Sunnis fighting as opposed to Christians, basically what you're saying. fighting each other.
To be honest, on the whole,
like
I would say that Shias and on the whole, I would say Shias and Sunnis got a good relationship. On the whole, when you look at the whole of the situation, like I said, Turkey and Iran got good relations. You get me? Like this whole Sunni Shia thing ain't really true. Like obviously there was a little bit of like them Shia, what they call the Shia death squads were going around back in the day. Yeah, like in Syria and Iraq and all that. Yeah, like that was a little glitch in it. Like that did happen. That did obviously make things bad between Shias and Sunnis and whatever, because the balance of power in Iraq was changed, didn't it? So they thought, all right, now it's our turn to kind of like be on top because they were the minority, and they might have been a bit like, a bit overzealous with their power grab, and like obviously that's left a bad taste, didn't it? But like apart from that, I don't think, like on the whole, historically speaking, I don't think that there's some big campaign of war against Sunnis and Shias in general.
Yeah, because on the surface, don't forget that's like what that's what almost we're being fed and we're kind of seeing at the same time. We're seeing the sort of these, the trickle down effect from wherever it's come from. I can imagine, obviously, they're
because don't forget, Akingo, there's Muslims that they don't. Well, I can't call them Muslims, but there's people or groups that get straight takfired. Like, they're not counted as Muslims, right? But the Shias aren't in that position. All right, there's a few things that we don't agree on, right? But Sunnis ain't turning around and saying Shias ain't Muslim. Like, the majority ain't saying that. There might be some that's saying that, but the majority ain't saying that. So really, the ummah, the oneness of the ummah is still there, even regardless of whether they're Shias or not. Because Shias ain't the main problem. Like, there's other groups that are just basically, like, completely, off the manhaj. Get me? They're completely off. And then once they will get takfir, didn't it? Like, they're saying things that's contrary to Islam. Like, they're saying there's another prophet after the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? So they're off. They're out. They're done. But Shias ain't in that position. Shias ain't saying that. So that problem between Sunnis and Shias it's not really as bad as what Westerners would like to believe. Like that rift ain't really there.
In this. Where does Sufi stand this today? The Sufi,
they're sort of like in between both, isn't it? They're sort of in between both.
All right, but they don't really take part in the sort of politics of it, do they?
No, they do. So I'm saying Turkey is sort of like, they got good relations with Saudi. They got good relations with Iran.
Right, and the Sufi, just because I've heard of the word thrown around. I know there's a lot in Africa. Seem to be quite a lot in Africa.
Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah.
But what differentiates them? Is there anything that could stay distinguished?
What between the Sufis and the Salafis?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, because I've heard these two things. What's the difference between? Because there's Sunnis and Shias. Maybe see, look, this is how layman I am. I'm not what's it called, a jahil, but I'm a layman. I'm definitely a layman.
Yeah.
Still very new to this sort of thing. But what's the difference between these categories? It's called like a category, isn't it?
Yeah. So really and truly, if you're a Sufi, right, you're still supposed to go by or go parallel or be alongside the Salafis' understanding of Islam, because they're dealing with scripture. You can't go against their Aqidah is on point. Yeah. The difference is when the Sufis get into mysticism and spirituality and things that's outside of like Islam to a certain extent, right? That they endanger themselves going off and becoming bid'ah or innovation, right? So for them to kind of like maintain their Islam, they have to like make sure they don't kind of like go off point. You get me? So, some people regard some of the spiritual beliefs like, God being everywhere. Yeah. Like that, like if you believe God's everywhere and God's inside everything, like some Sufis believe that, you become like a panentheist where you believe that God's everywhere.
Yeah, they believe
it's like it becomes like a spiritual
what does
thing.
bid'ah mean? What's bid'ah? Bid'ah again?
Innovation.
innovation. Well, so they're almost like it's like they're.
So they changed it from the original version of Islam, basically. Yeah, or they incorporated their previous beliefs. Like, for example, in the eastern parts, like where India is, for example, they might have had previous beliefs that, like, they sort of haven't let go of it fully. Like, there's sort of like their version of Islam might be a little bit tainted by their previous beliefs, you know, or not tainted, but kind of like allow them to kind of like have a broader understanding of Islam that Salafis might not agree with, because Salafis are all about being on point, being exactly like the first 3 generations. That's what they are. So basically, their purpose or their goal is to maintain the integrity of Islam and keep it exactly like the original version. So that's not a bad thing. You get me? That's not a bad thing what they're saying. There's no problem with what they're saying.
Yeah, but I mean the doctrine itself, that's the subjective in it, is whether you feel like it's but anyway, what to kind of go off a bit of a point a little bit is do you feel like people are more judged from Islam if or from people from outside of the UK, especially if they see someone who's in a position where they're by like, from, for example, myself, I'm a disabled man, but because they're coming from a place where people have to pull themselves down the road on a skateboard or a trolley, all right, in order to make ends meet, they're going to see that as, oh, this guy, he's like a baby, you know what I mean? Why are you complaining? It's harder somewhere else. So you know, this whole concept of people having it harder somewhere else because they're living in a position where it's almost like that's like one of the worst positions you can go to, like the most basic vulnerable positions as a human being with our sort of intelligence.
I think you even asking that question sort of showing that Islam has sort of become like this international boogeyman. Like anything that's bad that's happening, I'll blame it on Islam.
And I tell you why. Because if you've got one of your tendencies is not to drink, and they see people that are drinking and they're going to the NHS, are they not going to complain that these fucking people, man, they're used to, you know, and they're drinking, and my doctor said not to drink, and you know what, actually they're probably, would they be able to understand, or do you reckon do you reckon there's a lot of people that don't?
Look, let me say something now, yeah? I'm obviously a layman. I'm a jahil. When it comes to Islam, my knowledge is 0.1%.
You say you're a jahil, but jahil means stupid, though.
Yeah, I am stupid. Like I'm saying to you, like I can't give you like something that you can go by, but I can point you in the right direction where you could go and do your own research. Yeah. So I've come around these Muslims, like online Muslims as well, and they've influenced me for the better, and I've learned from them as well, right? So my point to you is this: from what I've picked up, right, is as Muslims, they don't hate the person, they hate the act. So if you talk about alcoholism, they hate drinking because of the negative aspect of drinking, like for example, drunk driving, the aspect of how it would affect society, people having sex like unprotected and doing stupid things, falling pregnant. You can blame all that on alcohol itself, but the people who drink alcohol or alcoholics, you should show them sympathy because they're victims of the alcohol. You don't hate alcoholics.
And do you think everybody can see it?
So it's the same. Let me say, you can extrapolate that. You can extrapolate that into all situations. So, for example, homosexuality. They don't hate homosexual people, but they're saying the act of homosexuality to them is abhorrent and disgusting. But the people themselves, they feel like they're victims who basically would have to make an effort to resist their homosexual urges, and they should be promoted and basically supported in that action. So the person is never hated, because a person is Allah's creation, right? Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. Sure. So do you think it makes them more understanding about
that's
people's
that's what I've picked up in it. That's my understanding of it.
Okay. Because I think if everything was telling me not to do something, it would make me less understanding or less empathetic to the person who's actually doing the thing that they're doctrine telling them not to do?
Well, I don't think in Islam like people sit in judgment on each other. What it is though, well, they have to make sure and they have to draw a hard line and differentiate between what is a deviant belief. So they don't want their religion to basically become deviated. So, for example, if you look at Christians, they start doing things like making women into vicars and things like that. They've like basically allowed themselves to be influenced and gone on a tangent to what was originally done, whereas Muslims put in the effort to basically stick to the original version and they don't let anything like change it along with the times. Now, if a person commits a sin, that's a completely different issue, but the doctrine or the scripture itself, needs to be adhered to, to the letter, to the actual letter, the actual dot, the religion cannot be changed. Now, if me and you go and commit sins, like that's a separate issue altogether. So if I'm saying I'm living in England, right, like none of the women want to get married in England, right? Everyone's having relationships, everyone's having premarital sex, all sorts of things. Like for me to turn around and say, oh, living in England, I've actually been involved in this sin, right? Does that put me out of being a Muslim? No, I'm still a Muslim because I know right and wrong according to the religion. I've just chosen to go on a wrong road. So I need the religion more than anyone else. I need to be brought into line with the religion more than anyone else. I've actually gone astray. So I'm a bad person, but that doesn't put me out of being a Muslim, because the whole point of being a Muslim is that you've accepted that this is your road to recovery. If you actually put that person out of being a Muslim, you're taking away their chance of coming back to the righteousness. That is their right, innit? That is their right to have that as much as yours. Do you get me? So being self-righteous in any religion basically is when...
Oh, you cut out. You're cutting out, Khan. Yeah, I think Khan's dropped off. Okay. Yeah, that's it's always something that I kind of try and think about now. Not that I've really experienced discrimination knowingly or from Islam. I'm just asking really about that. Because when you think about it, if you've got a doctrine that's telling you not to do what everybody's doing around you, what sort of impact would that have on your mentality, on your mind? You know what I mean? On the way you think about other people and things. But I'm just thinking that probably make me just kind of almost this, I don't know. Unless it's obviously just telling you how to understand things more clearly, then yeah, that's probably you could probably cope. But at this stage, yeah, but it's like people are judging you, bro. You're getting judged. You know what I mean? Right? Because people have got different ways of life. And we'll look at someone who, for example, who does marries their child young. It's like yeah, it's wrong, because it's not what we're living in. You know, it's not how our government functions, not how laws are set. So it's just like how is Islam being? Because I when I see, what's it called? I don't know. You know what this thing's called now, where they sort of mutilation. Genital mutilation, yeah. This is abhorrent, right? Right, for women, for little girls, especially. I know the boys is something they do here, but man, you're right. And then it's like, how's Islam coping with all these tenets in place in their deen, yeah? And all these laws, like how? Yeah, it must be pretty difficult. But yeah, why is everybody gone quiet? Everybody gone quiet on the panel. Khan was just holding it down still. Roasting's quite interesting, man. It's quite funny topic. Obviously, I like the running. I think it's funny, man. I've got a guilty pleasure in seeing someone construct a funny sentence or gun, or even now I've quite found it funny. I find it quite funny when when people shut someone down, even shut someone down when they're chatting shit or they're speaking. I think that's funny. But yeah. So what's the topic? So what's the topic anyway? What's the topic, guys? I think I've been studying quite a lot of stuff recently, but lots of different type of stuff. So I've got a couple channels that maybe I can share screen if someone's got the ability. Where everybody go? Oh my God! There was a song that was missing, Snipes, from the other day. What was it? It's
what song?
Huh?
What song was it?
Do you know sexual healing? I was playing Good Times or something, whatever it was, and that came on, and I was like, wow, how did no one even? It might go unmentioned. Yeah, that's a classic. The sexual wake up. That was the best. That's got to be the best love song of this 80s or whenever it was 70s. Sound like
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, that's it, Marvin Gaye. Yeah, he made a good couple of classics, and even George Benson had a couple of good ones, good party tracks, but most of them were sort of dramatic, kind of songs. But yeah, them classics. Now, I've been after listening to doing a couple karaoke, there's been recommenders now, so I'm getting all these sort of old time classic Marvin Gaye's and all these things. I just funny. What was I going to say? Where's that? I can't remember that. Is it Serge or Serge? He was pretty good panelist, man. Try and get that brother back.
Shug.
Serge.
No, yes. Fuck that nigga, man. He's an arsehole.
He's alright. He's a good panelist, man. Oh well, obviously, yeah. That's
whatever, man. That's a mad one.
He seemed a bit calmer on the on the other side, but he seemed kind of calmer on the other side, but
calmer on the block, yeah. Fuck that nigga, man.
Well, Khan fell off. He's probably in the back, but
pause.
Oh, sugar.
Well, I can't eat here, man. Can't do it.
Yeah, man.
Khan fell off.
Did you start ranting again? Did you just start going into a long monologue? If you did, that's where you went.
Nah, we were talking.
You don't need to invite some people onto the panel to come chat to you, man. Engage with the audience, bro.
No, he was talking to.
No, bro. Engage with the audience.
Oh, yeah. No, I've just
come chat with you and that, man. There's better people that jump on in the chats.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, jump on, come talk to me.
I don't know if anybody's got a topic. If anybody's got a topic in the chat.
Yeah, tell them to jump on, man. You got better panelists on mute and that. Are they okay? Do you even know if they're alive?
Yeah, I did say the panel went quiet, but
Dublin, Emzalini. Emzalini's
my
been
Instagram. My Instagram account also been hacked. I'm just trying to get my Instagram account.
What?
And my Instagram account has been hacked. I can't get into it. And they're writing up all this stuff. You can make money doing this and that on my story because I'm able to go into it through me dog page, and
is it, which one is it? Is it the bullies page? Yeah.
No, in my own account, my personal one.
I'll look for it. I'll try and report it if I can.
Yeah, and I can't get, because the Gmail account I have that linked up to is, I don't know why it's not receiving emails no matter how many I delete. So I'm in here trying to delete stuff off the Google Drive and all sorts of stuff. See if I can free up room so I can get an email off Instagram so I can get back into it, you know. And the phone number that's linked up to it is an old phone number as well. And they're just saying, like,
it's the thing, man.
Tough shit,
basically. And they want to pin you down. It's dangerous, man.
They're just saying tough shit, basically, if you can't get your email or your phone number.
Yeah.
Basically.
Tough titty.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to free up shit.
I'll be back in a minute, man. I'm probably going to step out for like an hour or two. But yeah. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going into the other room quickly.
There's a Salafi and Salafi and I think another two conversations going on in the chat about Salafi and was it Sufi? All right. But
yeah, forget all that, man. I don't know why you was asking Khan. Still, he told you. You don't know much.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to move it on. It's very lay sort of question, man. But
yeah, I was listening. I just didn't want to get into no argument with no person who don't know what he's talking about. But you know, he was trying to help you from his perspective. So cool.
Well, it's the needed time spent. What I noticed, Salafis I've met who studied it, they are not. They are just strict about having evidence for every belief-based action.
Bruv, no. Oh, you're reading what people wrote.
Yeah.
Okay.
Salafi means a person who follows the Quran Hadith according to the understanding of the first three generations. Most Muslims agree with this criteria. The problem is that a lot of Salafis have no manners. Cool.
But sorry to interject and chime in, people. How do you get someone to see the truth when they believe it with their whole heart and it ain't the truth? To Kia, like there's that I know that's like, but it's not that. Like how it's like, you know, even me, I believe in some things, and then I found out I was conned and lied to and was red-faced. But at that moment, I believed it with all my heart.
What's that then?
Well, like it could be many of things, but it doesn't matter what I believed. That the point is that at that moment I believed it with all my heart, and that's scary. Like, so I get it. How can you get through to someone, but see it from their point? That's what I'm trying to say, Maku. See it from their perspective. They truly believe that with their whole heart, like, and even if they're wrong, like. At least they believe in something. Definitely ain't for me. No, look, I mean, I was just interjecting, saying, look, I mean, like the truth is the truth, and it is the bitter truth. Like, yeah. I did actually chime in. Well, not chime in. I did actually tune in to your show on Saturday, but my concentration span is so fucking low that I get caught up in the chat, and then yeah. But yeah, no.
It's a lot to take in sometimes.
Yeah, it's not an overnight matter. I've got to start somewhere, and I've got some other like personal stuff going on. But that's like, I don't think that would have really mattered. I've still got. I thought I had a long attention span because I used to watch long, like not documentaries, but like podcasts and things like that for 4 hours, 6 hours. But it's whether you retain the information. That's I wasn't doing that. No. So where's everyone else then? Where's MJ and?
Oh, MJ had to go out, man. She got boyfriend now.
Billy. Yeah, the usual suspects.
Yeah. So what you been looking up? What you been looking up? What you been putting on your channel? What's the latest?
Do you know what? Right, this fucking I'm gonna just say it anyway. Yeah, right. I was sitting here today, and I don't know how it come about. My dad phoned, and no, that was it. Right, hang on. So I've charged up my phone. Right, my dad's phoned. I'm chatting away to my dad on the phone. Didn't think anything of it. On my house phone, turned on my mobile, and it's the dates come up, and I'm just thinking, right, the last time this happened, it was I was in a custody suite, and this inspector come all the way down into the custody suite, this holding cells, and he's like, are you so-and-so? A boy. I was like, yeah, and he's like, do you know what day it is? I was like, no. He goes, do you know what week it is? I was like, no. He goes, do you know what month it is? I was like, no. He goes, do you know what year it is? I goes, yeah, 1998 or 2001 or something. He's like, I can't believe it's you. Or I can't believe that you're so-and-so's son, and slam the hatch on the thing, yeah? And, sorry, before he slammed the hatch, he goes, does the 28th of September ring any bells? And then he slammed the hatch shut, and I put my head in my hands, and I just started crying because it was my birthday. But I was so fucked up, I didn't know it was my birthday. And then, when my dad phoned me today, he didn't even wish me happy birthday or anything. And it sort of brought it all back a bit. And then I was just thinking, but I'm not fucked up. No. I've just got so much going on. It's just another day. That was I locked the video off, but it just, I was just in disbelief, just thinking, trying to be like a regular person, or accountable, or whatever you call it, and everything, but I don't get it really. Anyway, yeah, that was the video that I uploaded, but I locked it off. But yeah, that was really, that just threw me, not one person, Maku, not one person. And then it's like, should I even go and check the box outside and see if there's a card in there? But in my heart, I knew there wasn't, so I didn't. Yeah. But yeah, no, look, it's just another day with one of them ones, but yeah.
Yo, Jedi, Colin's in the back, Jedi, if you can hear me.
Pause.
He's trying to explain something.
So, what have you been up to then? Much? Well, no, just yeah, silly question, really.
Yeah, we've been on here, mate.
Oh no.
Yeah. I hear that.
Yeah.
So no new videos, no.
No, I'm sort of. I've had to phone talk because I'm moving, and I am thinking, yeah, I better make the most of it because I'm gonna not have internet for a few weeks. So, but it's the content. I don't know really I mean, I want to talk about certain things, but I've got to be so careful. Like, I don't want to set off the algorithms and.
Oh, but it's not. It's one thing. Sorry, Max. Why do you say can't? I'm not saying you say can't chat shit. I see why everybody gives like Khan's hard times. He's good communication skills. He's actually got a bit of knowledge. Obviously, he's got a fair amount of knowledge. But yeah, man. I think it's fair. I think he's all right at explaining what he needs to explain. Like, what is he? What did he?
I said from his point of view.
I could just imagine him coming on saying, "Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?" Because people get.
I love Khan to pieces, man. It's like Khan's my brother, man. But like, I'd have a joke with Khan.
He just told you.
But he knows about politics.
What did he say to you? He said he was Jahil, innit? He said he was Jahil, innit?
Yeah, that's what I said. You know, when he said that, because someone explained it to me yesterday.
What do you want from me? You know, like, if a man saying that,
Khan has his moments, though. He does have a meltdown.
I'm saying he was all right. He gave good explanation from his point of view. Like, what more you want me to say? Because there's many people out there who would disagree with him, so that's what I'm trying to allude to. And if a man's saying he's not an expert on the subject, then you know what it is.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if you
go talk to an expert, go and talk to an expert. But today, I'm not really in that mood, man. It's just like it's a mad conversation because
like
it's all sectarianism and all this type of stuff.
You got the sniper loaded. You ain't got the sniper loaded for
what?
You ain't got the sniper loaded. You're waiting to lick off some fact shots at FTKs.
Bro, I could have spoken while you lot was talking. It's like sometimes it's good just to listen.
But K can hold his own though. He knows his basic fundamentals in it. He knows his. So I don't know. I mean that's the thing. I'm not at all versed in it, so that's why I can't even make a judgment whether people are even informed or not. So but yeah, no, he's told what I know about geopolitics. He's been on it. He's been on the money. He knows quite a lot about that. So I just take it from that. When people usually know about like a couple of subjects, they'll probably be somewhat well versed in the other ones. But but that's the thing, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't know why I think
that's why every
all
question
I've really seen is Islam, bro.
Every question that's been asked and gets asked these days have already been asked, man, long time ago. That you know what I mean? It's very like kind of irritating when you keep going over the same. That's why I don't feel Speaker's Corner like before. Dead food, man. You know what I mean? All you're gonna do is everyone's there to find new victims. People who are fresh in on the thing and then try and bully them with the same questions. Like, it doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean?
And
it's entertaining.
How I don't even want to use the word godly, but how can you even do that to someone that's new on the path and you're diverting and you know what I'm saying, right?
Well, it's not me even new on the path. They could have been doing it for years and not as intently. They're not trying to not everyone's out here trying to be a scholar or trying to be, you know what I mean, the best fluent Christian or whatever out on road. Like, that's not really its thing. But when you go Speaker's Corner, it's specialized in it. Specialists. People are there for a reason. It does
seem that way.
Obviously, some people just come to view and see and, heckle. And then sometimes they get drawn in. 2-2s, there's a mic and shit in front of you. And it was like, what was you saying from behind the camera? Now you got to back your talk. And against people who are well versed and all of that, they can make you look stupid, man. And people just get emotional and beat you up. How about that? The ones like, I've seen it happen.
Because they believe wholeheartedly, they believe in what they're talking.
You know what it is, and you know what's interesting about that facts is that when I see people that are so well versed in Speaker's Corner and they're talking about God, and that's their only, and then it's like after 2 minutes they're going to be falling on, well, you don't know and I don't know, but there must be a creator of this thing, of what we can see, and then if they say, oh well, what created that, and then that's it, that, and then it's like, is that madness? I'm like, sometimes I look at it and I think, is this it? Like, is it madness? Are these people?
No, it comes as a shock to me that there's levels to it, and there's gods, and then there's the creator of the gods. Like, ask the Russian folk. That, you know, that not everyone can be lying. Like, there's, you know, certain people are saying that, Russian folk are saying that. So, you know,
yeah. But the point is that if we've come as human beings can spend every day on this subject and make money off of it and encourage people to talk about this subject, which is unknowable, so it's not either beneficial or it's not productive.
Yeah, no,
right?
I can feel what you're saying as you're saying it, and it does lie heavy with me too. Like, where does the penny drop? Yeah. Do you make money out of it, or do you stick with the truth and your integrity, and your word is always worth more than gold because you haven't asked a penny for it? Not yourself, but you know what I'm saying in general.
But you know, obviously the intellect, I can't obviously
fault. Yeah,
dismiss. I can see it. I can't fault. That's the word I'm looking for. There's
a lot of clever people, as Maku's saying, that like it. Like, you know, make it sound good, but I can't speak for anyone else, so yeah.
Like the arguments, the disagreements, you know what I mean, the falsifying, and it's interesting, but
it's a bit of
all these little analogies. But I don't really want to speak about people's names, bro. But there's some people out there I just look and it's the same thing. So what created this? So there must be a reason, and it's just like, bro, that's all I've heard the guy say for about 10 years. And that's literally, and to me, seeing the same thing.
Oh, Amanda's calling.
From the same person. I'm just starting to realize now that whoever's not within like loving completely, right? Religion is going to be like, yeah, that's crazy. So the police are standing around, yeah, these people are a bit nuts. You know, any person who's sort of just coming up out of their household in a job, looking at it nuts. People who are really knowledgeable and progressive thinking and completely practical with life, they're not going to nuts. That's what they're going to think. So that's a big part of a population. So it's interesting when I look at the dynamics of Speaker's Corner. But that's not me judging. That's just looking at another point of view that I've kind of looked on as a kid. So it's interesting. What created the creator? So how was infinity is not an infinity, and it was eternity, and if eternity is not, and then they'd say what's 0 plus eternity, or 1? What's before eternity? It's like, yeah, that's just
what
a mad thing. Like what's before infinity? And what's the concept behind infinity? Is I can't even really think. Like these things are just so, I don't know.
What are you talking about? Infinity and what?
They're talking about infinity, like you can actually even try
and determine the universe.
If there's a start and a beginning, and if it's nuts. So if there's a beginning or if there's a start, like they're trying to speak about things. I know it's quite logical, but
I think everything goes in cycles, and you know, the existence of us or what we come to know as what we are, happened at a certain point. It doesn't mean it was the beginning. It's the beginning for us, but not the beginning of. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about, like existence and the universe.
Well, then infinity means it's always been there, no?
Infinity means it's always been there. So right. But infinity also is a concept that you couldn't apply to existence, because if apparently if something's got to start, it's got to finish, right?
In some respects, yeah.
And everything we can see has got to start and a finish.
From our point of view, but our point of view is very limited.
Right. See, now, this is why I don't even try and play these type of like mind games, because it's draining, bruv. That shit is for mad people, bruv. It's not gonna get your money big. It's like it's called, it's like this is what a lot of Egyptians people said about the unknowable and the unknown, is that they just understood that was what it was, and they moved on, because there was so much of the material world they had to master, that this is a thing that they realized it was something that they couldn't establish as I understand.
I don't think there was nothing beyond the realms of some of our ancestors' thinkings, because you got to remember, some of them have been in the universe longer than we have. You know what I'm saying? Longer than we've been alive so far as a species. So, imagine what you could learn in that time as a people, coming from wherever you come from. You know what I mean? Like, it's not hard to.
Well, I mean, one thing I wish the world would be more like is like, oh, okay, there's someone that's just come out of Egypt, and then they're seeing what devices and technology they had, right? Because I don't think that this whole religious thing and can really explain phenomena that we're doing here, right, and what we're manifesting here. And the ancient Egyptians knew so much shit, right? So someone who's gone there and got information about contractions we've got modern day technology is way more interesting. This is what something needs to become like religion, trying to understand this part of the world and that type of mystery. And it's not even a mystery, that's science, so it can be understood once we get fucking brains, bruv, turn on, But obviously that's the psyop. Is what we see here now. But interesting. It takes up about 50% of conversation on the streams easily, and it's on the forefront of my mind because it's all I'm pretty much being fed, but I'm only part of a couple of Dawah channels, to be honest. It's like they're in full-fledged mode, disclaiming any type of spirituality to any degree. Bang, just giving you what it is. But it's still a religion. It's still a belief. So it's just like science, man. We need science. Yeah. Anyway, I suppose science will help you if you want to start breaking off from the system. Religion's definitely not going to help you. Right? Yeah, the theism's not going to help you if you want to go off grid. That's for sure.
If you want to go where?
If you want to go off grid, or you want to start off a new, establish your own territory, maybe. Start your own political system. It definitely would be about science and technology and understanding maybe what technology they knew, which is why I respect these brothers that are going like forbidden knowledge. Brothers like what's his name? Brian Carson from America, brother, going to American Egypt and going to all these burial tombs and these pyramids, discovering or just getting a bit more of an in-depth. So it's like basically when I look at the whole conscious community, Snipes, I look at it like Dr. Bennett and Dr. York and all these people were like the beginners, the whistleblowers almost for the Black community on information. And what we see now is just an evolution. So these brothers now, the youngsters, the second generation, are the ones that are getting contrast, comparing, disclaiming, creating a sort of evolution in belief and thought and and then they're going actually now discovering or going to Egypt and then cross-examining that information.
Man ain't doing that.
This, you can see the brothers. I'm following the brothers that are going there now, and they're kind of in that.
There ain't no conscious community. It's rare. That's rare. There's no one. Those are the old days.
Many, working together.
Those are the guys who are really in the field, isn't it? Like as I explained before. You know what I'm saying? All of them guys were real professors for real institutions and all of that. It's just that their personal memoirs is what we was getting, and their papers was being published as normal, the way it was supposed to be for them. You know what I mean? For the Europeans. So.
Yeah, man. That information needs to be flowed. Maybe I need to just kind of.
Well, it's not even in that way no more. It's a Google generation, man. You know
Google generation.
Man's got their phones. They don't even have books no more. They have phones for debate.
That's the thing. Ebooks, though. You can get ebooks on phone. But
it's not no books that man's growing for.
Yo.
Yeah, they're probably. Do you know what? They're probably modified as well.
I'm back. I was gonna ask a question. Yeah. You know, I was saying I was watching TikTok and there's like all these kind of like knowledgeable people in there now, right? Hear what the guy asked the question that I couldn't even think of the answer. Yeah, the guy asked the question. He said, "If the universe is infinite, in other words, there's no end to it, yeah, and we know that the universe is expanding. What's it expanding into? Because for something to grow, it must be growing into some sort of space or some gap or something where there is no universe. But by definition, the universe don't have an end."
Exactly. So we can't even be sure on the question that's being asked is correct because there's aspects of it that is flawed. Do you get it?
Yeah. So I thought, let me ask you guys, innit, that see what your take is on it.
Well, there can't be no end to the universe because, and it's not. How are we sure that it's expanding?
Because from the beginning point, like where they kind of estimate the Big Bang is, like where it originated, they're saying everything's kind of moving away from the center, so it's expanding, isn't it?
No, Big Bang is a fallacy, man. That's an assumption. Or an event in a particular time which doesn't lead it to think of a Big Bang. It's just a big source of energy. This is an energy where a sun used to be. Do you know what I'm saying? So like a dying sun, an ancient sun, you know what I'm saying, a massive one, seems to have exploded at certain point. Cool, no problem. Because our sun is a baby sun. It's the smallest sun in our galaxy, man. Like, what are they doing? So I don't know about this expanding thing. Like, that's my thing. Yeah.
Is it sort of contradiction, isn't it?
It's contradiction, yeah, once they say that. Like, can we be sure on that? Can we be sure that there's an end, beginning, and an end? No, we can't. We haven't even got the tools for that yet. That'd be unfair to say. Science ain't got tools like that. You know what I mean? Some telescope that goes to the end of the universe and comes back. Never. That's just gonna be going and going and going and going. You never hear of it again. Once it gets out of range of recording, it's kind of a dumb idea.
What have you believed about the universe by accident belief? You know, the universe came is like
chaos,
involuntary, involuntary cause.
There's anomalies and things that happen in the universe that they can't even explain. So, you know,
like was it an uncreated creator or something like that? Like this is something that accidentally happened.
What do you mean for their life to be here?
Everything that to exist, it just.
I'm saying for you to exist, this must be replicated around the universe. It must be. You know what I'm saying? Just for the fact that you exist and can have these mental thoughts and imagine there's people older in the universe than you. They've thought past this. They're on a different level.
So yeah, okay.
What you mean? People who are dead now or living now?
Believes that they're supreme
Maybe,
being.
yeah, they could be living. They could be. They just learn how to get from wherever they are to wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if they've got that capability, then, bruh,
do you reckon
they're on a whole different wavelength,
and they've still got the same technology? Do you reckon?
I think some of them. I think that's how you got here, man. You know what I mean? That's how you got here, man. Your ancestors came from somewhere else, man.
Wait, let me just ask you. Yeah, but in terms of, do you reckon they're still here now, and they have the same technology and capability?
Well, some, yeah, some. As said in many ideas and many scriptures and many mythoses about Shambhala and all of these type of things, and beings from other realms inside the earth. So controlling the surface dwellers, all sorts of shit going on. So yeah, it's a possibility.
Have you seen that film, the new one? It's called The Tomorrow Wars.
No.
It shows at the end of the film they go into the earth. So they travel up to Alaska or the North Pole, whatever, and then they go inside the earth. Have you seen that one?
No.
Yeah, it's got my man from Thingy, man. Jurassic World. What's his name? Guardians of the Galaxy guy.
Oh yeah.
Chris Pratt or whatever. It's quite a good film.
What is it on? Is it Netflix?
Have you seen what's that Netflix? New Godzilla as well? That's got some shit in it. That's got some shit in it.
Yeah, someone was saying that, I think, before.
I think they were talking about it, and then I went and watched it after. I think it was when Gabs came on. I think it was talking with Jedi, I think, about it.
Yeah.
And then I went and watched it after, and I was like, wow, this film is fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, the Hitler one and all of that.
No, the Thingy film, the Godzilla versus I forget what it's called now.
He was talking about one inside the Earth one. Film.
No, that was a different one. Yeah,
that was a different film. I wanted to see that, so I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, but that Tomorrow Wars is good. That's on stream. If you got streaming app, that's on there. Definitely good quality as well. Good quality one. Godzilla one's good as well. What else have I seen lately, man?
Yeah, I ain't watched no pirate movies.
Are you talking Netflix though? Are you talking Netflix or what?
No, streaming.
Like just to give myself a break. There's one stage where I was, you're more up to date than the DVD guy.
Yeah.
You just watch everything on these bloody channels and that. Well, I said, let me give it a break, man. Let me do the Netflix thing.
And let them catch up a bit. Well, what are you watching on Netflix? Anything good?
Bruv. Right now, no.
You know what? There's so much good things on Thingy, man, on TikTok. There was one geezer, on TikTok. He's saying, that Yahweh and the God of Abraham, like Elohim, he's saying it's two different gods. And he's basically saying that one was the son of the other one in some ancient myth. Yeah.
Well, Jez was talking about dragon and all of that just a minute ago.
Which one was dragon again?
Yahweh was a dragon or something.
Oh yeah, the description of Yahweh and that.
That's mad.
Yeah. But I wanted to ask Zulu about it, man, because he will know, innit? Because I don't know, like he keeps saying that Allah and Yahweh is not the same God. But in Islam, they keep it constantly keep saying the God of Abraham, the God of Abraham. Like, and the God of Abraham, I'm sure, was Yahweh. So I don't know, like, it's a bit confusing, bro. Like, why would he deny God? Like, it's like he's denying God, but based on what though? Like, a lot of Christians are kind of like looking at Allah like some foreign god that they don't accept, And they're not even bringing Jesus into it. Like they're just like, I don't know, man. Like,
language.
It's like, where's Zulu now, man? Someone should call him, get him money on.
Still with this Yahweh demon.
That chemo ain't never gonna jump on at this rate.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what his issue is. Yeah, he should jump on when he's ready. When he's ready, he will. He's done it before, so it's not like we've never ever experienced chemo. Coming on panel.
Could you imagine if he came on? He's like, "Hey guys, hey, how are you? I've been wanting to say hello for a long time. How are you, Sniper?"
What sounds no game shit?
Sound like a
I can never imagine that. I can never. That's crazy. Why would you even think that? That's a disrespect. That's terrible.
Because he's gay, man. That's why. Because he's gay himself.
Who's gay? What? Akingo?
Yeah, man.
He's been getting them flannel baths, innit, from them guys that come around and wash him.
Some 18-year-old new carer, blood.
Oh God. Snipes, you ever looked into Kabbalah?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it mad how they use the same letters like Elif that we use?
Yeah, because linguistically, it's all another conspiracy going on.
I was going to ask you, man. You might know about or be able to like provide me some information on the Archangel Metatron, because I know in one of Jedi's raps that he uses that he drops that bar in it about Metatron.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that I've done a little bit of research about like can't really find much info like Islamically. There's not much there. Like it's hard to find it. But like from what I researched, it's like Metatron is the angel of the veil that sits between us and Allah. But like I don't know if it's actually in the Quran itself. But it's in some sort of Islamic literature. But it must be some like high-end literature that I can't get to.
Well, when you're talking about entities and angels and jinns and all of that, that's a special school of thought, isn't it? And yeah, there are information out there about these angelic beings and these jinns. So yeah, both are well documented. So yeah, when you hear Metatron, it might have another connotation, just like Melchizedek or the Archangel Michael is the El Qadir in the Quran. Do you get what I'm saying? So like it's just whether it's in there, whether that individual is relevant.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the thingy character, Hidr. Yeah. I've heard of that one. But the reason why I was asking about Archangel Metatron is because he's one of the angels that has a human form as well. Like not all of them do, but apparently Metatron can appear as a human, like in human form.
As an elder. But it depends on whose pantheon, because the Sumerians have it, but they would have him as one of the 24 elders. So you see how the connotation change.
Yes.
So some attain this status according to the Sumerians, and became elders, like Enoch.
Yeah.
Like Enoch and Esau. You know what I'm saying? They became elders.
That's another good question. Like, what did these guys have to do? Like, how did they raise their level to where then God allows them to be prophets? Like, at the end of the day, was it decided like from birth? Like, was it their destiny that they would grow up and then become that, or did they have to actually work their way up the kind of some spiritual hierarchy to kind of attain levels that then allowed them to be on a higher level? These are questions that like sometimes come into my head.
I mean, some did that. Some bred in with human beings. You get me? Some came to experience the joys of, you get me, being in this realm or whatever. You know what I mean? According to the text, anyway. But yeah.
Have you heard the one? I don't know the story exactly, yeah, but I read it. About two angels, yeah, they go to Allah and they're like, yeah, we want to know what it's like to be human. Can we live like humans? And Allah allows them, innit? And then the only difference between them and humans is that they don't eat food. They basically get nourished by the sun.
Right.
Have you heard this one?
Mm-hmm.
And then what the kind of like the deal is that they're not allowed to tell anyone.
Right.
Their secret. But one of them, I think, gets married, and the wife tricks him, and he ends up telling the wife, and then basically he forfeits his
divinity,
his deal. Yeah. Have you heard of that? Well, I forget the name of it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, many such stories, but this is where that people get the idea that supposedly angelic beings can not procreate or not come in human form and all of this type of stuff. But from my point of view, I think all the above are their capabilities. Whether they come with wings and eyes on their wings and all of this, like some creature, or they come looking like you or me, it really serves no purpose. Remember, the body is only a vessel. I mean, if what's housed in the inner core or the soul or the spirit or whatever is that that's important. So the outer shell can be made of anything, man. The flesh it could be made of monkey or whatever if you wanted. Do you get what I'm saying? Dinosaur or whatever, doesn't matter, bro. That's just the chemical composition of the physical body. I don't think that's what's necessarily important, but we get attached to it. So, you know.
Yeah.
But I think there's a sense of amnesia when the body goes into the the soul goes into a new body. And it would make sense about what.
You know what I was thinking the other day? I was thinking, you know, the human soul, yeah.
What does Elo mean? What does Elo? Sorry, before you go there, Khan. Sorry, what does Elo mean?
What, like in Elohim?
Because he means iron, and
no, it means plural. It's plural. It's like an S.
Doesn't hemo means blood? Hemo means blood, right?
No, that's in English. That's not.
And Hebrew. Heme.
That's from a different language. It's just they sound the same.
Yeah. Just mixing things up.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the yod and the yim are S's. It's like S. Yeah, so it makes it plural. So El or Ella
or Ilahi.
Elo. Yeah.
Ilahi. Because he tries to, when you said like
but the yod and the yim, it's more, you know what I'm saying? Ilahim or Ilahim. Yeah. Is a plural.
Right, you know, I just want to know that because people, I found like I'm starting to look at words and what they mean recently. And,
well, you learning, you brushing up on the Hebrew, not?
Well, when you look into Elohim,
I'm looking at cells, and I use cells for
looking
like
at what?
Cells, but blood is heme. Cellular blood. I'm looking at red blood at the moment, and white blood cells.
Heme is iron. Heme is iron. It's the iron, isn't it? Hemoglobin.
Yeah, it is. That's what I said. That's what I said. Heme.
Yeah,
but I said,
iron.
I said hemo is blood, right? So, and this is Latin references.
It's Greek, isn't it? Chemo. It's like chemotherapy. Blood.
Yeah,
like,
well, Greek. Yeah, Greek.
Yeah, it's a Greek word.
Right. Okay. So wait, the other one is so the word for Elohim is not a derivative or come from that word, from the word him.
No.
There's no correlation between him. What? No. Okay.
No. Not as far as I know.
No, I was just wondering. Yeah.
You can get words
well,
that
it's
sound
interesting.
the same
Sometimes
in different languages and they're not related.
You
get me?
Yeah, I don't know why he did that, but cool. Yeah, you could just end up in a world of confusion, bruv.
No, I don't know why, because it's like because if him is part of God, if Elohim is part of God, then and they're referencing him as iron. Now, are we missing something? And all these Masons know something, and they're using words, and what we know as God is right in front of our eyes. So obviously, it was actually a good observation, but I just didn't structure it properly. What I meant by why I asked the question, and that's why I asked the question. Yeah, because obviously him is Elohim, and yeah, but it's not the same. They've just taken a word and they just basically using a different meaning for it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry. Yeah, carry on, Carl. I know you want to.
I forgot what I was saying now. What was he saying about angels can appear as in human form? I think, and then there was them angels that come and lived on Earth as humans.
Yeah, he did, Kemo. He called your name. He called your name. Kemo's saying, "Why do you call his name still?"
What to? Who's saying that to?
To you.
They can come and bring the knowledge, innit? What do you think? It's not for his amazing personality or his top banter. Man's obviously got knowledge. He could come and share it, innit? Like, he was telling me about Turkish people and the Jews and all this sort of thing. I thought we might want to come and clarify the situation, but all in due course. There's no.
That was a bar. That was a bar. Still, I watched that little discussion in the comments. It was actually a good one. Still, between you and him.
Yeah.
He was definitely trying to take your head off, boy.
Yeah, well, sometimes you come across someone who is saying the same thing that you're saying, but somehow they're making it like as if that they're opposing you. And then you got to think, are you opposing me because of what I'm saying or because of who I am?
No, but I think some of the points he made, you already make. Do you get what I'm saying? That's where it was kind of interesting, because like you've always acknowledged the Mongolian bit in there and the Asian part or contingent or whatever part. You get it? So, yeah. And from my research of some things like India and stuff, was just there. Like everywhere I'm going, like in the ancient world, at a certain point, there's like, the Turks were there as well. I was like, wow.
But see me though, Maku, I abide by the out of Africa theory. So when I look at migration routes, I'm looking at it as like them coming out of Africa in waves, like in different time zones.
Yeah, but Khazars came in. We gotta understand that Jews or Ashkenazis or Canaanites, they already roamed the land around that area. So that's all. That's what we're trying to explain. That people who would have looked Asiatic looking, and then later on come up and looking Mediterranean and all of this bullshit. Do you get what I'm saying? You think that happened by chance? No, it is what it is. This is why we say like Cleopatra would have looked like an Asian woman, a beautiful Asian woman. Dark skinned and all of that light skinned stuff that they're trying to do. It's madness. 300, another foolish movie where the only person who was on point was the guy who got kicked in the pit. Yeah, Xerxes and what's his name? Leonidas. Yeah, should have looked the same complexion.
Yes, 100%.
Right. So that there was fraud going on. You know what I'm saying? It was like like watching Thing again. Was it Gods of Egypt? Like fucking hell.
I ain't watched that. That's too much bullshit for me. I ain't watching shit.
It's just too much. And they said it in making it like we understand that all of these characters would have been of a different hue. You get what I'm saying? But this is Hollywood. I was like, all right, cool. Do your thing in it. Just know that you're lying to the motherfucking people. Trying to put an impression in their brain that don't help. You got Jeff Goldblum as Osiris. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
This rewriting of history, isn't it?
Yeah, you got next man. What's his name? Lannister. Yeah, he's fucking Horus and that with one. Like, what are we doing? Gerald Butler as fucking Anubis.
Fucking Charlton Heston as Moses, bro. It's the biggest fucking joke, isn't it?
Early one.
That's the biggest joke.
That was the early disrespect.
That's a complete rewrite.
Ben-Hur.
They took a short black man and made him a tall blonde man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and everything. Jesus is probably the biggest one, man. We talk about. Yeah, it's blatant fraud. You get me? They done Jesus Christ.
I think Moses would have been darker than Jesus by far.
Definitely. But even then, both. You can't come from Galilee and look light skin. Like, what was doing?
Definitely not.
Yeah, like these places we're talking about is like over 40, 45 degrees every fucking day. Yeah, so like there's no way. Yeah, like there's people there now like that, but bruh, that's only recent. After the Second World War and all of these type of stuff and the early part of the century, yeah, that's the last of the Ottoman Turks. You know what I mean? When man are getting run out or whatever, or retreating back. You get it? But man's been there for God knows how many 100 years, and you get what I'm saying? Like what any beef has gone. Man has got all the monuments. Man have got over certain regions or conquered certain regions or left people to live the way they wanted to live. Even though
I don't think that the Turks in any way, shape, or form changed any demographic, but they changed as a people as they moved across continents. They married women from within those areas, and they changed. But the areas were what they were. Like there was like white-skinned Arabs, like Persian people that were moving into the Arabian Peninsula. Like millennia before the even Turks even became a tribe.
Listen, no invader really.
You can't blame the Turks for it, though.
No, I'm saying very few invaders ever brought culture, religion, or whatever to the people. Very rarely. Do you get what I'm saying? That's true. They're coming into a region where people share the same ideology, so it's not really that hard. Do you get what I'm saying? To take over certain places, you're not going to get certain resistance from certain regions that you're taking over at first, But that's just going to come down to how you're treating the people. And there was resistance. Like people ain't going to have it. But when it came to religious monuments and all of these type of stuff, the respect was there from the Ottomans. I know that. You know what I'm saying? Like anyone could go to their religious sites and all of that, but man still an invader though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Definitely.
But it's one that people could accept for a little while. But the slave trade and all of that, I think got a bit much for people. You know what I'm saying?
When the slave trade was already up and running, they just took it over, and basically instead of eradicating it, they just let it run.
Made it worse. You know what I'm saying? They were very efficient with it. You know what I'm saying? And obviously that's going to rub many Northern African and Arabian people the wrong way.
Yeah.
So at some point there was a fight back, but then you had other entities or other forces building up themselves, like the Saudis, for example. They waited and watched all this part happen in front of them, and they didn't have a hand in it. They couldn't do nothing. You get it? But wait for the time where they could take advantage of all of the circumstances that were going on in that region. At certain times, you know what I mean? And then they build up their little force, boom, usurped power, and then hit gold hit oil in the 70s.
Yeah.
So even though they had like power or whatever over Saudi Arabia, they didn't really have that much power or strength. You know what I mean? the void that was left by the Ottomans is what they filled.
Yeah, but that's always the way it goes. It's like the Mongols, they created a void and the Ottomans filled it.
Yeah.
Before them, it was the other ones, and then the other ones, and the other ones. That's like, it's always been like that.
But a lot of people don't like to talk about the Mongolian thing, and that was one of the first invasions into what we're calling Arabia and that. Like they took over everything.
Yeah,
they took over the religion. Everything.
Yeah, they were ruthless.
This is why some of the ancient writings and texts of Islam are in an Oriental type way. To get me, like there's one with the image of the Prophet, but his face has been smudged out or whatever. To get it?
Did they conquer the Britain as well? The Mongols.
What? Sorry, the Mongols.
They only got as far as
Russia,
Moscow.
Yeah, like they didn't get past.
But there's Khans here, obviously, but not that they probably didn't. Yeah, they didn't have any power in the region. But they're actually, I had a Khan living down the road to me.
Listen, them man, they bred their way into most of the Europeans.
Yeah, do you know what? I recently read up on that. Like there was Muslim Turkish people that got married into the European royal families, and they became Christian, and then the Turks disowned them. Basically, they disowned them. They said to them, "Nah, you can't be Turk if you're not Muslim." They disowned them, but they were showing the royal families of certain places. They were like, "Yeah, they're Turks now." Mad thing. I didn't even know that. But they were trying to claim like some sort of link like to the Ottomans. The Ottomans denied them. They were like, "Nah. You like once you're gone in it, just stay gone in it."
Well, Greco-Romans went to Turkey. You remember under Constantine?
Yeah, that's true.
So this is where Turkey became not what it used to be. It became a mixed bag of all different peoples from all around Europe.
100. The Turks moved straight into Greece and Bulgaria before they even went down into Saudi and Arab countries. But remember, their Islam was like a separate Islam. Only when they took the caliphate from the Mamluks, because the Mamluk Turks took it from the Egyptians, right?
And them man, they're Romanians are
Indo-Europeans.
No, they're Romans.
Gypsies.
What, the Romanians?
Romanians are Romans, yes.
No.
Romulus and Remus. I'm telling you.
The Romans went to Romania, which was called Dacia. You know, like the car called Dacia. It's made in Romania. That was their original name. And the Romans went there because there was more gold there than anywhere. And the Romans went there, robbed their gold, and renamed their country Romania.
That's right. So are they not Romans?
Well, there might be because there's different within Romania now. There's different groups of people. Like so, you got the Hungarian descendants, then you got the Romanian descendants, then you got the Transaldoxian or whatever Transylvanian Romanians. Like you got all different groups of people. They got the gypsy ones, yeah. Like they're all quite diverse. They're very diverse.
My Romanian friends are like, bruv, yeah, as long as you know I ain't the same as no gypsy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, raw, okay, no problem.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's a rivalry thing, man. They hate them.
Like, man, just get it clear. And I'm just like, over the years, with all my friends from Bulgaria and all of these different places, yeah, I'm like, raw, you lot got gypsies or Kurds everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
You know what's the difference? Like, no wonder they don't have a country, but there's so many of them. You know and I'm saying that's how the Ashkenazis stayed.
Yes,
they just spread. They were like,
but they just spread them in, innit? They just fingered them in.
But what they did, they went into the hierarchy of any society, the financial, the thing, the gold, the this, the that.
Yeah,
their hometown, their home city is Russia, man.
Who, the Ashkenazis?
Originally. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, they're from Middle Europe, obviously, anyway. And look what surrounds them, all the places we just talked about. You know what I'm saying? All surround them. Like, they can go any direction and go down to Greece and go down to Italy and go down to Rome or wherever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting that you say that now. You're saying that the gypsies, yeah, that are in Romania are actually just kind of like Kurds that have just gone up and left a long time ago.
No, there's some Kurds there. That's all I'm saying. There's Kurds in every country, and gypsies in every country, but it
let me
doesn't
tell
mean
you something now. Why I say that, Uncle? Why I say
they're
that?
more
Sorry,
travelers.
Why I say that is because I met someone in the West End that looked kind of yellowish, and he was Romanian. But you know that typical gypsy that sells roses in the West End. You know the woman that's got the thing over her head and she's just asking for some money. She's in a rose.
When you look into Romanian, they've got Asian, they've got Far East connections, like India.
They're Indian, aren't they?
Indo-Aryan, like what Khan said.
They're of Indian descent.
The
Romanian gypsies.
Yeah.
But
then that would be most
I
of
think
them
they come
anyway.
actually. Do you ever see the Cobra gypsies in India? Like they look like the same tribe of people.
Okay. And then we've got the Berbers or whatever. What they call it? Amazigh,
yeah.
Yeah. Looking fully European in Africa. Like, what's going on? But they're gypsies. So gypsy travel everywhere, man. It's been like that since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Like depicted on walls and that. When men are coming in with tattoos on their body and all sorts of stuff. And
I mean,
you know what I'm
the
saying?
Israelites were considered that, weren't they? At one stage.
Well, yeah, anyone who lives in the desert knows about what we're talking about.
Exactly.
So any real Arab, desert dweller, lives in a tent. You know what I'm saying? It keeps it moving to the next waterhole or to the next creek or the river where they can settle for a little bit and then, keep it moving and then settle for a little bit and then keep it moving. These are all the stories we're hearing because of the region.
I love it. I love it all, man. I love it. I think it's beautiful. Like all these stories and people moving around, and you get me. Like obviously, like it might have been sad for the ones that didn't manage to settle in or didn't get accepted or whatever. Like there must have been some hardship. It's like us, like moving to England. Some of us are accepted, some of us ain't. It's like like there's good parts of it, bad parts of it. Do you get me? It's all like it's a beautiful story, man. I love it. It's like how did people move all around the world? Do you know what I'm saying? How can we connect up these people? Like, what is the link? Some of it's DNA, some of it's culture, some of it's language. You get me? But there's a link between all these people. If you look for it, it's there, isn't it? You can join up all these people and work out that everyone came out of Africa. Get me? I love it, man. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Michael, have you ever heard of the Atlantean people?
Oh yeah, Schiffer's lot.
No. They were like a seafaring people that went around. They were on the east coast of the Atlantic, so from
Are you trying to say you know where Atlantis is?
No.
Thing.
No.
Dublin. Ain't they the ones that brought Druidism? They're the ones that brought Druidism from Africa up to Spain.
1800 BC.
No. They're the ones that landed off the coast of Ireland. The Druids.
Druids come from
North Africa.
No, the Middle East. Yeah, well, you could say North Africa.
And they travelled by boat up to Ireland, didn't it? That's how the Druids got to the United Kingdom, through Ireland. Remember, Maki, we talked about this before.
Druids.
About how
where they came from was like what we're calling Babylon or Sumeria, kind of. That's where the Druids came from. So the Celts and that, who travelled with them. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're like the guides, isn't it? You find like they're visors or wizards or.
I think they worked out from the stones in Stonehenge that the stones originally came from out in Wales somewhere. And they dragged them over to like more into England, and they were saying that the people that did this, they didn't even know what they were doing. They just knew that this is some spiritual thing, and they just carried it over and reset it up. And that they were saying that there were actually different people, like the original people that set up the stones were from Africa. So they're saying that it's an African thing, that like these circular stone.
Do you think that they set it up and they didn't know what they were doing? Do you believe that?
No, not the people who set it up. The people who moved it from point A to point B.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like basically, they were like one group of people made it.
Yes, yes.
They were replaced by another group of people. But when them other group of people moved from Wales to England, they carried the stones with them.
Okay. So they had it set up in Wales, or they just carved
originally, yeah. So they're saying the stones came from from Wales.
So they were quarried from Wales.
Yeah, yeah.
And then how long ago was this?
What, the Stonehenge thing, when they moved it? I don't know. But they're saying the Druids came from Ireland and they crossed over into Wales, and they were building these circular kind of type places.
Yeah, yeah.
They actually say that the stones come from Ireland, but you have to remember that Wales was part of Ireland at that stage. So that's where they say the stones come from.
It's mind blowing. It's mind blowing shit, bro. Like, people had nothing better to do than drag these huge stones and then reset them up again. Like, they had nothing better to do. Imagine how much manpower, effort, and energy that it took.
Well, Michael, do you think the pyramids were built over more over mounds and stuff, more ancient than they were already worshipping? Do you think the pyramids were built over anything else that was already there?
No. What depends what pyramids you're talking about?
The Giza ones.
Oh, the Giza ones. No, they've for me they've been there a very long time, and we've just seen bare reconstruction work going on through history, and then man saying that's when it was built. So I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that's been there since time immemorial. I don't think.
Well, they could never get it right after the. Do you know what I mean? After the oldest ones, they could never get it. They could never get it the same, couldn't they?
No, that's
so,
not.
So I think
that was never their issue. Remember,
reconstruction and fixing.
There's so many there over there. Remember, there's so many over there that the ones you could see that they tested out and they didn't work out well, didn't use the right materials and all of that. They're still there. Loads. There's one carved into a mountain around there.
What do you think they were for, Michael?
I think they
were for.
As I said, the planet's off balance, 24 degrees or something like that. So for me, it's like a pin, as above, so below. So maybe it was there to balance the planet, and they have other purposes for it as well, like a communication device, but mainly as a pin to bring balance back to a planet that was wobbling out of control. Depends on whose text you're looking at, though. But yeah, I think it would make sense because they're all around the planet. It's not just in Giza.
Yeah.
And they all connect to each other. All these monuments and that. So there has to be something that says that had to be done for a reason. You get what I'm saying? Like the Egypt one, the Egypt Stonehenge, and
do you ever listen to any particular archaeologists or scientists about Egypt?
What? Sorry, what did you say?
I said, do you listen to any particular archaeologists or scientists on Egypt or ancient structures?
I think I've listened to all of them, well, as many as I could.
But who do you listen? I mean, what I'm saying is, who would you
recommend?
Recommend, yeah, or rate the most, basically.
Oh, none of them. I think they all serve their purpose, like the archaeologists and the anthropologists and the pottery guys and the artifacts guys and all of that. Like, yeah, they all had their usages and things, but you can give me information. It's down to me to decipher.
Yeah,
you get me.
And
what
you need a few different things when you're. Yeah, I know you're not going to just rely on archaeology.
No.
Alone, because they've got some mad theories, archaeologists do.
And then you're dealing with it. The only funny thing is that the shit's written down. These people had the ability to write, and before maybe many other people on the planet even existed. So it's like they kept a record. It's just The problem comes in them translating that information, and whether it's the right information. Because something you put on the wall is not something necessarily that you want everybody to know.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? So like you're getting display this graffiti and stuff, but the real stuff is in like on papyrus and that. You know what I mean? The real info. Because they had schools and they had, places of learning within that same place that you're calling Egypt and that. This is a massive university studying nature. You know what I'm saying? And everything is aspects of nature, whether it's energy or whatever. Plant life thing, the wind, the sun, everything. Everything is nature. And even outside of this realm, everything is nature. So, you know what I mean? Or they say super nature. You know what I mean? Because when they don't understand it, it's supernatural.
Supernatural, yeah.
So anything out of this realm for them is supernatural. You know what I mean?
That's outside of nature.
Yeah, I was talking to Rob, I remember one time. And then he was like, well, supernatural, supernatural. I said, what is supernatural? What is that? Is that nonsense? Huh? Is that shit you don't understand again? Like magic? You know what I'm saying? But is it nature though? Do you get me? And he said, yeah. And I said, well then, I don't know about this super bit because, you lot always never had access to the word super. So it would have just been nature or neter, what the Egyptians was talking about.
Yeah, we don't understand or we can't remember.
Yeah, you're calling them priests. And we know that they were scientists or alchemists or alchemy. You get what I'm saying?
Alchemists, yeah.
Yeah, they were alchemists. They were scientists, basically. And their main focus and study was nature, religiously.
Mercury, what's this about the Egyptians came to the UK? What's this about the ancient Egyptians? They came to the UK.
Well, Stonehenge is a perfect example of their work. So
we're going to get into them, certainly.
Yeah, because there's a replica Stonehenge in Egypt to show you that it's not a new concept, and they both align with each other. That's the strange thing. So the one in Egypt and the one in Stonehenge, just there. Then you've got Göbekli Tepe. Which is a semi Stonehenge as well, bro.
Yeah,
like, what are we doing?
Göbekli Tepe is huge. I mean, they haven't even the little small bit of that they've dug up is minuscule.
I'm saying these mound builders lived all around the planet at one stage.
Yes, yeah.
That whole region is known for mound building.
We're indigenous to the planet. That's all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And people are just restricting us to Africa and shit like that, which is a bit dumb.
No, yeah, exactly.
All right, climatic change is going to force people to move location. Do you know what I'm saying? To a better location at a particular time in our history. So it seems like we all come from Africa, but that's not true.
But
so one minute.
Hold
on. Let's not move on from that point for a second. If we don't all come from Africa, where do the non-Africans come from?
The non-Africans? No, they come out of Africa. Their existence is recent. So
everyone came out of Africa at one point or another.
In a sense, yeah.
That's just a mutation.
We're talking about us of today, right? We're talking about us of today. We're not talking about those original people who still live in Africa and all of that. Like they're still there, isn't it? But they've also been around the planet. Do you get what I'm saying? So can we pin them down?
Like that there's
we can say it's the motherland because it's the biggest piece of land.
Is there Lemurian DNA still in Africa?
The what?
Lemurian.
No, Lemuria. You can't have Lemurian DNA because Lemuria was a place.
Yeah, but I mean the people. So the people. I mean the people. So the people. So were they human beings?
Of course, they must have been. Maybe.
So
I don't know.
So that's what I'm saying. We don't know. But do you think that there is ancestry there from them in Africa at the moment?
Oh, of those people.
Yeah.
Yeah, of those people. Yes, and all around the world. Yeah.
Okay.
People have different names. As I said, people move locations because of climatic situations and volcanoes and Krakatoa and all of these type of things there that wasn't in the too far distant past. So there's many events that happened in the world, like 500 or 1500 years ago, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what did they say? They can trace human beings back so far as 440,000 years ago.
Oh,
so there must be yeah, that's what I was only looking that up there the other day. 440,000 years.
No, it's 400. See, it's just going up. Before it was 200,000. You know what I mean?
Okay, so whatever it is,
300,000.
there's a hell of a lot of history pre-10,000.
All I'm saying is it keeps going back.
What I mean?
I've stuck to mine that certain people have been here, Homo sapiens have been here millions of years on this planet, right? And now all I'm hearing is the clock keep moving. It started at 180,000 years. This is what they were saying. 180,000 years in the beginning. Then
I just looked at it. I just looked at it a couple of days ago, and it's 440.
Right, so it's going up still. So when you get to 1 million, come back and talk to me.
Call me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your level of science at, or your level of investigation?
When they look at the Sphinx, they say that the water erosion on that isn't and the timeline that they're coming up with, it's not even possible. Even the guys that are way out with their timeline and saying that it's 30,000 years and stuff, some people think it's older than that. The water erosion, and it's not from the Nile. They say there's the way your man was saying it, the documentary I was watching, it was rainfall, and that was when the Sahara was a rainforest then, and they can't track that back until I don't know how far it was, but
I think it was 11,000 or something like that. Yeah, something like 11,000 years.
When the Sahara was a rainforest. It was 11,000 years
but
ago.
obviously we can see that water has passed over it. Like anytime water passes over somewhere, a large body of water, it becomes a desert. So it's the biggest desert in the world. Like, so we can see that Mediterranean like splashed over into that part of North Africa all the way to the center, in a sense.
So are all deserts dried up seas? Dried up seas.
Yep.
So was it a dried up seas and then it was a rainforest and then it became a desert again, or?
No, it was a rainforest first.
Rainforest, then it flooded. Okay.
And it had to be a large body of water, and that was there for a little while, because to cause that. But I say it was the melting of the ice caps, because it would have been across the way from where they were at the time originally. And anything on the other side of an ice cap, it seems, is lacking moisture. So I think even before it would already start to have caused some damage. Temperature would have dropped, all sorts. And then boom, large body of ice and water. Tsunami.
You know when they say England was attached to Europe at one stage, Doggerland or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
How long does it actually have to take for the tectonic plates to move enough so it's away from it, or is it just one earthquake one day and that's what happens?
This is a good question that I've always said. It's got to be one of two. This continental drifting that takes like certain inches or whatever, certain miles or whatever a year, right? Compared to a sudden event like an earthquake, plate move or something that would require that thing to happen like almost immediate. So it's one of those two circumstances why we are looking the way we look on this planet right now. And then that's how difficult to work out because we're upside down.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
But that's even I was talking about the Atlantean people. I don't know what to call them. I'm just calling them East Atlantic people that used to sail around on boats, because I've matched up sails that were using in Egypt. That the two only places that they still use them is in Egypt and in Ireland. The exact same sail.
Right.
But even if you tilt the map a certain way, and you look at Ireland, say you tilt the map 90 degrees right when you're looking at Ireland, and then Ireland's not out on the west coast or the west of Europe. It's actually in the kind of in the middle if you're looking at it from a sea view of, do you know what I mean? Of between the North countries in Europe, Norway, Sweden, and all of them.
Yeah.
And then Spain, North Africa, all the eastern side of the Atlantic coast.
Well, your bit just looks like a piece of bloody, what do you call it? France, no? It was all one with France and one with Europe.
No, yeah. Well, England was, Ireland was always in Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah, Ireland has always been in Ireland. Well, probably not always, but
probably not always.
It wasn't joined up with England when
like
it got
how England
Doggerland.
was.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy. But after an ice age, what do you expect? These lands will be recovering from, you know what I mean? Mad. That's why the land's acidic and clay and all of this type of stuff. Because someone was saying.
Do you remember that? That Pharaoh's daughter I told you that that's buried in Kerry? That's supposed to be Akhenaten's daughter.
Right. That's the father of Tutankhamun.
Right, 18th dynasty or something, is it? And then remember the other people I was telling you about, that first noble people that the Celts worshipped. They were supposed to be worshippers of Thoth.
Oh, okay. So it's still Egyptian, no matter where you look at it.
Yeah.
I did tell you, but you know.
No, you sent me down a bleeding rabbit hole, man.
No, it's not only that.
Every time I go into one rabbit hole, I'm going into another one. Crazy.
Remember, I heard this from an Irishman, like Irish people, like, you know, I've had many in my barber chair, and I had this big man one time. He looked like a professor or something, proper staunch, very serious. And I was like, "Where are you from?" And he was like, "Ireland." And I was like, "Do you know where you was originally from?" And he said, "Yeah, Egypt." And I said, "All right, cool, no problem. We're on the same wavelength." Because that's what I'd done through my research. So I like to get confirmation from those who come from those places, you know what I mean? A lot of my stuff is verified by the people who actually come from those places, you know what I mean? And know a little bit of something, you know what I mean? Like yourself. You told me something I didn't know, or Mary Jenna told me something I didn't know, or I'll tell you something that I learned from some Irish person. Do you get what I'm saying? He's clued me up, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's always interesting to look into. Because the Celtic history and the folk tales and all of that is interesting.
Yeah. And we're lucky to still have that little bit of history, you know, even though some people, but you can link it up with stuff, you know. You really can link it up with stuff.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a lot of the stuff is going to be for a lot of you guys is based on Phoenicians and these type of people, so or that region, which is all the same place, Turkey thing, you know what I mean? Iraq, Iran. So at some point, y'all's people was there, and at another point, maybe earlier, my people were there. You know, so that's what it is. Because people tend to do that as well, live in places where other people live.
That's it. Look at us now. Look at us now. Do you know what I mean?
But we don't know claim. We don't know claim.
I know, but we've always wondered what's over the next horizon, and that I'm sure that didn't change, or it hasn't changed throughout time. Do you know what I mean?
So coming to England and Ireland and all of that was not new for in the far too distant past for these people to travel to. If Romans could walk here, you know what time it was. I mean,
exactly. And look, seafaring was always going to be a lot cheaper, and if you were able to go on the sea, which I think they were from time immemorial, you know.
But on the European side of what we're calling the Mediterranean, every country is linked, man. You can walk from one country to the other. You can walk from Spain to Italy to Rome. I mean to Greece to Turkey. You can walk on one side, right? You don't have to cross no water or nothing. You get me? Even if you're Mongolian.
But if you're used to the water, it's quicker and it's cheaper.
I mean, yeah, but some people didn't have that for good thousands of years, while others did. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, they were seafaring people, but Egyptians were seafaring people. You got what I'm saying? The Greeks, the Minoans, and all of these people were seafaring people. What are we saying? I don't understand. The Moroccans or the Moors and the thing were seafaring people, definitely. So like, there's a lot of lie. One of the last people to come on the waters was the British. The Spanish, the Portuguese, they'd already been there. They'd already been around and see what's going on. Been to the Caribbean.
In the last few hundred years. But I'm not talking about that. That's what I'm saying to you.
We're saying way back.
Yeah,
way back it was a walking thing, man. As I said, it was a walking thing. There's no water to cross. For some. You can just walk around. You get what I'm saying? If you're in North Africa, you don't have to cross much water even. You can go right to the edge of the western side. Yeah, right at the top where Morocco is. And then there's a place called Africa. Yeah, that the Romans named. And it's like at the junction where it meets Spain. There's only a little gap between there that you just take a small boat and you cross over and you're in Spain. You know what I mean? No one even thinks about that bit. Right at the mouth of the Mediterranean. But it's the closest point where Africa meets Spain. It's not far. You know what I'm saying? So, let alone the Canary Islands and all of that. All of them islands is supposedly Africa.
Them islands are.
Oh, big up DC Brad. He's still alive, DC Brad. We ain't seen you for ages, man. After you jabbed up yourself, bro. You know what I mean? What's happening? What's happening, my brother? My Nigerian ADOS, maybe not, brother. Forget it. My Illuminati, original, Lucifer worshipping. You know what I mean? Freemason. Well done. You're still alive. You're still good, yeah? As we can see. But big up for the donation, man. Rent is due, man. Rent is due, man. Yeah, you've been gone for like at least a month or two, man. Who messed you up, man? Who messed you up?
So, in a couple of ancient sites, they've in the remains they found Barbary apes, Michael.
A what?
And Barbary apes. This is in 2 or 3 different ancient sites.
What's Barbary apes? What do you mean?
They're I don't know. They're some sort of a monkey, yeah.
Oh.
And beads, Egyptian beads that they found in this prince's grave. This one prince's grave that I was looking, there was a Barbary ape, and that's supposed to represent Thoth as well, isn't it?
Oh, the baboon.
Yeah. Something like that.
It's a baboon.
And the Irish prince that was there, the prince that was buried up the north with this Barbary ape, also had an Egyptian necklace with fine speeds that was the same. It was the same design and manufacturing thing that came from Egypt. Exact same design and that.
I told you lived there, man. You got to get with the story, man. You lived there, you got kicked out. You traveled through Europe, and you came to Ireland.
No, I don't think they were traveling through Europe, though. I think they were on boats, and I think they were on boats.
Ain't no blood clot boats.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, they never came straight on no boat.
Why have they still got the same? Why are they still using this on these ancient boats, the currachs and the puckons over in the west of Ireland? They're still using this Egyptian sail to this day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't mean you had boats though. Yeah, you might have had boats just across the Mediterranean.
How does an island trade? How does an island trade? How does an island trade with the rest of the world?
What, when you first came as Celts?
Anytime.
Bro, you came on foot, bro. Like, let's get it right.
How'd you come on foot to an island,
bro.
though?
You came on foot. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, bro. You get me? No, I'm saying you had boats. Like,
you step onto a boat.
I'm not like, you're not like, you never had fleets of boats like that.
No, I'm not saying we had fleets of boats.
And then the way you was moving, you was residing, small settlements, I was saying, right? The biggest one being is when you lot got to what we're calling France. Yeah. And then from there, some stayed and some moved on. This is how you was doing.
I already told you the first. All right, okay. I'm gonna leave this till Saturday.
Yeah, and your Celts, yeah?
No, I've told you. I've already said this. I never believed we were Celts. We traded with the Celts. We fucking took on the language and stuff. Yeah, what you mean no?
So you was you was there. You're saying you're there before the Celts?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking you were saying you speak Gaelic. You're Celts, isn't it?
No, but the Celts came in and worshipped Irish deities that were already here. This is what's in our mythology.
So where's the pygmies gone? Where's the little black Africans? What about them?
I don't know.
When did they get there?
Someone point me in the direction of them.
When did they get there?
But if someone can point me in the direction of them,
I'm saying when did they get there?
I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan Beckett is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Jeez.
Big up DC, bro.
Today I have to add that other dance they was doing the other day, man. Make a new one. The spinning head, all sorts. It's that evil version of I Am an African.
Wait, what? Your hat on? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the possessed.
Oh, yeah, I remember your woman. Yeah.
The possessed sister, and yeah.
She was good looking, that young one.
What?
She was good looking, she was.
What young one?
The one that had the mad neck dance. That was smiling.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dimples and all she had.
You like possessed women, though.
Aren't they all?
Conjuring, it's conjuring magic one, still magic one. Someone told me about it before and I didn't believe him. But now I'm starting to be a believer. That there's other forces with some of these guys from the horn. You know what I mean? Grab your soul and that. Soul grabbing.
Snatch your soul. Yeah.
Snatch
your soul.
Quickly.
Oh, your chest.
I don't know who the hell they're calling on. Well, I do, but yeah. I'm just going to leave that alone. They've been here a long time still. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Forget Ireland, man.
Okay, Michael.
Yeah. It's just a reflection. Anything over there is just a reflection. Either the Egyptians built it themselves, and then later on the people who lived in Egypt came and resided there.
I just told you it was Totes people and over there.
And exactly what to do with the monuments
Some people reckon it was Totes themselves.
And even the Celts knew exactly what the monuments represented and what they were supposed to do with it. Whether it helped them with their winter, summer solstice and all of that, to help them grow crops and, know how to get about in this new land.
They definitely based their rituals and stuff around the right times. Anyway, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Most definitely.
So it was like, I watched a documentary.
Really did though, didn't they?
I watched a documentary on it, recently, and they were saying about Stonehenge that look, it was so many thousand years. They don't know who built it.
Do you think they're older, Michael?
No, they said, but when the Celts came, at a particular time, they knew exactly how to use the structure. It's like, interesting. And the Celts obviously came with the Druids. It was like, interesting. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, rah, okay. But then you place Cheddar Man before that on the timeline. It's like, ooh, that's a L. But yet you don't know who was there. But Cheddar Man was there. What, by himself? You know what I'm saying? You just put the pieces together and you can kind of work it out what's going on. And how the timeline is always fucked up. What we think is 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 years ago is a fucking lie.
Yeah. That's
what I mean? It might be just yesterday. You know what I mean? It might be like in 20s and shit. But I want to know when the Pygmies was there, man. Just on some cover-up thing. Since Beefy exposed it and Mary Jane confirmed it, I want to know.
What did Beefy expose and Mary Jane confirm? I'm dying to know.
What about the Pygmies, mate? The little people, the little Africans who was in Ireland from time.
When? Where? When?
From way back, before you lot was there, obviously. So, as I said, you lot weren't the first. Now you're saying you're not the Celts. You must be like the English who went over there.
What?
Oh, there was no English in Ireland, no?
Yeah.
No lords, no dukes, and all of that. Yeah, man. All them castles.
Before the Saxons, I think the two islands were like one,
The lords and dukes of Ireland and that. That's why you had your own Magna Carta and that. All right, let's stop it. And then before they even brought Scottish people into Ireland, into the north of Ireland. So, I mean, it's a big violation. Yeah, but you're all Celts though.
Scottish people, which are Irish people anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
The very name Scotland means land of the Scots, land of the Irish.
Or land of the black.
Comes from listen, Scotland, that's Scotia, princess of Akhenaten.
Yeah, but that's black. Scotch.
I know.
Scotland means black.
But that's what I'm saying to you.
Irish means black.
That princess that I was talking about, that's where Scotland gets their name from.
Yeah,
that's where Scotland gets their name from. I'm telling you. Scotia is their name. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Scotia was their name, and then Just look at where did Scotland get the name from, and they'll say it was a tribe from Ireland called the Scotias.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Scotties, I think is what it's called. But that's where it comes from. That's where the root has come from, the Scotia. That princess I was talking about.
Yeah, walk like an Egyptian, you know. Yeah, for real, Meriden. That was you booking your ass out. You get me? Because I don't know what Dublin's saying, but if the Irish are Scottish and the Scottish are Irish and the Welsh are Irish and Scottish, then you're all Celtic peoples. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, yeah.
So then why are you saying you're not them?
Celtic peoples.
No, you're
Celtic.
saying you're not. You're not what?
The Cornish aren't Celtic. The Welsh aren't Celtic. Man. We're not Celtic.
What are you?
We're not Celtic, put it that way. Told you, on Saturday, all will be revealed.
You're from okay, you're saving it to Saturday, yeah? Yeah, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, because I still haven't sharpened my pencil enough.
Oh, yeah. Beefy's onto you, though. I don't think you're going to get past Beefy.
Let Beefy be on to me, no problem. I prefer Beefy to you, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I'll bring some stuff as well, man. Like, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to prove our point. You know what I mean? Yeah. We know you. We know where you came from.
Okay,
we know your movements. No, we know your movements.
You can't even fill me in about the pygmy stuff that you're talking about.
No, that's not my bad. That's not my angle. I'm not coming using that angle. I know pygmies.
Well, tell me, when was the 18th
dynasty? I know Asiatics. I know black Asiatic Kushite looking people was here. That's what Cheddar Man is. Like, we know. Yeah. So like, we're not gonna argue. I brought a documentary.
Wasn't that?
I brought a documentary saying the biggest army of Romans ever to hit this shore was under a black.
I'm talking.
Was under a black
I know.
Roman,
I heard about
right?
that.
Right.
Yeah.
But what was most significant was the building structures when they reached Scotland and what the other people had. They had bow and arrows, they had spears, they had chariots. Yeah, these people weren't as barbarian as bush as these people were trying to make out, because these Romans had come for them.
Why do you think they didn't bother going to war with them? They didn't want to bother of it.
So the funny thing is that they said any circular type building structure in that region or anywhere that you saw around the world was Africans, right? So we got to Scotland, right? And I asked Wendy, I'm like, Wendy, that building's circular. And what did we learn from this documentary? They said any circular building is built by who? She goes, Africans, I suppose. Yeah, thank you. Well done. Sticker for you. Do you get what I'm saying? And then we moved on to the next thing. And she learned a lot about Septus Severus, who was a Roman general, black Roman general who became emperor or king or whatever of Rome.
I'm talking about ages ago. Remember, S laid it out. He said, me and you agree, it's just a timeline.
No. It's not that. My thing is my thing. Your thing is catching up. Yeah? You need to catch up to your thing. I already know your thing. So when you reach me, then yeah, we can box clever. Yeah, it's about study and research. Like, we're not going to demean my years of study and research. I mean, like, I do give gems away for free, but it never came from free. It came from good, solid, hard work. Bare research. Just sweating and thinking and like, rah, okay.
So tell me about these pygmies then. Tell me about these pygmies in Ireland.
Well, these pygmies who probably built those monuments and yeah, they were supposedly run out. Hold on, they were supposedly run out by St. Patrick.
Oh no, man, St. Patrick. What? St. Patrick was. So are we talking about the Christian St. Patrick?
Yes. This is why Mary Jane says she don't support it because you don't deal with Rasta.
How could the pygmies have built those monuments then if it was 500 AD? or 400 AD when St. Patrick was around.
Well, that's
or
just prejudice.
300 AD.
Since you're 4'9", yeah, like that's just prejudice. I don't know what you mean. How could small people build big stuff like that? It just sounds silly, isn't it? When you say it, when you think about what you're saying, yeah, because those shafts in the Egyptian pyramids, like you were watching, were built for small people. Not that they were small.
Okay.
Like, why would they build a shaft so small that a giant like me
so
or
when
you?
they say Newgrange is older than the big pyramid in Giza, and you're saying that the people St. Patrick expelled from the island built those things, I just can't see how that matches up.
Yeah, Newgrange, all of that. Like, it's older than you guys, man. You weren't there, man. Allow it, man. Yeah. Just take your shamrock, yeah, and accept, yeah, that there's Kemet in your original origins.
I know there is.
Your stuff. Right.
I know there is.
But once you in Kemet, that's like recent history, bros. It's not like ancient. Yeah, it's got an ancient history, but your part. Hold on.
When was
your part of it
was Thoth not a god?
No.
He wasn't.
No.
So when was he then?
He was at a particular time. So
well, tell me when was that particular time?
Yeah, but that was before you could even imagine that. It doesn't even make sense.
No, because he was the one that's supposed to come over here and build all this stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So then what's it got to do with you? Why you say Celts built stuff?
I didn't say Celts built stuff. I
never
even said we were Celts.
Hold on. You said the original Irish, and you're saying you're original Irish. You're not even Celt, right?
Original Irish. And this is
right.
why Scotia
but I'm saying,
back
where did you come from?
Listen, this is why this.
Hold on, where did you come from? Wait. Where
and I already told you the genetics in Ireland.
Where
it's full of Egyptian DNA.
Right. So where's the argument here? And I don't know how you can have Egyptian DNA. What's that?
I don't know what it is, but that's what I'm.
Thank you. No,
I'm not.
Egypt's a place, you know. It's not. It's not
I know it is. Yeah.
It's not in people's veins.
Whatever you call the people that were there.
But you were lots of places. So what are we talking about?
I'm just telling you what the DNA says.
Yeah, the DNA says you're Celtic. Like what are we doing? You're of the Celtic people or the northern western hunter gatherers. Like that. What are we doing? Like we're talking about these little pygmy people, but they're very advanced. We've seen that around the planet. They walk to China, they walk to all sorts of places. Yeah, they're quite inventful, and maybe they carry a couple giants with them to move some bricks and stuff. But yeah, we ain't gonna undermine the little people of the planet. They might have been here first. But y'all, no, that Celtic stuff, no, we don't have it. That. I like Hemo. Don't know what they're trying it for, but yeah, man. As I said, they're Celts now, but they was Gauls before. You get it? There was Hyksos before that.
We weren't even Celts.
Like, what?
This is what I'm saying.
Listen, and Gauls come from France, fam. So like, we can watch their movements. Trust me, my G.
We're not from Gaul.
All the Celtic sites that are found, all on the trail. All the Celtic sites that have been found from North Africa to Spain, all the way round Spain to the top of Spain, and where man was living in caves. Look it up, man. Look up a place called Galicia. Why are you shouting?
But why do you explain
Galicia? Hold on, one second. There's a place called Galicia in Spain, in northern Spain, where there's bare mountains, fam, and they've got cave sites of Celtic, what do you call it? Sites, basically. You know, where they got campfire and all of them things there, and they were living for a little bit all around Spain, let alone in the north of Spain, where they were living in caves. 2 2s, boom, man moved on. Where's above that? Yeah, you're getting into France now. Boom, gone. Man gone to France. You get me? And then they became Asterix and them man there. Plaiting up and braiding up their hair, living in small communities. Same like the fucking Celts did or the Gaelic people did, fam. Gaelic, Gauls.
Gaelic people
Like, listen, brah. Relax,
that
man.
is not us. What you mean, relax?
Well, you either came. If you're saying you're there before, who are you? Car, you're not mentioned.
Gaelic
right?
people is just for where. That's the last incarnation of our accent.
Right, you're not mentioned.
What do you mean not mentioned where? Not mentioned where? Not mentioned where, Michael?
Oh shit! Can I even pull this? 1 second. Trying to. Let me go on the page. Sorry, Kemal. Give me 1 second. Because I don't like what you're dealing with. Yeah, my G. You're just trying to claim.
Go on, Kemal. What's he saying? Putting up.
You're not trying to claim. Shush, man.
Trying to claim what?
You're trying to claim like you special and that, like, get me? Who are you? If you're not Celts, yeah, who are you? Where you come from? Eh? Where you auntie
Have I not just said what? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, have I not been just saying what totes people?
Sorry.
Hello.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to do something.
This is why Scotia came back to the Isle of Macu, because she knew that we were followers of Toth. So she felt safe. Whatever happened, what happened in that 18th dynasty with Akhenaten, whatever his name is? Macu.
Right. Sorry?
No.
What did you say? What happened to the 18th dynasty? What?
Akhenaten.
Yeah, Akhenaten.
What happened to him?
Who was peak for Akhenaten? He eventually died because he was suffering from some weird type of ailment. I think they were saying that he might have been hermaphrodite. He might have been hermaphrodite.
Okay.
He had an elongated head, a funny shaped thing. But he's the one who decided he wanted to just worship the Aten. Yeah, because his name was before. His name was Tut and Amen before, and then he became Akhenaten.
You have kids?
Yeah. As I said, Tutankhamun.
And would they have had to leg it?
Sorry?
Tutankhamun. Would they have had to flee Egypt for whatever reason?
No, he never lived in Egypt. He built his own city because his ideas was.
Well, would they have had to flee from there?
Well, not flee, but he just left because it's like they had the other supposedly like priesthoods, and he tried to close them down, and that was never going to happen because they've existed before any of them existed. So you're not going to come down, shut down institutions just because you believe in only one of the institutions. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong in what he was doing.
What did he believe in?
He believed in the sun. He just worshipped the sun and the sun alone. Not in Thoth. No, nothing. Just the sun and the sun alone. Because Thoth is the one who gives us.
He's a Milne, isn't he? He's Milne. Thoth,
who?
Right?
No, Thoth.
He's not a Milne representation.
Thoth. Tahuti is the scribe.
With knowledge. Yeah, he's knowledge, and he gives us right. Yeah.
Right. He's the scribe, right? So I'm saying like from his hand came what we call a ma'at. Yeah, which is like the laws or the truth, justice, and prosperity, or
yeah. But is he not also a representation of the moon as well? No.
2060
you can just put me wrong.
Okay, let's go. Hold on, what's
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Studies confirm.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Camo's joke.
Yeah, Camo's thing.
Some bastards hacked into my fucking Instagram account. Cunts.
What's going on? Oh, fuck's sake. That was mad. Who done that? What was that?
That was me. The ads on because I have to go into me phone to try to get Camo's yoke up because it's not coming up on my laptop. The link he put up.
Wow. I'm trying to read the thing and the page is freezing, bro. What the fuck? Alright, cool. Every time I try to scroll down on it, it's on some mad thing. Oh, look at this. This thing's got bugs, man.
This from Laura Cassidy or something. See, these cunts in Trinity and in the two big colleges, Trinity and the one in Belfast, have been looking into this for ages, Michael. The last 10 years now or something.
Mm-hmm.
They've been focusing on it, the link between Egypt and the ancient people in Ireland.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you keep fucking.
A lot of those things are physical though, man. They're not like.
What you mean?
Yeah, I mean like physical evidence, like pottery and stuff, not bones and stuff. How's bones going to prove that someone came from Egypt? Like, what are we doing out there? Doesn't even make sense.
No. I told you they're putting the three of them together: archaeology, genetics, and linguistics. Like,
like the language. Yeah, I get you. The language.
There's people. And I
the
don't
archaeology
know
is the pottery, no? Is the pottery and everything and the monuments and
the bones and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then looking into the bones properly is the genetics, I suppose. Right?
But yeah, I don't know how far you could go back with that process of DNA, though, to say someone came from Egypt.
I don't think they're not really specifying Egypt. But then this is what I'm saying to you about the mythology. Then, when the mythology comes into it, they're saying the Tuat De Danann, right? So the Danann part has only been brought in the last 200 years, and Tuat De, when they look into what you call those things in Egypt, the things they used to write with, whatever they're called, and they transcribe Tuat De, so they get three yokes. It's Tuat De is Totes crossing, Tuat Dat is Totes journey by boat, Tuat Da is Totes storm, and the Tuat De Danann were supposed to have came to Ireland under a dark cloud. Now, I said it to you last week. I think I said they're not the first race of people that were supposed to be on the island, but they were just the noble ones, is what I was saying to you. So this is supposed to be Totes people.
This thing's mashing up my computer. Give me a quick summary, Kemo, man, because I can't. It's not even showing now. Trying to reload the thing. There's too much fucking bugs. I didn't accept cookies as well, man. Pussy old business. Look, reload, snap. What? Reload it, man. Okay. It's back. It's back. Too much going on the page, though. I need the ad blocker or something.
There's 3 skeletons found under a pub, and they predate the Celts by 1,000 years, basically, is what this is saying. 2000 BC. At least 2000 BC. It's just hundreds of years older than known Celtic artifacts anywhere in the world. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you wanted a roundup of it, yeah?
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Okay. So yeah, the oldest bones that they found in the place is kind of exactly what I was saying.
No, they're not the oldest bones that we found in the place. These were found under a pub when they were renovating the pub. Okay?
But they're older than you, man.
No, why do you keep calling? No, they're the Celtic. They predate the Celtic society by 1,000 years, at least 1,000 years.
So you came upon a set of people.
Yeah, okay, but listen, our DNA now. Our DNA now is a lot different to English DNA or anything like that, Michael.
English?
So I don't know. Yeah, the people over on that island.
No, but they're still Celts. There's still Celts in England though, in Wales and in Scotland, no, and in probably England as well, because people spread and live everywhere.
And Cornwall and stuff, as you said.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that they're not Celtic. They're not Celtic people.
What are they?
They may have traded. I don't know what they are. Whatever. I don't know. There's no name for them yet.
Oh, these people that we were just looking at the article. You don't know who they are.
They're the people that we share our ancestry now with on this island.
Do you think they're black?
I don't know.
I think maybe that's.
I don't know, brother, but I'd say they're a lot darker than. What's on the island now?
Oh, seen, yeah. So I'm saying, what happened to the leprechauns? That was originally darker than what's on the island now. Come on.
Yeah,
the lighter people are going to tell all the stories in a lighter version.
No, I just. You're talking about St. Patrick.
Ask Mary Jen. Mary Jen's there, man. Don't pretend like you don't see her. Yeah, Mary Jen's there. You can ask her.
So what are you saying? So you're saying that when St. Patrick drew out the snakes, it's supposed to represent them driving out the pagans of Ireland, right?
Well, I don't know about pagans, but the pygmies.
This is what it's supposed to represent. Oh.
Well, it says okay. Yeah, pagans, pygmies.
People that weren't,
whatever you want to say,
Christian, and that weren't going to convert to Christianity for them. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to represent.
What? Yeah, the Christians and what? Kicking out the pagans, right?
No.
Yeah?
The story of St. Patrick
Yeah.
Driving out the snakes of Ireland. It's supposed to just represent him converting the country and driving the pagans out of Ireland, basically.
And who are the pagans? Who are the pagans?
The Druids and stuff. The people that weren't Christian.
Yeah, maybe the pygmies. Maybe the pygmies were Christian.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe they'll be classed as pagan because they don't believe in that shit. They got their own little shits going on. Maybe.
But they obviously had their own shit going on before Christianity came in.
Yeah, it might have aligned with some of the monuments you got in your country. Maybe.
Of course, yeah.
And the mounds and stuff that they built.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, them same little people that you just didn't know
how they built never no little people, and the leprechaun thing. There was never no little people in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
The Sheed folk, the fairy folk, were never small. They were changelings and stuff like that, but they were never small.
You ain't those people. That's what I'm saying. Like, you lot take on stories, get to somewhere, and then become that. That's what's happened. You know what I'm saying? So all the folk tales and mores of the land and whatever become yours. Become yours now. And then that's the lie. When that's not true.
DNA is saying different.
There's older people.
DNA is saying
different. I do. I need help, man. I'm trying to chill out and think. Been on this stream for hours, man. For sake. And in Dublin's trying it with his nonsense. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. He knows fully well what I'm talking about, man. Come with his leprechaun crap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Not knowing, like, pagans and all of this stuff. Just say it's snakes and that. It's pygmies, man. You're talking about the little people, man. Yeah, you're Saint Patrick.
Little people.
You're bastard Saint Patrick. Yeah. Got rid of the original people from the land. Mad. Hater. What a hater.
Yeah, he was a prick.
Probably sold them off to England, and England took them to bloody. Yeah, those probably the first couple people, because remember they had slaves in England and all of that from time, and then they first exported the first batch of slaves from Britain.
Yeah, but St. Patrick was a slave. He was a slave to Ireland.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
A saint. He was a saint who was a saint who was a slave.
St. Patrick. St. Patrick was captured from Wales. He was a Roman kid. I think he was about 15 or 16, and he was brought to Ireland to herd goats up the north, up around Armagh, I think it was. He's supposed to have come from, or supposed to have started. And he escaped, got back to Wales, and then had a dream about the Irish people calling him back to convert them, basically. And this is why he came back. Yeah, this is the story.
Some weirdo business, man.
This is the story.
So he was a slave, yeah?
Yeah.
So what color was he then?
He was a Roman.
White Roman slave or black Roman slave?
He was a white Roman slave.
And them times, what Romans was dealing with Christianity?
This was like 300 odd AD, 350. I don't know when. They reckon it's between 300 and 400 AD. But Columbanus and that had their monasteries from 380, so it had to have been before that. So it's from early 300.
That's crazy. But yeah, I'm still yet to ask Mary Jane what happened to the pygmies. No one knows.
Mary Jane, what's going on?
I think they were slaughtered or something. They were probably slaughtered. Can't really. Good old St. Patrick and that mad thing. Yeah. Just foreigners praising another foreigner. It just doesn't even make sense. Because he's a foreigner. You already indicated he's a Roman. Yeah. How are you the oldest people there, supposedly, yeah, give a damn about a Roman. Doesn't make sense. Unless he was converted to Catholicism already, then yeah, that means recent times and shit. It's madness.
No, the chieftains and kings at the time, they were conned into it basically because he mixed and matched Catholicism with what we had on the island already. Even down to the way he explained the Trinity, we already had three-headed entity. The 12 apostles, something to do with the 12 apostles as well. But and then even
the Englishman did what, Mary Jane? The Englishman did what? Let me scroll up, man.
Well, listen, even the first saints, even Saint Bridget, right? And that's a recognized saint by Rome. That was an Irish goddess long before Christianity came to Ireland.
Yeah, but you would not weren't on that. You lot on the St. Patrick thing.
What? Say that again.
If you're on the Roman Catholic thing, yeah, then that's how maybe a Roman became a saint. In your eyes. Not an Irishman, but a Roman. Not a Celt, but a Roman. Not a Saxon, but a Roman. Not a Norman, but a Roman.
This is the story, Michael.
I know, but I'm saying
this is what we're talking.
Does the story make sense? That's why I think maybe then bonfire on St. Patrick, man. Bonfire on that. You have to bonfire on it too, man. Like if you was part of the Orange Order, like I could give you that. The Orange Men of William of Orange and that. I could give you that. But everything you're doing is like I don't know, it's just there's no ending to beginning to it. You just
the other day about the Battle of the Boyne was that was a ritual.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And it wasn't even I heard it wasn't even a real battle. It was a real battle, but it was a ritual. I don't know.
War is a ritual, man. Is it not? You definitely know people are gonna die. I said war is a ritual, is it not?
Yeah.
You definitely know people are gonna die. You know the bear prayers are gonna be good. Everyone's gonna pray to their god before they go into battle. So yeah, it's kind of a religious moment still. And spiritual and ritualistic and all of that. A lot of bloodshed. To whose benefit, I wonder.
But it was in the Boyne Valley, Mackie, where I keep telling you where that Boyne River is, where they have all those ancient monuments. I was watching some documentary that you were explaining how when, I don't know how, so your man he traced back to star charts that were supposed to be around the battle. I don't know how he explained it, but he was saying that at the time William of Orange was coming out was the time the sun was rising, and that was I can't even remember. I'm not even gonna bother. Couldn't remember properly to explain it, but it was good though.
Boing, boing, boing. Battle of the Boing. So yeah, man. What else? What can we talk about, man? Give us something, man. People, you saying to us? We got everyone for tuning in, man. I'm about to tune out, man, because it's getting kind of quiet in here. And you can hear the tiredness in my voice, man. I need to go and get some food, man. Eat some food and shit. But yeah, man. Peace out, people, man. Peace out, everybody in the chat. Jeds, Things, Zellini. Get me? S. Don't know. And Dublin. Come on.
Big up,
My brother. Big up everyone in the chat. Come on, Mary Jen, Kemo, Axum, Mohib. You get me? Come on. Big up the family, man. But yeah, man. Time to go, man. Peace.
Big up, man. Zellini, S. Is there? Must have bored my good tears with the Irish shit. MJ, text Jess.
Yo, yo, yo. MD, jump on, sis. Jed's, wait up until MD jumps on, please. Yo, Dubs.
Big up, MJ.
Yo, big up, big up, big up. I don't know what happened there. Mac, you don't do that again, bro. And Emzalini and S, come the fuck off mute. Yeah, man. Oh, I really wanted to get into that conversation, though. I wanted to read out that article while Maku was there, and it's actually absolutely pointless now. MD's there. He's there, MD.
Oh, what? What article?
Big up.
Big
I
up,
was thinking
sis.
to
Big up.
myself, I was wondering how long it's going to take. But big up to Dublin, big up to Maku as well for keeping the stream going. Everybody like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Come on. I haven't heard Dublin's. Dublin, have you tried it yet?
Oh shit.
What?
To go,
yeah.
Let's see you do it.
Oh, meeting.
Oh yeah, them excuses.
I'm curious if I'll hear an Irish accent with it, because Dublin's got a really strong accent. You can try Dublin. Come on. Even MZLeady's done it.
Some face.
Big old Dublin.
Yeah, no. I was talking about the article that Kemo dropped. The one that says essentially Irish DNA existed in Ireland before the Celts ever set foot on the island. That is the most
so then the original Irish weren't Celts. Is that basically it?
Exactly. Yeah, and this is what we've been saying for weeks.
Yours is here now. Yours is here now, even.
Kimo, why don't you jump on? It would be so nice because you could have a proper, talk to talk in a conversation rather than talk to type. Why don't you jump on? PS, no pressure, but be nice.
So there was a discovery in County Antrim in 2016, right, of some ancient bones.
Is this with the Barbary ape? This is with the Barbary ape. This is what I was telling Michael about these people.
And it says DNA researchers found that 3 skeletons found under Curry's pub are the ancestors of modern Irish people and predate the Celts' arrival on Irish shores by about 1,000 years.
So they're saying they're Irish people. Their DNA is connected to the Irish people of present, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you just said? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, but then they're also mixed with other things as well, yeah?
So
or they say there's still enough of that portion of that bloodline, the before Celts bloodline, within Ireland still.
No, because even the Vikings, and they came in with such whatever ferocity or whatever, and their DNA doesn't show up as much as what was here already. Do you know what I mean? And so as much as other people have come in the last couple of 1,000 years, it's not as prevalent in our DNA as what was here before.
Oh, it's like what people might presume. Because from like history, you would presume that like a lot of the Irish, with rape and England trying to conquer, colonize them and everything, you presume that'd be more of that kind of blood. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I gave the Vikings as an example, because they were known to have raped and taken slaves and women and blah blah blah, and even stayed here and taken slaves and that, but that's what I'm saying, that the DNA was already here.
And is that the part of the DNA that goes back to Egypt? Is that the part of the DNA that's connected to Egypt? Okay,
this is what some
it goes back to the Middle East.
Now at the minute. Back to the Middle East. This is what some people are trying to prove now. This is why we have. This is in the early 19th century. There was guys that went over for some sort of I don't know what it was. They went over to North Africa, and they noticed the similarities. The Berbers and the Irish were able to understand each other. I think the Connemara Irish, MJ.
Okay.
They were able
to understand each other. Okay.
Yeah. There's other yolks that I was looking at. There's some Egyptian dances that they're stick dances that are exactly the same as did you ever see the Wexford Mummers dance, MJ?
What's it called? The Wax what?
Wexford is a place down the south of Ireland.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what Mummers stands for, but it's called the Wexford Mummers dance, and it's totally the same,
Okay.
So, and both the Arabs and the Irish contributed to the Renaissance. And what's the Quran we have over here, MJ? It's supposed to be one of the oldest ones.
The Quran.
Oh, is it? What in Ireland?
Yeah.
Don't know the name of it.
One of the oldest Quran was found in Harad, but I might be wrong.
One of them. I'll
Okay.
find out for you.
Okay, yeah, it'd be interesting. Oh, do you have the same kind of things? Like, you know, in Spain, some of their cathedrals, they've got like, you know, when the Crusades and that happened, and a lot of the architects and artisans were Muslims, like, but they obviously had to convert during the Crusades.
No.
But they did the whole inscription over the veil of Mary and all of that. We had them kind of things in Ireland, like similar things that are mixed up with different languages and. Okay.
No,
okay.
not really, no. Not really, I wouldn't say so, MJ, would you?
So what about North
sorry,
Ireland?
I was reading something. I didn't hear that question. What was the question?
Oh, and in the Arabic, how would you say Jesus in the Arabic language, MD?
Isa.
Yeah, it's the same.
Isa.
It's the same in Ireland. Same in Ireland.
Okay. So then, do you guys have a lot of Arabic words as well, similar to Arabic in the Gaelic language? Then
I don't know. I'm sure there is loads of similarities. They say that the Irish language comes from an Indo-European language, but some people then think it's older than that. But there's a lot of work going on now in Trinity. That's what I was saying to you, MJ. A lot of work was going on in Trinity and Queen's University. Prove all of this.
That's it. I think, and as they uncover more stuff, then this is what happens. Do you know what I mean? More information becomes available about history.
And I was going to ask Dublin, what was he talking about changelings? Because I heard you earlier say something about changelings, and I was a bit like, what do you mean?
That's the fairy
in Ireland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what, do you believe that fairies can shapeshift? Is that part of the story?
Yeah. Shapeshift, they come and take people, and then they act as them. That's what we believe.
Sorry, I didn't catch the last part.
They come and take people away to wherever the fairyland is under the mountains, and they replace them as them. That's what I mean as changelings. So they become
what kind of like the body?
People
do you mean like the body snatcher?
Like body snatchers. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
That's only if you get on the wrong side of them, though. But still, to this day in Ireland, people don't chop down certain trees, won't go near certain little hills in their property, like if they're on agricultural land. Seriously, won't they not, MJ?
Yeah, no, for real. There's so many little like superstitious things over there. Yeah,
fairy bushes,
rings, stuff like that. There's silly little things that you got to walk around it 3 times backwards. The bullshit.
But it's held up.
Do you remember
national projects and everything over?
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you remember there was some rock? They found it out in Tala a couple of years ago. But it was known, and it was a rock that was literally at the end of my street where I grew up there. And then I think they were trying to develop something there, and then they found out I had some historical value to it or something like that. You know what I mean? Some kind of historical connotation to it. So I can't remember exactly what happened with it in the end. If they moved it or right next to the Wicklow Mountains, so along just at the beginning of the Blessington Road.
All right, yeah. But that stuff is all over the place up there.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
There's a big one up there that everyone goes to, isn't there? I can't remember the name of it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, but MD, all the fairy stories are still alive and well in Ireland, definitely. Like the black.
That's kind of like in Haiti. In Haiti, they got the mermaids. Like I don't know if they're mermaid things. They say like if you see them or something, they kidnap you, and then you find people that have disappeared for years and suddenly come back and they talk about this. Not like mermaidians, but you know, like some kind of siren. I don't know, some kind of something in the waters.
And fishermen totally believe in that as well. All over the world.
So you have that in Ireland as well, like something similar.
Well,
like
I don't know about sirens. No, I don't know about sirens. I've never heard of sirens.
No, just a lot of talk of salmons.
And trouts.
Yeah,
salmon
a lot of stories about people like becoming salmons, like disappearing into the water and becoming a salmon and eating salmons and getting all knowledgeable.
No, yeah, no, it was people becoming trouts.
Oh, so to actually become a fish, okay.
But there was a salmon in the river that was supposed to be full of the world's knowledge.
The salmon of knowledge,
all knowledge, yeah.
And
so how did that story go? Because I've never heard it.
A hero and his master was fishing at a lake, or a hero and his mentor or whatever. And the mentor had been fishing for this salmon all his life. I think it was Finn McCool. I can't remember the mentor's name or the teacher's name. And,
it was Finn.
So the teacher had been fishing for it all his life, and one day they caught it anyway, and the teacher said to Finn McCool, "Look, don't go near it. I'll be back in a few minutes." Blah blah blah. Finn, he burnt his finger off the fish or something like that, and he ended up sucking his thumb. But when the teacher came back, he noticed that the fish hadn't been touched. So, but then Finn ended up getting all the knowledge because he sucked his thumb.
There you have it.
That's it.
I'm not gonna lie. I only caught bits and pieces of the conversation of the story because like mashallah, your accent is very strong, Dublin, and when you're kind of speaking in that kind of calm, that kind of tired voice, it's like your words get very low, and I catch 1, 2 sentences, and then next couple of sentences I've missed. So,
basically, there was the student and the teacher, and the teacher was teaching the student how to fish, and the teacher went away for a minute and said, the guy's name was Fionn.
Yeah, but he'd been trying to fish for this salmon of knowledge all his life. Don't forget this teacher.
So when did he burn his finger? Because I heard I heard you say burn his finger, and then he sucked his thumb, and then something disappeared.
That's it.
When he sucked his thumb, he got the all of the knowledge from the salmon.
Oh, okay. So how did he burn his thumb?
He touched the fish or something like that.
Oh, so when he touched the fish, he burnt by touching the fish that burnt him, and then he sucked the thumb, and then he got the knowledge.
They were cooking the fish. Sorry, they were cooking the fish. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so when they were cooking the fish that he wanted for so long, when he cooked it, he burnt it while cooking it, and then sucked his thumb, and then that's how he got the knowledge. Yeah?
No, the teacher.
Or did I get that wrong?
The teacher was trying to fish for all of his life, right?
The teacher, not the student.
Yeah. That's it. Basically.
And then, so was the teacher? The teacher must have been vexed then, innit? Because he's been searching for that fish, and then the boy gets all the knowledge.
He'd spent his whole life living near that river, that particular part of the river, knowing that the salmon of knowledge was there. So that's the whole his whole life he'd spent trying to catch that. So then the day he caught it, then his student decided, well, obviously just tasted it from his finger or whatever, and they said that the first person to taste it would receive all of the knowledge.
Oh, the first person,
and would be able to see into the future.
Ooh. That's an interesting story, but I can't see it ending well for well, I suppose it would, because he would have the knowledge. If he's got that knowledge, then he would see the teacher would try and do something to him. Yeah. Yeah.
He's some great stories for him, McCool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's loads of good Irish stories. I think my favourite one was Tin and Oak.
What's a Keen and Oak?
Tin and Oak. I'm saying it in Irish, so
Tainanogue. Okay.
Tainanogue. It's
Tainanogue.
Land of the forever yoke. Land of
Okay.
TIR.
TIRNA. Tina.
No.
And then yoke.
No. NOG.
I've typed it in the back.
Hold on. Sorry. Oh, Tainanogue. Okay. Tainanogue. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I would say I have my Irish accent, but I'm sure it sounds terrible. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying, Hafty. I'm trying.
So Tainanogue is the story of a young Irish warrior.
So hold on,
what
does Tainanogue actually mean?
Land of the forever young.
Land of the forever young.
That's a pretty name. Land of the, okay. Tainanogue.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that.
So the story of Tainanogue is about a young Irish warrior called Oisin, and he fell in love with a red-headed maiden by the name of Niamh. And Niamh's father was the king of Tainanogue. So Oisin went with Niamh to the land of Tainanogue. And basically, like they say in Tainanogue, is the land of, forever young, so you don't grow there, innit? But when he came back to his land,
that makes sense.
Yeah, and then he lived there like happily for 300 years.
Ireland so much.
Yeah, and then he came back to his country. And they said like you can go back, but once you go back, if you touch land, then you're gonna age.
You can't get off the horse. You can't get off the horse. Yeah,
so he had to stay on the horse. But when he got back, he must have seen like, was it an old man that tripped over a rock or something like that? They say. So he like tried to lean down off the horse to help the old man up, and he fell down in the process of helping the old man. And once he fell down, then he just aged. Like they say that he aged in front of people, like that whole 300 years sort of thing. And then he was gone.
Turned into dust and bones.
Yeah.
So then it must have been in slow motion for people to have seen him in it. Sort of like, like throughout the day sort of thing. So more people would actually see him as they growing old.
Wow, boy.
Maybe, MD.
Who knows, innit?
Maybe.
And what's the other one? The Children of Lear. What's that one about again?
Children of Lear is the king of Lear. He had 3 kids, and when his wife died, their mother, he ended up marrying someone else, and this woman cursed them into swans, and they ended up.
You mean that his children changed his children into swans?
Yeah.
Is it kind of like that bear story? You know the one with the Scottish one. What's the cartoon? You know the animation, and then her three little brothers turned her 3 little brothers into bears. Don't remember that movie? Brave. That's what it's called. Brave. Yeah. Ain't no one seen it?
I'm not a big movie fan. Do you know what? I could have seen it and I wouldn't even know. I'm so bad when it comes to movies.
It was a while ago.
I don't watch a lot, so
children's
probably not.
movies.
Yeah.
No, I have to sit through quite a lot of them kind of movies. But not by choice. But sorry, carry on. Tell the story. So that she changed the children into swans.
Yeah, she changed the children into swans. The king and that ended up dying. They went through all the different ages of Ireland, and I can't remember when they turned back into real people. I can't remember the end of the story.
Oh. So did the king die before he seen his children come back to
No, he ended up knowing that they were swans, and they used to come around to him every day or something like that.
So what did he do to the wife?
Can't remember, MD, to be honest with you.
Do you remember MJ?
No, MJ.
No, I can't remember. I reckon she got kneecapped. Standard procedures. What's the other one? The puka one. Puka. Yeah.
Pula Puka. That don't even sound Irish. Pula Puka. What's that mean?
Pula Puka. Pula Puka is something to do with a pill. But Pula Puka is a place, isn't it?
That's a place that's, I know that's something like Wicklow or something, I think. But there's some, let me try and find
well, MDR languages, it's totally different.
Oh, the Puka is, sorry, the Puka is, you know, the thing that we seen a few weeks ago on here, what's it, the rolling calf?
The rolling calf.
Yeah,
the rolling calf is basically, it's our version of the rolling calf.
It's Puka.
Yeah. Let me find it.
Puka, yeah, with a P.
Figure. Yeah, Pwooka. The Puka is a figure of Irish folklore that was believed to bring either good or bad fortune to rural and marine communities. The Puka has been said to appear as many different things, ranging from a black horse to a human. Different communities believe so strongly in the Puka's power that they would even allocate a small portion of the crops as an offering to the Puka.
Puka is P-U-C-A.
Pwooka.
Pwooka, okay. So do people still carry on some of these traditions? Like till this day?
These are
do you think most of it is?
Like, it's all just kind of put in storybooks and that now, do you know what I mean?
They do.
I don't
they
think
still believe in the black dog, and they still believe in the fairy.
What, so they still put offerings out and stuff?
And Puka, yeah. And the Puka is
and did you say the black dogs?
Part of the shade. The Puka is supposed to be part of the shade, MJ. So that is the fairy folk.
Oh. So the Puka is one of the fairy folk? Okay.
And then what do you think about the Banshees, Dublin? Did you ever hear Banshee when you were younger?
Supposed to be the same like sirens. So what's a Banshee then?
No. Banshee is the old Irish families in Ireland have a Banshee each, and when you hear her screaming,
someone's gonna die.
That night, someone's gonna die. So anyone with the name of O or Mick,
it's like O'Brien and stuff like that.
Not Mac. Not Mac is in the Scottish Mac. It's MC, like McLaughlin and McBride and that. And O'Reilly, O'Shaughnessy, all of those. And I think there's another one as well. But all of them are supposed to have a Banshee, and she's supposed to come around combing her hair. Some people have seen her, like, and she's supposed to be this beautiful.
So each one has So is it like a Banshee follows those families, you mean? So everyone with those names has the Banshee follow them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like the Bruce Lee kind of story, the story when he was like, they were saying it was a curse, there was a demon following them from the grandfather to him and then to the son.
They scream the night before someone's going to die.
Dies. Oh, wow. Does anyone in particular hear the scream? Or it's just,
the family
just someone
members.
in the family? Oh, okay. Just anyone in the family, but someone will hear it. Okay.
Yeah.
That must be mad.
Well, they could all hear it.
Hear a scream. Or can they all hear it?
Well, that's the thing. Like when we used to hear screams, like back home, we'd all be like, "Oh, it's the Banshee!" Or you see a comb laying around the street, or something like that. It's gonna, "Oh, it's the Banshee's comb."
And the black dog, people still to this day see the black dog coming home at night time in the countryside on their own.
What's the story of the black dog?
I think that's the Puka, though, isn't it?
I don't.
Well, they say the Puka can take any form, so I think it is.
Hold on, the Puka is supposed to be the black dog.
Yeah, well, the black dog does take any form as well, but it's mostly a black dog. It sits at crossroads, bridges. Anywhere where there's is that what the Puka does?
I believe that's what that's what they're referring to.
Well, people till this day in Ireland still talk about that,
crazy Irish stories.
Oh, Taffy in the chat said, no one hears you in space. It's a void. But we can all hear you on a panel. So you can jump on and have a conversation. Jump up.
What's that mean?
What's that mean?
And then you're asking about the changelings, MV. So it says here that a changeling typically means offspring of a fairy that has typically been left in the place of a human child.
As a baby. Yeah.
So so fairies abandon their babies. Some fairies.
No.
Oh,
Fairies
sorry. Reread that again.
Human babies. Fairies
they
rob
rob the human babies. Okay.
And leave themselves
and leave
there
a changeling.
in place. Yeah.
Ah. And so what is the changeling supposed to do? Like just live the baby's life and then just do some kind of something later on?
Be evil, yeah. Just be a little evil bastard.
And so what do they do to the baby?
According to legends,
like, what do they do with the babies that they take?
Hold on, let me.
Because I know they replace it with family one.
I bring it to tin and oak. It says here, according to legend, there is often a secret exchange made where the fairy takes the human child and leaves the changeling in its place without the parents knowing. The fairies take the human child either to become a servant because they love the child or for purely malicious reasons. Some changelings were believed to be old fairies brought to the human world to be coddled before they die. The Irish believed that being over someone's baby, being beautiful or able or being a new mother all increase the chances of being swapped for a changeling. That's basically evil eye,
wow.
isn't it?
Yeah, evil eye, yeah.
They also believe putting a changeling in the fireplace would cause it to jump up the chimney and bring back the rightful human. Wow. Oh my god, so imagine some people like could have been putting their babies in the fire.
That's yeah, if they would have thought that the baby was a changeling or something.
Like, oh, maybe what if my baby's a changeling? Like, let me just dash the baby in the fire just in case. Nah, later.
I know, that's crazy. And when you think about, like, you know, mental health has been around for however long. So can you imagine if someone had mental health issues with a child back then and before the baby?
That people were going through back then and how they would have been coping with that. We moan and complain about our flipping privileged lives now. So imagine how they was feeling back then.
No, I think mental health only start kicking in when we start building cities and stuff, to be honest.
I don't know.
I think there's always been a degree of mental illness from before.
There'd be always some sort of sadness, but I think we knew how to deal with it when we were more connected with the land.
No, that I can agree with.
We just got on with it, I suppose. Yeah.
The more disconnected you are from sort of like the nature and the natural sort of community sense of like how humans are supposed to be social beings, then yeah, definitely.
How humans are supposed to be in the first place, and they like not crammed up in concrete buildings, one on top of each other.
Yeah, but then the way that yeah, even when people work, it's like table after table after table. Everyone's, you know, depending on the type of work, you're stuck behind a cubicle. Do you know what I'm saying? And when people interact with each other, they don't really interact with each other. But everything's kind of more surface level. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is where the sadness is coming from. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing.
Oh, and if you want to know how to jump on, just click the link in the chat. It should be pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah, and it's a great time to jump on because I've got a really good topic. No jokes. But I seen something today. I seen something today. Yeah, I need to discuss with the ladies. Right. So Dublin, just close your ears for a minute. Any of the men that are listening, just close your ears for a minute, okay? But ladies, get involved. So, like, MD, if I said to you, like, period knickers, innit? Like, you just think, oh, like that cheap 5-pack of knickers that you buy from Primark during your period, right?
No, I don't get those kind of period panties. I don't see why being on your period you need to wear granny panties. If you want to, you're comfortable with that, that's your business, you know.
All right, but is that what comes to mind when I say period panties though?
Not to me,
like
unless
if someone
you've got a
says
specific...
to you, I've got period panties, then what comes to mind?
Yeah, so I don't know. I suppose it depends on what kind of person saying it to me. Does that make sense? Like some people, I might be like, they'll say to me, "I've got period panties." Okay, I'm gonna. Maybe it's a preconceived notion. Like, okay, you probably just wear the actual granny knickers as your period panties. I don't know. Might be a select bias, but in general, like for me personally, I don't see why your period panties can't still look pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you're still wearing them. So
yeah, of course, I hear that. But I feel like we're not gonna wear like our best ones at that time, just in case, you know. But the reason I ask, right, I went to Primark today. They actually have.
Big up Taffy. Oh, he jumped on.
Oh, big up Taffy. A whole section. Keep your ears closed for a minute though. They have a whole section called period panties. Like actually called period panties. And
it's actually called period panties.
They're actually called period panties, yeah. And they're not even cheap. Like they're not even like, you know, as I said, the cheap 5-pack that you buy, you know, for that occasional whatever. Like they were actually probably £5 each, which as we know for Primark is expensive for knickers, yeah. And they've got, you know, odor control and I didn't even look at the rest of them. I should have taken a picture. I was actually so like,
odor
wow.
Control.
Odor control.
What?
You know, special airways and stuff like that. Like, bro, let me see if I can Google it so I can actually tell you what.
You know what? Do you know how? And special airways, like what they got special cuts on the knickers to make them breathable or something. That makes no sense when you're putting a pad over whatever's supposed to be breathable in the first place. Because it ain't breathable if it's got pads on it, sis. Especially if you got wings, you know?
Right, and I'm sorry to say this, yeah. For the men that are listening, I'm sorry. This is, yeah, I don't care how many 80.
No, this is really interesting, girls. This is really interesting.
Yeah, because if you ever need to go buy a pair of period underwear, period knickers,
tell us more about your once
they can be pretty. Just make sure they're not white. Simple, yeah.
Yeah. Tell us more about these once a month panties.
Well, right. Oh my gosh. But okay, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I think MD, it actually might be that these are in place of wearing. Nah.
Oh no! Don't tell what.
No.
Oh no, sis, no. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't know if the guys on the panel can understand where we're going with this. We're talking about their reusable knickers instead of wearing pads. No, who's trying those?
No
way.
But it's only French. It's only French panties. Like I think about maybe. Yeah.
That's mad.
So,
oh my god.
Eco-friendly, reusable.
Eco-friendly.
Dublin, you're pressing on your 8 button. Dublin, if you can hear, you're pressing on the 8 button. You're filling up the chat with the 8 button.
Sorry. Must be a woman thing.
So it says our period underwear are a comfortable and convenient solution that will help banish leaks for goods, plus they're friendly. The perfect replacement for single-use period products. Our period underwear offers a washable, reusable option that look and feel just like your regular undies, allowing you to tackle your period with confidence. Choose from waisted middies, hipster, and mini brief style, depending on your desired coverage.
Yeah. I ask, how many ladies are on this panel?
2.
Would you ever go commando? Sorry. Would you ever go commando?
There's 2 of us.
I have never.
Okay, I ask you, would you ever go out commando?
Today.
Would you leave the panties in the drawer and go out commando?
No.
They are.
No, not me.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
So yeah, this is what I discovered today when I said that, you know, I needed some new underwear. I fucking hate shopping, full stop. I hate underwear shopping. Like, anyone wears those like little bits of material that they claim to be knickers. Like, give me a pair of granny knickers. Sorry, that's my little rant over.
Apparently, they're really comfortable, aren't they? Like for women and that, a sports bra is more comfortable than a bra. Like.
Who does 70?
Anyway, big up Jeds. Big up Jeds in the panel. It's been a while.
Big up Taffy.
How you doing, guys? Yeah, it's all good. All good.
What's going on there?
So are we talking about knickers and how we come to this?
No, it was just a little segue because I feel I needed to have that rant after what I seen today. So yeah.
What do you think of Australia, Taffy?
What's that, bro?
What do you think of what's
When do you think you stayed there? Yeah.
Didn't understand.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. No, what we were talking about, what were you talking about? Fairies and...
yeah, we were just talking about some old Irish
and that, yeah.
Stories and that, yeah.
So, what was the conclusion? Are they real or?
I don't know.
Do you believe in guardian angels, guys?
Who knows, Pafford?
Guardian angels. I don't know. I think there's that part of me. I think. Do you know what? If I'm to be honest, for me, because I lost two of my grandparents in a very short space of time when I was younger, and they were the two grandparents that I was really close to, and kind of showed me a lot about life. You know, when both of them died, I always kind of seen them as my guardian angels. You know, like they're going to continue to guide me through just as they were doing before they passed away. Do you know what I mean? So I like to think that they're my guardian angels in that sense. If we're born with a guardian angel, I don't know.
And do you think they're in like a spirit realm near you or far away from you?
I don't know if it's near or far, but I reckon that they've got. I don't know. This is what I suppose.
Influence. I think they got influence on your life. Yeah.
I think they can see what's going on at the very least. I don't know how much influence they have, if any, but I reckon they can at least see what's going on and look down and say, "Oh, she's doing well," or "Fucking hell, you know, maybe she's not doing so well."
Do you believe that when we go, it's not the end? Depend on how we go. Like, do you think you can maybe trapped in the spirit realm?
I think the soul.
Do you believe in ghosts? Like, what I'm asking is, do you believe in ghosts?
Oh, I don't know.
I think some people can be trapped. Well, I think they're kind of flashes of memory of people. I think. They're not actually ghosts. They're just kind of snapshots of energy.
Have you ever seen that film? Have you ever seen that film Sixth Sense with Bruce Willis? And he doesn't in the film he doesn't realize he's dead, but he's a ghost.
Yeah.
I think it can be like that. So if you were murdered, or it wasn't your time to go, or you don't go into the light.
It's kind of like
you were stuck in that spirit realm for until a time.
It's possible.
Okay, I'll go a step further. Do you believe in demons?
Unfortunately, as much as I wouldn't like to, and I'd like to say, no, I don't, and they ain't going to touch me. Yeah, I think they're out there. Come on. It's
or
fucking demons all around us.
People call them jinns or demons, don't they? Yeah, I do too.
Demons are fucking everywhere. Right, left, and center.
I think there's a side of life, guys, that I can't see, but some people can. And it's out there, like. But who knows? I think it's a good combo.
We just open our eyes a bit more.
You should be more afraid of the living than the dead. It's more frightening something that can hurt you that you can't see it.
Actually do to us.
Yeah, but if ghosts, I don't think, can do much. Poltergeists can sort of manipulate objects, but demons, they don't just haunt the house; they haunt you. So it doesn't matter where you move. It doesn't matter where you move; they move with you because they're haunting you, not the house.
Right, but when we say demons. Let's say now when a person be taken over by a demon, is that, are we saying that the demon is alive, or is it just their spirit that's alive?
Good question. But there's some people say that there's demons in all of us, the devil's in all of us, yeah? True?
Not in me.
And it takes something to trigger that demon. It takes something to trigger that demon out of you. It takes something to trigger that demon.
I'm a complete angel.
Oh, me too.
No one can trigger me. I'm a complete angel.
Me too. My halo is my halo is good. No, I'm a gentleman. I ain't no angel. I'm a gentleman, innit? But like, there's a dark side in all of us, isn't it?
I think we all have that potential, yeah. Definitely all have the potential to be a demon.
Yeah, maybe not in the realm that we can't see, but we can all be evil, at least. It's easier to be evil than it is to be good. Do you agree?
So, have you ever had an experience with ghosts, demons, anything like that?
Myself?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Care to share?
I'm living in my late nan's house right now as I speak to you. And she passed away maybe about 3.5 months ago, and I believe she's still here.
In spirit.
In spirit, of course.
Why does stuff happen? I
can't prove it. Well, I might be able to if I leave a fucking video out. Video camera. But, it's whether people believe you anyway, even if it is the truth, isn't it?
I think, do you know what? Like, this is the thing. There's so many, well, I say there's so many things. A few things that I've been told over the years that just kind of make sense. Like, my friends had a stillborn baby, so she went like 4 days overdue, whatever, and then went to hospital, and they were like, yeah, sorry, your baby's gone. But as that baby would have been grown up to like toddler age, there was little things that were happening. Like something got knocked down off the mantelpiece that like it wasn't on the edge or anything like that. Like the thing fully moved and got knocked down, and just little things like that where they were saying like these are the kind of things that would happen if you had a toddler in the house at this time. You know what I mean? You know, so you know they was it's kind of looking at it like maybe the spirit is there. Maybe I don't know.
Well, do you know that The Exorcist was about a true story about a boy originally, but they made a film about a girl to make it more Hollywood type of thing. But it was originally about a boy. Like, definitely.
Yeah, I had a bed that used to shake. I was shook so much one night that I had to jump out of it and run down the stairs down to me ma.
But you know, my auntie's boyfriend had that. Like after my nana passed away, they was living in my nana's house. Well, they always lived there anyways. But it was probably like a year or something after my nana passed away. Apparently, she appeared to him at the end of the bed, and he said the whole bed was shaking and everything. and my nana was saying to him, like, I don't want you in my house. I don't want you in my house.
Yeah. Are these people who lie as well? Like are these people who would normally lie? And I know people who's told me stories and they're just not liars. Like,
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people you just think, yeah, you're bullshitting, whatever. But when it's someone you know, and you know that, yeah, they wouldn't just lie about some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They got no reason.
I mean, all these videos that we see, maybe most of them are fake, but they all can't be fake.
Yeah, I mean, videos you always got a question, because it's like, oh, how did you manage to capture that? Da, 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 da. Do you know what I mean? A lot of these things can be set up. So it's when it's someone you know telling you something, I think it definitely hits differently.
I think we all know deep down there's something else towards life that we can't really quite put our fingers on. There's another side to life, like a spirit realm. There's another side.
So here's my question, though, right? And this is something that used to bother me when I was younger, because my younger sister, we got different dads, so different set of grandparents on her dad's side, right? And when my granddad passed away, my granddad used to appear to my younger sister, and I used to get pissed off, because I'm like, why is my granddad going to my younger sister and not to me in the dreams? Or is it that he's coming to the house to look for me? So my question was always, if these people are able to travel, come back, do whatever, appear in people's dreams or minds, whatever it might be, why haven't they come back to me, of all people? Why haven't you come back to speak to me?
That's a good question.
Any of my people have passed away, and I've had a lot of people.
You do know you can astro.
Why haven't any of them come back to me?
You haven't got the gift.
You do know you can astral project, mind? Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of this. I've not experienced it.
There's things that we are capable of as human beings that we haven't even got a clue, because we haven't been taught.
Some things I don't want to force. Don't know what.
Some things people just don't want to know about. People don't want to know about the truth. Some people just don't want to hear the truth, do they? So. I question everything. Right, I'm curious. I'm curious. I am.
Don't get MJB with that type ice.
I only get one shot on this planet, so I want to question everything before I go.
Well, before I go, I just want to live.
Exactly. Exactly. Live your life to the max. No regrets, isn't it, guys?
Yeah. 2 secs, I'll be back.
Where's Jedi?
So
is he about?
What's the valley saying, Tavi?
Sorry, bro?
What's the valley saying?
The valley is fucking pissing down with rain at the moment, but it's still blessed. It's still blessed, bro. Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
What's Ireland saying?
The weather's not much better, to tell you the truth.
Winter's coming, bro. Fast.
You can feel it in the air already, can't you? Cold.
Yeah, it's a fucking strange old year it's been, my friend. It's a strange old year.
Strange start to the decade, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 7-year-old growing up in all this, and I don't envy her at all, like. A lot of uncertainty out there at the moment, my friend.
Yeah.
Big up. Sorry, Taffy, I was going to say, so I got kicked off last time. I was going to say, you know, with like you're saying about demons and poltergeists and things like that, do you actually follow stories, or do you have a medium? Is that how you got into, like, how did you get into sort of asking these types of questions? Did you have an experience yourself by chance?
I'm always asking questions, always, right? But like, like these people, you can go and give them money and they'll tell you if there's anybody with you, or if the loved ones who've died and gone, they're still with you, they're looking over you. Yeah, like these I don't know what they're called. A medium, is it called a medium? Is it? Medium?
Yeah, well, medium, psychics. There's all different there's lots of different names they call them in the West. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've never been to one, but if I did, I would say to him before I sat down in front of him, or you've got to tell me something about myself that you couldn't possibly know, and I'll sit down and I'll listen to you. I'll sit down and listen to you, but I know
wasn't it Houdini's wife or someone that had like a secret word? They said.
Yeah, well, you got to tell me something. You don't know me. Say if you didn't know me now, use a medium, and I'm coming and I talk to you. I want, before I even start respecting or listen to you, I want you to tell me something you couldn't possibly know. And then I would respect you as a medium, and I would listen to what you got to say. Like,
no, because I was thinking that yeah, go ahead.
I am aware, and I'm pretty confident that there is another side that my eyes can't feel, but my heart and everything about me knows it's there, because it's just that feeling. Yeah.
I hear that, and I think I used to feel like I would like to tap in, as I said, the kind of selfish need and want that I had of being able to reach out to my grandparents. But as I said, it's something that I just don't want to mess with them sort of mediums or psychics or whatever it is that they want to claim to be. I ain't trying to mess with the spirit world.
It's not going to be your grandparents. It's not going to be your grandparents.
Exactly. I'll probably wake up some demons or something instead.
Yeah, you never know, because like how I see them things, it's not a case of the dead comes to speak. When we like Islamically, once the dead have transcended, they don't return. But a lot of the people who say they see certain things and stuff like that, I feel like that's jinns, and because they can move in. This is who we think are shapeshifters. That doesn't make sense.
Could it also be that?
Them jinns don't look like them jinns, and they don't look like you and me.
Hold on, guys. Could it be that our mind travels into like some different dimension where that's where we're seeing them? Do you know what I mean?
Of course.
Like most people experience these things in their sleep.
Of course. Do you get that feeling? I know you.
Or it could be like a subconscious memory. Do you think like it could be like an old memory that you may have forgotten about? And then,
like MD, I could see you in my dream tonight. Do you know what I mean? But then I can maybe see a dead relative in my dream tonight. It's like we're meeting in a different kind of consciousness somewhere.
In a different dimension. No, I hear that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is,
it's like a twinkie thing, and I know you. I've seen you before. I've been here before. You get these feelings, like even when you're fucking arms on your ears and your goosebumps, and you've got goosebumps on the back of your neck and on your arms, that means something, guys.
No, but what I was talking about was the fact of a certain, like when you see family members in dreams, sometimes it's a case of, like how MJ was saying, like, you have a certain type of memory of them in a certain place, but obviously you are still aware of your present age and where you are now. So in a dream state, your subconscious could take you, because this is where your emotion leads to, how can I say, a moment with someone in your ancestry, in order to speak stuff that's already within your soul, already within your bloodline. Does that make sense? Like someone has the answer. You already have an answer to a question, but you're answering it yourself with them in the dream.
Think about it, guys. With your eyes and that, right? You take photo pictures every day, millions and millions of pictures every day with your eyes, and then your brain stores that like an hard drive. So when you shut down at night and you sleep, you've got that data then. Just like, and you think about it over the years, how much you've seen, and the people you've met, and the people you love, and the people you've seen.
There might be a little video or picture that you've taken 20 years ago or 25 years ago, whatever, and that might replay tonight.
Yeah. But
exactly.
You think of somebody. I can think of somebody right now who I haven't seen in ages, and all of a sudden they'll phone me tomorrow. They'll phone me tomorrow. I haven't seen them since school or something. Yeah.
What's that, Dublin?
Sometimes that's funny that you can do that. Like, you know, like you can be thinking about someone or just talking about someone and then suddenly bump into them or...
I know, that's mad.
And you haven't seen them in ages, like since school or something, yeah?
Yeah, it can be years sometimes.
I call it like a quinky thing, a coincidence, isn't it? But is it like... Yeah, a quinky thing, yeah.
Big up, Stopzilla. Stopzilla saying Taffy looks like Shalini. Who's Shalini? Shalini.
I have no idea.
Who's that?
I'm a fucking handsome white man. Don't fucking believe anything different.
Yeah.
Sounds Italian, Shalini, but I'll allow her.
He looks like a puka.
Oh, fuck's sake. Man said he looks like
I'll take her. I look, smell, and fucking breathe like a Welshman.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, there is that, and I'm fascinated by it. In all fairness, like, yeah, but like seeing is believing, isn't it? Seeing is believing, like. And
no,
even if you did say this, even if I did say, even if now I was friends with all you up on the panel, and I went up to you tomorrow and I said I seen a ghost, deep down, would you really believe me?
No.
Oh, sorry. He's saying it's a footballer. So what team does he play for?
Oh,
sorry to divert the convo.
He's Italian, Ian. I'll take her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Carry on, Taffy. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
Yeah.
We're saying Italian men are good looking.
Yeah. And lasagna's banging.
Lasagna's banging.
Spaghetti bolognese. How's Jedi? Is Jedi about? Is he good?
Yeah, he's good.
He's good.
He's good. He's great.
And Marco, is he about? Is he about? Are they about? No?
Mackie's retired for the evening.
Just the two of them.
I mean, they're fucking super. Really?
But, so what did you say, Taffy? Did you experience seeing some sort of ghost before? There's
a place in Wales called the Skirrid Inn, and it's Well,
hold on a sec. You said you are living in your ma's house, is it? And she
my nan's.
Your nan.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
But did you experience that? Is what I'm saying.
She didn't die here. She didn't die here. She died. Yeah, she died in hospital. But I think like my grand's did. My grand's died here in the